You think the government doesn't lie, Danny?
I don't think you're the real Elijah.
But
Sorry,
you're
am I
living.
interrupting? Yeah, I'm interrupting a plaything. Sorry. Can't believe this. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, your government lies too, Danny.
There, I have paused it. Believe it or not, that was Elijah talking clear. Wonder where the MTV Punk is.
They don't even have to be lying. I mean, you're just believing images you've seen from NASA. That's just one organization. Maybe believe Russia and India too. So 3 organizations. Maybe China as well. 4. Just believe 4 organizations with your entire worldview because they gave you images and videos. I mean, they're not even technically telling you you need to believe it. It's offer and acceptance. They offer, you accept. You don't challenge, you don't question. You just accept, you just believe. Maroween? I don't know how to say your name. What's up, Maroween? Maroin? We're looking for some evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball, if you have any. What's up, Sweet Chili?
Hello.
How's it going?
Everything's fine. What about you?
I'm good, thank you. What brings you to the Flat Earth chat?
So it was an interesting topic.
It is very interesting. You got some questions? What are your thoughts?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you think the Earth's a globe?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
Evidence.
Which evidence?
Well, studies that we have ready.
The what? Sorry?
The studies that we have already, scientific evidence. And
Okay. Anything specific?
else.
Like measurements? Any measurements or anything? Because we don't experience, like me and you living our lives on Earth, we don't experience the Earth to be a spinning ball, do we?
Not yet.
It just seems flat and motionless to us. So
practically. Oh, sorry.
So what evidence has convinced you that what you experience isn't correct?
Question. Easy answer would say it's the pictures that we have.
Yes, the pictures. That's a good answer.
Outside the air.
But it's very easy to make fake pictures, isn't it?
Now, yes. Nowadays,
so
yes, but before we can still believe what we got.
But can we? Should we base our entire belief on what reality is based on images that we can't know are true?
100%.
Well, how do we know if those images are real or not? Because we can't. We would have to go to where they say they're going to and take our own pictures, but we can't do that, can we?
Not yet.
So how sure are you? Can you just trust that they're telling the truth?
It's the same question if I will be in the opposite position.
Well, no, because remember, you experienced the Earth to be flat and motionless directly. yourself. You don't have to believe that. That's just what you experience. But someone's saying, hey, here's a picture of it, and it's not what you think it is, but you don't know that that picture is real. So I'm saying, is it a good idea to base your worldview on images that you can't prove are real?
Not 100% as I said, but it can help you to have a picture of what the reality could be, because my reality cannot be the same as for
But what if they're
a
fake?
person from. Yes,
Your
everything
senses are
can
lying
be
to you.
fake.
Oh, so Danny,
How do
you
you
don't
know?
you don't trust your senses. I guess you just wear a
No,
blindfold every day.
no. How do you know you can trust your senses? You don't know that.
Well, how do you know you can trust the U.S. government?
You do, I don't know if you can trust it, but how do you know if you can trust
Well,
your
why are you
senses?
choosing to trust the U.S. government over your senses then?
I'm not trusting the US government. I'm trusting millions of people that work for
Millions
stuff
of
like that
people.
instead of only
Millions of
my
people.
only
But none of
experience.
them have experienced the globe either.
I mean, somewhere on the moon, somewhere in space.
No, that's you
Take
just
took
trusting the U.S.
measurements that.
government again. That's trusting the U.S. government because you don't know anyone
No,
went to the
I mean
moon.
the Russians were also in space,
Okay, so you trust the U.S. and the Russian government more than
and
your senses.
the
Okay, well
the European Space Agency,
well,
and
if you're gonna do numbers, if we're gonna do a number comparison, 8 billion people experience a flat, motionless Earth. About 25 people say they've seen a globe.
how do you know that these people are actually real and not just an imagination of yourself?
What, the 8 billion people?
I mean, it's theoretically more likely that you're just an empty brain floating
The
around in
what?
space than everything that's happened right now. So
No, that doesn't make any sense. So, I mean, if you
that's
want to
that's
appeal to majority, you've got 8 billion people who experience a flat, motionless Earth, and you've got about 25 people that said they saw a globe.
so you're trusting some agency to that
No,
there
I don't
actually
trust the
are 8
agency.
billion people. How do you know that there are 8 billion people and
No,
you've
I'm not.
experienced 8 billion people
I'm
being on this in the same place?
because everyone agrees and acknowledges that we experience the Earth to be a
Yeah, but how do you
motionless
know it's 8
topographical
billion
plane.
people?
Well,
Did you
that's
ever
by the
experience
by.
8 billion
However many
people?
people there are, my argument isn't about how many people there are. It's about what the Earth is and how we
But why do
experience
you
it to
believe
be.
the fact that there are 8 billion people if
I didn't
even
say
though
I
you
believe
have
it. I
never
was just
experienced
using
that?
for an example. The
You're
point
just
is, everyone on Earth
disproving your own
experiences
fact.
it to be flat. Everyone on Earth experiences it flat and motionless.
How do you know that? Have you talked to every single person on the planet?
Well,
You're just
yeah,
assuming
everyone I've
stuff at
spoken
this
to
point.
knows that. Well, okay, so who on Earth do you think experiences or detects curvature or motion of the ground?
I don't know. I haven't talked to that many people about
Okay.
it.
Have you ever spoken to anyone who says they've experienced curvature or motion
I
of the
mean,
ground?
I can explain why you don't experience motion because you only experience acceleration and the Earth isn't accelerating or
Oh
decelerating.
no, they say
It's at
it
a
is. They
constant
say it
speed.
is accelerating. No, they say it's not
It's
at
at
a
a constant
constant
speed.
speed. No, they say it's an elliptical orbit, and an elliptical orbit would necessitate acceleration and deceleration. Also,
Yeah, but we accelerate at the
circular
same speed
motion is
everything around us
constant
does.
acceleration. Circular motion is constant acceleration. So, by your own argument, you're claiming you would detect motion.
Yeah, okay. Even if the Earth is accelerating, let me talk right now. Because everything else around you is accelerating at the same speed, you don't experience the acceleration. If you're in a car and you're accelerating
Okay.
faster than the ground. But
So your argument is.
nothing
So your
around you
argument is.
everything that touches you accelerates with you, so you don't accelerate
Okay.
because the
So your argument
accelerate
is.
that are
You know
against
the Earth
something
is
else is the
moving.
same.
So the argument is you know the Earth is moving because you don't experience the Earth moving.
No, I know the Earth is moving because of observations that other
Observations
people
of what?
took of the Earth of the
Which
of
observation
I'm
is that?
talking, you're not.
Which observation would that be?
Maybe the moon.
many different observations and calculations.
Well, a calculation can just be theoretical. What we need actual reality here. So you got an observation in reality that proves the ground is spinning.
Yeah, the Hubble Space
The Hubble Space Telescope. No, that's
yeah.
not looking at the Earth. Try
or
again.
any satellite.
Okay, so which one did you see that made you believe it?
Not one in particular.
Well,
Just
did
my
you
common
see any?
sense.
You didn't
Satellites?
see anything
Yeah,
then.
I've seen satellites in the sky.
And it showed you that the ground was spinning?
No, the pictures that the satellites took
Oh, which
and
picture?
all the data that was
Post it. A picture. A picture is a still image. That's not showing you something moving.
and videos and stuff like that.
Oh, a video. Could you post the video in the chat? We want to
I
see
don't
this.
have video. I don't have the video.
Okay, so that's just kind of a baseless claim then.
Okay.
Maybe when we
I
were
mean,
walking,
I
we see the moon.
to be honest, I don't care if
All right,
you
Danny.
believe me or not.
All right,
It
Danny.
won't
It's
change
okay.
anything in
I
my
don't
life
believe
to
you.
know if
I
you.
know you didn't. I know you're just hoping that it's the case because you believe it, but that's okay. So, Sweet Chili, what were you saying there?
I was just imagine one of the memorable experience that I got when I was a child is that the fact that when you walk on the street, the moon is always behind you, like following you, and that could be a reason that the Earth is closed because it's about circumferences in a
So it could
circle.
just be that could just be the movement of the moon, though, as you're still underneath it.
But the moon is always there
No, the
when
moon's
we
not
are
always there.
walking.
You don't always see the moon.
At night, I mean, the moon is not gravitating on something like speeding so fast that we cannot catch it. I mean, we are the ones that are walking, and that the Earth is also moving.
Well, no, but that's what we're saying. There's no evidence that the Earth is moving.
No, but I mean, I got the feeling that the Earth is moving as I am
No,
walking, and the moon is it
but it
is
doesn't feel like the
seems
Earth
that
is
it's
moving.
following me.
But it only feels like the Earth is moving if you're in an earthquake or something. Other than that, the ground just feels still. And you see the moon moving, not the Earth.
Of course, from the Earth, I cannot say that I can see the moon moving.
Yeah, right. This is what we're saying. So
I
from
must
our
be
perspective,
outside Earth.
yeah, but this is the thing. They'll say so. All of us experience no motion of the Earth. We experience motion of the sun, the moon, the stars. But then someone's telling us, you just can't tell. Trust us. Believe us. Why should we believe them?
Why not?
Well, why should we?
What is there to not believe in this? Why would you not
Well,
believe?
they're making a positive claim that we don't experience, so they need to provide
Yeah.
proof. So they need to provide proof.
They have provided a lot of proof.
What proof?
You just don't
What
acknowledge it as proof.
what proof did they provide?
Like several pictures of it. So the
How do you know those
video of
pictures are
them
real?
landing on the moon.
How do you know
You
that's
just
real?
you don't know if anything is real. You can't prove the realness of
Right,
anything
that's what I'm
in
saying.
this.
So you
So you
don't know
can't
they're
prove
real.
anything.
Right.
You
So
can't
you're
prove that
saying so you
maybe I'm
agree.
just an AI
So
talking
you
to you
don't
right
know
now.
they're real. So why would you believe them?
Maybe I'm an AI talking to you right now. You can't prove that.
I don't know. The AIs I've spoken to sound a lot more intelligent than this. But you just admitted you don't know that they're real. So why are you saying we should believe them when you don't know that they're real?
No, I just said you can't believe anything. So I
Yeah,
choose
exactly.
to
We don't
believe
believe
what's
those.
most
So
likely.
why? Right. So you're saying you don't. You're saying you can't believe anything. So you can't believe. You don't know that they're real. So why should we believe them? Why do you believe them?
Because that's what my experience told me.
No, your experience is that the Earth is flat and motionless.
No, that's not my experience.
Okay, where did you experience curvature?
Sometimes
A tennis ball, for example, has
A tennis
a
ball.
ball.
Okay,
It's a
but not the
ball.
Earth. But not the Earth, right?
I don't know that. I mean, I think I know that
Well, you
it's a
just
ball. I think
said
I
you
know it's a
experienced it. Well, no, because
globe.
this is the thing. The story that you're claiming to believe, the story they're telling us is that we don't experience curvature or motion. They're telling us we experience the flat, motionless Earth, but they can go somewhere that none of us can go to, and they can see that it's a spinning ball. They're not claiming that we can experience a spinning ball.
Okay.
So, and then you're saying, well, they've given us images, And I asked, how do you know those images are real? And you've just admitted you don't know they're real. You can't know that
No,
they're
I
real.
said you can't. Nobody can know anything. If
Right, so
you're
that would
if
then include you not knowing that these images are real.
my claim was just that everything you could think of, like all your reality could just be made up.
Not
He's
really.
gone to
Maybe
brain in a jar,
you.
man.
How can you prove
Brain
you're
in a
not?
jar.
You're not. How
Okay,
can you prove you're not dreaming this right now?
are you on Discord right now?
How? I don't know.
You don't know if you're on Discord
Maybe
right
you're
now?
dreaming it. Maybe you're
So
dreaming that
as
I'm
you're
on Discord
talking
right
to me
now.
on this right now, you don't know if you're on Discord, but
Maybe I'm just dreaming it. Maybe I'm just dreaming it.
you do know that the Earth's a globe, right?
Maybe I'm just dreaming it.
Okay, so you don't know that the Earth's a globe anymore.
Maybe I'm dreaming maybe I've been dreaming my whole life and I
Earth
just
being
don't
a
know it yet.
globe could
And
just
when I
be a
die, I
dream.
wake up and everything is different. You
Okay,
can't
so
know
the
anything.
Earth being a globe is just a dream.
Could be.
Could be. There you go, Danny. Progress.
Because also be a dream that it's not a globe. Could also
Well,
be a dream
at
of
least you experience the flatness. You don't
I don't
experience the
experience the
globeness.
flatness. I just
Yeah,
experience
you do.
maybe it's
Yeah, you
maybe it's a
do. You
cube.
don't experience the
Maybe
curve.
it's a cube.
Well,
So that will also be flat.
you'd be living on one of the flat sides of the cube if that's the case.
Yes.
There you go. So there you go, Danny. Well done. You've realized you don't know that the Earth is a globe. That's progress. But you also don't know if you're on Discord, so maybe that's not progress.
Maybe my name isn't even Danny. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong.
Well, no, that's your name on Discord. I know you don't know that you're on Discord, but you are actually
Maybe
on
my name
Discord right
isn't
now.
even Danny on Discord.
Well,
Maybe
it is
if you
though.
close your eyes for 1 second, you can't believe
I
it.
know you're struggling now to deal with any kind of reality, Danny, but everyone else in the room can. So
Maybe
that's
your
all right,
eyes are
Danny.
lying to you and
You
it
kind of
doesn't even
spiraled
say
out.
Danny
You
on
kind of
the
spiraled
screen.
out. We get it. You don't know anything. You're a brain in a jar. You don't know if you're on Discord. Just put yourself on mute.
Maybe I'm already on mute and you're just imagining it.
It's okay, Danny. This has been a good spiral for you.
You can
Sweet
use
chili,
the
say
same
that.
argument. Yeah, I was thinking more if we use the same last argument, then I could say that I don't believe that the earth is flat. Yeah, 100%.
No, you don't have to believe that. You experienced it already directly.
Also, I cannot say it because if if I remember, it was the same belief that
No,
people
no, it's
got
different.
before.
It's different though because you experience the flatness.
I
You don't
cannot be
experience the
sure
globeness.
what exactly I'm feeling or experience right now.
Well, you can be sure that you're not experiencing the ground spinning, right?
And if I turn around really fast,
Then that would be you turning around really fast on a ground that
me it
isn't
could be
turning
like,
around. Like when you go outside, Sweet Chillin', you sit in a park, you're sitting down. It doesn't seem like the ground is moving, does it?
no.
Yeah. So you know that. You at least know that. So that's something you can hold on to, even if you're
It is
confused
if
like
I'm in a
Danny.
car.
Yeah, and if you're in the car, you can tell if the car's moving. There you go. So even if you're confused like Danny and you don't know you're on Discord, you can at least know when you go outside that you don't experience the ground to be spinning or moving.
I can know that I'm a white male. I'm in America. I'm breathing. I'm generally happy most of the time. I know what job I go to every day. There's a lot of things I know that, and there's a lot of things that you know in your own personal life. You know these things, like Cyclone's saying.
Yeah, you should hold on to these things that you know to be true. And then if someone comes along and tells you, hey, that thing that you know to be true is not true, you need to say, give me proof. Give me good proof. And if they just give you images and videos that you don't know are real, That's not good proof. You understand, Sweet Chili?
Yes.
Do you think anyone's ever measured these things? So you say, okay, we can't experience the
Actually, yes.
motion.
But
Okay, cool.
through the history,
Right.
the ancients,
The ancients. Well, the ancients were all flat earthers, but
they thought there was a flat earth because they couldn't believe with their eyes that far
so how
away
did they
from the
measure it
sea,
then? How can you say
they
they
only
measured
see
the
the
globe if they
line.
were all flat earthers?
Yeah,
So which one of them measured the globe?
that time nobody.
Okay, has anyone ever measured a globe?
No. We don't have the capacity yet. And it's true that we cannot believe everything that we got, but we hope that with technology we can appreciate what
I
actually
mean, we've got a lot of good technology now. We've got like high-powered telescopes and cameras and lasers. We should be able to measure it if it's a globe.
yeah, they help us to get some point of what exactly the reality could be.
Right.
And
So why
yes,
can no
I
one?
cannot believe 100% what the government is actually telling me because I'm not that
Good. Correct.
easy to believe. But
All
I
right.
cannot also say that I don't believe scientifics. I try to believe the scientifics and the ones that try to give us the real information and be neutral.
But none of the scientists have
Comments
measured a globe. None of
and
the scientists,
arguments.
right? But none of the scientists have measured or proven a globe either.
They discover some example how the waves move
How the
or
waves move.
the
But that's a
verbs
good point. That's a
go
good
from
point.
one point to the other point of the earth and how they think it was something with the air, the stations or the
That's a good
movement,
thing.
depending on the seasons, they go with it. They know
Okay.
exactly how they have to move through the air in a round way. So
Okay.
I'm trying to say that I maybe cannot trust everyone, scientific government either, but the nature is one that
Yes.
could
Trust
give us
nature.
some arguments.
Trust nature. Yes. That's what we're saying. We are saying, let's look at nature and we'll go with what nature tells us. And nature tells us that the earth is flat and motionless. Like bodies of water, think about that, right? Any body of water you've ever seen, from a glass, a cup that you have on your desk, up to a big lake, that water is flat, right? Sweet chili, water is a good proof because bodies of water are flat, right?
The sea, the ocean, not my glass of water, because I know moving
The same, it's the same
water.
substance. It's water. That's what water does. So you put it in your cup and you look at the
But
surface
it's
of it,
limited water,
but
water.
well, no, but water always does the same thing. You put it in a container, it takes the shape of the container, and the surface, if you're not moving the water around, will be flat, right? From a cup, then you go up to a bathtub, and then a swimming pool, then a pond, then a lake. It's all the same. It's water, and it lies flat and level. That's why they use water as a reference for level, for building. And this has been done throughout all of human history. That's how they establish horizontal level using water. Yeah.
What
And
about
so
the shadows when the sun is moving and depending on the day? I think it was a documentary about, and the people, I think was Greece.
yeah, that
Greece.
was done on a
They were talking about the
yeah.
shadows.
His name was
The
Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes
yeah,
is what they tell you, and
that one.
that he assumed that the Earth was a ball, but actually he did that on a flat Earth. And the Chinese did the same thing, and they understood that it was a flat Earth. So they did the same calculation basically, but they assumed, well, a different calculation because they didn't assume that the surface was a ball, but they did the same test with shadows, and they're looking to get a distance to the sun instead of curvature or size of a ball Earth. So he didn't measure a ball Earth. He just measured shadow angles from the sun, and he assumed the Earth was a ball. But you could do the same thing, assuming that it's flat,
Mm-hmm.
which is
That's
what's
very
actually
interesting
happening.
topic. Yeah, it could be either way.
Yeah.
I'm
So
it,
so it's interesting.
I
They
know
try
what
and
I
tell
know.
us
Yeah,
they try and tell us that that proves that the Earth is a ball, but it doesn't. Why are they telling us that?
cannot say that it doesn't.
Well, it doesn't because there's two possibilities.
Who has enough arguments to tell us that it's the opposite, that the Earth is flat, when we are not sure
We do.
with pictures
No, with measurement.
measure? Well, who
Measure.
did these measures?
Thousands of people, tens of
Thousands of
thousands.
people. It's now the majority who has the right to
Yeah,
tell us what is right.
we're the ones. Well, no, because you can do it yourself. You can measure it.
How?
Long distance observations, laser tests. You test line of sight. Do you know what I mean when I say line of sight?
Hmm?
Like how far you can see across the surface. So, according to the globe, there should be a limit to how far we can see because of the curvature, yeah? You understand that?
What it was the result?
So, if you're let's say you're on a basketball and you're an ant, there's only so much of the surface you can see because the surface is curving down and away from you.
So I must believe what my imperfect eyes can see.
Well, your eyes can see further than the globe model says you should be able to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You want to see an example of a laser test where someone uses a laser to test how far the laser can be shot?
Okay, why not?
Okay, it's in the chat.
Let's see.
This is 28, it says 28.6 mile laser test. So this is people are basically going on lakes and big bodies of water, and they're saying, right, according to the globe model, at 10 miles there should be 66 feet of drop from point A to point B over the lake. At 20 miles there should be 266 feet of drop. That's like a skyscraper. At 30 miles you're talking 600 feet of curvature drop, right? So if you shine a laser across that lake, you shouldn't be able to hit a target on the other side because it's supposed to drop away like 600 feet. Yeah? But when people go to the lake and they shoot the laser, they're able to hit targets at the other side, which isn't possible if there's supposed to be a curve in the way blocking the target. You see? So this is testing line of sight. You understand that principle, Sweet Chili?
Yeah, but as I said, if I rely everything on a laser test with
I'm not saying you have to
majority,
I'm not saying you have to just believe this. I'm just giving you an example so that you can think about how this can be tested. And then you could maybe go out wherever you live and say, well, I know that there's a big lake near me that's 10 miles wide. I'm going to take my binoculars or my camera and I'm going to see if I can see something on the other side, or just test how far you can see in general. And then you can compare it to the globe math that's supposed to limit your vision. Yeah?
Yeah.
You can test it in reality. That's what we recommend. This is how we know the Earth is not a ball like they've told us. We see too far. We shoot lasers too far. All kinds of things. The water isn't curving. It's flat, just like we observe.
But it also depends on how long the lake is.
Yes, yes. We need to
Short
know.
lake, I could say, hey, I can see the end of the lake, or maybe
Yeah, you have to know the distance. Yeah, you have to know the
could be
distance you're
from the
looking.
other side, and I'm from the other
Yes,
side,
yes.
and then we see each other, and then haha.
Yes,
it
you have
doesn't
to know
work.
the distance. You have to know the distance that you're looking,
Yeah,
and then you use
interesting.
the globe model. Then you use the globe model, and you figure out the geometry. So over 10 miles, I said, there's 66 feet of drop, right? So if you were on one side of a 10-mile lake and your friend was on another side of that 10-mile lake, your friend is supposed to be hidden by about 60 feet of curved water. So you shouldn't be able to see him, right?
Interesting. I would like
So,
to get some laser experiments also by on the ocean, in the ocean.
yeah, I mean, people have done all kinds of tests, and listen, I'm going to send you a link to a place where we have loads of different examples of this. Okay, it doesn't let me send you the link. See if you scroll up.
It's also funny, like examples, we got examples from the other part of the geology, I will say, and we just spoke. We cannot be sure of everything 100%. So you give me examples, I understand that, but I cannot.
Yeah, you have
I
to
taste it on
discern.
my own.
Yes,
It's
you have to use your
so
brain. I'm not saying just believe
sure
me.
and
Yeah, I'm not saying just to believe what we're saying. I'm saying don't believe other people. Understand and find out for yourself. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to show you is examples of what other people have done so that they can find out for themselves, and that might help you understand how you can find out for yourself. Yeah? So, I'm trying to send you the link. It's discord.gg/flatearth. If you go up to the YouTube bot at the top of this chat that says 24/7 live, you see that? One of the accounts in the channel. So if you scroll down to the About Me, the fourth link down, it says discord.gg/flatearth. Do you see that?
Yes.
Right, join that server. And then when you're in the main page, I'll tell you where the information is. If you scroll down about 3/4 down the channels, there's loads of channels. There's terabytes. We've got PDFs, articles, academic papers, documentaries, all kinds of information. But if you scroll about 3/4 of the way down, you'll see additional information, and it's all alphabetized A to Z under different topics. So you've got things like Antarctica, astronauts, beginners references, NASA, eclipses. Do you see all those channels? Now, if you look under letter L, you'll see laser tests and long distance observations. Do you see those two channels? You see all the alphabetized topics? Like nearly towards the bottom of the server channels.
Lost it.
Do you see them? Or did you join the server?
I just click on something different, and I'm not sure
Right.
where I am.
I'm gonna ping you in the lobby. Hold on. Sweet Chili was your name, wasn't it? Is that your name on here? How's that? It's not showing you. Let me see. Sweet Chili. Dun dun dun.
Oh.
All right, you're gonna have to ping me or something, or add me as a friend if you can't find it. Right.
We try to find.
Well, it's on there anyway. The link that you clicked on, discord.gg/flat earth, got all this information, loads of long distance observations, laser tests, etc. Will demonstrate what we were just talking about. If you're interested.
Okay, I will check it out. But as I said, I cannot be 100% sure of anything as we just
But you are sure
argue
to,
about. But it's
you
nice
are
to see another point of view, I think.
absolutely, absolutely. But just to clarify, you are sure that you're on Discord, right?
Yeah, of course. I can
Okay,
say
good.
I'm
That's
sure
good enough.
about
Really beautiful. That's beautiful. That's all we
somebody
need. If
has
you
to be sure about what
wow,
actually what
you're
he
going
is
to be a flat earther in
doing.
no time with that kind of awareness. We appreciate that.
Worries.
All right. Well, it was nice talking to you, Sweet Chili. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you. Also, have a nice day.
You too. You too. Beautiful. All right. Who else we got? Beckett. See Beckett at the top. What's up, Beckett? Isaac Wax. Oh, we just dipped. Cool. What's up, Beckett? What brings you by?
Just to chat.
Just to chat. Good stuff.
Yeah.
What do you want to chat about?
I don't know anything you want.
Okay. Do you believe that the Earth is a globe?
I'm really not interested on geography.
Well, it's not really geography. I suppose it does fall under. I suppose you could include it in geography, but it's more like you're in your worldview, how you think of the Earth that you live on. Do you think it's a big ball that spins? Like when you go
No,
outside?
it's you mean is it like a circle or flat or something like that or what?
No, a sphere. Do you think it's a spinning sphere, the ground, the Earth that you live on?
I don't completely get it.
You don't completely get it. So you don't. You've heard of the globe, right?
Global changes? I
Um,
don't.
like in a classroom, the globe Earth, the ball. What do you know what the Earth is?
Yeah,
Earth. Okay, what shape do you think the Earth is?
like a circle.
A circle. Like a football?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, okay. So that would be a sphere, because a circle would be flat, a flat circle, like a clock.
Uh, maybe it's like also different from. Okay, it's like half. Or I don't know how to say it. Well, it's okay.
But you think it's like a football.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you think it's like a football?
Why this topic? I really don't know anything.
Okay, so why do you think it's like a football if you don't know anything?
That's because we saw the ball and also the picture in our book. So
Ah, the
this
pictures in the
is
books.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
exactly. And
Okay,
even like when you are watching a movie, you are seeing this desk or
right,
something
right.
cool.
But
Yeah, even in class.
it's very easy
Yeah.
to make fake images and videos, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, but also like this like this is like a mindset put to our mind without
Yeah.
notice. That's because like every class we attend, there is a ball and
Yes,
the
exactly,
teacher.
exactly. So that's
Yes,
what we're asking. That's what we're asking. We're saying, because they told us the same thing, and in the classroom, they showed us the football earth, and they said, you're living on this football earth. But there's no evidence for
exactly.
that. But when we go outside into nature, it doesn't seem like a spinning football earth, does it?
No.
No. And then we say, okay, but it doesn't seem like that. And they say, well, here's a picture. But we don't know that that picture is real. How can we know that?
Yeah, I agree.
Hmm. Yeah, so we challenged that. We said, okay, well, we don't just want to believe a picture because that could be fake. So we want to know in reality, when you go outside, where's it been measured? Has the curve, the football curve, has that ever been measured? What do you think? Do you think that's
Yeah,
ever been measured?
but you don't gonna find the truth because you will not be like on the plan or to see the full earth. I don't know.
Yeah, correct, correct. But what if I told you you don't have to see the full thing to know whether or not it's the ball that they've told us? Do you
Okay,
know how we know
so
that?
how do you gonna know?
Right, because they tell us the size of the football, right? You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
they tell us the size of the earth, yeah?
Yeah.
And so that means there must be a specific rate of curvature across the surface, right? So
What what is what is
it
the
must
meaning of curvature?
curvature is like the curve of the football where the surface,
Oh, curvature.
if you were an ant on a basketball, the the surface of the basketball would curve down and away from you as it gets further away.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah?
yeah, yeah. I got you. Yep.
Yeah. So they give us a size and they tell us how much it should curve. So over 10 miles, let's say, you know, miles or
Okay.
kilometers. So
I don't know actually.
10 miles, do you know how much curvature they say it should drop?
No,
Do
I
you want
don't
to
know.
guess?
Oh, okay.
They
You
say
can tell me.
they say
Oh,
it's
yeah.
over 66 feet.
Okay.
That's quite a lot, right? Do
Yeah.
you know how much that is? That, I don't know, what, 20 meters? 20 odd meters?
It's
So
really hot.
so if you went to a lake that was 10 miles wide and you stood
Huh?
on one side and your friend stood on the other side of this 10-mile lake, they're saying your friend should be about 60 feet below a curve of water. So you would never be able to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what people are
Uh-huh.
doing is they're going to these big lakes or salt flats or shorelines, basically anywhere there's a big body of water, because then you don't have to worry about hills and valleys. It's just level. So they go to this
Mm.
lake, they stand on the other side, and they get a telescope or binoculars or a high-powered zoom camera or a
Oh,
laser,
yeah.
and they see if they can see their friend on the other side. And guess what?
Well, they see them.
They see them.
Yep.
Yeah. But we shouldn't be able to see them if we're living on the football that they told us.
Ah,
You
yeah.
see? You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Understand that.
So that's it. And you can go and test it.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe one
I
day,
don't know.
Becca. That's all right. Well, I can show you loads of examples of people doing this. They've filmed it, they've recorded it, they've documented it. Let me
Okay.
see.
Listen.
All right. I can't send you the link again. So Right, I've sent you the friend request so that I can send you the link.
Okay.
Let me know when you've accepted.
Okay, I accept it.
Okay. That didn't go through. Let me try again.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Do you see the link I sent you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay, join that, and I'll tell you where to look. So you join that server.
Okay.
Okay, now scroll down about 3/4 the whole way down. Go basically right to the bottom.
Show server information
No,
or
just
not?
when you're in the main server page, you'll
Oh,
see all these different channels. See all these different channels?
okay. Oh, okay. I scroll down.
Scroll down, and then you'll see all the different topics, and it's in alphabetical order, A to Z. Yeah, you see things like
Yeah.
Antarctica, curvature, gravity. You see all these channels?
Uh, Near to it, like time zones and
Time zone,
graphic
that's one of
height.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see
Okay.
all these. Okay, so look under the letter L for laser, and you will see,
Yeah. Laser. Oh,
you
yeah,
say
yeah.
laser tests, and then under that, you'll see long distance observations. You see that?
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I open it.
Right. Now, these two channels will show you all of these tests, a bunch of them,
Oh,
and this will help you
okay.
understand. Okay?
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm also going to send you a couple of intro videos because it's complicated stuff. But
Yeah.
these videos will be simple, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And when you have time, you research in your own time, just whenever, or don't. It's up to you. I'm just saying this is
Yeah.
where resources are, and whenever you want, you can come and ask questions here, or you can listen to us on YouTube. We are live on YouTube 24/7. So
Oh, wow.
if you type into YouTube 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, you will find our streams. Okay?
Oh, okay. I will do it.
Yeah, you should do that. It's a good time. And if you've got questions, you can let us know, yeah?
Of course. Of course, I will.
Okay, beautiful. You've been amazing. Thank you, Beckett. You're a gem.
Welcome.
All right, there's some videos for you. Watch in your own time. Enjoy. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, there's a video of amateur rocket being shot up into space, and you can clearly see a curve, but these guys just always change the subject or ignore it.
That means it will be also on the ground if you
Or
can see
start
from
with the
the
whole
rocket.
like, Bigfoot unicorn shtick.
Yeah, that would be the curvature that we're asking for the measurement of that no one has. That
Okay, but you can see it. Like,
Okay, so why
you
can't you
just find
measure it?
something.
So, are we trying to disprove flat Earth, or are we trying to prove globe Earth here?
Well, they'd be the same thing.
There's
wouldn't
two
they?
sides.
In order to disprove the flat Earth, you would need to prove a globe because
Okay, so
flat
where's
Earth
the
is just
where are the
observable
globe tards?
reality.
Are there any globe tards in the call?
Yeah, we're just speaking to a few of them.
Okay.
No, the first guy was cool. What is it, Mansky? He's a big time globe head. He's been coming here for months and just like sideshow Bob walking on rakes 24/7. But the first guy, who was that? Because he could actually hold a conversation. So we've not got someone from the flat Earth side who can pick this up. Who's on PWN? Setu? DJ? You still on?
I am, but I might not be for very long. What I would say is that if that imagery that Mansky's talking about is indicative of a sphere Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles, and when we go to a 20-mile lake, or we look across a 21-mile body of water, we wouldn't see clear to the other side. There would be a horizon at about 2.7 miles and a curvature drop of about 260 feet at the other end. But that's not what we find. So sorry. The imagery.
Can we set aside the curvature drop for a bit? Because I'm presenting here a photo of the Earth, and you're saying that it's been manipulated. Is that correct?
I'm saying that if it is indicative of a sphere Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles or a circumference value of around 25,000 miles, then when we go to a large body of water like a lake and look across 21 miles of surface of water, we wouldn't see clear to the other side. There would be a horizon at 2.7 miles and a curvature drop of 260 feet at the other end. But there isn't.
That's just a statement that you made now.
Yes, correct. So any imagery that's presented to you as some kind of evidence or a claim that it is representative of the Earth as viewed from a very far away, and it comes with those values of this Earth's size, its radius, its diameter, its circumference, then when we go to a large body of water like a lake, and we look across 21 miles of surface of the water, we shouldn't see clear to the other side, but we do. So therefore, do what you will with that imagery. Think about it as you will. If you want to just rest your faith on that unverifiable image, that's on you. Right? But meanwhile,
well, you've got to actually explain the steps.
Yeah, sure.
You can't just tell me that because I'm looking at a circle with some kind of radius that this needs to happen.
Right, so if that is the Earth and its surface is curving, then there's geometric consequences, right, to what we will see and what we can measure on the surface here on Earth, right? Meaning there's a curvature rate to it. So roughly 8 inches per mile squared, which means over a distance of about 20 miles, there would be a curvature drop of around 250 feet. Do you understand?
Right.
How much drop is there? How much drop is there?
I'll go to the Earth curve calculator. Got, I don't know how to use this in conjunction with the image, whatever.
Because if the Earth doesn't curve as much, that means it would be an even bigger globe.
True. Look, if you're just looking at the image, if it was, for the sake of argument, not touched at all, right? No Photoshop has been altered. They just took it off, like they printed it as soon as it was taken, right? And nothing happened to it. Would that mean we live on a sphere? If the image was true, mind you.
The correct term, I think, is oblate spheroid, but yeah.
Hypothetically,
so the image,
if it was true, it
has been has been, changed.
If the image was true, the Earth would measure accordingly, curved. However, besides doctoring, there's a very simple explanation, and that they used a wide-angle lens which curves horizontal lines. So if you look at the video, early on when they're close to the ground, does the horizon appear curved? If yes, then this is a wide-angle lens.
I don't know. I don't see a video, and I'm not talking about a specific image. There's lots of images of Earth.
Yeah, and all, we've gone through you're welcome to try to find one. We've gone through thousands of them, and we have hundreds of ones that don't have a wide angle lens and they show flat horizons.
Can you show us that?
According to the math, the ISS is too low to the ground to have the Earth curved, and so they need to use wide angle lenses to make it appear curved.
Can we all agree that you believe that the image is doctored?
No, I didn't say it was doctored. A lens effect does not mean the image is doctored.
What about an image like without a wide angle lens?
I'm not. You have to show me a specific image for me to claim it's doctored or not. Okay? It doesn't really matter because the surface determines if the Earth is curved or not. And so, if you have an image showing a unicorn in your backyard, and then we go to your backyard and there's no unicorn, I am not obligated to believe in your image. Do you understand?
I can't actually send anything in the chat. I can't send an image.
So you don't understand.
No, I do understand. I'm trying to send an image and I can't.
That may be an issue of just being too new to the server, so you might have to, participate more in chats until you level up, and then they'll grant you that access.
Right. So, do half of you believe that the images are doctored and half of you believe that it's using a wide angle lens? What is the actual consensus on this? Is there a consensus?
How would there be a consensus on multiple images? Each image is specific to that image. We don't have an imaginary consensus. We're not a cult like the cult you come from. We're not a cult like the cult we left. We're just the people who left your cult, okay? Get it through your brain.
Okay. You can also decide that none of the images are indicative of a globe, that they're either wide angle lenses or doctored. They're not mutually exclusive. I'll just send DJ the image, whatever.
There's many potential causes for the images. You like us can simply.
This is the most standard image. I didn't like.
I understand. I'm just saying any image that contains the globe in it, you can just go test it yourself. Does the reality curve like the image is presenting to you? If it does not, the image is not true, regardless of how it was made.
Right. So, okay. Some images are made with a wide angle lens and some are doctored. Can we agree on that at least?
Yeah, sure. NASA admits we have a link here for you from NASA to graphics designer working for NASA who created the blue marble image. They freely admit that they doctor some images and create some images. Many people believe those images are real images. There are other images they claim are real images, and we simply test the surface. So we don't care what other people claim when they don't have any evidence backing those claims. The evidence comes from reality conforming to your images or not. If reality doesn't conform to the image, then the image clearly isn't true regardless of how you derived it. You could have created it through an AI. Whoa. That doesn't mean it was doctored by a human or using a wide angle lens. There could be other methods made to create images like what was he called again? Math Powerland. one of the earlier flat earthers, he claimed to have worked for NASA making paintings, like very realistic paintings of globes, and he ended up making a comedy routine after he stopped working for NASA, and was like, "Is this a painting or a photograph?" And he had globes, and he made fun of this because he was and ended up becoming one of the earlier flat earthers because his paintings were so realistic that people believed they were real pictures of actual globes in outer space. But we're not making claims about the entirety of supposed space pictures. We're testing those claims. The pictures themselves are the claims, and we're testing the claims. Do the claims hold up in reality? And they don't. That's the simple.
I'm not doubting any of that. Okay. I'm simply saying, all right, let me put this as cleanly as possible. The images could have been painted, doctored, photoshopped, created pixel by pixel, manually written in a text editor. All right? It doesn't matter. An image as of 2026 has no value whatsoever. It is not proof. All right? Alone. But let's say, for the sake of argument, that an image was not doctored, it was not painted, it's not fake. All right. For the sake of argument, all right, if the image was actually real, taken on a spacecraft outside of Earth, right? If all of those things were true, never mind that you don't believe in them. Just say that they were.
Yeah,
The one I just posted.
If all of those things, if
I haven't finished.
were true. Okay, sorry.
All right. If all of those things were true, and you just take any random image like the one I sent you, right? That would indicate that we're on a sphere, right? But I know you don't believe all of this.
No problem, no problem. If we assume all of this is true, and we went out into outer space and we saw the Earth as a ball, the Earth would measure as a ball on the surface. It doesn't, so your hypothetical doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And your image doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong with it?
Well, on one half of the ball, you have Africa.
And that's a problem. Why?
Well, on the other side of the ball, you have North and South America, Asia, Europe, Australia, Antarctica, all the oceans and seas surrounding.
So?
That's why it's a problem. Think about it, sir. Use brain.
On the other side, we have too many things. I'm pretty sure if I went on Google Earth and I can get this exact perspective and everything will be fine. Right now.
Well, then you have the same problem with Google Earth.
WebGL is not supported on my browser. That's great.
Senator, this stuff seems to be going in one of your ears and out the other. Good luck to you, dude.
Hello, guys. How are you guys?
You just told me that my image makes no sense. Out of the blue.
How are you, bro?
I'm great.
Yeah, it makes
Where are you from,
sense
guys?
because this is not something.
Where are you from, guys?
Sense. Sorry. I'm
Where are you from?
him real quick, and then I'll get...
No. Respond to me.
Yes.
Quick.
Yes.
Where are you from?
No. First, I'm responding to him, and then I will respond to you. Don't make me mute you. So it doesn't make any sense because what you experience is a flat, non-rotating world. You see the stars and the sun move in the sky, and you experience the world as a locally flat plane. That's how it's described, that's how it's mathematically used, that's how we function and use the world we live in. However, there's this belief that the world curves beyond what we can experience, and that special people can go outside the globe and experience it as a globe. Meanwhile, you, the plebs, cannot. And so you just have to believe in the superior people, and then you are enlightened because you are part of the religion of the globe. So we don't buy into that. We actually go out and test their claims, and their claims fall flat.
Unintended. I'm kidding. Yeah, I just realized that I was gonna make a different point, but then I fucked it. I'm sorry, but I don't follow with this whole religion thing, right? With the globe people.
Yeah, it's a globe religion. If you didn't know, the globe religion started as a cult within Pythagoras as a secret doctrine of the Pythagorean cults, and then spread into the mystery schools of Greek, ancient Greek, and our whole current worldview is built on this ancient mystery cult and their secret doctrine. And that's what everybody's been programmed to believe, even though they don't have actually any evidence. All the supposed evidence for it is just logical fallacies, and that's why they removed logic from your curriculum so you didn't understand how you're being manipulated. And then
they removed logic from the curriculum.
Yes,
That's
they
not true.
essentially removed logic from the curriculum. You only get a primer and a slight slight education on it if you go into philosophy, but even then, it's drowned out by all of the different aspects of philosophy. But back when we had the trivium and the quadrivium, logic and rhetoric were some of the primary things that they taught children, and so they were better equipped to identify logical fallacies. Meanwhile, we get taught Aristophanes, for instance, if Earth is a sphere, shadows would act like this. We see shadows act like this, therefore the Earth is a sphere. This is circular reasoning, but because it's dressed in math, it's dressed in authority, people don't realize.
That's what I've been trying to get at with my whole sphere photo. The point of the sphere photo is not about proving the existence of a sphere from just a photo. It's about getting you to acknowledge that you believe in someone that is oppressing us, controlling us, and feeding us false ideas.
I don't need any belief in that because I can just go out and measure the world and see that someone's not telling me the truth. For I don't know his reasoning for not telling me the truth. Maybe he's just confused. Maybe he's a dumbass. Maybe he inherited this lie from some other guy who might have been malicious. I don't know. I am not them, but I can test the fruits of their labor. I can test if the Earth is actually curved or not, because we have access to the Earth.
You can't be making this whole thing about us not being taught logic in school, about a cult created in ancient Greece, about them wanting to control you, and then just go on and be like,
"Oh, them wanting to control you." That's you putting words in my mouth.
Well, not you specifically, but it was said in this voice channel earlier.
Yeah, that's because we're not a cult like you. You come from a cult where there's a unified belief that you have to believe. We are an independent group of researchers who all have different opinions and beliefs. However, the only thing we share is the empirical, scientific, and logical necessity of reality. And so we teach each other logic. We go through science and physics. That's what we care about. We care about the empiricism, the measurements, If the Earth were measured curved, we would all be globers.
You just can't do that. You can't call me. You can't say that I'm in a cult started in ancient Greece, and then say you're just an independent group of researchers. You can't have it both ways.
That's just how it is. Because we are not a cult. We don't have a unified belief system like you do. You have one, and you are here policing for your belief system because you have a cognitive dissonance when being faced with the idea that your belief system could be wrong because you were raised in cognitive ease. You were raised with the globe being in all of your programming, all over entertainment, in your education, and you were never presented any alternatives. You were presented this as it was a concrete reality, and so it shaped your ego and your worldview as you think you live on a ball. You think there's outer space and other balls you could go to, and maybe aliens out there, and it creates this whole worldview for you, where you're like random accident of the universe.
If it's so easy to understand, or maybe not to understand, but if it's so observable and measurable and provable that we are in a flat Earth, then why is the consensus different? Why is flat Earth a minority and globe Earth the majority?
Because there's billions of gullible people just like you.
It's actually very easy. In the 1800s, there was a resurgence of flat earthers. In the 1700s, there was a resurgence of flat earthers, and there's always an opposition to this, and that's because the cult, the secret knowledge, the holders of the secret knowledge, we know how the world is, and if it's not how we thought it was, then we were wrong. We were telling everybody things that were wrong, and it's hard to accept that. That's sunken cost fallacy. So there's just human psychological reasons when people get caught up in beliefs. You can see this around any belief, like Scientology or any other thing, where people believe something so hard that they just don't look at reality for what it is. They try to insert their belief into everything, and when it doesn't matches, they just find some excuse to try to make it match. And that's what we keep finding. We wanted to believe the Earth was a ball. None of us wanted to be a flat earther. Okay, it was most of us who came to this wanted to debunk them, and so we were like, okay, yeah, let's go out and test it. We're like, we'll figure out one way or the other, and just confirm the globe again and again and again until the flat earthers concede. However, what we did was confirm that the Earth isn't a globe over and over again, and eventually we just had to scratch our heads and be like, okay, like, who do I talk to? It's far easier to convince people of a lie than to convince people that they've been lied to. And I don't really expect you to believe me or us. I just want you to think about your own beliefs, and then be critical of your own beliefs. And then, as you're out and about, and you can look out over the sea or whatever, and you can see, wait, I can see way too far for the globe, and that might cause some interest in science and logic and reasoning, and you might dig into this and figure out that the Earth isn't a ball, but it requires you to find it within yourself the desire to actually search and learn and test these things, because nobody's going to give you all the knowledge. You think the people who want to maintain power would give you all of the knowledge when knowledge itself is power?
See, there you go again, making claims about people holding the power for themselves. Like you just said that. You can't unsay
no, bro. No, this is just basic human psychology. I'm not claiming a grand conspiracy. I'm just saying there are people in this world who have narcissistic tendencies. There are people in this world who have sociopathic tendencies. There are people in this world who are greedy. There are people in this world who are selfish and don't care about humanity. Like, there's many people who do, but the naivety of humanity and most people is to think there's no bad people in the world. There's no bad people who want to keep an advantage over you. And I don't presume to know who those people are. All I know is that I can test the surface, and the surface doesn't match what they told me.
Everybody knows there's corruption in government.
Yeah, my sister says everybody knows there's corruption in government, and we can quote her on that. I mean, it's not hard to imagine that some people are malicious, and I'm not saying that the whole globe idea is a malicious plot. It could be, but it could also just be a massive misunderstanding and people building on that misunderstanding because they believe in the authority and the accolades of the ones before them. They think they're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Or it just could be true.
No, we measured the Earth and it isn't a globe, and so it cannot be true.
Look,
If
the
it's
two
so
main
true,
reasons.
if it's so true, why do you and this printer guy resort to illogical circular reasoning and just wishful thinking?
We don't see it as illogical, wishful thinking. We see it as logical and reasonable.
Okay, give some logic. That's not your. No, dude. Let printer flounder. But he's demonstrating his own illogic. Have you not been listening, Matthew? What has
yeah,
printer?
no,
What
go ahead.
argument has printer given that's logical?
I'm not. I don't want to like butt in on their.
Okay, well then be
Let's
quiet.
let them continue. Okay.
Yeah, don't be quiet just because this guy told you to.
It's not logical, Matthew, to say that circular reasoning is logical because you believe in it. That's so far from logic. You are a teacher, bro.
The two main reasons you've given me as to why people actually no, that's like there's a lot of reasons you've given me as to why people don't believe in flat Earth is because, well, I'm just gonna list them all. That's the way they grow up with. That's what's been taught at school. It's cognitive dissonance to change your ideas. It feels bad. You don't want to feel like you're wrong. And that's also what the cult feels. That's why they don't want to change their ideas, because they're also going to feel bad.
What? The first part was all good, but what the cult feels, I don't remember saying. I don't remember personifying a cult. Yeah.
Oh no, you did say I was in a cult, and you did specify that it started in ancient Greece.
Yeah, I call the globe religion a cult. Yes, that's correct.
And then I asked why the cult hasn't changed its views. You said that they didn't want to feel like they were wrong.
Yeah, that's called the sunken cost fallacy. Like, once you start doing something, you prefer that to have been the right choice rather than the wrong choice. And so humanity generally has this bias where you try to keep up with a broken relationship, even though at the start you should have seen the signs that this was never going to work out. It's just basic psychology.
You know, that's difficult to argue with. To argue that these points are invalid would be really hard because it is hard to change your opinion.
Listen to him rationalize. Crazy.
I don't even blame them. Like, it's tradition. We were raised in this. Like, you see this all around the world with other kinds of traditions. People are raised in this. It's really hard to just let go of your tradition, the thing that you feel like is a part of who you are. It's very familiar, the globe. Like, we were all raised on sci-fi, on the TV. Many of us had rockets and globes in our cribs.
Fuck you,
My
AJ.
quick rationalization is noted.
Yes.
There's a lot of aggression towards globe
Oh, dude,
people.
don't be a snowflake. I don't listen. I pity the fool.
No, come on. You've got to agree.
No, dude, I was once just as brainwashed as you are.
See, you're calling me brainwashed.
Okay, I'm calling myself previously brainwashed. That's what you're not hearing.
No, you said you're just
You're
as
looking to
brainwashed
be
as you are.
offended by everything. Don't be.
I'm not offended. I'm not actually offended. It's just...
Okay, good. Then move on with it.
Yeah. Maybe. Never mind. Forget about that.
So, Printer, you shame on us for being.
He's showing you his perspective, like just like I was showing you my perspective. Like, from my perspective, having left the globe belief, I felt like it was like a cult. And now interacting with the people from the globe belief, it feels even more like a cult because of how they react and how triggered they get just by the idea that some of their foundational ideas about how the world is are wrong, because they put so much faith into this whole system.
Yeah, we don't want to stereotype you, right? So we'll try to avoid that. This is what we've gathered from countless conversations and even being introspective ourselves about how we've behaved when we first encountered the information. So we don't want to project that onto you. This is just what we've observed. That the globe belief is devoid of any empirical or logical foundation. And everything that tries to defend it usually is from a place of either anchor bias or, I don't know, wishful thinking, just a desire to stay on that side for whatever reason. I can't divine anybody's reason for wanting to hold a position that is devoid of empirical evidence or logical consistency.
But they have that illusion of logical consistency or internal consistency within their model. And because they don't understand what a reification fallacy is, they think the model represents reality. And so, because they never were taught deeply logic and how fallacies are so they could identify them, they end up just accepting these things. And especially because it was taught when they were so young, it creates a foundation when they were too young to actually question it. So when you get further in schooling, you're already building on that foundation you assume is true, and if you question it or you don't write the right answers, they fail you on the test. And so it becomes a very programmed machine that pumps out people who believe certain things, and then you find out over time, working in your field, that a lot of the things they taught you in school were outdated, and we're actually moving in this direction now. And so the school creates a certain idea in the general public, even though, like, we get a lot of people in here who think Newton, for instance, still works and is a thing that is believed within physics, when it's a convention that's already been falsified within actual physics. But most people don't know that because they don't go far into physics. They just hear the popularized things on TV or on TV shows and form their opinions based on that.
I mean, look, I'm kind of back here into a dead end because there's really two sides to the flat Earth theory that I'm aware of, and one of them is the experiments, and the other is that uh, that we've been raised wrong, that we've been taught wrong, and all this other stuff. And we can't really seem to agree on any of those. We can't agree on gravity. We can't agree on the drop-off thing, the drop-off distance. I don't even really.
Well, we have no problem agreeing on gravity with many globers. The problem is most globers don't know anything about gravity and don't know that Newton's been debunked, Einstein's been technically debunked, and so they have 79 new theories within the highest levels of academia concerning gravity. There's like 20 different ones that are competing, and are some of them at the highest levels, and some of them are like modified Newtonian dynamics or modified versions of Einsteinian or quantum gravity or holographic gravity. So there's a bunch of different theories right now about what gravity is, but it doesn't change the fact that flat or globe, we all have a downwards vector and things fall. That's just what happens. The effect is the same regardless of your imagined geometry. Gravity has never been a problem. We can even use Newtonian or Einsteinian gravity with flat Earth. All you got to do is change the mass distribution underneath the ground, and it will work the exact same. So the effect is the same regardless of the geometry. The assumed cause has really nothing to do with the geometry.
So there is gravity. Like
well,
we're not.
Yes, there is there's
an effect.
G. Yeah, there's little g, the effect. We all observe that. Everybody does. There's a problem here with languaging in that people call little g, the effect, gravity, but they also call the cause, big G, gravity. And so when you have the same name for the two different effects or two different things, like big G isn't really an effect. It's just an assumption about what causes the effect because they can't test the assumption. And that's why we end up with so many different theories because they can't test it.
If I can add to that, Andreas, quickly, there's also an issue in the language when it comes to the claim about, oh, it's proven because we've done an experiment to prove it, right? Wherein in this sort of experiment, in this context, what they're calling an experiment, it would basically be a measurement or a test, like a test of sorts, whereby, they drop a thing, it's in a vacuum, okay, they measure the density of this thing or calculate it, whatever, compare that with the surrounding medium, and then they drop it, and then they time, the time it takes to fall. They call that an experiment. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that setup. It's you're measuring the time it takes from point A to point B. Perfect. You have all your things sorted out. You have your control variables and shit like that. The height, the density gradient, not gradients, differential, et cetera, et cetera. Right.
The confusing measurement with experiment.
Right.
Measurements are perfectly valid forms of gathering true knowledge, or because they translated science is now knowledge and not the correct application of the scientific method. So you can call it science within that perspective. However, it's not doing an experiment as much as it's just trying to measure something and control the other variables that could affect the measurements.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah.
There's also a contention.
There's also if I may, right. He asked, what's the problem? The problem is, again, like I said before, and like Dre started off by saying, there's a problem in the language. If you go around saying, I did an experiment to prove gravity, look, I dropped my phone, there's gravity. Okay. Versus, I did an experiment to, I don't know, test what causes water to boil. Those are two very distinct, well, I mean, areas of inquiry, number one, but also the setup to actually get a result, right? The results are very different, right? Not to mention the process of achieving that result. So to call them or to label them as being, worthwhile being put under the same umbrella is faulty. But we do it kind of colloquially anyway. Go ahead, Tita.
I mean, they're two different experiments, aren't they? Why?
Oh, then
No, one's not an experiment.
One is an experiment, one is an observation. So, like, you can observe a measurement and you can measure something and get good information out of that. However, an experiment is something to establish a cause and an effect, or cause to an effect. And so you start with finding an effect in nature, like things fall. And so you presume, like, what's the cause of falling? And you might think, well, if I scratch my head and jump, that makes things fall. Retarded. But that would be your positive hypothesis. And when you try that, and it doesn't make things like fall that didn't fall before, then you realize, well, I proved the null hypothesis. I proved that my presumed cause wasn't true. I was just imagining some garbage, and it had nothing to do with what was happening. And that's why the scientific method is so valuable, because you presume the cause, and then you manipulate that presumed cause to see if it has an effect. If it has an effect, like in the case with the water boiling, you heat the water and it starts to boil, you have proven that heat causes water to boil. But when you just measured something falling, you did not prove the cause of that thing falling at all. You just measured something fell. And then if you then take that measurement of the thing falling and then make a bunch of assumptions and mathematics and create a whole model, you can create 79 different models of gravity through different mathematics based on the same effect, but because you never had a cause to test, you can't validate if that cause was the cause of the effect. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I lost you. That was too long. Could you like simplify it a little bit? What was your main point?
Let me try. Okay. In one context, you're literally manipulating a thing that you are supposing is causing the other thing to happen. Right?
All right.
Right? You literally manipulate the temperature, keep the pressure constant, whatever, and you see that eventually the water boils. Okay?
Okay.
In the other.
Right? And in the other, you're not manipulating shit. You're just dropping something.
Just observing the effect.
Yeah, and you're measuring how long it takes. You're not manipulating the thing that is supposedly pulling the thing down to see if it actually pulls it down. Or changes.
How would I
also,
do it correctly?
just quickly, that leads to an assumption that this, whatever the reason for your object falling, has an influence over all matter, right? But observably, we don't see it influencing gas.
Yeah, yeah. So from this, you can extrapolate out and assume a bunch of stuff, and that's where the storytelling starts to come into play, right? So like, whereas if you could, for example, say, okay, the mass of the Earth is pulling the thing down towards it. That's your hypothesis, right? That would be the variable responsible for the effect. If you could, hypothetically, manipulate the cause, i.e. manipulate the mass of the Earth, and witness a variance or a change in the rate at which things fall, right? Let's say, I shrink the Earth, in half, and I witness the acceleration of the thing downwards cuts in half, say, just for example, or I reduce it by 90%. and the rate goes from 9.8 to 0.98, right? Cuts that in 10. Shit like that, right?
But even if you could do that, right, you still haven't. You've just demonstrated that there would be a relationship between an object's size or its density or its mass or whatever, right, versus the density or the mass of some other object, right?
Yeah.
You still haven't really established what that interaction is exactly, because like Einstein came along and said, right, without the experiment, well, Newton was wrong. There is no like force or field emanating from the matter just because it's matter and grabbing onto other things and influencing each other that way. No, he says there is no interaction between those objects at all if there was no space-time.
Right on.
So
So
he's
in
got
this
a third variable involved now.
Yeah. There's a lot more to it, right? But what I outlined would serve as a good stepping stone in that direction, right? Whereby
shrinking the Earth down.
I'm just giving you a silly example, dude. And the whole point is you can't actually do that.
Well, exactly. Right? Is there an experiment I can do?
In this context, no. Because supposedly the Earth is responsible for this thing, or the Earth's gravity is responsible for this thing. Well, the mass, I should say, excuse me, which causes the gravity. So there's an assumption that those things are intrinsically linked. Right now, implicit in that assumption in the first is that there is a giant mass, for example, in the heliocentric model, floating in space in the first place. Okay, that's the kind of sneaky motherfucker that you kind of just have to ignore or just absorb and forget about. Okay,
there's an experiment you can do for specific gravity.
Right. Yeah, there's stuff that you can test, dude, in this fashion that we're talking about. This is one such that you can't in this sense. So it's as if, over time, it was recognized that you can't really do that in that sense. So the rules of the game, say, or the rules of the field, kind of like, adjusted or they laxed a bit, So as to allow this, context to be enveloped in this field. And okay, we can't really fully experiment in the way that we know we should, but fuck it, we're just gonna do it anyway this way with the rules relaxed and still, qualify it as being science. It's almost as if that's what happened. I don't know. Seems like
they freely admit this at the highest levels of academia. They'll say, like you'll ask Neil deGrasse Tyson, what is gravity? And he'll say, I don't know, because at the highest levels, they're like, we don't actually know what gravity is, but we have a pretty good guess, and we have calculated the effect, so we can like model it and do all sorts of things with it, and it's useful. But as to proving the effect, it's super difficult. First of all, like he was trying to describe to you earlier, but at the same time, our current theories of gravity don't actually hook gravity into the small things like the kinetic molecular theory doesn't use gravity. A lot of our basic science on the super small scale just doesn't use gravity. If we were assuming gravity, like all matter would start to collapse in on itself if we were coming from the matter itself. So it's kind of hard to understand, and that's why Einstein came up with his bending and warping of space-time, and because now you have a bending and warping of a conceptual medium, and you can't measure it and you can't test it. All you got is the effects, and so the medium is just bent to conform to the effects, and that's why it works so well. But when it came to like distant galaxies and star clusters, Einstein didn't work anymore because the galaxies were turning too fast and the galaxies appeared too old for the Big Bang, and all sorts of things that made the current cosmology kind of fray at the edges. And so we have a lot of people exploring the fringes of cosmology today, we are just the people who are checking the foundations to the cosmology. And once the foundations shift, the whole thing shifts.
All right. So what I've gathered is that dropping something and measuring it, not a valid experiment, not real science.
No, it's not a scientific experiment. That's right.
Yeah, it's not a scientific experiment. It's a valid means of you could measure something dropping, and it could be a valid means of gathering information, which could be considered science.
So what is the actual consensus on gravity? Does it exist or not?
Sorry. Printer, can I ask you something? Are you at all familiar? Are you at all familiar with the scientific method, like formally?
Starts off with making a hypothesis, I think, and do an experiment. There's like 7 steps. I can't really remember them now.
Okay. So you, I guess you learned it a little bit in high school. Did a couple things and then had to stop because you changed fields or something.
I'll Google it now. I'll just refresh my memory.
Go for it. And then let's walk through it. Right. If you guys, if I may, you guys, I don't want to interrupt. I want to ensure that Printer understands why we're saying what we're saying here.
Take an observation, ask a question, form a hypothesis, run an experiment, analyze the data and draw conclusions, share your results, repeat the scientific method.
Right on. Okay, cool. So in the context of you take your phone, you drop it, what do you observe? Or excuse me, you take your phone, you suspend it in the air, and you let go. What do you observe?
I see that it falls.
Okay. Second step.
Why does it fall?
Yeah. So what do you propose is the reason why it fell?
Form a hypothesis. Fell because of gravity.
Okay, cool. Does it go into more detail what the hypothesis consists of?
All right. Fell because all objects. I forgot the name for it. All objects act upon each other with a force at any distance.
I was asking, in that outline that you have there, does it show you the constituent parts of a hypothesis? Maybe research that quickly.
It says form a hypothesis. Wait, I need to
just Google definition of a scientific hypothesis, let's say.
A proposed explanation for a phenomenon. It must be based on observations, and a scientific hypothesis must be based on observations and make a testable and reproducible prediction about reality in the process of beginning with an educated guess or thought.
Perfect. Yeah. Does it say anything about the variables? Sorry, guys.
I don't see anything.
Okay. Well, basically, your hypothesis, the setup requires your proposed cause for the thing. Okay. And then you have your observation, which is the effect, which depends on which depends on the supposed cause. So you have your dependent variable, the effect, influenced by the supposed independent variable, the cause, right? That you get to control or manipulate throughout the experiment to see if it affects the result. Okay.
Right.
Independent variable, dependent variable, and then you have a single one or a set of other variables that you want to maintain constant. They call them control variables. That might be influencing this entire thing that you try and, to the best of your abilities, control for. Okay.
Right.
You'll find that online everywhere. Might be botching it a little bit with some terminology here, but you get the gist. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. So in this setup, with your phone, you observe your phone falling. What would be the independent, dependent, and control variables in the setup?
The independent would be the fall speed, I guess, or fall time, and the control variables would be,
or even just the sheer. Sorry. But even just the sheer fact that it falls.
All right, the fact that it falls, its a weight, size, atmospheric pressure around it, elevation. I guess those should be all remain constant.
So the weight you can maintain constant. You can probably do it in a vacuum, so you can maintain the air pressure. Humidity also, because it's in a vacuum. Humidity is 0, right? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay.
All right. I don't see a problem until now.
Okay. Now, what about the supposed cause, the independent variable?
Well, that's my hypothesis, isn't it? I'm testing it now.
Everything that we've outlined is defining the hypothesis. Okay. There's one critical thing, right? You already said it. I just want you to see the key into the hole. Okay. Right. What is the cause of the effect? Supposedly.
Supposedly, it's gravity.
Wonderful. So there's your independent variable.
Right.
Experiment. What's your setup? What's your method? What are you going to do?
I am not going to do this right now. I'm going to break my phone.
No, I'm not saying drop your phone, dude. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just, like, outline it, right? You got a plan for this shit, right? Okay. I'm going to figure this thing out.
All right, I'll drop it from 1 meter. All right. And I'll
I
place
believe
a
the Earth is
stopwatch
gonna.
next to me, and I'll press start as I drop it. How's that?
No, I'm not saying do it, dude. Okay, now check this out. Now, it seems like you've changed the supposed cause.
Why have I changed it?
Okay, so in the hypothesis, if the supposed cause is gravity, right, the Earth's mass pulling it in for whatever reason, there's bendy warpy space-time, or there's some invisible three-toed gnomes pulling down your phone with, like, lassos or something. Who knows? Whatever. Okay, whatever. If that's the supposed cause, but here you are not necessarily manipulating that supposed cause or that supposed variable, but instead changing the height at which you drop your phone, right? You're basically implying that the height is responsible for the gravity. Because that's all you're changing.
What do you mean I changed it? I didn't change it. Will be 1 meter the first time. It'll be 1 meter the last time.
Hold on. Let me just can I bounce in here real quick, brother? You said that your supposed cause is gravity. So we've got all of our controls. The height is the same. The temperature is the same. The air pressure is the same. Everything is consistent. So now we need to perform an experiment to get the dependent variable to occur. So you have an object. And I don't know what this object is. I don't even know what the observed natural phenomena was in nature, but let's just say we have an object. We're trying to make it fall because the falling is the dependent variable. That is the thing that is observed. So now you have to
the independent variable.
No, the dependent variable is the observed effect. It is the effect. The falling of the object is the thing that you saw, correct?
So you disagree with the other dude because he told me that was the independent variable.
No,
he did not.
You misheard.
The dependent variable is the thing that we're trying to cause in the experiment, so we can verify our independent variable.
Yeah, fair enough. The dependent variable depends on the independent variable. Right, the effect depends on the cause. Go ahead.
You say gravity is the cause of the thing falling. So now we have all of our controls, we have our object. The next thing you need to do is vary and manipulate the independent variable. In this case, you would have to find an environment that you can add some gravity and take some gravity away to see if adding the gravity makes the thing fall, or take away the gravity and it does nothing, right? So, what is gravity and how are you going to manipulate it?
Why would I have to change gravity?
Because that is the thing that you said is going to cause the effect. So you need to add the gravity to get the effect that you're looking for.
I'll go to the ISS and I'll drop it from there.
Holy cow, dude. What are you talking about? Gravity, what is it?
I've answered this question like 50 times already.
Yeah, well, what is
I'll give you my standard response. It's the force that is applied from every object to every other object at any point in the universe.
That's a vague description, and it's just describing something that we don't actually observe.
Did you ask me what gravity is just to disagree on me on it? You already knew what I was going to say.
No, I actually didn't, because we get different. Right, why are you freaking out, bro? I'm being very calm with you. I don't know why you're getting so excited. Do you think you could just take a deep breath? For crying out loud. So, you are describing this is a description of something that, read it off to me again. What is it?
I actually didn't read it from anything.
Oh, so you made it up on the spot. What did you just describe? What is it?
All right, I'll read it off of Google. Gravity is the law that every object with mass attracts every other object in the universe in proportion to each mass and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between them.
Okay, great. So what you need to do is get us whatever that gravity is and put it in this experiment to see if it causes things to fall.
You asked me to change the variable. You didn't ask me to personify gravity and put it in the experiment.
Dude, you're the one that has personified it. You're the one that has given it this vague description, even by Google. So we have to add whatever it is that you think is causing the effect. In this case, what is it? Mass? Or is it an attraction of mass? Okay.
Yeah.
Put that in your experiment. Vary that, put it into the experiment, and see if you get the effect that you're looking for.
Yeah, Printer, nobody was asking you to change the variable. What I was highlighting to you is that you implicitly did change the variable simply by changing the height. Because apparently the height is now...
Hold on. Wasn't I just told to change gravity in order to verify the experiment?
No, you're not following along very well. What I said is the independent variable is the thing that you would ascribe the causal mechanism to, the thing that makes the other thing fall. You have all your controls. Nothing is changing. We're trying to make the effect, the falling, occur. You said it was gravity. I asked you, what is that? And now you're saying it's some kind of force having to do with mass or something. Okay, well, that force, how can we put that into the scenario to make the effect that we hope will happen? How can you add that to make the effect happen? The dependent variable. How can you make the falling occur? So you're going to put in what? Mass? Or maybe you're going to put in a force? Well, which one is it?
Define put in.
I'm saying apply this to the object that you want to fall.
You want me to apply gravity to my phone?
Yes, that would be your independent variable. That's what you declared.
And what would I apply mean in this context?
That's what I'm asking you, because you actually
you told me to do
know.
it. You have to define it.
Yeah, I'm not the one here that's supposed to define gravity. You are. I don't know what it is. You have described it to me in both your words, and then you gave me Google. So how do we get this into the experiment to make the thing fall?
That's what I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you. It's your claim.
Well, my claim is that I don't have to apply anything. Gravity is just there.
Oh, so now it's just there. So you're just decided to declare on your own volition that this is why it's happening, even though you can't make it happen in an experiment. That, my friend, is
I
pathetic.
made a hypothesis and then I confirmed it using an experiment.
You performed no experiment. You did not apply an independent variable. You said it's always there and that's why it happens. That's a baseless assertion fallacy, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, Printer.
If it's
so
all,
now,
if it's not all,
check this out. Okay, this ruffling of the feathers that's going on. Okay, this is you internally starting to recognize the difficulty of this whole thing and why you can't actually do this. As we stated before, okay, you're coming to the recognition that you can't manipulate the supposed cause of the effect. So then you, as you just said, like not 10 seconds ago, you basically just declare it's there anyway. Follow?
How would I, all right, let's say I didn't declare that it was just there. Would I have to change it or not?
If you want to actually explore why the things are falling, you have to come up with a reason, right? A supposed reason, and then demonstrate that supposed reason actually affecting it. Period. It's very, very simple. In this context, obviously you can't, because you can't manipulate gravity hands-on. You can't manipulate the mass of the Earth to demonstrate whether it's going to have an effect on the rate of things falling, or the speed, acceleration, whatever. You can't actually do that. Therefore, it does not qualify as being scientifically experimented on. Period.
So I do have to manipulate it in order for it to qualify.
That's the whole point, dude.
Well, I asked just a few seconds ago if I have to change it.
If you want to change the entire, hold on. Change as in alter the value, like manipulate the variable itself, or do you mean basically change the entire experiment, swap in a different supposed cause from this one? What do you mean?
Change the value.
Change the value. Yes, you have to do that.
I have to either come up with a different cause or change the value of gravity.
Yeah, you can suppose anything as being the proper reason, so long as you can manipulate it and demonstrate that it does or does not have the effect. So you can outlaw if you suppose something, you demonstrate that it doesn't have the effect, then it rules out that this is the cause, and then nobody else has to bother checking it again if they don't want to. Right? So there's value in null hypotheses, too. Right? But you actually have to have the test, or the experiment, I should say. It has to be a valid experiment, where you actually do manipulate the variable. In this case, you just can't in the first place, as you are coming to grips with reality about it. You can't in this case. So it doesn't
Well, if not gravity, then what is the effect? What is the cause? Sorry.
Fantastic question. And guess what? Everybody's wondering the same fucking thing.
I have been wondering since the start of this voice chat.
Mm-hmm. But you also came in storming that, oh, you know it's the Earth pulling shit down because of the maths. Right? So you either don't know and are wondering, or are certain and not wondering because you're already certain, or you're in the middle somewhere, or you think it might be this because, I don't know, you're biased in that direction. You were told that ever since you were a kid. I mean, we all were, right? It's not an attack on you personally, right? But these are the facts, man. It's an open question. Even as Drace mentioned before, I think. Neil deGrasse Tyson said the same thing. We don't know. Next question.
Wait, so you don't know either?
Of course not. How the hell would I know?
No one in this voice channel knows why the phone is falling.
Homie, did you not listen to Drace not 10 minutes ago? Outlining that there are currently up, what was it, 70? In the 70s, okay, number of different competing extensions or whatever to Einstein's theory.
So that, all right, well, that clears up your position. That's really all I wanted to know.
That we don't know? I'm surprised that hasn't
No,
been.
I wanted.
Yeah, I'm
I
surprised
wanted
that
to
hasn't
clear up
been.
your position.
Yeah, and we're not making claims about that. We're just trying to show you that the people who come in here storming that they do know don't actually know. But they say it anyway. And then we inquire about these details, and they're like, they don't know. So their arrogance, slowly subsides, and they're like, okay. Sometimes they just leave and come back and argue the same points again and again and again, But at least, it seems like you're coming to this realization, which is good. Now, if we're wrong, okay, I'll caveat all this with this. But if I'm wrong on this, and we're all wrong on this, okay, I want to know. Okay. So come back if you find something.
That is not what I already stated. That's not gravity.
What?
Sorry, what?
Well, you said come back when you find something, and it's clear that there's something that I've tried to tell you that it is.
Yeah.
You haven't accepted, so I need to find something else.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, if you come across something, right, something novel or whatever, feel free to bring it to the panel.
Now, the biggest problem that you're going to be bucking up against is that there is no exclusive downward vector for all matter. So these are more circumstantial observations than they are anything else. If you take an object and you put it in a medium, it may go downward. If you put it in another medium, it may go upward. This is what we observe, but we cannot actually give you concretely a cause as to why these things happen. They just do. It's almost like a law. We just observe it. We can't really explain why. This is just what happens.
You're talking about water now, right?
I'm talking about any medium. So you can take an anvil. It will fall downward in both air and water. But then if you put it in mercury, which is a liquid state of metal, then it will float in mercury. It will go upward.
What's your position on buoyancy?
Buoyancy is something that we observe, but the term buoyancy actually begs the question of gravity. What we do observe is specific gravity, which is objects in mediums where they are less dense go upward, and when they are more dense, they go downward. That's what we observe.
I mean, that's true. So why not? All right, never mind. Well, I still have more questions. For example, why do you believe in this dome?
Well, there's no belief in the dome. The evidence for any kind of container, we don't say dome, but a container for the gas pressure is required to have the gas pressure in the first place. Now, you say somebody here told you about a dome. Who was that?
That was you.
I didn't say anything about a dome.
I mean the container. I called it a dome.
Okay. So there's a container for the gas pressure that we have on Earth. This is not disputable. We have gas pressure. The requirement for gas pressure in physics is containment.
Does it go under the flat Earth as well?
What do you mean under?
I mean, if let's say the container was like obeloid thing or whatever, is there no up and down of the flat Earth? What I'm not getting.
Well, as far as we can tell, the Earth itself is horizontally oriented. That's how we experience it. Up and down is the same for everybody. So it is a horizontal plane. What its complete
No, I get
construction
that,
is, I
but
have no idea. I have no idea what the entire, realm looks like overall. But if we have gas pressure, then it must be contained.
have gas pressure. Why is she asking about buoyancy now when it was addressed a long time ago? I don't remember why. Activities that are around it. Okay. The dome exists because of gas. I'm gonna Google gas pressure. It's caused by the force
First of all,
by gas molecules colliding with the surfaces of objects. Although the force of each collision is very small, these refer. You were gonna say something?
No, I mean, if you're going to call it a dome, that's fine. I don't know if it's a dome. There's a containment.
You don't know what shape it is?
I have no idea. What would that matter?
Like,
we have the gas pressure. It could be a cake top for all I know. I don't know.
But it can't be a cube if the.
Bro,
Go on.
The thing is, we don't have a replacement cosmology for you. We are not a different belief system to believe in. So we just have measurements and evidence and logic that proves the old belief system false. So we don't have a replacement for you. So asking us about the edge of the world or how things work that are unknown have no relevance to our actual arguments or points.
I still think it's worth talking about.
Well, fair enough. We would begin to,
yeah.
If you're going to speculate, we're going to go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to say, if you want to speculate, we have speculation Sundays where people can speculate about why they think this works or that works, and we'll be like, well, how do we prove that? And if there's no way to prove that, nobody's going to believe that. We don't believe things willy-nilly here. We try to be empiricists about things. If we can't measure and prove it, there's no reason for us to even entertain it normally.
The curiosity.
You can't really prove this dome, can you? You can't,
we can't.
You can't measure it. You can't test it.
Sorry, friend. The dome that you think exists, because you keep using the word dome, the evidence for the dome is the gas pressure. The container itself, the gas pressure is the necessary antecedent, or the container is the necessary antecedent for the gas pressure. You cannot have one without the other.
Yeah, so
but there is a downward force.
Yeah,
no, there
doesn't affect gas though. That's the problem. If you take gas and you release it, if you take two bulbs and connect them with a valve, you have gas in one bulb and vacuum in the other, and then you open the valve, the gas will expand into the available volume, and it will not be impeded at all by any imagined gravity. And so this is the second law of thermodynamics. This is the most simplest demonstration. I have a recording of Richard Feynman saying that this is the most basic demonstration of the second law of thermodynamics. They claim we live in a vacuum, an ever-expanding vacuum. That means the gas would just continue to expand into the available volume and be gone. And then the next layer and the next layer and the next layer until you have no air on the earth. And then the entire ocean would evaporate. And then you would have no air, no liquids, and everything would die. That's the globe in a nutshell. It's violating natural law, which we can demonstrate here on Earth, where gravity is supposed to be the strongest, and it does not impede gas at all.
The reality
Right.
is that the story behind the Earth being a ball within this vacuum is that however many billions of years ago, this ball Earth was cooling and off gassing. So all of that energy, heat, gas that was leaving the surface of this ball would be leaving and filling the available volume of the ever expanding vacuum, meaning no pressure of any kind would have ever been developed in the first place.
Let's say that I accept the container. All right. No, no strings. What's around it? Is there matter around it, or is there nothing?
How would we know that?
Yeah,
just choose any one. Is it not one of those two things?
No, this is not multiple choice speculation. You're asking us a question that we cannot confirm. Why would we even speculate on something so silly?
Two things.
No, bro, this is not pick your own cosmology day. We're not just willy-nilly deciding what.
Can you just humor me and do it?
No.
Can we just humor you and make up a new cosmology? We can do whatever we want if we wanted to do that. We have done.
I'm not asking you to make a new cosmology.
That's exactly what you're asking us to do.
There's plenty.
No, I'm simply asking you to. Sorry.
Yes, you are asking us to make a new cosmology, and there's plenty of flat earthers who have done that. We are not those people. We are empiricists. So making up beliefs and imagining things are true is not what we do. We like to test. If those people can bring to us their imaginations, and we test if those imaginations are true, and if they're not testable, we don't have any reason to believe them.
Yeah, we're not going to create a fantasy. Wait.
To create a fantasy.
So you're presenting a false dichotomy. You're giving us two options, neither of which you could even possibly verify.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to engage in false dichotomies with you. Sorry.
I don't see why this is such a big deal. I'm simply asking what's around the container.
Anyways, what is the point? Why would we do this for you? Why are you asking us to speculate about stupid shit?
It's stupid shit.
This is because you didn't learn logic well enough in school. You didn't realize that you were making a false dichotomy, and you're asking us to be illogical. And we don't want to be illogical, so we refuse.
You don't want to imagine what's around the container.
No, this is not a place for us to imagine things. If you want to imagine things, go to one of these, places where people think that they're dogs or cats. Imagine whatever you want. We're not going to engage in that. It's pointless, fruitless, time wasting.
Yeah, anybody can imagine anything outside of the reality. You can imagine there are ponies, there are leprechauns. You can imagine whatever you want. We don't want to imagine anything. Because if you start imagining things and believing in a certain imagination of yours, because, oh, I like this one, well, that creates a bias. That creates tinted glasses that you now look at reality through, where you try to match reality to your belief. We don't want to become biased like that. We don't want to taint our clear eyes. We want to see the world for what it is and let the world tell us what it is based on what it gives us, not based on our imaginations and trying to match the world to those imaginations.
So there could be anything there. There could be ponies, there could be whatever. We don't know.
We don't know, yes.
That I was not expecting so much backlash from that question.
We get this all the time.
Right, how about this
annoying.
one?
It's annoying. We get this all the time. Let me just finish this. We get this all the time where people tell us, what's beyond the end of the earth? And the same idiots are telling us, well, the earth is a globe because air moves around a tree. We're not making claims what's beyond the known earth. We're just making claims about the surface of the Earth that anybody can go out and test. And we're not even asking you to believe our claims. We're just saying, maybe you should question your claims and go check them.
So anything outside the Earth is off limits. Is that what you're telling me?
Anything outside the Earth, we don't know. Like, it could be many things. If you actually started to research this and look at all the different ideas of the different flat earthers, we're the conservative flat earthers who stick only to the measurements and the empirical and the logic. And so you can't come to us with some retarded idea of how you think the world works without evidence. However, there's millions of flat earthers in the world. And
I didn't even present an idea. I simply asked you what's out there.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. There's many of flat earthers in the world who have imagined how the world is beyond the known land masses. And if you look into that, there's many interesting tidbits you find within it. However, you'll notice that they all have a belief they're trying to push, because aspects of what they believe are not verifiable. We like to stay within the verifiable. So you can explore this topic and find what you're looking for, but we're not going to do that for you because we don't do that here.
Right. So, like, you just don't care about anything outside of the Earth, like the moon, the sun, the stars, nothing?
Oh, we care about all of that stuff. We just are not delusional enough to think that we know what that is without enough data to determine what it is. And so that means that we can look at all of the different speculations about what it is without having a bias that makes us go like, oh, I'll dismiss this out of hand because it doesn't match my ideas. And so we can look at all of the ideas and be like, well, there's problem here, there's problem there, there's problem over there. But they had some interesting ideas over here, they had some interesting data over there, and so the more data you have, the better idea you can have about the world. But there's always going to be a problem with you don't have enough data, and that's the position we're in right now. We can't make you a map. We can't map the whole world for you. What we can do is measure the ground, and anybody can do that.
So a consensus can only be reached if anyone can perform an experiment on it.
Yeah, essentially, if you can make it so that it's completely logical, you have evidence to support it, and like, yeah, then you can get people to have a consensus on it. Problem with the current consensus is we have a bunch of fallacies, and people have a consensus on the fallacies, and then they appeal to the majority because many people believe the fallacies. That's just stacking fallacies, and we don't do that here. We like to stay empirical. Give us the data, or we'll just ignore the claims, because the claims without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
But it is true that everyone has to be able to perform the experiment, right? Within reason.
Essentially, yeah, that's basic empiricism. That's repeatability. If you can't repeat the experiment, if it's something that you have this special fairy dust that allows you to talk to the fairies, and that's how you know all this stuff, and we just have to accept it because you have the special fairy dust, and we're not allowed to get any special fairy dust, then that's not acceptable.
So if I was a millionaire and had access to a special hot air balloon that allowed me to go above 70 kilometers, let's say, and I just kept going up and up, and I reached the container, and I made some measurements about it, and I came back down and told everyone, that wouldn't be enough because no one else can do this. I'm the special fairy that can tell people whatever I want.
Yeah, you claim you have this special technology. Of course, that's a pretty absurd example with the
Hot air
hot air
balloon.
balloon, uh, because we have sent up all sorts of balloons of all sorts of types, and we know how high they can go and where they stop. So it's not reaching any imagined dome yet, because we can't get high enough. We just have not been able to go high enough. Uh, they claim the ISS, for instance, is circling the Earth, and we get these pictures, and we see this Earth curve in the pictures. But if you look at the math, the ISS is so close to the surface, it only sees about 3% of the surface, and so it has a horizon line just like you and me, that's circular around the craft if it were at that height. And I don't know that it is at that height. That's just the height they tell us it's at.
So where is it then?
I don't know. I didn't put it up there. I can't verify its position.
But it is somewhere high up.
No, don't. Not sure how high it is, if it even is there, because there's many different ways of spoofing its position. So you could see something in the air and you think it's the ISS, but it could be many different things, and we have no way of determining which of those things it actually is, if it is. So usually
I find this problematic because not everyone can perform experiments. Not everyone can perform every experiment, especially the expensive ones.
Oh, I agree. Like it's not reasonable for you to expect someone to perform every experiment for every single thing. You can watch many experiments if you want to understand something. You don't have to perform all of them yourself. You can watch other people perform them, and then. But if you're gonna try to like build on that or make claims on that, then your experiments, you would need to do experiments to validate that. Like I am writing a optical framework, for instance, a scientific paper essentially, and before I publish it, I'm even though I have a bunch of data collected over the years from other sources, uh, I'm gonna make my own data to go with all the other data uh, before I publish it.
Even though you have your own data, you're going to make your own data to go with the other data before you publish it. How is that helping anything? You can't, like, that's not allowing me to do the experiment for myself.
Uh, for instance, the optical framework, uh, when you create something like that, what you want to do is, and that's what I did, is you make it falsifiable. And so people can go out if they want, try to replicate your findings, and if the findings don't come out that way, then you have falsified the framework. And most scientists and most people don't allow for this and don't give this opportunity because they are scared of their funding. They are dependent on this. I am not. And so I don't care if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong and somebody proves me wrong, I'm happy because I learned something new. Just like I went into this flat earth thing, I wanted to prove them wrong, but because they showed me that I was wrong in my assumptions, I was like, okay, I'll test this other thing because I'm not going to believe you. I don't believe anybody. The world informs me of what I believe, and so I'm not subject to the manipulations of other people.
You said that they can falsify you if they want. How are they going to do that?
It's very easy. For instance, when it comes to the globe, uh, they tell you that the horizon should be X far away based on the geometry. And then once optics got more advanced and we started seeing far smaller things with larger optics and zoom capabilities, we suddenly started realizing we were seeing 10 times beyond the proposed Earth curvature, which we assumed was the geometric limit or the horizon. And so after that, they started saying, oh, well, the horizon's apparent. Well, there must be refraction causing the light to bend around the globe and making it appear flat in all observations up to the horizon. And then beyond the horizon, that's where it starts to curve, boys. It's somewhere we can't detect. That's where we start to see the curve. But it always looks flat up to the horizon. And we can see way too far, so it must be refraction. Problem is, they never actually tested that, and they just kept on assuming that the light was, whenever the observation didn't match their presumption of the globe, they would just bend the light to make it match. And so it became an ad hoc excuse to save them. And so I proposed a simple test because visible light refracts at a certain rate. Infrared light refracts at a lesser rate. And so the two wavelengths don't refract at the same rate. And so you can take two cameras, one calibrated for infrared, one calibrated for visible light, and then you can observe the horizon with those two cameras. And in the visible light camera, the globe predicts that you would see further in visible light because the light is bending around the globe, making it appear flat so you can see so far. However, infrared doesn't refract as much as visible light, so it wouldn't bend as much, wouldn't allow you to see as far. So you have a prediction for the globe. You see further in visible light, less far in infrared. And then for us, we don't need Earth curvature for anything. In my optical framework, I describe every single refractive effect over a flat surface. It's very simple and very easy. So for us, infrared refracts less, so it causes less ray loss. So when the bottom rays of objects in the distance get refracted down, if those rays hit the ground, you're not going to recover those rays, and so the bottom of the object will be occluded or will be obscured. That's just the light hitting your eye.
Right. So you need two cameras for this setup. Or
yeah, that's to falsify my framework, and because what I've seen through a bunch of other people using infrared cameras and people taking pictures is once we use infrared, we actually see further because infrared cuts through the haze and allows us to see further, and it doesn't refract as much, so we have less ray loss. And so that's the inverse prediction if the Earth is flat, is that we would see further with infrared, less far with visible, which is completely the opposite of the globe. And all of the data I've seen so far seems to support the flat Earth position, or that we see further with infrared, and that's why all of the world record long distance photographs are all taken in infrared.
right. Well, here's my problem with this take on experimentation. It's that you don't trust isolated experiments that can't be replicated. And that sounds like common sense. Like, why would I trust that? But let's say that you were the one performing the experiment. And the experiment was you go build some device and you go really high up and you find the container, right? And you see it. Or you don't see it with your very own eyes. Maybe it's not, maybe it's made of something like, I don't know, that you can't see. Then you come back down and you try to publish your findings. But no one else can do this. No one else can build this experiment, and no one else can falsify it unless they have giant wads of cash just lying around.
Yeah, but I don't have giant wads of cash. Doesn't require giant wads of cash.
Your experiment doesn't.
No,
but
you're inverting it, because the Globers claim that you require giant wads of cash to get things into low Earth orbit, and even Werner von Braun and Elon Musk claim that to get to the moon would require multiple rockets to refuel in orbit, which didn't happen with the moon landings, for example. So it's clear that that was a lie, because they didn't have the fuel to get to the moon, according to the space experts.
Moon landing cost billions of dollars, though.
Did it?
A free experiment.
Yeah, and who got all that money?
It was used to build the rocket. And it was financed by the American government. Am I wrong there? Anyway, that's besides the point. My point is that if someone actually did go up and touch the container, no one would believe them because they can't replicate the experiment.
Well, they should be able to replicate the experiment if someone can go and do that.
Why? They don't have the capacity to. They don't have
How
the
did
money.
they do that? How
With
did
a
they
lot of
do
money.
that? What technology did they use to do that?
They used a hot air balloon. Or alternatively, a rocket.
So, like, why isn't other people testing it? Like, if
anyone can make a hot air balloon
result, we need to figure out why he's getting a different result from everybody else doing it.
I didn't even imply that they.
Like, this is kind of like with the flat Earth. Everybody else is doing it, and they're finding the Earth is flat. Meanwhile, there's this one guy who claims that he has done it with the same equipment that like everybody else is using, but somehow he found it.
I'm trying to. You're not really getting my point. I'm trying to put you in. I'm trying to make you put yourself in the perspective of someone that actually goes and does it. That actually builds a rocket and touches the container. And then comes back down and no one believes him because they can't also build a rocket. And I'm trying to get you to see that there's a problem with that. You can't expect all experiments to be replicated by anyone.
No, I agree with you. There's a giant problem with that. Someone claiming to have done that, and then claiming that when he did that, he debunked observable reality. That's a problem. Why would you believe that?
Debunked? What do you mean debunked observable reality?
Because the guy who, in your example, the dome in your example is the globe Earth. In the globe Earth, they claim they have so much money.
No, it's not the globe Earth. It's the container.
Space. No, bro, it's the same analogy. The analogy is the same. In your example, the container is the globe Earth. They claim they have the power and the money to go and verify the container, the globe Earth, but nobody else can go do that. And then when we go actually and test the ground, which should be curved like they claim, because they have the secret knowledge, it isn't curved. So we know that they are not telling us the whole truth.
I'm sorry, am I wrong that you claim that there is a container that causes gas pressure around the Earth?
There is containment of the gas. We don't know how that containment works.
Okay, so let's say someone wanted to try and find out. So they build a rocket and they go up.
Yeah.
Right.
They go up and
they either see it or see
they
something
can't
else.
go any further, and then what?
And then they come back down.
Yeah,
and try
they
to tell
went
people
up.
about
They
it.
couldn't get any further. They didn't find the end. So how did that help?
What do you mean they couldn't get any further? You yourself said you don't know what's up there. Why are you assuming now that they couldn't get any further? What does that even mean?
Because that's how rockets work. Rockets push off things.
Okay. I don't think you're getting my point here.
I get your point. You're imagining that what if
What is
somebody
my
went
point?
up into the you're imagining what if somebody went up to the sky and touched the imagined end point and then
Yeah.
went down and told everybody, well, I have the secret knowledge of the end point of the sky, and nobody believed him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Where are you going with that?
I'm saying they should believe him.
Why? Because one retarded guy who was hallucinating on shrooms and believed he did all those things, claimed he did those things. Why should we fucking believe him? That's called being naive and gullible, buddy.
Well,
You need to actually test his claims. If he claims that you can go up there and you can do this in a hot air balloon and people go up there and they can't, then you know he is bullshitting you. Just like we go out and they claim the earth is curved and we go out and test it, we know they're bullshitting us.
Nothing that has been said up to this point has pointed me to think that you can't go and touch the container. What's stopping you from going higher?
Rockets push off things. So, like, if you take a rocket and make it push all of its exhaust into a completely vacuous chamber, the vacuous chamber will fill, and it's not until the gas hits the wall of the container that the rocket moves forward.
No, that's not true.
Oh, we have evidence of that.
No, you don't. That's wrong.
Oh, we have.
I'm sorry, but when you throw something, you're gonna get immediately pushed back before that thing hits any wall. You can try this with yourself now by throwing a bottle.
Are you in a medium?
Yes, I'm in air.
Yeah.
That doesn't disprove anything.
Oh, you're pushing against the air.
All right, and so is the rocket.
Yeah, you're claiming the rocket's in nowhere.
No, I never made that claim. I simply said the rocket's going up.
Yeah, and eventually the air gets so thin that they don't work very well, and so there's
And they keep
different
pushing.
types of nozzles and different things they do to try to make them work better and go higher. That's why you have ballistic intercontinental missiles. However, there's a limit. You can't go pushing off nothing.
You can. It's Newton's third or first, I don't remember, law of motion. I can't prove it because I'm on Earth. To prove it, I would have to go to space.
Yeah, unfalsifiable nonsense.
No, it's not unfalsifiable by you. You're saying that it only happens because I'm in a medium.
You could not prove it. That means it's unfalsifiable. You cannot.
I can't prove it by your standards.
You have to go into Narnia through the magic closet to talk to the lion and tell me he's real.
Wait, what?
All right. Rockets have the same effectiveness no matter where they are because it doesn't matter that they're pushing against the air. As soon as you throw something, you get an equal and opposite reaction. That's one of Newton's laws of motion.
Yeah.
And that's true. It's measurable. It's detectable.
We've all heard this claim. However, we have not seen any evidence that this is true, that you can push off nothing. And so far, many people have tried to do this. Mythbuster tried to do this. Cody's Labs tried to do this.
Oh, Mythbusters.
Yeah, and the problem is...
you can actually do this. I forgot about vacuums. Put yourself in a vacuum and do it.
Yeah, every time they do this, we watched all these examples. Every time they do this, every time the exhaust from the rocket repressurizes the chamber, and you don't get movement until you have pressure.
You don't make sense.
What do you want me to do? Build this now?
No, I don't want you to do anything. Like, I am not asking you to do anything. I'm just answering your questions. Like, if anything, I just want you to be critical of your own beliefs. Like, I don't care if you never turn into a flat earther. Like, you might realize that, well, they're not telling me the truth about the globe. Like, there's contradictions here. I don't want to accept that. Like, you might get to that point, and I'm perfectly fine with you even being a completely zealous glober. Like, I don't care what you become. Like, I don't care what you believe. I'm just here to help you if you want it.
Neither does science.
Yeah, and I love science.
Me too.
So how high has the highest rocket gone? Just out of curiosity.
I'm gonna show you, bro.
She's not a real
It doesn't
furry.
click. I
Yeah, real
am.
furries live as a furry.
Oh, that is. Oh my god, I'm not. You can't rage beat me. Huh?
You're just a wannabe furry.
Can't rage bait me.
And that's not rage anymore. That.
The only way I'm gonna be happy is if she pops out looking like Reaper Cheap. Gotta post up a picture of that
All
in
right,
the side chat, dude. I don't even know what that is.
ready? Here we go.
Reaper Cheap? What the
No,
fuck is
From
that?
that
look.
Bro, ew.
Pixar movie.
What
No,
the hell?
it's
You wanna look Reaper Cheap?
cute.
Epo, you're telling me you wanna look like Ratatouille? Are you
Yes.
serious?
Wait, are you guys still discussing about furries?
Okay,
Yeah.
here, we can talk about Flat Earth now. We got some supervision up in the side chat now. Anyway. Alright, Epo, go ahead and tell us where you saw this curvature.
I told you when I went to space.
Brother, oh my goodness. Oh, you're gonna be the 5th astronaut that I've met this month. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
You're the
20K,
5th
you're
one.
funky. Don't ever do that ever again. Replying to my message like that. You're a piece of funk.
You know, I
Anyway,
want to put that on there
Exactly.
too. That's pretty gross. Brother,
it's
that is
it's
Ratatouille, okay?
cute. It's
Stop.
cute.
You could have picked you could have been a dragon. Oh my goodness. Anyway, okay, tell us about your astronaut journey. Go ahead.
So I went up to space, right? And we had like a huge party, bro. And it was a bunch of furries there with crazy
Brothers,
masks.
oh
And
my.
wait, I'm gonna tell you. So aliens basically picked me up, right? And so I was walking home one day, right? And so they picked me up. I was like, what the hell's going on? And it was like, bebop, boop, bop, bebop. Don't be scared. You know, that. And they took me up and they said, bro, we're gonna make millions off of actually showing flat earthers that Earth is bebop, boop, bop, bop, a globe, bebop, boop, bop, boop. That's exactly what they said, right? So
You know why
once I
I
get up
know
to
you're
space, right?
lying?
What?
Because they speak with telekinesis. They don't use their mouth. They don't have a mouth.
Yeah, they do.
Nope, I met them one time in college when I took
some substances.
There's different types of aliens, like there's different types of race. Anyways, I met
You're not
the
talking about the people that cross the border, are you? That's pretty racist.
what? I'm talking about
That's
Asian
messed up.
aliens. What are you talking about?
Well, they call them aliens. He said they
I'm
picked
talking
you
about
up
Asian
and they were
Asian.
Yeah, very
Asians.
legal. Illegal
Yeah,
aliens.
they were Asian aliens actually. They had the really small eyes. So
The
that's
British
my
accent?
story.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So there was
Okay, so
like,
you had some Asian people kidnap you and they brought you where? To outer space?
yeah. So that's part of the story, right? So I see the globe. I'm like, wow. And then from there on, the Asian alien master, he teaches me kung fu, right? And so he dropped me back down after 5 years of teaching me kung fu, and then now I'm here.
Right. What altitude did you have to reach to officially be in space?
I don't know, man.
Oh,
They ain't tell me.
you know what? What style of kung fu did he teach you?
He taught me Kwashu Shashun. That's what he taught me. That's how to say it. Kwashu
That's the
Shashun.
No,
most
I ordered
racist
that
shit.
last week.
Shashun Shashun. That's what he said it was.
Nope, I
What
ordered
he
that
taught you
last
how to
week at the
fight?
local buffet.
Did he teach you how to fight with like eating drumsticks of fried chicken? What was it?
Wow, that's being stereotypical.
Fried chicken.
And now he actually taught me how to eat chicken with chopsticks. Very impressive.
Oh, okay. Holy.
Y'all like my story? All right, I'm so for real. So when I was on the plane, right, I went to Georgia and I saw the curve.
Okay.
Like it was like crazy.
Okay, awesome. So you observed some curvature on the Earth. Beautiful. Now, did you verify that curvature was actually there on the
What the hell
ground?
you mean? I was up in the sky.
Yeah, I know you were away from the thing that you're supposed to be measuring. So did you validate your observation on the surface of the Earth?
I looked at it and it was curving.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, I've been on an airplane as well. I didn't observe curvature.
Because you were down. I was
I'm down.
36 feet.
Well, what kind of
Thirty-six
airplane was it? Because
thousand
it was a
feet
747 and
above.
we rode the same passenger aircraft. They fly at the same altitude.
So how many miles above the surface is 36,000 feet, Hippo?
What?
How many miles is 36,000 feet?
Say 6'7".
It's up there. It's a really far
Right.
number.
So your preacher Neil deGrasse Tyson says at like 200 miles up, you still can't see the curvature.
That's correct.
I don't know who the Neil deGrasse is.
That's the most prominent science communicator in 2026. What are you talking about?
Him and Bill Nye.
Let me post that video up for you. Can you at least watch this video, Epo? My goodness. You never watch any video I send in the side chat for you.
Yes, I do. I'm definitely not watching that shit.
Bro, this one is so fast. This is only like a minute long. Damn. You don't have the
Nah.
attention span for 1 minute?
I already watched like a couple like minute videos earlier, like way
Is that
earlier
too much
in the
for
morning.
you? Okay. I'm gonna send this one to you tomorrow. Okay, first thing in the morning. You better watch it.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, lots. She's all out of minutes. All out of minutes.
No, because shut up,
Got no more
Funk.
minutes in that
Anyways,
bag.
your friend,
No more
um,
minutes in that bag. Shit.
your friend, Jedi, he was starting to piss me off. And in that old one, that old black dude that he was claiming that he was like 60 or something. I think his name
Who,
was Jin.
Jin?
Both of them was pissing me the fuck off. Cause mind you, how are you gonna tell me I have to go do it for myself? And then when I ask you, okay, like okay, I said okay. When I ask you
But don't
to
be
show me your
asking
proof,
anybody.
cause
We don't
he
do no
says
violence.
it came. Shut up,
No
Funk.
violence.
Shut up, Funk.
No violence.
It came out of his mouth. It literally came out of his mouth. We have done those experiments so many times. And I'm like, okay, show me an experiment that you have done. He was like, no, I don't got to show it because you don't have it. Like, don't sit there and tell me, well, you have to go verify it. And then when I ask you,
We
did
do
you
have
verify it? You say no.
people. We do it all the time. We post this stuff in the side chat all the
Oh my
time. You've been here for like
God, Lats,
2 months now. You've never seen
Lats.
one of the
I have been
light
here for
laser experiments?
actually.
Two.
Month.
2 months.
A month.
2.
I only have 2 months of school. I mean, 2 months of summer break. So I only been here for a month. What the fuck?
Okay,
See,
so
Ippo, here's the problem. The real problem is you can't even cite anyone else who's done a supposed experiment that you talk about. Okay. When
Yeah, I
people say
did.
we've done it or whatever, they're referring to, the group of people within, close proximity to them, that they can cite and provide a method that can be reproduced by anybody. You can't even do that. You can't cite anything. There's nothing
Neither
for you
can
to do.
you, Mr. Flock.
No, you don't understand. It's
You
been
don't
done many
understand.
times. See, here's the thing. All the shit that people post, that people have been posting for you, that you say, I don't have time because you're all out of minutes and shit. That's the shit that we're talking about. But you ain't got no minutes left. So how can
No,
you
Mr.
say,
Flock, Mr. Flock,
how can you
Mr.
say
Flock.
we ain't got nothing if you ain't got the minutes to
I
check?
never said you didn't have anything. I
You
said
just
you don't have
did.
your own test. Shut up. You don't have your
Or
own test.
me personally, no. That doesn't matter.
Exactly. And
That
you
doesn't
tell
always matter.
me,
That
but
doesn't
it
always
does
matter.
because
That
when
doesn't
I
always
bring up the
matter.
subject or when I bring up a
No.
topic, like perfectly, let me bring up something. What else we was arguing about? He was like, he said that the Earth pictures from NASA was fake. And I said, you have to prove that to me that it was fake because you made a claim. And then he was like, well, how do you it was something about how do you know we've been in space? And I was like, because of the pictures and the videos. That was my answer. And then he was like, those are fake. And I had to say, you have to show me how are those fake? And he didn't. Like he just went on to talk about different
See,
shit.
there's a problem with that. No.
How
First
is
of
there
all,
a problem?
I think I was. Hang on. There's a problem with that. I was there for the conversation. I didn't hear those exact words. Normally, how
They
it's
were
framed
close.
is
They were very close. Don't sit there and
normally.
like go back.
Okay. Typically, right? If you have the timestamp of that conversation, that would be great, so we can both review it. But typically, how it's done is we'll ask you, what did you do to validate that they're legit? Because implicitly, you're making the claim that those are legit. When we just ask you a question.
No, you asked me for my
How
proof.
do you know X? And you say the images. That's
And you call
implying
it
that you.
fake. And I'm
That
asking you, how do you know it's
hang on. No.
fake?
How do you know they're real? This is the
I don't
problem.
know. And how do you know
Well,
they're fake?
we're not.
Can't prove a negative.
This is what I mean. Most people will not
Yes, you
actually
can
say
prove a
that. If
negative.
you stop talking over me, Ippo. Christ
Whatever.
Almighty, you constantly do this. This is really getting annoying. Okay, we're trying to have something sincere here. Okay, and you just can't. Okay, if you can get the timestamp, that would be great to review. What I'm used to hearing, okay, is what I said. We ask the question how you know something is real, or what we'll ask you a question and you'll say the images. You're implying that you know they're real. And we ask you how do you verify it, and you just said it. You don't know. Now you're trying to slip in a burden of proof reversal, okay, in this entire thing by framing it the way that you did. I doubt
No. It's
that
not
was phrased
doing
that way. Now,
anything.
if you can
If you
prove me
make a
wrong,
claim,
if you can let me finish, if you can demonstrate that it was worded that way, okay, I'll retract this part. But the point is, really, you're claiming that they're legit, okay, because you're using them as your evidence. You have the burden here.
no,
Now, you
you
don't like to
also
say
have the
that
burden here because
because
you
you don't.
said how do
What
you
burden do I
know
have?
you believe that they're fake?
What
Like
burden do I
what?
have? I didn't
Because
say
you
I
say they're
know.
fake, you're making a claim
I
that
didn't
it's
say,
fake. Why do you not
Ippo,
hold
I
that
didn't
burden
say they
too?
are. I didn't say they are. I don't know. That's why I reserve a position on that. Now I'll use something else that's actually verifiable. You already know that this is not verifiable.
You even said it not 2 minutes ago. We asked you, how do you verify? I don't know. Tabarnak. You're this slow?
No. The hell?
It sounds like it. Go get the clip.
Because you
Okay,
can't
if you can.
verify it yourselves, so you use AI, and then you use some damn old ass
Who's
video
using AI?
to use that.
What
Oh
did I
my
use?
god. You don't remember
What do you
when
mean
you're
I
flat
use
earth?
AI?
Shut
Are
up.
you?
I'm
What do
talking
you?
now.
What do you?
Shut up. I
What do
let
you?
you
No,
talk.
you're accusing.
Stop.
Shut your mouth. You're accusing me. No, you really
I'm
think this
not
is gonna work like
accusing
that, eh?
you.
You really think this is gonna work like that?
I'm
Who the
not
fuck do you think
accusing
you are?
you. What are
Who
you
the fuck
talking?
do you think you are?
If you
You
would
said
let
I
me
use
finish what I
AI
was
in what?
saying, not
I use
you.
what in
I
AI?
said your friends. I said your friends.
You said
Anyways.
you, but I guess you're meaning the royal you. Okay, continue.
Anyways, like I was saying, your friends use I don't know if it was AI or CGI, whatever, but it was something like that. And y'all use this like little thing where y'all have like 4 pictures of like one picture which I'll say it's from NASA, and then the rest are CGI, and then you make us guess on which one is from NASA or CGI, and then you say like one time none of them are from NASA. Like you saying that does not prove that the pictures from NASA is fake. It just
No, they're
shows
not.
that. Oh
No,
my
it
god, I'm
doesn't.
not
You're
done.
right. It
I
doesn't.
wasn't done.
Go ahead.
You using that point to prove, like using that just to say, oh well, you wouldn't know if they're from NASA or not. Like I understand it, but you're just using like what is it called? I forgot what the word was called, but it's basically when somebody manipulates somebody into thinking something, and then it was never there. But anyways, what I'm trying to
I hear that.
say is you don't have like proof that the pictures from NASA is fake. You're just using
I already told you.
another. No,
I already
you
told you.
don't. You
I
didn't
acknowledge.
tell
I
me
acknowledge.
anything.
Hang on, Hippo. I already acknowledged that. Okay, and what you're describing there. See, here's the thing. I know what you're talking about. Has done that a few times. I actually appreciate that tactic or that technique, rather. Okay,
No.
but see, this is the cool part, right? That would not be necessary to be used or shown to you or asked of you to look at. Why? Because you already acknowledged not 5 minutes ago that you don't know if they're legit or not. You haven't verified them. But people will come in staunchly advocating that they are legit. Okay, and they'll weasel around saying, oh, well, they're legit, they're legit, they're legit. And DJ demonstrates to everyone watching and listening that they have no means to actually know if they
No,
are
he
legit or
doesn't.
not.
Neither do you.
He doesn't
But
demonstrate shit.
I'm not advocating for them though. That's not the point. The point is for those
Okay,
who are
so like I'm
advocating for them.
saying, your friends
Hang
shouldn't
on.
use that they're fake either.
Why
You shouldn't
not?
be saying that they're
Why
fake
not? But
because you don't
they're not
know. Like
necessarily
the same
they're not
logic, you do
necessarily
not know. You can't
it's not
verify
the
it if
same
you don't know.
logic. No, it's not the same logic.
It is the
It's
same
not the same
logic. If
logic.
you don't know, then
I'll
how?
tell you what, no,
You
here's the
don't
funny
know
part, right?
for sure, then how
No,
do you
no.
know?
Hippo,
Using the
Hippo,
same thing.
Hippo, we're not saying we know. Anyone who says they know they're fake,
And I'm
they're probably
saying you can't
in,
say that they're not fake. And you said why
stop
not?
talking over me. No, listen. There are other means by which they may be inferring that they're fake, and if you get into them, they might talk about it. But just by looking at the images alone, you can't really verify them. Now, one could argue that they might be fake because, like I said, because of other means. Okay. But that's usually not how it goes, right? So if you can get a clip of someone actually saying they know they're fake, and you clip out why they say they think it's fake, I mean, that would be very disingenuous. Okay. But if you can provide that, we can work with it. But on its face, you're the one saying you know the legit. Sorry, not you. You've already said you don't. But some people actually say they do on the merits of the image themselves because they supposedly verified it. And that's when we ask, how?
Hey,
Is there
real
anything
quick.
wrong with that?
Oh my bad. Just real quick. We got Spectre in the side chat. He's a mod here in politics. He changed the banner of politics. If anybody wants to go take a quick peek at it, to go honor Indio.
Oh shit!
Furious. Wait. Oh,
Yeah,
he
that guy is
changed it
fucking
to
dope.
a thing. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he changed it for Indio. Yeah,
Right on.
he's a fucking G. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. You guys can continue. If anybody wants to go look at it.
Yeah, good call. Good call. I see it right there. That's great. Make a prop.
So
So yeah, that's
sweet.
all I'm saying, Paul. That's all I'm saying. Now, who said it's fake? Who says they know they're fake, and why? Can you recall anyone for any reason, or both?
I want to say I can recall, but I don't want to be like I remember I have like conversations about it, but like I don't want to say nothing, and then it's like I mix up what I'm remembering. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like on the edge until I can find it myself, and I'll bring it back to you.
Very good. I actually respect that very much. So until further notice, we can put that on ice.
I mean, I say that. I say that they're fake
Yeah. And what's your reasoning?
because I mean, we can check the contents of the photo, being the Earth itself, showing no measurable curvature.
Which
Why don't you check?
There you go.
Are you talking
So
about
that would
being
be an indirect. That would be an
Why don't
indirect
you check the
kind of
metadata,
implicit
buddy? How
implication.
it's supposed
That
to
would
be
be an
done.
implication.
You have to check the whole world, Lats.
Yeah, you check the
The world.
metadata within the
We just
photo to know if it's real or not.
No,
well,
you
we can
can't.
check
Get
the
the
water
fuck
on
out
the
of here
You're
surface
not.
checking the
of
You're
metadata.
not
the Earth.
smart enough to understand what metadata is
What
within
the?
the photo.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You probably haven't written a line of code in your life talking about metadata. Eat shit, dude. What the fuck are you
You don't
saying?
know shit about
Okay, how do you
20
check metadata?
up.
Hang on. Watch this. Watch it.
I'll say what the fuck I
Everyone,
want to say to you,
settle the
bro.
fuck down. Settle the fuck down. Knowledge. What's
No, you shut
metadata?
the fuck up, moderator.
I didn't
Go
say
fuck
shut. I
yourself.
said settle down. Settle down. What's metadata and how do you check it?
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's right. Eat shit. Dumb
nice
fuck. Anyone who's worked with computers and software before, I would know metadata is just text. Okay, there's different techniques to embed metadata in text files or binary files. Okay, now there's ways of encrypting it and shit like that, but unless you have proprietary software, you can't do fuck all. And if it's open and like malleable and unstandardized, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. I mean, knowledge, you're fucking stupid, dude. Holy shit.
What
Suck my
what pictures are y'all
oh.
talking about being real or not?
Yeah, well, yeah, Viking, how would you check metadata to ensure an image is legit? Let's follow that line of reasoning.
It can be modified, so I take it at face value.
Well, there you go.
20K ups,
All right,
are
so
you by your good mic?
check this out. You open a PNG or a JPEG or whatever in a text editor. The header's got, some blocks of text in some sort of encoding, XML or JSON or whatever the fuck, some standard encoding. That's legible in an ASCII text file, text editor. Okay, now what? Let's see this through. Knowledge, what do? You open the text file, you got some ASCII text and shit like that. Now what? Go ahead, Mr. Knowledgeable. What a dumb fuck.
20K ups, are you using your good mic or no?
No, I'm on my phone.
So your phone make you sound gayer?
Probably.
Brother.
There's many of us with accentuated lisp sounding voices because
Stop
we have
stuttering.
Android phones.
Now Androids are better than iPhones though.
Yeah, right.
They are.
All right, Knowledge, you are there. Answer my
It's
question, dude.
okay.
Hang on.
Are you sure
Hold
y'all
on,
not
hold on.
gay?
You already ran your mouth to me, bro.
Dude, I'm asking you a question. Will you answer it?
I don't need to talk to you, bro.
Okay, so shut the fuck up. That's right.
Because you don't know.
Got his
Not
little
like
feelings.
okay, bro, not to know.
He's a fucking dumb fuck.
He got his feelings hurt. He don't want to talk to you.
It's like
Anyway.
It's like the word metadata is like another magical catch-all wildcard word, like refraction. These guys are so stupid, man. Holy shit.
If somebody send me whatever picture you want, and I'll make it look like it was taken on Mars.
Hey, 20.
What's up?
You should have heard Knowledge earlier. He says that flat earthers believe that the Earth is rising up for gravity, and that we claim the AE projection. That's a flat earther map. It's not a globe map.
Yeah, this guy's been in and out for a long time.
Oh, I
running his
know.
mouth.
His name is an oxymoron. Like he should be unknowledgeable.
Yeah, I'm already in my brain cell deficit for the night because of this guy. Ippo does a good job already, but this guy like accelerates it at like
Excuse me?
9.8 brain cells per second squared of
I
acceleration.
think you lose brain cells. I think it's because you have Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's. Whatever the fuck
Yeah,
the word is called.
induced by listening to you yap your mouth and
No, you
knowledge
have
coming from you corroborating
Alzheimer's.
with that.
All type. All
Are you sure you don't have
time.
Alzheimer's? You can't pronounce the word Alzheimer's properly.
Shut up. I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
You got
right.
Yeah.
Alzheimer's.
It's one
Alzheimer's.
thing to openly be a dumbass, but like knowledge
Alzheimer's
is
when you
just
get
such a
chocolate.
condescending fucking prick. Just
Yeah,
always.
Ippo has an
Willie
excuse.
Woods, you're just
Ippo has
calling
an
me a
excuse,
natural
man. He's
dummy.
young, right?
No,
Yeah,
not you,
you have an
Hippo.
excuse though. It's okay. All right,
No,
we're
you're
handling you
calling
with
me
kid
naturally
gloves.
stupid.
We gotta handle you with kid gloves and shit. You know, it's not a problem. But this guy, on the other hand, like fuck, he's got no shame. The worst part.
Yeah, you know what's worse than a dumb person? A smart dumb person.
That's me. I'm
Dumb
super
person
smart.
yeah, a dumb person who can run a mile a minute with their mouth.
They don't teach
Like
humility at
diarrhea
Princeton, I guess.
of the mouth.
Maybe I should do a cosplay instead of getting a furry mask.
You could do
Maybe you
you
should
should do anything else. Like maybe save your money,
Nah,
or maybe not invest it. You know, because it's going to
nah.
depreciate value
If I'm
automatically.
gonna invest, I'm gonna invest in like stocks or trade.
Do
Which
it
stock?
wisely. You know.
I just gotta find the right person. I know some people that are connected to that, but I want to learn more about it before I start investing my money into shit.
Well, here's
BCI.
one thing. Here's one thing to consider, Hippo. All right, if you hold on to your money, it's guaranteed to lose value. Okay.
Mhm.
If you invest, you risk also losing value, probably even faster. But you also have the upside potential also. So you got to balance that out.
Land.
Guaranteed loss or potential loss, potential gain. Tough
Land.
call.
Just
High
buy
risk,
land.
no reward, bro.
Huh?
You can't go wrong buying land.
That's one
High
way.
risk, no reward.
What
Are you
is?
defining volatility? What are we doing?
No, I'm talking about trade, bro.
Yeah, so which
I
stocks are
risk,
you gonna buy
no
into?
reward?
I don't know. What's the one that starts with a T? I think it starts with a T or a Z.
Yeah, which one of the hundreds that start with a T or a Z?
I
Yeah,
don't
don't
know.
trade. Yeah, don't trade stocks. You're not ready.
No.
Okay, but like if I could pay somebody to trade stocks for me and we split it on half, like that'd be better.
I think that's actually illegal.
What?
Yeah,
I
because
don't
you're
care.
underage. You can't own a stock account. Oh, you don't care? Okay, I'll do what you want. Get busted. Whatever.
I'm not gonna get busted. I never do.
Okay. Damn.
If
Got super
evade
info in the house.
taxes, that's the trick. Just evade taxes.
Yeah, build an underground bunker where you got like everything you need, and then invade the tax people. How they gonna find you? They can't knock on your door.
Oh
You don't
my
have
god.
one.
They'll knock on
You
your
get the
house.
joke? They can't knock on your door because you don't have one because you're underground.
They'll knock on your hat.
Hat.
Hatch.
My hatch?
Hatch. Yeah, how do you get in the underground bunker?
We don't get out. We just stay there.
No, she teleports.
Yeah.
Teleports in and out.
Anyways.
Listen, just buy anything that starts out with Vanguard or BlackRock and you'll make money.
Or I can just spend my money on buying a free mask.
Yeah.
Like I'm really like the closer my birthday is, like the closer like I'm like I don't know what to choose because I could get a computer or I can buy a phone, or I can get a frame
Like,
mask.
appreciate like the next day.
True, but like still, like those are like my three main options of what I'm thinking about getting. Or I can just buy clothes and makeup and lash serum.
Or you could just
Everything
not
you
spend the
said
money.
will lose
Wait till
value
you're
the
old enough
moment
to
you
get
got
real shit.
You're glitching out, 20.
But everything you just listed is shit that will lose its value almost immediately after you take
But
it
it
off the
brings
shelf.
me happiness.
Well, that's different.
Period.
That's different. That's a different
It'll
story.
bring you happiness and homelessness.
You got to balance
Homelessness.
that out,
I would
Ippo,
never be
right?
homeless.
Like Ippo, there's different types of value, right? There's like that emotional, sentimental value, shit that you buy for you because it feels good, or it might be kind of like immediately practical, or whatever, that you don't care about the actual monetary loss or depreciation of the thing because it facilitates your life. That's one thing,
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of stuff that you're talking about. You got to balance that out with shit that will actually preserve nominal value in denominated in a currency. Right? You buy something for $100 next year. If it's $102 or $105 in value, well, you're ahead, or at least break even. So you don't go po.
Period.
Listen,
But I'm never gonna go for.
buy tax liens and LLCs of existing businesses.
You know what? Instead of getting the frame mask, I might cosplay. I wanted to go back to my cosplay era. Oh, I remember that. Shit was good. I'm gonna cosplay the lady as Resident Evil. Like y'all know the lady, or like she's really super tall and she's like white and she got like red lipstick.
Oh man, I tried, dude. I
There's
tried.
no making any sense. It's like we're trying to say like real investment. No, maybe cosplay. That's what it is. Cosplay, yeah.
And her name is Lady Demeter.
I can be the Resident Evil girl. That will be the best investment.
Yeah.
But I've been looking at her cosplays and like other people cosplay her and like bro, like
Hippo,
I'm going with that cosplay.
do you know what I would give to go back to your age and have the knowledge I have now about, and then like have somebody telling me what to invest in? Like I would listen. I wouldn't be like, cosplay sounds like a good thing that, like maybe some makeup and a purse.
I don't wear purses like that.
It took me till I was like 30 to finally realize like, hey, I should do something smart with my money. And fortunately, I got lucky. I got into crypto. I bought some land, and it worked. But if I could have done it at like 18, holy shit.
Hippo, you know what I got when I was around your age?
What?
I got a few ounces of silver.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, you know what it's probably worth now? What his investment was and what that money's worth now?
Yeah, I paid $27, worth maybe about 80 to 100. It went up to 160 Canadian in the last 6 months.
I'll be mad as hell if my parents gave me some damn silver. What the fuck?
It's boring.
I got involved when the Hunt brothers did it.
Oh yeah.
I was on the New York floor trading.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, that was horrible. The crash though started out at $56. And they didn't get a bid till 9.
Yeah. Well, they pumped it up, man. They fucking cornered that shit, basically.
I know.
Right? It's different now. It's
I
industry.
tried to, I got involved in the Enron sale with their when they had the big sale on site. It's $77,000 for that copier that they made all the documents on. Didn't get it. It was the fax machine. Sorry, it was the fax machine. They went for $1.3 million.
What?
I've been taking a bunch of my pay and stock in my company, and it's getting ready to split six times. I'm pumped.
The reverse split.
If you'd like, DM me the stock because that's what I've been doing for the last 5.5 decades.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Low key, I don't like age comes with everything. Like I want to be young forever. Like.
Good luck.
The stop sign.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I do.
It gets so much better. Trust me.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
You really don't understand until you get at least 35 to 45. That's when you start to
I
feel
don't
pain.
want to do that.
You
Yeah,
start like
translate. I don't
living
want any
with
responsibility.
money.
I'm the last year of the boomers. 58.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, like it's so much better to be like just taking care of your whole life. Like that's the life I want. I don't
No,
want to
you
do
know
any
you
job.
know what the best part about life is that I never thought until it happened is being a parent. Being a parent is the absolute best part of life.
I don't know about that one, but
Yeah, that's
maybe
what
I
I
might
thought.
change when I have a daughter or a son.
I thought the same
Yeah,
thing. I'll
you'll,
never get married. I'll never have kids. And then when I had kids, my whole life changed.
yeah.
Well, it's easy for you to say because you weren't the female, but
Well,
yeah.
technically, tell me this, right? Is it or is it not the case that when you have kids, in one way, shape, or form, your life is no longer yours? It's about the
Right.
kids.
You absolutely dedicate your entire life to
Oh,
their well-being and their future.
Hell
yeah.
no, no, thank you, no.
Well,
Not
see,
happening.
there you go, right? So if you're not, if someone's in no position to be able to give up their life being about them, because they're also self-involved and shit, whatever, then don't have kids. You'll fuck them up.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Every decision
I
I
might
make,
Or
have
not
a
yet. That's
dog,
the
like a cute big dog, or like a cat, or like a raccoon, or a
it's
snake.
nothing similar at all. Every single decision I make, every moment of my life, I base it on what God wants me to do and how it affects my children.
Well, that's great for you, but I wouldn't have no damn kids, really. I'll
You're not
probably adopt
ready.
like a teenager or something. That's about it.
Well, you ain't ready yet anyway. So don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
you got a long ways to go.
But one thing's for sure, one day the baby rabies will kick in.
No,
So
they won't ever.
count on that. Oh no, never. Okay.
I think I'm like, I think I'm. If I have I'm too mentally unstable to have a child, bro. Yeah.
Oh well, it sounds like a you problem.
It
Yeah.
is. That's why I don't want children. Like what? That's the whole point.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
There's no luck because I don't want to have children in the first place.
I didn't either.
Yeah, but like you probably everybody has a different life, So yeah. But what I was gonna say?
Anyway,
You sure you're not gay? 20K. I was like, oh my, like every time, like you sound more feminine than I do.
what the
Even if
fuck?
even if he is gay, it's still way more normal than being a furry.
Oh no no
Christ
no no no
almighty. Is my phone really that bad, man?
No,
no!
God,
It's your voice.
holy shit.
you don't, dude. You don't sound gay at all.
I mean,
You
I don't.
do.
I mean, she thinks lots sounds gay. All right, like,
That
should I
does
really take
sound
her
gay.
word? Like, am I really gonna take your word for it? Like,
You're
yeah,
the only
right.
two that sound gay. I don't say Boogie Wood sound gay. I don't say Knowledge sounds gay. I don't say Clyde sounds gay. I don't say D Town sounds gay. I don't say Techno Viking sounds gay. I don't say Normal Rat sounds gay. Nobody else sounds gay except you and Lats.
Well, I mean, we do both happen to have this the lowest registers in the room. So you're maybe correlating it with that.
No, you just sound gay.
All right.
It's
Except for
okay
Boogie.
though.
Boogie's here.
Boogie sounds like a
Boogie doesn't
tall
even. Boogie sounds like a big
that's
lumberjack.
late night with Boogie.
Yeah, like he sounds like a podcaster or a big lumberjack.
Well, shit.
No, I'm a good mic, but this is all I got at the moment.
See, even though his mic is like ass, you still see that testosterone in his voice. You see, but you too, no.
Brother.
Okay. I mean, my lowest. How do I put it? Lowest note I can hit is 60 hertz. So I mean,
20's got a lower voice than I do. What do you mean he sounds gay?
No,
it's not
definitely
the
not.
register, dude. It's the tonality. It's my fucking mic.
No, it's not your mic, bro. It's not your mic.
Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. Like your opinion matters. All right.
Just
It
go
does
full
matter.
It's just my francophone side.
Just be like,
No,
hey guys.
or just your tone of your voice. You just sound gay. It's okay.
He really
Whatever.
don't. Like I
Mais
live.
me comprends-tu? Là? Me comprends-tu, Hippo?
It's because he's Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, mon tabarnak.
T-Dub.
Hey,
Shots fired.
Hey, mon esti d'Hippo. Tu me comprends ou non?
All
What
right,
is
now you're
that?
starting.
What language
Now
is
you're
that?
starting to bro.
Yeah. What?
Français, mon esti.
You got to be kidding me.
What other language would a Canadian speak, Hippo?
Mon calice de tabarnak.
Canadian.
There you go.
They
Oh
don't
my god.
Is that
Oh,
is that doing
20K
is
ups.
that doing
What
anything
language
for
were
you?
you just speaking?
Well,
Ouais,
people
c'est mon
says
côté
it's the language of love.
I cannot hear y'all.
It's the language of romance.
Ouais,
French?
c'est mon côté.
Wait. Ooh, period. My
Mais
boyfriend is French.
poses
I
une
mean,
question ou non?
French.
Hey, Hippo. Me poses-tu une question ou non? C'est mon côté québécoise qui sort maintenant.
But it don't sound good on you. I don't know. You
Bro,
gotta have like.
stop.
What he meant to say was,
Stop.
who's a fan of his always doing on?
Get my québécoise side out.
Yeah.
See, like, I don't know. It's something about French people. Like they speak like he was like I don't know. Like he sent me a message. He was like,
It sounds good.
like he
Come
they
on,
like ugh. They talk
sweeten
like
it up a bit. Sweeten it up a bit, Mike. Like like Pepe Le Pew. Come on.
they talk weird. I like it. I like French accents, but when you when like another person
They
tries to
sound like
speak French and they're not French to themselves, it sounds weird.
What are you talking about? It's the Quebecois accent. It's a little bit different than pure French. If you listen to a pure French person talk, il parle comme ça avec une tone comme ça.
Yes,
Avec
I
that kind
listened
of
to
tone.
a real French person
Yeah,
talk, bro. Like I know how they sound.
that's France French. Up here, we sound like rednecks. The redneck equivalent of a France person.
Wait, Canadians are French?
I just told you.
French,
There's a problem.
French Canadian.
Hippo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, Canada.
Hippo.
Sorry, Canada. French
I
Canada.
thought
Yeah,
like I thought
Hippo.
like
Hippo.
oh.
Hippo.
Hmm.
Canada, the second official language in Canada is French, and we have a province equivalent to like a state, basically, that is basically basically a French province.
Hey, Beck.
The laws are
I thought the French Canadian was just for like French toast, because like y'all are known for like maple syrup.
Oh
my god!
Oh,
what the fuck? Dog, you're
What
gone.
was that rate of brain cell loss you were talking about earlier? It just went up by tenfold.
Blown.
What'd you say, Techno?
I said, what was that rate of brain cell loss you were talking about earlier? It just went up tenfold.
No. Multiplying
Really?
every second.
Yeah, like it's like a good like thing, like I don't know, a good correlation, because like French and then French toast, like and then like y'all are known for like maple syrup.
Oh,
I've never
yikes.
heard of anybody putting maple syrup on French toast.
Oh yeah,
Really?
that's a thing.
I do that all the
Mars
time.
Mars
No, that's a
bars
thing.
proves that
I'm gonna try it.
proves that the Earth is round because they're made on Mars.
Canadians
What
just get bacon messed up, and they call sliced ham bacon. That's the only problem.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Okay, there's nothing going on in Canada. Like, I would hate to
Canadian
live up there.
bacon.
Canada? Nothing going on in Canada, folks.
For real, Canada is just like a state, like a country that's there.
Canada?
Like,
Where's Canada? Can you show me on a map where Canada is at?
isn't it like right in front of the U.S.?
Oh, you mean Canada?
Front.
Yeah,
In front of the U.S.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's to the
Canada
north.
is in front of the U.S. Yeah, Canada.
If you turn the map
Yay!
sideways, I can see the thing.
It's
Well,
in front of the U.S. You're not
it
gonna
depends
trick
if you're reading from left
I
to right or
literally have
right
the
to
map of the world right next
Yeah,
by my bed.
yeah, she's got to be doing this on purpose, guys. There's
I'm
no
not
way.
doing it
left.
on
Be
purpose.
real life.
There's
Let me
no
turn on
way.
my light. Yes, Canada is right in front of the U.S. Connected to the U.S.
Canada?
What,
In
over the
front
top of it?
of?
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
You can't see
yeah,
past it?
yeah. Canada's floating on a cloud in front of the U.S. between the satellite
No,
cameras and the state.
Canada is literally just right in front of the U.S. It's like a border.
North
Ooh,
of the U.S.
What do you,
Come
what do
on.
you mean by in front of?
exactly. That's what top means. In front of.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a second.
Yeah, my front bumper on my car is on top of it. Oh my god. My head hurts, guys. I'm not even playing.
I'd rather listen to knowledge. I'd rather listen to knowledge at this point.
Yeah, knowledge. Where are you at, bro? Are you still in here? Talk.
And 20 cups
He's,
hurt his butt too much earlier.
he's on
Oh, sorry,
deafened.
lads.
Go ahead, T-Dub. Sorry.
Whoa. We're doomed. Just think that generation is going to be like our leaders when we're old men.
I think I might have too much hair in front of my face.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna have to
not
go
going to
get a
be
haircut.
good because
Too much
women
hair
are
in
going
front
to
of my
run
head.
the world.
If
Once women
T-Dub,
run the world, everything will be better.
T-Dub, T-Dub, only I can say that.
Only you. You didn't see me a few days ago before I shaved it off.
Oh shit! Yeah.
The
How long
hair
did
on
you
the
let?
front
It's not that it gets like really long, like it just gets thick, and then it curls over into my mouth, and I get
Oh.
you know, I gotta drink coffee, and it's all over my mustache. I just can't like. That's when I gotta shave it off.
Yeah.
I shaved my mustache really narrow the other day and wore it to work like that and got some really funny looks.
Yeah.
I thought
I
it
can
looked,
braid. That's what I was getting at.
I thought it looked good, you know.
I wore the Amish beard for about a year, going back a few years. That was fun. I got all sorts of comments from Moses and, you know, you're Mormon or what's going on. It's funny.
I was called.
just
I
told
was called. I have it. I was called. I have a Jew beard.
a Jew beard.
What?
I just told everybody I
Yeah.
was Austrian is why I shaved my mustache the way I did.
Oh.
My mom got so mad. I went over and visited my parents and I wore my mustache like that. And she was so mad. Get that thing off your lip right now.
Yeah, I haven't shaved my face in probably 5 to 10 years. May I trim it there, but you know, I have too much space.
I just don't like it on my neck. I cannot stand when my beard grows on my neck.
Yeah, you gotta clip that.
I never pictured you like with a beard, like in my head.
Oh,
but now I
watch
can't
out.
undo it.
It's not. It's on the top of his head, not on the front of him. Same thing.
Ain't no nothing on top. They all migrate south for the winter.
That's what happens when you get old. It leaves your head and goes to your back and your face.
Well, old. I mean, fuck, I'm 32.
Oh yeah,
I'm a
you're
little
still
young.
chill.
Yeah, I'm a baby.
A young man over here, huh?
Bald.
Just wait. It'll be on your back before you know it.
Oh, it's already there. Don't kid yourself.
But wait. If it's on your back, is that the same as being on your bottom?
Oh, don't. Don't make me answer that.
Hey, we got T-Dub back. Yay.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
finally.
So don't make me that. Hippo is being on the back the same as the bottom. If being on front's the same on top.
Oh shit! Is Mexico underneath the United States?
Behind it. It's behind it.
Kinda. Or no. It's in front of or behind. So is Mexico behind the United States?
They sneak
And
up
it's
from
actually,
underneath us.
yes, Mexico is behind the United States. Y'all are stupid.
Maybe from my vantage point, yeah. I'm looking south.
It's behind the United States. What the fuck?
How deep
Isn't it
do I
beside
have
it?
to dig till I hit Mexico?
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll me. I gotta go to the shower.
Yeah, that's right. Clean up that funk.
Who just told me to clear the funk? Cause there's no funk over here. The fact.
Yeah, right.
Is it underneath you, behind you? Which one is it? Oh, boy.
Yeah, Hippo better watch her 6. The funk's gonna be right behind her. Oh shit.
Dude, we do have a flat Earth model now, but it's just stacked like pancakes. It starts out in Mexico, then America, then Canada.
Oh my god.
It has to be pancakes because Canada is known for maple syrup, so it has to be on top.
Dying over there, dude.
I've turned into a blubbering idiot. Oh my god. It's all Hippo's fault.
Look, that room with Hippo.
Holy shit. It's like my cortex has melted away.
That's the butter on top of the pancakes because you guys are on top.
Oh shit! Fuck! I should fucking mute. Holy shit!
My face hurts.
My fucking stomach hurts.
Where does Australia fit in the map? They're like under the plate.
Bottom of the barrel.
They're on top of the table, under the plate, below Mexico.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Fucking plan, dude.
Yo, TW, you still there?
The voice of reason, come back, please.
Hold on, I'll see if you had a chance to look at the banner yet. Oh, is it still there?
What
Yeah,
is,
it is.
what
Okay,
is
cool.
we got a new banner?
No, the politics mod changed the banner for us. I don't know how long it's gonna be up there, so wanted him to go look at it for the whole server.
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago or something.
That's pretty cool. I actually think Ipo was the one that got him to do that for us.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. Because Ipo was the only one I think that was able to get into contact with one of the server mods when we had issues with that guy and his username.
Damn, we hooked up.
Wait, isn't that the banner? Isn't that the avatar for what's his name?
India.
Yeah, it's for
Time
Indio.
Yeah, Indio.
Yeah, they did that to
Yeah.
honor him.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I thought it was dope. I wanted TW to see it because now he's bummed out about Indio too, so.
Wait, why are we honoring Indio?
Oh no.
Wait, did you
Not
not?
you, too.
Oh shit, I'll let you tell him, dude.
Isn't India the greatest place of all time?
You do it, Lance. You open that can of worms.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
don't deliver it like Matrix did.
Wait, I don't know how he did it, but Indio passed away not too long ago.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's a big blow.
Yeah, we got the
Oh
news.
shit! I'm
last
sorry to
Friday.
hear that.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Well, not really, but
About a week now.
Yeah, that is really sad.
Have you spoken to him?
So I've spoken to him. I'm a little bit toasted right now, actually, but no, I've heard him speaking in here. I will say that. I didn't share
Okay.
like the same ideology, but I'm sorry for your loss.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
No, the
I don't
guy
think
was like
anybody did.
generally pretty, like, really good at debating. Like he was Literally, like anybody who would come in here, he'd literally dismantle him in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, he was the best.
The granddaddy.
Yep. Grandpa and Neo. Rest in peace, brother.
You talked to him several times, you know, like just in the channel here. He was a pretty smart fellow and like an honest, good person, just from what I could gather.
Shit, now I'm wondering if Neil heard the news yet or not. He's on deafen right now. Not sure if he was around for that.
True. Damn, Clipcourt has all the freaking clips, man. I don't think I have anything of Indio saved.
Man, the hours of clips on the playback, on the loop, like shit, dude. It's endless. I mean, yeah, some of them are on repeat there, but you can still go like a full day just listening to clips.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah.
You guys got to watch this. This might be the coolest fish setup ever.
Y'all, I'm back from my shower, period.
Oh no. Spare us.
Oh no.
Hey, so we were trying to figure out if Mexico's on the bottom, America's second up, and then Canada's in front of that. Where is Australia?
Australia is like on the left.
On the
Australia's a
dish.
side
No.
dish.
I mean on the right.
Like a butter dish. Just-
It's a salad bowl.
no, she changed it to on the
Australia
right.
is at the bottom right.
Bottom right. The bottom. It's a salad bowl. You eat a salad with your pancakes? What's going on in Canada,
What
man?
the hell are you talking about? Oh my god.
No, I left the pancake metaphor back. You brought it in.
No, okay, so now we're just like on a whole like 7-course meal. Those are the continents.
Like fuck.
I must be real hungry.
Hippo,
Talking
you
about
gotta get your terms straightened out, man.
It
what
proves
are y'all
flat Earth.
talking about?
I'll live on a
When
table.
Hippo, when you said Canada is in front of the United States,
Look, hold up.
that set the entire thing out.
Okay, look, see? This is South America. This is America. This is Canada right here.
Yeah.
And then this is here. See?
Yeah, that's all good. That's all good.
So which one's in front of the other?
America's in the middle. Canada's in front of America. And Mexico is behind America.
Brother.
Oh, shit. In front of Hippo, let's check. No. Go back. Go back.
America.
I want to show you something. Okay, you're holding your camera with what? Your right hand?
My left.
Your left hand. Okay, take your right hand. Okay, and cover America with your hand. Okay.
Okay.
That is what we would. Okay, that situation is what we would say your hand is in front of the United States. Is Canada like that?
No.
Well, okay, that's the whole point. Why are you saying the word? Why are you using the term "in front of"? Is Canada sitting on top of the United States?
It's
and you're
in
looking down
front.
at it.
No, I mean in front, as in
That's why we're
like.
laughing. It's
Well, y'all
north
are stupid
of.
for laughing at that.
You're
That's the whole
looking at
point.
a globe right now. It's hard to maintain seriousness when you're
Well,
showing
that was
us an example of a globe.
that was I think it was a Mercator projection. Yeah, that's all fine. But yeah, CW, you kind of just jumped in. We're
No,
laughing.
that was
Hippo was
a
using the
globe.
term.
That was an
Just
actual
give her the globe.
globe. It was
Give her
a
the globe.
Oh, was
globe.
it? Oh, I couldn't
Give her
tell.
the
What I
globe.
was saying, I say
I couldn't
in
tell.
It was
front
a
because
globe.
you can say the car is in front of me, right? This blue car is in front of me. Doesn't mean that's on top of you. It just means it's in
Exactly.
front of you.
Right.
What? Well, I can say
Yeah,
the
but
blue car isn't running. You still showed a picture of a globe. That's what
What
you
the fuck are
did.
you talking about?
We're trying to
CW,
teach her
hang on.
something, CW. So just give her the globe. Just give her the globe. Okay, the Earth's a globe. Great. But where is Canada in relation to America, regardless of the map? Just on the example she's using, it's not in front of. It's
Well, I
north.
mean, when we talk about up or down or left or right, we're talking about magnetic fields, right? And so when we say Canada is up from the U.S., we're talking about
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
closer to the North Pole
Right. But
than
yeah,
the
she's
yeah,
saying.
U.S.
But
Then
she's
that's
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
and that's equal on a flat Earth
Yeah,
projection
CW.
or a globe Earth projection.
See, here's the
Right.
thing, right? Yeah, if Ippo had worded it the way that you just did, we wouldn't be laughing our asses off. She didn't say on top of or above. She said in front of
And
initially.
then she said Mexico is
Well, I mean,
behind.
yeah, but like there's tons of flat Earth theories where everything's on top of each other, including Atlantis and all this other stuff. I mean, you guys believe all sorts of crazy stuff with no evidence, but 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 at the
Okay,
same
okay,
time,
next segue
we
then.
have a
You're
magnetic
missing the
pole,
point.
and like
You're
I
missing
don't
the
know
point.
how we figure out that magnetic pole or how the compass works without
Dude,
having a magnetic pole.
Okay, let's keep it sequitur, okay? Here's the thing. We're not talking about orientation necessarily, or excuse me, we are talking about orientation, and we're laughing at the use of the words used when describing the orientation and the pieces oriented with respect to each other. Well,
Yeah, but
colloquially, we would
some of
say,
you believe that all of these things are on top of each other via some sort of
okay,
vibrational frequency. You know, like
okay.
I mean,
I don't know anyone who said
I
anything
can't.
about that in here.
Oh, there's
I don't know
plenty of
anyone
people
who
that
said
do
anything.
that. Okay,
Okay, well, I haven't heard that. But the point
okay.
is, if you look down on a map, okay, and you say that one of the countries that's adjacent to another, if you say that that country is in front
No,
of the other country, no, you wouldn't, right?
no, I wouldn't. If I'm
Exactly.
looking
Okay.
down at a
Thank you.
map
Thank you.
and I'm
Exactly.
looking at
Thank
a
you very much.
compass, then
Yeah.
I see the red arrow pointing one
Yeah.
direction. I
Yeah.
see
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
N pointing the other direction, and then I go in that direction, and that helps me go in relation to that map. And that
Yeah.
actually works really, really well when we're
That's fine.
lost in the wilderness. We get a map and we get a compass. We can actually find our way out of that wilderness
Yeah, dude.
through that compass and that map.
Yeah. 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 Thank you. Thank you. The whole point was, okay, we'll close that off here. We were just laughing at the use of the term in front of
Yeah. So
rather
Ippo
than
was a
above or
globe.
below.
Okay.
She's a
Yeah,
globe.
but like magnetic poles, like when we're talking about compasses and we're talking about maps and we're talking about how we understand where we are on maps, magnetic poles seem to be really good at directing us around maps.
Right. So
And the
the
maps
question,
were created by people, given, but like
the question
magnetic
again.
poles, when we have a compass, help us navigate those maps all the time, the
Understood.
same way.
Understood. But we asked her, where is Canada in relation to the United
It's
States? And
close.
she said,
Canada is closer to the North Pole in relation to the United States.
great.
Absolutely.
So when we asked Ippo, her answer was in front of. And then when we said, well, where's Mexico? And she said, it's behind. That would make us a stack of pancakes.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm glad you guys were laughing about that, but I'm explaining exactly why Canada is considered above the U.S. is because
No, I
the
know. But
magnetic compass
yeah.
pole
If
of
the use
north.
of the word above or below occurred, then we would get it. Okay, colloquially, you look at a map in a certain orientation. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but that wasn't what happened, and that's why we're kind of
Well,
laughing.
yeah, no, I understand that, but like,
Sorry,
but
hello?
isn't there plenty of understanding of flat Earth
CW.
and
Sorry,
of
CW.
flat
Hello?
universe in which
dude.
everything is
CW.
just a different
Yeah.
vibration?
Sorry,
Okay, go
sorry,
ahead.
we're not
Sorry.
gonna.
No,
We're
countries
not
are
gonna.
defined. Like, do you understand?
Hey,
Countries are
T-Dub.
defined by borders, right? So there is no
How's
front
it
or
going?
back to it.
Hey, you guys
Okay.
shut up.
You understand what a border is? That's how
Yeah,
countries
Well,
are
yeah,
defined.
countries
So
do
there
have
is
a
no
front and
front or
back.
back.
One of the back would
One
be the
second.
ground borders
All right.
and the
Sorry,
earth borders,
dude.
and
All
then
right.
the front would be the air borders of that.
All right. CW. I'm not gonna just wash over what you just said, right? Who cares about this map stuff now? Now you said you flat earthers say a lot of weird stuff. Now, what would that be?
Well, the water's flat. Like you don't experience the Earth motion. Yeah, that's all
Well, yeah, no, I
crazy.
can answer that. I just know of certain flat earthers who believe that the planets are not outside in space, but they're just other parts of the flat Earth beyond the ice wall. I mean, I know of a lot
No.
of different kinds
Who
of
said
flat
that?
earthers.
Who said that though?
No, I don't think anyone here said that. I just
Yeah,
know
but
of
you
flat
said
earthers who has said that.
you flat earthers say some really weird, make some really weird
Yeah,
claims
I
and say
know a
some
flat
really weird.
earther that says some really weird stuff. I'm not saying any of you guys said that. That's not what I'm saying. I just know of someone who said that.
Okay, so you should say some flat earthers say.
Okay. Thank you for correcting my grammar. That's what I should have said. Thank you.
Cool. So what's your problem with compasses on a flat surface?
Well, I mean, yeah, if compasses always point towards the center, that would be one thing. But if compasses always
Why
point
does it?
toward the
Why does it have to
top,
be a
that would be
center?
another.
It's just a center of magnetism, right? It doesn't have to
Why
be the
why
center.
is every flat Earth projection conclude that the North Pole is the center if we're
Well, I
not
think because that would be what you're guided from, right? But I don't know what you mean by a flat Earth projection. Wouldn't that be just a globe flattened out?
Yeah, I
Is
mean
that
it
what you
is.
mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the flat Earth, right?
So, but if you have a compass in your hand and you have a map, it seems to help you figure out where you are according to the
Yeah, of
map, which
course,
is a
because the
flat
only way it
projection
points
of
is
the
north.
Earth.
So all
Well, yeah,
directions
and
are
so
from north.
is north the center of the flat Earth, or is it the outside
The
of the flat
center of
Earth? 'Cause the outside.
magnetism.
Okay. Well, then
Yeah.
you agree that the compass
That'd be
points towards
magnetic
the
north.
center.
Well, so why can't if there's a magnetic center at north, why is that a sphere?
It doesn't make it a sphere; it just makes it north.
Yeah, I know, but you were saying, well, it works very well on our maps, but all those maps you're using are flat, and then you're just
Yeah,
using
but
a north
all the
center
maps
point,
I
right?
ever would use would be flat. I wasn't saying
Exactly.
that. I'm
So
not
you,
saying that this disproves flat Earth. I'm just saying that we have a magnetic North Pole,
yeah, it's
right?
great. Yeah, and you can have that on a flat surface too,
Right,
right?
and you're calling that the center, and I'm asking why it
I'm not
would be the
calling it the
center.
center.
What
I
is the
said it
center?
wasn't the center. I said it was a magnetic center
Okay, why is it the magnetic center?
because that's where magnets point.
But why?
I don't know. It's where the magnet points, so that's what we use.
You don't know why do you know what magnetism is? Do you know what the electromagnetic field is? Do you
I
know
know
how to deal
north
with
is
magnets in your own
magnetized
self?
and the compass
What do
points
you
north.
mean you don't know
Yeah.
why? I'm asking you, why is it a
What do you know
magnetic
why?
north? Why?
Do you know why it points north?
When I have two, yeah, I do. It's
Why?
called the magnetic field. The magnetic field is
Yeah, but why?
three-dimensional
That's just what you're just saying what it is. But why?
because the north pole of the magnetic field curves unto the
What
North
generates it?
Pole.
What generates it?
Why? Yeah.
Electromagnetism. So we
Why?
have to. Do you not believe in electromagnetism?
Why?
That's duh. What's causing it?
What's causing electromagnetism?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have a reason for that.
What is
It's
it?
chemical. It's about
Chemical.
nuclear fission and fusion. Yeah.
Oh, really? How does that
Yeah.
work?
Under nuclear fission and fusion, we create magnetic fields, and we can actually experimentally prove this.
What's the
We've
cause?
done it multiple times.
No. Magnetism has nothing to do with nuclear energy at all. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Electromagnetism is a byproduct of nuclear fission and nuclear fusion. Of course.
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's not a
Yes, it is.
byproduct of it.
Wait,
Yes,
No.
it is.
wait. So
hilarious hole.
wait. So do we have like a nuclear fusion or fission reactor at the core of the Earth?
No, fusion and fission and nuclear strong or weak reactions are not
Fusion does not
engaged
create.
with the electromagnetic reaction. However, we have understanding of creating electromagnetic reactions through strong and weak nuclear
You're
force.
not
Now,
saying
however,
anything, dude.
nucure force is not
Dude, you're not saying
a
anything.
part of
You were saying.
electromagnetic force.
You know what the
No, I
point
didn't
was?
say that.
I asked.
No, I didn't say that.
You asked me where does magnetism come from, and I just simply said, I don't know. And now you're just making shit up on the globe, right?
No, we're not making stuff up. We
Pulled out
have
by a
experiments
glober.
to understand all of these things, and electromagnetism is not a strong or weak nuclear force. It's a force in and of itself, but we can recreate it
Not saying
through
anything.
strong and weak nuclear reactions. We can
Can
do this. We can do
you
this experimentally, and
can
we
you
actually
produce it
know
without
that
that?
the
Is that
electromagnetic
the only
force
way to produce
exists.
it? Is that the
We know.
only way to produce
Yeah,
it? Do you love
absolutely.
hearing yourself
If
talk?
you have two magnets and you put them pole to pole, they're going to be attracted, and if you put them opposite
So
pole,
no nuclear fusion involved.
they'll be
Who
pushing
cares though?
themselves apart.
Who really cares though?
No. You do this all the time.
Hey,
Anything with
another
magnets
one.
is a part of electromagnetism, and those are parts of the electromagnetic field. And so
Wait,
yes, no, you
wait.
do it all the time.
The compasses point south.
No, I mean they interact with
Where's the
the
other? Where's the
magnetic
other
field of
magnetic
the
Yeah,
Earth.
they
pole
do.
then?
Well, I mean they do. I mean the other end of the arrow points south. But what were you asking?
No, technically the North Pole is the South Pole. You look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Hey, bro, I didn't write the literature.
I'm not trying to look it up or care about what we call north or south. I'm talking about the electromagnetic field and whether it exists or not. It does
Yeah, no,
exist.
about dude.
It's very easy to prove that it exists, and you can
You
actually
sound
just
like
Google.
you had 6
You
beers.
can
Thought
just
I'm gonna go
Google
and
does
talk to
the
these flat
electromagnetic
earthers and
field
start talking
exist,
shit, and
and you can find
now
plenty
find
of
out
examples.
you
No,
know
hold
anything.
on. You can find plenty of examples that have nothing to do with
Start
flat
talking
Earth
about nuclear fusion
that
because
prove that
no
the
one else knows about
electromagnetic
it.
field exists. The electromagnetic field exists with or
No
without
shit.
flat Earth. You can be a flat earther and believe the electromagnetic field exists. Don't you agree?
I know because my magnet points north.
Wait, so you're saying you can't be a flat earther and believe that the electromagnetic field exists, and then you say
Who
your
said that?
magnet points north?
Who said that?
Yeah, but they converge.
I asked
They
you.
converge.
I just asked you. Can you be a flat earther and believe that the electromagnetic field exists? You said no. My magnet points north, and
I
so
didn't
that's
say
what I'm
that.
asking.
I didn't
That
say
is
that.
what you just. That's what you
Maybe
just
I
fucking
maybe I
said, dude.
misunderstood what you were saying because you've said about 500 words in the last 2 minutes.
Okay. I'll be very simple and very terse. Okay.
Yes.
Do you think that the electromagnetic field exists and your compass would point north with or without a flat Earth?
I think my magnet points north.
Okay. Do you think that would happen with or without a flat Earth?
I don't think there is a globe, so I think the only way the magnet points north is because the Earth is flat.
Okay, so is
Right?
it fair for me? Okay, I'm asking you a simple, first question. Is it fair for me to understand that you don't know what the flat Earth is?
Oh, I don't know what the flat Earth is.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Thank you.
can you explain the flat Earth to me?
No.
No.
Can you explain the
Why don't-
flat Earth to me?
Yes, I can.
Considering you,
Thank you
well,
for the
I
question.
thought you just said you didn't know what it was.
No, it's because
So
you
please
talk too
don't.
much, and you don't
Hold
let
on. You
people.
just said I
You let
don't know what the
people.
flat Earth is. Why are you
Yeah.
trying to explain it to me? What are you doing? Stop.
Okay, it's because when you
You
say
just
too
said
much.
that you don't know what it is. So stop
When
trying
did
to
I say
explain it.
that? You said, do you know what
I
the
would
flat
like to
Earth is?
talk to. I would like to
Oh
talk to
my
someone
God!
who does know what the flat Earth is.
And
I
I
just
said
talked to someone who
yes,
said
and you
I
said
don't know what the
you.
flat Earth is. You
Is
just
this
said that
guy
you don't know
all
what
right?
the flat Earth is. No.
Okay.
You just said you don't know what the flat Earth is. I
Okay,
don't want
I'm
to talk
gonna.
to you.
You're the
I'd like
drunk
to
one.
talk to
I'm
someone
gonna
who does
repeat.
know what the
Hey,
flat Earth
dude, if you keep on talking over the top of me, you're not gonna last very fucking long. All right? I'm gonna
is. Well,
repeat the
you're
fucking
the one
conversation.
being silly.
I'm gonna repeat your fucking sentence. Shut the fuck up. Right? You asked me, okay, if I can explain the flat Earth, and I said yes. Thank you for asking. Now, would you like an
Hey, do it.
explanation of the flat Earth?
Yes.
Okay, so the surface that we live on measures to be flat. If the surface was a ball over water, gravity would make it conform to the shape of a ball. That
You don't
would
believe in
be
gravity, so why
over.
would you say that?
Sorry, let me finish. So over a distance, we would have a drop over distance. That would be an arc length of a curve, right?
You don't believe in gravity, so why would you say that?
I'm explaining flat Earth to you. So when we
No,
do a
you aren't.
laser test,
No, you aren't. You're
you don't.
explaining globe Earth to me. What are you doing? You're explaining globe Earth to me. You said you didn't know what flat Earth is. Now you're explaining globe Earth
Yeah, he's
through
teaching you your
arc
religion. What don't
coalescence.
you
Yeah.
get? He's
You
just
don't
teaching you your
even
religion.
know what you're
If you let
saying.
me finish, drunk guy. Hey, drunk guy, just let me finish, right? So the Earth would
Okay.
drop at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared, right?
According to who? According to people who believe in
According to the
gravity?
globe. So what we do is we go out.
You're explaining globe Earth to me. You don't know how to explain flat Earth to me. Why are you talking?
Let him finish.
Are you going to let me finish? And then you might find out, right? So when we shoot a laser over water, what we expect to find is over 10 miles, the laser would be 66 feet in the air. But what we get is when it leaves the side of the lake and then it goes 10 miles, that it's at the same height that it was when it left. Therefore, water is not curving into the shape of a sphere because there is no drop over distance. This is
Unfortunately,
flat
we
Earth.
have scientific evidence that you're wrong and that
Awesome.
the
Can you
laser
please
actually does
present it?
change
Can you please?
in direction by
So,
66 feet. And
okay, can you please present
you
that?
were originally trying to tell me that you knew what flat Earth was, and then you tried to describe to me what round Earth was.
Are you okay, mate?
And
Are you all right?
that
Do I
wasn't
need to
what the
call an
question was,
ambulance or something?
was
Or
it? No, I
you
mean
need
I
an
think you
ambulance?
need to call an ambulance because I think you're having a hard time
Okay,
understanding
let's
what's asked of
get
you.
a show of hands. All right, who understood what I said?
I.
All right, who understands that he doesn't understand what I said?
I.
There we go.
Yep.
Proof by
Yeah,
consensus, right?
who
PW?
You're the
understands
one
that
that
like
doesn't
I'm
understand.
just
If everyone
saying
agrees, it must be true, right?
real stuff. I mean, like I don't care if you have a bunch of flat earthers in your chat. I don't care.
Why
You
they
said
flat
a bunch
earthers
of
dumb
silly
or
stuff.
something
You
or
said a
what?
bunch of silly stuff.
Okay,
You
so
said
I'm
I
not going
don't
to let you
know
go
what
past
the
what you
flat
just
Earth
said.
is
Okay,
described as,
you just said there's scientific
and
evidence
I
that
described
the
what the
Earth
round
curves.
Earth was
Sorry,
described
dude.
as, and it was a
Okay,
magnetic pole,
hey, dude,
and
if
it
you're
was
going to have a
round,
conversation,
and I did
I
that.
don't
No,
appreciate.
I
I can
did
stay
that.
calm. I can stay calm, but you need to stop talking too much. All right. You made a claim that there's scientific evidence
No, I
that the
didn't.
Earth curves 66 feet over 10 miles.
No,
Now,
I
can you
did
please
not.
present it?
I
Oh,
didn't
now
make
you
that
didn't.
claim. No, sir. I never made that claim.
Okay, who heard him make that claim?
I
There you go.
No one heard me make that claim. I never made that claim. I don't care if someone says I never made that claim, dude.
See, Timbo, can I ask a
Doesn't
question?
even, yeah, go for it, man. He doesn't even remember his own conversations.
Yeah, CW, why are you here?
I did not make the claim that the Earth
Answer my
curves at
question.
X amount
Let's
of
start fresh.
degrees. I never did that.
Hey, dude. Let's start fresh. Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Yeah.
Because he has the freedom to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm here. No, hold on. Instead of letting
I'm not
someone
done.
else
I'm not done.
answer
I'm not
for
done.
me, just
I'm
let
not.
me answer for myself. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
that wasn't you?
No,
That wasn't you?
yeah, you can go.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead, dude.
you go. I was going to say, let's mute the drunk guy and talk to the other guy that jumped in.
You want to talk to 23 instead? Really?
Oh, I don't know. Is that wise? You can talk to the drunk guy then. That's fine.
I'd rather that. Shit.
All right, go for it.
All right, CW. Okay, why are you here?
wait.
Why am
Let's
I here?
Yeah.
let Ippo.
Well, I
No,
mean, I
Ippo.
don't even know. I don't even know what conversation we're
Yeah.
having. I can tell you why I'm here if you want,
It's not
but
about
like
the conversation.
that doesn't seem to be the
That
question.
wasn't the question.
Everyone is fucking talking
That wasn't
over
the
each other.
question.
I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
okay. Again, one more time. Why are you here? Please.
Why am I here?
Yeah.
I don't believe
Your
in flat
purpose is
Earth,
here.
and I don't believe that most of you believe in flat Earth either. I think most of you are just uninformed.
Okay, so you came in here to share that with us?
Yes.
Me.
Okay, so why didn't you share that up front initially when we first started talking to you? Like,
I did.
as plain out just like that. No, I didn't hear it worded like that, dude. I think it could have gone a lot better if you actually stated out as plain as that.
Okay,
initially.
maybe I didn't tonight, but I've done it multiple times over the past few conversations. But yeah, no, tonight, yeah, that's fair. That's fair to ask me, like, why didn't I do it tonight?
Okay.
The reason
What
is
people
because
uninformed about?
I was talking to people that had already talked to me. That's the reason I didn't do it tonight. I'm sorry.
You guys spoke to this guy before?
Yes.
Anyone?
I don't know.
This is a cult.
No
Why are
idea.
you guys looking to find out who spoke
Okay.
with him?
Okay.
Well,
Let's
they
continue.
they have, and I
What are people-
I know them
what
very
are people
well. and
uninformed about?
We've had many conversations. They don't want to say
Okay,
that, but that's why.
Well, I haven't had a conversation with you before.
Who knows, man?
No, you
I
have
don't know.
not. No, that's
No.
true.
Maybe
Okay,
he
so why
sounds
are you-
different when he's
so why
not
are you
drunk.
here? Yeah, of course he's hammered. Okay, so you came in here to express that you don't even think what we say we think, and that we're wrong, and all this
That's
stuff.
not what I came in here to
We're
express.
uninformed.
I think that
What are
you
we
say that what
uninformed
you
about?
think you think. Yeah, absolutely, I do. Yeah, no.
Can I tell you guys why I'm
actually
here?
Yeah, about what? Let's get to the details.
Okay,
Like, what
okay.
are we uninformed
So
about?
what? Yeah. So CW, what do you have to say to us then, in your own words?
Well, I mean, I said what I said. I think the Earth is round. I think there's magnetic poles, and I think that's a good reason to believe that the Earth is round. Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think it's
Didn't he
round?
say before that having a magnetic north doesn't make it a globe?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right. He did.
Yeah. It
Well,
sounds
yeah,
like
I
he's
mean, you
saying
could have
that
a
the sheer
center
fact
and
that
you
there
could
is magnetic
outside
poles is contingent
circumference.
upon it being round. Hey, dude, yeah. It sounds like he was saying before that the sheer fact that there is, a North Magnetic Pole or whatever, right, is contingent upon it actually being a globe. That's what I got.
Yes.
It's not
Okay,
even
why
the
do you
center
think
on the globe. I mean, it's not even near the center of rotation, the axis. It's not.
20K.
Right.
Can you ask me why I'm
What do
here?
you mean? What do you mean? It is the
Yeah,
center
yeah,
of the rotation
yeah,
of axis. What do you mean?
No, it is not, you idiot.
Be
My
careful,
God.
you won't be here.
Dude, it is. The magnetic
And you
pole
call,
is
and you
the
call
center
us
of
uninformed.
rotation.
Hey, bro, you call us uninformed, and you don't even understand that there is a great gap between the magnetic north and geographical north. You are a moron.
Yeah. CW,
Well,
why do you
I do
think,
understand that,
why
but
do you
like that's
think,
still
W.
irrelevant
Tell me.
to a globe
Tell me.
or a flat Earth.
Yeah, so check this out, right? So why do you think that the sheer fact that there is a magnetic north is contingent upon there actually being a
No,
curved surface
I don't
in the
think
form
it's
of a ring?
contingent upon there being a globe. I don't think. No.
Okay, so they're mutually exclusive then.
No, I'm
You
saying
can
they're
have
not.
one or the other or both. Doesn't matter. All three combinations are possible.
Yeah, that would be mutually non-exclusive, but yes, we can
Mutually
have the
exclusive.
flat Earth with
No,
a magnetic North Pole, and we can have a round Earth.
No. They're mutually exclusive in that one doesn't have to precede the other for both of them to exist. That's what I meant.
No, mutually exclusive means definitionally exclusive, and so no, a magnetic North
They're
Pole
not
does not
They're not
necessitate a globe
They're
Earth
not.
or
Yeah,
a
you're
flat
right.
Earth. It doesn't
You're right.
necessitate
Right.
anything.
You're right. Let me rephrase it. They're not necessarily mutually exclusive. They could be both, or it could be one or the other. It doesn't matter.
Well, they are mutually exclusive. A North
They
Pole
are,
of a
or they're
round
not.
Earth
Now
or
you're
a
changing
globe
your
Earth
word.
is mutually
Now you're
exclusive
changing
to
your
a.
word.
No,
Now you're
you
changing
don't
your word,
understand
right?
what the word
That's what I
mutually
said
exclusive
before.
means.
That's what I said.
I'm
No,
sorry
that's
to
what I said
correct you. I'm
before.
sorry to
See,
correct
that's what.
you.
No. Well, see,
No,
you're trying to
you
correct
are
me.
wrong about
All
this.
right, all right. So here's the funny part, right? So that's what I said initially, and then you butted in and said no. So I changed the words, added a little bit, of a caveat, and then you're flipping back to what I actually said initially. Like, are you that fucking dumb or dense or both? Are those mutually exclusive? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to explain to you.
Oh yeah, you are dumb, dense, or both. Yeah, I thought so. Pick rocks, dude. Sleep it off. Come back another time. Fucking retard.
Really wish Ippo was here. We could just turn it.
Knowledge is still here though.
Oh, dude, unmute him. Knowledge and CW. Go.
Oh, Globey on Globey.
Yeah.
That's some king shit
Did
right
I-
there, dude.
Did I hear heretic before?
Yeah, he's in here.
Where?
I just want to tell my fellow Glober,
Vanny
it's
Vader.
not
Ah.
it's not the North Magnetic Pole isn't at the center of the axis rotation, brother. It's about 10 degrees with respect to the Earth's rotation axis.
Thank
Just
you.
let you know.
Yeah. He didn't seem to catch that earlier. Yeah.
Wait,
yes,
he's got IQ.
dumb people on the internet.
Yeah. Drunk dumb people.
We're
Double
misinformed,
whammy.
right? Or we're uninformed, sorry. And he's here to tell us that we're uninformed. That's why we believe in flat Earth, right?
With uninformation.
You got the wrong information. Let me uninform you correctly.
Unmute him. Knowledge. Tell him how it's a globe. Correct his globeness.
Well, time zones for like the entire globe is set in 15 degrees wide on longitude, simply because when you take 360 and divide it by a day, it's 15 degrees, which means that the Earth spins 15 degrees per hour. So that's how it's set up.
Well, you're making some leaps
we
there.
kind of fixed that, like in when we created the railroad system in the 1900s, right? We were able to like put it in 15 degrees per longitude, because before that, each like solar, when we used the sundials or whatever the townships did, like their true solar north. So that means like every like 15 degrees you went west, that was like a solar noon for that particular town, right? So cool history lesson for
So
you.
time zone true flow.
Wait, can you say that again, Knowledge?
Yeah, it was a bit much, dude.
That last bit about the sundials?
So before that, it wasn't like 15 degrees because they were off because you had to fix them. Did you not know that it was 15 degrees per longitude for the globe for our time zones?
Yeah, I know
Like
the
when
360
we built the
divided by
international like rail
24 is
system in the
15.
United States,
Yeah.
that's how we have like Eastern, Western, Pacific, and like Mountain Time.
Wait,
You know?
no, do you mean to say that each time zone is equally divided in 15 degrees?
You don't know what you're talking about. You have no clue what the history
Are they
is, do you?
actually divided into 15 degrees each time
He
zone?
won't answer. He just tell you don't know what you're
The
talking
Earth
about.
spins 1
Yeah, we
hour,
understand.
like 15
Dude,
degrees per hour.
hang on, dude.
Okay,
No,
that
hang on.
means
You
that like
opened up. Hang on. You opened up the
you
time
don't
zone.
understand the history,
Are
bro. You're a
all
flat earther.
are all
Stop
time zones?
talking.
Answer my question or kick rocks.
I don't
Are
care
all
about your
time
question.
zones
You don't know this.
All right. Eat shit. Hippo's back. Go ahead, Hippo. If you have anything to say.
Nah.
They're good.
Bring back the
Yeah.
drunk guy.
Where were you, Ippa?
Yeah.
We needed you for the season.
Hold up.
Yeah. We need you to slap some sense into knowledge.
Wait, who is this?
If you need her to slap some sense into knowledge, then fuck, we got problems.
Yeah, I know. We have a lot of.
Clive might be able to fix him.
The queen is back. Period.
Clive, I like Clive.
You better know who this is. I'm the queen of
Our
flat
time
Earth.
zones put up in 15 degrees per longitude.
Wait 1 sec.
Are they?
I want to know what you said about the sundials. What did you say about the sundials? Knowledge.
Don't know that. 15 degrees.
What did you say about the sundials?
15, brother. I hear you.
Stuttering.
Yeah. What did you say about the sundials?
Oh, he's powering. Can't take it,
Hey,
Timbo.
Wait, since he's
No.
not answering, can I ask a
No
question real
more.
quick?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
You can't
Do you-
answer because he doesn't
do-
know. He doesn't know the
shut up.
history behind it.
Do
Yeah, I
you
decided to pipe up.
do you guys actually think the dinosaurs went extinct? How the GIF describes it on the side chat?
No.
Yes, absolutely. 100% believe everything you're told and see on TV, whether you can prove it or not.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Like it would tip the disc, like, and it would like send
What
them flying.
Disc? What disc?
What this?
I mean, you guys think the Earth is a disc?
Who said that?
Wrong.
Timbo.
What? Wait, I mean, what is it, like a straight line?
Oh, why don't you ask?
Well, that's what I just did.
Okay, why don't you ask us what we think instead of coming in here telling us what we think or assuming what we think before we tell you?
No, I said, so do you guys think it's a straight line? That's a question. I'm
Yeah,
not
now
saying
you're
you guys
getting.
believe anything.
Yeah, the surface
Well, you
is a
started-
straight line. The water, yeah. Yep.
The water is a straight line.
Yeah.
It's planar, dude. It's a malformed question, to be honest. To be technical.
Level surface.
Yeah.
That's why I gave him a silly answer.
Yeah.
Wait. So when you guys mean the line, do you refer to something like this?
Yeah, why don't you ask what we think, right? Why don't you say, what is flat Earth? Say that instead of asking silly questions that you've seen on the
No,
internet.
because if I ask you guys the real question, you're just gonna say I don't know. So
No, we'll tell you.
okay, what shape is the Earth?
No, that's not what I said. I said, why don't you ask us what is flat Earth? What
Well,
is flat Earth?
I don't really care about what letter. I want to know what shape it is.
Okay, all right. You're not going
But
to
if
find
no one,
out then.
yeah, exactly. If no one knows, then I guess that's where.
Actually, yeah, that's right. No, we don't know what shape it is, dude. But do you
Is it
think
a
fly is
globe?
a shape? Think fly is a shape?
Come on, guys. We all know it's shaped like a pear.
A little chubbier around the middle. A little chubby.
Neil
It's actually
said
shaped like the gas chamber at Auschwitz.
Oh, God.
with wooden
Yeah,
doors.
don't say that. Don't say that, dude. Get yourself banned. Gonna hurt yourself.
Right.
So what
Would
are you
you
afraid
really
of knowledge?
like?
You afraid of the truth?
Would you really like to know
Nar.
That was pretty good.
Actually,
Yeah. That was good.
like it's not balanced.
All right, just say it. Just say it. Tell us with your knife.
Whoa, what kind of text am I getting at this time of night?
The earth is
Going
flat.
Whoa, that's nasty. What's up?
Yeah, who's got the static mic? Singularity. Mic up, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, Singularity. What is your freaking problem, man?
Or lady. I don't know.
We're furry.
Or it.
So why did we have to use furry? Why we couldn't use something else?
Like
Furry
it?
detected.
Yeah, there's other letters of the alphabet.
You want to be called an it, Hippo?
I
Rather
want to
it?
be called a what?
An it.
Are you? Maybe you're like a Q or a D or.
I can think
an
of
X.
a word.
Hey, Hippo, you'd rather be called a thing?
Yeah, you
Right,
sound kind of like
I'm
animal
thinking of-
without all the fur.
I'm thinking of a word right now, and I think you all know what it is. All right, I don't even have to say it.
Wait, how is the R pronounced?
No, I feel like a thing is way more disrespectful because why are you calling me a thing? I'm a human.
That's right, baby girl, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, don't say that, dude. Watch your mouth.
Oh,
But
that was
that doesn't mean you don't identify as something else.
Yeah, watch out.
I identify as a human. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, awesome. That's good. That's good.
No,
Yo,
you
what's wrong
told us.
I don't really care.
I identify as a bullfrog right now because I just keep farting.
Ew. Loose
Thank you.
booty ass.
Yeah. Well, no, it's noisy. I don't think it's a looseness problem.
No, it's definitely the looseness problem.
If it was
Fuck,
loose,
hold
it
your
just
shit
like-
in.
If it was
Sounds like
loose,
a
it just
No, that causes cancer. Don't you know that?
Let your
No.
gas build up. Didn't you know that?
Well, men
What am I
get
supposed to do? Just
men
blow it out?
have a higher chance of getting cancer than women, so I'm good.
I can bottle
Yeah,
a fart
especially
and
breast
send it to
cancer.
you if you want. If you
You
give me
can
your
what?
address, I said if you
I
give me
actually
your
beat
address, I'll
ovarian
bottle
cancer recently.
That's a good one.
Good
I'll
drop.
bottle a fart up and send it to you if you give me your address. Where
No,
in
thank you.
Chicago do you live?
Can we move on
Chicago.
to
Who lives in
Yeah,
Chicago?
goes done.
topic?
Yeah,
Is it
the
a bit
guy's done.
serious?
She's from Georgia.
No, wrong. Still.
Hey, Hippo, have you met Ban Evader?
I believe I did before. In a different VC. And he was doing like some gay accent, and I was like, your gay accent is bad.
No kidding.
Hey, I've got one for the LGBTQ movement. What does the B stand for?
It stands for bisexual.
Well,
No.
what does B mean? Like, it stands for a number, right?
Yeah, bi means two, and there's two genders, so I like males and females.
Oh, genders. I
Guys,
thought there were 76 of them.
I don't know who the fuck said that, but they're stupid.
you guys,
There's
fine
only
line.
two genders, and
Fine
innocent doesn't count as a gender
line.
because it's only just female and male.
Fine line.
Huh?
Keep it on topic, man. Come on.
Oh.
Keep it on topic.
What's the difference between sex and gender?
There's no
All right.
different.
Then why are they different
Moving
words?
on. Like, get off it.
Yeah. You dumb fuck.
For my sex,
Ear
all I
rape
see
English.
is
Guys, holy shit, man. All right, 23. You're the least stupid in the room.
No, I'm the least. I'm the smartest
That's not
one.
true. You're black.
What did you're the
All
what?
right. Hey, I was just gonna say 23. You're the least stupid in the room, so you have your mic privileges back.
Finally, jeez.
Yeah.
So are the lights in the
Now,
sky spherical?
yeah, hang on. Who said that dumb shit before 23 got unmuted? Who caught that?
What was said?
He said
I
I
didn't catch it.
can't be smart because I'm black.
Yeah, who? Who said that? Who said it?
I'm not sure. Was it Gonad? No, he was muted, wasn't he? I don't know.
In their stream right now? Can I go back and like look at the live stream and
If you want, go ahead.
Can I debunk flat Earth, please?
Yes.
Yeah. Are
Carry
the
on.
lights in the sky spherical? You know, you guys like to call them lights, but they're planets. Are those spherical?
Are they?
Who cares?
Answer the question. What do you mean? Who cares? It gives us a hint about
I
our
said I
planet.
don't know. Who cares? I don't know. Who cares?
They look.
So why don't you?
How about this?
Why don't you?
How about this? 23. How about this? They look like they could be, but we don't know. And I don't think anyone here is even sure why they would even matter.
So we can't use a telescope to analyze those objects and watch the rotation of
Do
them.
what you like with the telescope.
You
Do
can
what
use a
you like with it.
telescope to analyze them, but what can you derive with the telescope?
That
What
they're
information?
spherical. We can watch it
How?
rotate and
Why
observe.
don't you point it across the surface of a lake?
Why does this guy keep interrupting me? I'm having a conversation with 20K.
Yeah, shut the
You
fuck
look.
up. Stop being a pussy.
That's a mute, bro. That should be a mute.
Nobody wrong.
Like what's going on?
He's a mod, man. He'll unmute himself.
Stuck shit.
Yeah, dude.
23. That'd be like.
What information can we derive by looking up at the sky, looking at a particular dot that looks like a circle that might be a sphere? We don't know, but how would we figure out whether it is or
Well,
not?
if you don't know, why don't you figure out how we know that they are spheres?
I would have to know if it was like if that was even important or not
It is
in the first
important.
place. Why?
It gives
Yeah,
us a
why?
clue about where we live.
Okay, cool.
How?
So what was done to actually determine that they were spheres, according to you?
We analyze the topography of those planets from the ground with telescopes. We observe them rotate, and using the telescope, we can see the actual rotation and determine it's a sphere.
Right on. Can you get that those analyses for us, please?
If I do, will you admit that they are spheres?
Well, we'll have to look at it first. Just by you plopping a stack of papers in front of us does not guarantee you a win, dude.
Would that be a proper experiment for you though? Like analyzing the topography of the Earth and watching.
I didn't say experiment. Notice how I didn't say experiment. I asked you for the analyses.
I'm saying
if you
experiment.
If you think this is an experiment, you got bigger problems.
No,
if you get the analyses for us, right? We can start with that. We can start with the analyses, and we'll get back. Like, right? We have to look at it, evaluate it, try to understand it before we say anything.
So you want me to go out of my way in the middle of our debate to like research the exact article?
Yes.
I didn't say that.
All
I
right,
didn't
so
say
I'll
that,
just
but
shut up and find it for you.
I didn't say that, but it could probably be a good, good idea for you to retract. Go get the information that that supports your statement before you actually make a statement, right?
Would you accept
think
the
about
information?
think it.
Would you even accept it?
I would accept receiving it, and then I'd evaluate it, and I'd get back to you. Like I already told you that, right? Did you not listen?
So basically, you're gonna find a way to poke holes in it instead of just
Are you putting
accepting
words
that
in my
it's
mouth?
a real piece of
Are you putting words in my mouth?
Why
You're gonna
wouldn't
put
he
words in my
want
mouth?
to look at it and evaluate its authenticity or
But
credibility?
what's even more interesting is this guy even admitted that he doesn't have any material on hand. We have to go research it first. But here he is claiming these things that the supposed material supports, but he doesn't have it on hand. He's never seen it before.
I
But
know this. I don't need to have.
you do. Okay. Do you know where to find it?
Do you
Just
know
like
where
I
to
know
find
2
it
plus
and
2
how to
equals
get it
4.
in an expedient
No,
manner?
I don't need to Google the math, but I'll go ahead and ask AI to do it for me. No worries, I'll have it in 2 seconds.
I
What
don't need
about
to use Google,
Yeah,
but
let's
I'll
trust
use
him.
AI.
Do you not
Yeah.
use Google? Is
Oh,
Google
well,
not a part
okay,
of research?
so here's the thing, right? You admit by saying what you just said, you admit
I'm
that.
not admitting anything.
Oh, you're not going to get anything? Okay, then you have no
No,
point.
I said I'm not admitting anything. I'm telling you that
No,
we
what I was
observed
going to say,
the
no, if you didn't cut
body.
me off, what I was going to say is by you saying what you said, you're effectively admitting that you actually didn't do the research first. You didn't read the thing, and what you're proposing to do is actually just go pick something off Google that you never read before and throw it in our faces. Classic elephant hurling.
But that's what you're asking me to do because you refuse to accept
No, I'm
the
not.
information from my mouth.
No,
I'm
I'm
giving
not.
you.
I'm asking you.
Okay.
No,
I'm
no,
asking
no, no.
you.
If you actually
Wait,
listen to what I
as
said,
okay.
don't talk over me. If you actually listen to what I said, go get the information and bring it to us. It doesn't have to be
Why?
now, dude. But if you're going to
Okay.
get the information, I would encourage you
So
to
are you running
evaluate it
away from the
first.
conversation by telling me to go get it, but don't get it now
No,
so
I'm
that we
not.
can't talk about it?
No.
He just
I'm not
said
running away
you
from
don't have to
shit.
do it now.
I'm not.
Are you listening?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You
No.
don't have to do it right now. But
But
if you want to
why?
continue this
Why not?
conversation, if you're good, how about this?
Let's analyze it
No,
right now.
dude. If you want, listen to me. If you want to continue this particular conversation, you need material. We can put it on ice until you have the material, and we can continue with something else. Right? You ever thought that may be an option?
I just want you to be good faith for 2 seconds. 2 minutes.
Okay,
And
go for it.
Can you point out? Any point that I was not?
Okay. Forget it. Forget that I have the information. Forget what I'm saying. It's not
All
true.
right,
Whatever. I'm
Yeah,
asking
proposing
you
that you
if
actually
we
have.
were to observe a marking on the lights in the sky, right? A specific marking, and then we watch that marking go round in a 360-degree rotation.
No, you
and
can't
come
see
back.
that.
I'm asking you a
How would he
question.
sees
Let me
that?
finish
You
my
can't
How would he
see
statement,
sees it?
that.
bro. Let me finish my statement. Would you accept that the lights in the sky are spherical if we observe that marking on
No,
the topography of that planet
Can't see it go
rotate
around
full
360 degrees.
never.
But we literally have done this.
No, you
No,
haven't.
you haven't.
23,
Man,
We've
listen.
never
Do you have
observed
support?
planets.
No,
Do you
you
have
see
support?
what you see a marking of what they say a little mark moves
Who is
across the
they? Who
face.
is they? Who is they? You mean like the
Sorry,
10 million
you're
people who
getting off
study this?
topic by
astronomers,
worrying.
astronomers.
You're getting off topic by
You
worrying
can
about
buy a
what they is,
Celestron
right?
telescope
So
for
what?
$300 and observe it
Okay, so
yourself.
what they actually observe is a
Yeah,
light
tell
in
us,
the
Timbo.
sky with a mark that goes across the face of it.
But it
That's it.
comes back around on the other side. It's
How do
doing
you
it
know
No, it
it
360.
doesn't.
goes around?
It doesn't isn't an answer. It does. It proves that they're spears and you
No,
don't want
they're
to.
assuming that's what happens.
23, listen. Your argument is, let's just give it to 23. Let's say
Thank
they
you.
are rears. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
let's say you're sitting in your car and you see a red pickup truck goes by. Does
Mm-hmm.
that mean your car is a red pickup truck as well? Because the one you see go by is a red pickup truck? What does observing something else have to do with what you're standing on?
Your analogy is absolutely ridiculous. Like you just spoke like a reason.
No,
I
it's
have
apt.
to
Well,
talk
It's
about
apt.
that.
It's the
But
same.
even better,
but 20K,
right?
we're
So
talking about
what
things that
similarities?
rotate.
Yeah, what
So if that,
similarities does that thing that you're looking at in the
we
sky
can
have to
literally
what you're
observe
standing on?
storms on
Hello,
Saturn.
hello. What similarities
Hmm?
does that thing in the sky have to what you're standing on?
We are one of those things in the sky.
Yes, what similarities does that
Uh-huh.
thing in the sky have to what you're standing on?
I don't know, like water on Mars, like storms on Jupiter. Like we
What?
share these things. Yeah, you didn't know Jupiter
What
has massive storms?
similarities? No, you
I
don't
just
know that
told you
either.
weather, water. What else do you
There's
want? We have
okay.
similarities with these lights in
How
the
do you know
sky
this? How do you know there's water on Mars?
because I can buy a telescope for $800 on
And you can
Amazon and
see
observe
water on
it.
Mars with a telescope?
No, you don't see water. You don't
We
see
can see
water. You don't
storms.
see ice. You don't see dirt. You don't see
We
any
can
of
see
You
that.
don't see
storms.
storms.
Yes, we can see storms on Jupiter.
No,
We
you
No,
can
you
don't
see
don't
see
see
storms. You do not
storms.
see storms. No.
Guys, you guys are running from the truth. You're
Go
not
and
truth
you know,
seekers.
just do what you say. Go and buy your telescope. Take some
I'm
photos for us
not
and bring them
wasting
back and prove
$800
us
on what
wrong.
I already know. No, you're
Huh?
not worth $800. What part of that don't you get?
Okay, so don't worry about the argument then, right?
You guys are refusing to go to Antarctica and view the 24-hour sun, even with a
Okay,
guy
so you
offering
won't
you guys
spend
No, who
$800.
cares?
Okay, so you won't spend $800, but you want us to spend $100,000, right?
What?
Oh no, you're not.
No, I'm asking you to
No, Quincy,
accept
you're not worth
basic
that. You're not worth
observation.
it. Quincy,
This
you're not
would
worth
prove,
$800.
dude,
Oh no,
this
no.
proves that the planets are
Antarctica
spherical.
doesn't prove a flat Earth, dude.
I'm talking about the
That
rotation of the other celestial bodies in the atmosphere.
doesn't mean
We
anything
observe
about what
them
you're standing on.
rotate.
That is not
We can
this thing.
pinpoint a location
That's
and
not
watch
this
it
thing.
do a full
That
360.
thing is not this thing. You can't look at something else and
It's
go,
not
well,
this
that
thing.
means that this thing is like that,
Okay,
unless you
but if
can
you
identify,
concede,
hey, no, I'm still talking. Unless you can identify those similarities.
I just did. Storms are on Jupiter. Water is
Water's
on
on
Mars.
Mars.
Oh my
And I can see it with an
God.
$800 telescope.
Hey, Doug, Timbo, stop being bad faith. This is a factual observational experiment. You
Can you
can build
show
a
me?
flat
Let's
Earth.
take your logic, right? Let's follow your logic. Hey, there's a storm on the face of Jupiter, therefore, and we have storms, therefore we are a spinning globe. You skipped a few steps,
What's
bro,
wrong with that logic? What's wrong with that?
because it doesn't make any sense.
It does.
That makes us a
No, it
storm.
doesn't.
You're assuming that every
For the first
celestial
time, I
body
gotta agree with the
rotates.
flat Earth.
No,
Sounds
dude, science tells you every celestial body rotates. You don't believe ours does. We have observed those celestial bodies rotating. Therefore, we know science isn't lying about those celestial bodies
Who says
rotating.
you're in a celestial? Who says you're standing on a celestial body?
We are.
How? How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that?
But it doesn't
How do you
matter.
know
You
that?
have to first
How do
concede
you
that
know
the
it? How
Earth.
do you know you're on a celestial body?
You have to concede first. In order for me to continue the argument, you have to concede.
Get
we
fucked.
know exactly. You're running. You're scared. Don't
I don't
insult.
negotiate
You're
with
a pussy,
dimwits.
bro. You get fucked. How about that?
I have a question though. Hey,
Do it now.
23. Okay. What do you see that indicates to you that there's a storm up in the sky on that light thing that you see?
Dangerous wind movement.
Okay. What do you see that identifies it being a storm?
Clouds
How do
that
you know it's a
move
storm, dude?
rapidly.
Okay.
Clouds that
How
move
do you
rapidly.
know? How do you know what you're looking at are clouds from this far away?
My God, by observing them. When you look in the sky and
By
see a
observing
cloud,
them.
don't you know
Thank
it's
you
a cloud
for
because you
repeating the
observed
same
it?
thing. When you look up at the sky at this dot of light and you zoom in, what do you see that indicates what you're looking at is a cloud for the third time?
What do you see? You see clouds. Are you stupid?
Thank you for not answering my question.
Oh my
You can be
God.
more descriptive. You can be more. You can be more descriptive than that, dude. What do you actually see that tells you that they're clouds? I'll tell you something. If I look up in the sky, okay, I see a cloud. Oh, well, what do I see that indicates it's a cloud? Oh, it's white, it's fluffy. You know, it goes away, then it comes back. Sometimes it pisses rain on my head. Yeah, there's clouds up there. What do you see on that really bright dot, supposedly billions of miles away or whatever, okay, that tells you that that thing is a cloud? It's kindergarten shit, dude. You can do this.
Visual appearance and dynamic.
Okay.
Through telescopes, we see.
Yeah.
You asked the question. Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I
Through
thought you were done.
telescopes, we see bright and dark bands. We see belts, ovals, and turbulent spots that change shape, color, and position over hundreds of years. They rotate with the planet, but show differential rotation.
Okay. So you see discoloration
This
in certain
behavior
facets.
matches clouds, brother.
Yeah.
See some
Right.
swirly
Okay.
patterns.
So I see something that looks like a cloud, supposedly millions of miles away. The color shifting around. that sort of phenomena appears similar to what we have clouds as clouds down here. So
A bit like a
therefore,
galaxy.
indefinitely, that thing up there that I can't really check, but it looks like it. It's most certainly a cloud because it looks like a cloud from down here,
You
even though
apply
not
the
real.
same principle to flat Earth. You see a flat Earth and
How
say,
about you answer my? How
I
about you
think the
answer my
Earth is
question?
flat. But when I
No,
tell
no,
you
no,
I
no,
see
no,
clouds,
no. How about you
you're
answer?
like, nah,
Can
bro.
you answer? Can you
You're
answer in
not.
the
You're
affirmative?
saying this is
Can you
proof.
answer in the affirmative or not?
Look. He's trying to box
Can
me
you
in a corner.
answer or
Trust
not?
me, things that match flat
Can you
Earth. You
answer
don't
or
care
not
about
last
the Earth
time?
is round. You don't
One
care.
more time. One more time. Can you
I told
answer or not?
I already answered
And
you 30,000 times.
I'll repeat it.
Answer.
I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it for the short kids on the short kids in the back.
The same
I
thing
look
as
up in the okay. Don't talk over me. Right. So I look up in the sky. There's a really bright dot. I zoom into that bright dot. I see some swirly things. It looks like a cloud, or it behaves like a cloud would down here. So for sure, that thing is a cloud, even though I can't really check.
He lied.
Cloud. That's the logic. Now I can see his line of reasoning. Maybe it could be a cloud, but we'd have to check somehow. Right?
Yeah, like I said, if he's in a car and he sees a red pickup truck, well, does that make what he's in a red pickup truck as well? I mean, it's the same logic. Because there's another one going by. Just because what you see out your window does not mean that's what you're in.
Why is it so quiet now?
I think I lost connection for a second.
Because nobody comes in here with any real arguments other than nuh-uh.
Yes, they do. You just don't listen.
Nuh-uh.
Oh God.
Guys, I see it now. Look, I posted it in the chat. A side-by-side comparison. You see it, guys? He's right. Look at that. It's unmistakably a cloud.
Nuh-uh.
I know one thing you can see: the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's what we've been seeing, right?
Nuh-uh.
And
Hey,
what?
contrasting colors must be a cloud.
And why is that relevant? Knowledge? Tell us.
Because the sun doesn't move right to left on the flat Earth model. It moves always from left to right.
Whoa! Flat Earth model? What?
Yep.
Is this something I'm supposed to like adhere to, or what?
It's what you say now, because after you got destroyed by like the Globers.
No. Go back. Go into the home server and scroll back through years and years of people refuting that and saying no.
I watched
Oh,
Nathan
okay.
Oakley and Eric Dubay and David Wise say that there's no 24-hour sun.
No,
in
our home
Antarctica.
server. Our home server.
You are
Countless,
inoculated of when you say the Earth is
innumerable,
measured
almost
flat,
innumerable
right? That is a
people
Nathan Oakley
and
talking
posts
point.
saying what you see
You are
happen
a
in the
disciple of
sky
Nathan Oakley, sir.
does not determine the shape of the Earth or the
Nathan
surface,
Oakley
the
and Eric
surface
Dubay came up
geometry.
with this strategy. We're just
Yeah,
going
I
to say
don't
the
care,
Earth is
bro.
measured
Am
flat.
I them? Am I them? Are we them?
Yes, you say it all the time.
No,
You say the Earth is measured flat.
So what?
That's what exactly. That's Nathan
So
Oakley's
what?
talking point.
Yeah, and
he stopped saying that there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica because he
I
got
don't
proven
care.
wrong.
I'm not him.
Then why do you use his talking point?
So why are you attributing to me some ideology
because
that
you
weren't even aware of
every
me
talking
being
point you talk about
in agreement
is
with
talking
or
point.
not?
Every one of them, all of them.
Yeah. Wait a second.
What are you talking about? But you are coping.
Yeah,
The
no,
Earth
this is
isn't
crazy
measured
logic.
flat, by the way. Flat, like you keep doing this thing where you
And
don't
knowledge.
understand that level is like 90 degrees, like perpendicular to gravity. Like you keep
Hey,
doing this thing where you think that flat and level are the
slow
same
down.
thing.
Slow down. Hang on.
How many times does
Backtrack.
David McKeegan or McToon have to make videos explaining
Hey,
this to you?
hey, listen. Slow down a second. I want to go back to what you said before. Okay, by your reasoning, if I go out and I see a tree, and I say that tree is brown and green mostly, then T-Dup comes over and he sees that same tree. Says, "Yeah, the tree is brown and green mostly." Is he repeating my talking point?
Hmm?
Yeah, that's right.
No, but you said
And
the Earth
then
is measured
if he
flat. The Earth
says that
isn't
he likes
measured
shit
flat.
sandwiches, then I must
You
like
want me
them
to
too,
show you
right?
one of his streams where
Yeah,
he
you
makes this
dickhead.
claim, one of his slide in the side chat?
Okay, so
I
it's
can show
not
it to
his
you.
talking point just because someone else says something.
Yes, it is.
Okay, how does that make it so? Is it my talking point or T-Dub's talking point? If we both look at a tree and say it's green and
So
brown,
they can be independent of
Answer
one
my
another, whether they
question.
resemble,
after
whether they
the
have
final
share any
solution, after
resemblance.
the final
They
experiment
can
happened,
be
what happened was
independent of one another,
No,
whether
you're
they
not.
share resemblance or not.
Okay. What
Yeah, no,
happened after the final experiment
no,
is that like there are
no,
groups that
no,
split up.
no, you'd rat fuck. Answer my question. Is it my talking point or T-Dub's talking point just because we both echo the same reality or the same fact that the tree is green and brown? Is it our talking points because we both say that? Yes or no?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Oh, it's both of our talking points. Okay, which one? Whose
Yeah.
talking point is it? Because we both
I would
identify the
say
tree as being green and brown.
if you're making a claim, like you're in the same server, you guys parrot the same talking points. So
That you're
when
not
you
answering my
spew a
question.
specific talking
You're
point,
not.
it's something.
No, you're not going to do that. He can't. He doesn't get it. I don't know why we
Yeah,
keep
your
unmuting.
pigeonholing is failing, bro.
Yeah. Trees are green and brown. That's my talking point. Anyone, into the future who repeats that, they're my cult following. Get real, dude.
I can independently identify the tree as green and brown, right? And then somebody else can come along and doesn't even know us and do that independently as well, right? And come to the same conclusion, not having any knowledge that we even exist, right? But then, so if Mike likes shit sandwiches, I don't necessarily like them, right? Just because we agreed about the tree.
Yeah, this knowledge
Idiot.
guy. Yeah, he's a real problem. No longer.
I would call it a hunter green and chocolate brown. So
Oh shit.
I
He's a
have
bit
a
more,
different.
yeah, he's a bit more artistic about it.
So, Mike, I actually agree with you. Now I'm in your cult following, repeating your talking points because you convinced me.
Well, it is hunter green.
Now, absolutely anything else you say too, we just automatically agree with.
You're right. I am now their official leader. And it requires a monthly fee. I accept Cash App, Venmo, and Chime.
All right, who let PD in here?
Wait, what?
Imagine
Where is he?
thinking that any two Globers are the same people, have the same beliefs, like Knowledge and Jeffrey Dahmer. They probably have the same beliefs.
Yep, Gandhi, Charles
Yeah,
Manson.
probably the same. All the
Yeah.
same. Yeah.
You know what's funny? This PD guy in here, like, you can't come in here with that kind of name, dude. I don't even want to ban him because I don't even want to write out his name. I feel ashamed typing that up.
I don't know if he dipped or if someone got him, but he's gone. Oh, Tree Man.
I know.
Yeah, he's Tree Man. He's green and brown, is he? Let's have a look.
What's up, dude?
Oh, green and brown. He's our cult leader.
Yeah. He's the god. Oh God.
You guys doing okay? Flat Earth, you doing all right?
Never
You
been
having a
better.
good fun? Good. Just want to check in on you guys. Make sure you're comfy. If you need anything, let me know.
Physically, yes.
Thanks.
Mentally,
What are you?
Thanks, sir.
Are you the babysitter?
I was just wondering, are you seeing anything that anybody else is not seeing?
Yeah, we could use some help. We do need something. We've been looking for measured surface curvature.
Yeah.
So if you come across any, let us know. Good looking out.
Does the shadow trick not work?
Vice President of SEW, whatever that means.
Was it Plato? Did some Greek guy did it 2,500 years ago?
I need a 50-pound bag of $100 bills.
You conflate calculation built on multiple assumptions with measurement, but we get that a lot.
The bag is curved.
All right. Well, do you mind if I get your Bible size? Do you mind if
He's weighing his bags of money out. This guy.
Are you gonna let me take your vital signs? Are you having any thoughts of hurting yourself?
Yes, that's why I need the bag.
Okay. Do you know what year it is?
Maybe.
Okay. Do you know what
In
day
which
it is?
country?
I'm beneath Canada and above Mexico.
Okay. Do you know where you're at?
Above Mexico and below Canada. Behind Canada, in front of Mexico.
Okay, good. Now, I'm going to have to write that down about thoughts of hurting yourself, but here's your medication. Would you go ahead and take it? Thank you. All right. Good night. There's snacks in the hallway in about 10 minutes. See you guys later.
Juice boxes?
Well, it was a bit weird.
Fucking cringe.
Sounds like he's soliciting medication.
What kind is it?
He's practicing, I don't know what, emergency service personnel or something.
Soliciting pharmaceuticals. TOS violation.
Right.
Ban him.
He might be going for a job with Fauci or something.
Bro, I've been thinking about it. Like, I genuinely think all flat earthers need to be fucking shot in the head. Like, honestly, you guys give nothing to the world. You should just be fucking.
Whoa. I don't think that's okay to
Game
say.
over. Game over. Who got permaban capabilities in here?
What's the username? I can ban him from Discord permanently if you want me to.
That's Tree Man.
Yeah, that deserves a reporting. I don't know how you like clip that though, like and send it to.
No, I need like the exact username, like how it's spelled. Like I work in network security. I can take care of it. Just give me the name.
Well, it was Tree Man, but I don't
Tree
know
Man?
if like
Yeah,
that's
the
his,
ID
just his
is
user. That's just his nickname.
Yeah, the name is slippery_stairs.
Oh, there you go.
Why do people think like that? That's weird.
See, bro, this is what we have to deal with on a regular basis.
Horrible people out there.
You wonder why some of us are a little bit jaded or whatever you may think. This is an ongoing phenomenon. Just so you know.
And it's stupid because it really like you, right? I identify as a human,
Flat
you know,
earthers, the new
and that's
Christians.
what I am. I'm not a flat earther. I'm a human who says that the Earth is flat. Right? That does not make me a flat earther. Like people, these pigeonholes and these terms that we give groups and stuff. That's not real. That's up in your head. It doesn't even exist in reality, right? It's just it's a concoction of the mind. It's not in physical reality. So just because people group together and share similar interests, right, does not like classify them as being a name or like you can identify them as being only that thing, right? Because you group together and talk about knitting, you know, I hate you, you know, that's just stupid, right? Because they're not just that. They're diverse and they have a life, they have character and personality, and they're like other things, and they don't just do that thing, right? It's really rude because these people are people. They're humans, you know. And he's just basically said that it's not that he wants to like hurt flat earthers. He wants to hurt people. That's bad. That's wrong. Why would you want to hurt people like that?
Labels made up by society, but you know what these labels are good for? They're
Huh?
good for creating. You know what these labels are good for that society makes up? They're good for division.
I would agree.
Yeah, because at the same time that you're saying like I want to hurt you because you're a flat earther, you're also including everything else that person is. So with a father, a brother, a son, like you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cab driver, like they could be anything. Like they could do lots of different things. It's just so wrong.
No, I feel like that's like real weird to like speak on somebody's death or like wish death on somebody because they believe like something that you don't. Like that's like I could never get behind that. Like that's crazy to me.
It's like the ultimate form of bigotry.
We don't like your kind around here.
Opposing reality might be the way we experience it. So, that's pretty crazy.
At the end of the day, even if the earth was flat, it doesn't change anything. At the end of the day, we're all humans. We all live on some type of planet.
Yeah, the everyday goings on, for the most part, I don't know if it would change immediately. Like if everyone all of a sudden realized what we're talking about is true, I mean, there might be some problems here and there, but yeah, the essentials are the same. We still got to eat, still shit, put our pants on one leg at a time.
Girls don't shit. Just have
For yourself, on both legs at a time, at one time. I just jump
I know,
right in them.
yeah, he hops right in. One shot.
Yeah, I got them
Shit.
set up next.
Wish I could do that.
Jump.
The things that sustain us don't change either, and the environment within which we try and survive doesn't change. Like ultimately, whatever the sun is, right, and whatever it's doing, we're receiving light from it, and it's like warming our environment, whatever, providing light and heat, all that.
Yeah, Viking. How about this? We all still wear pants. Are you gonna challenge that one too?
I don't always wear pants. Sometimes I just free ball it. I'm streaking.
You get my point. There's a lot to this. There's extra shit that are implicit, and arguably that's one of the reasons why people want to talk about this stuff or don't want to get into it. That's another story. But the immediate stuff, yeah, that really would change.
Some people are more concerned with like football player statistics, who could give a shit less. I think it kind of changes a lot. I think it would help take a lot of people that have been sold like the Big Bang and the heliocentric model and maybe convince them to look into their possibly being a creator, which in my opinion is important.
I think that's well, it's hard to tell because like you could say like the majority of the world's population are religious, right, or some kind, part of some kind of religion, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that each individual is practicing that religion and even thinks it's true, right? They just could be doing it because it's what their society dictates they should do, and they don't necessarily agree with it.
Can I ask a question?
They hate it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
Why is it not okay to call people flat earthers, but it is okay to call people globetards, which is literally a combination of retard and another word?
It is okay to do both.
You can call me whatever you want.
This guy was just saying how you shouldn't be calling people flat earthers.
I'm not saying there won't be consequences though.
Huh?
No, but like, how is it any different from calling someone a globetard? In
No,
fact,
we
it
were
doesn't
just
even involve the word
explaining.
retard.
We were just explaining they're only labels and only have but so much weight to them.
Yeah, we're not like banning it or rendering it illegal or anything.
No, but it was a statement of, this is not an appropriate way to refer to someone. I could have been interpreting that wrong, but it sounded
I
like he
think
was
so.
not happy with being called flat earther.
I think so. We were just getting at the notion of labeling things. It's very 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 low resolution. It's very divisive. Doesn't really have much content to it, and it causes problems. Not to say it's not going to happen. Not to say it doesn't have some value in certain contexts.
But then why constantly say globetard?
Because it has value in this context.
Nobody constantly says globetard. Shut up. Fuck's sake.
Even if we do, it has value in some contexts. But it's limited. All labels are limited. We're just going on about some guy who just came in here and wished deletion upon everyone because of some label that he put on us. Implicitly he's also putting that deletion upon fathers, mothers, sons, and daughters. The very essence that people are, just because
You
they
could say the
have
same
a
thing with
label.
globetard. I mean, a flat earther
We don't.
would be in the context of a conversation about the Earth and flatness.
And
Flat
I
earther
don't
would be relevant.
my desire to
But no one,
delete them, though, do I?
yeah, that's the whole point. No one's saying that. No one's saying no one should label anybody. Just be mindful of the context, and don't wish deletion upon those who have been attributed a certain label just because they have that label.
What do you mean wish deletion? What does that mean?
You missed it. Go back on the live stream.
Like wish death?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Not just
It's
wish
about
it,
the
threaten it.
It's about the connotation that's associated with the labels. The label flat earther means we think the earth to be flat. That's all it means. The problem is how many other things are inaccurately associated with it.
Yeah, given the current social zeitgeist. Right? People come in here and immediately think that we live on a pizza planet. Right? They didn't even ask us.
Dude, I'd be so fat. I'd just be outside eating the ground.
Do you know, Clive was telling me that the world was round there in the DMs. It was unbelievable. He's
Yeah, Clive
he's
can
a
think.
round earther. It's crazy.
Yeah, Clive can think what he wants, man. What do you want, Ipa?
Unbelievable.
Nothing. I was saying is
I'm telling
I just
Dad.
noticed if you're trying to ban somebody that has a permanent ban, you gotta unban them and then ban them.
Yeah, is that what happened? Yeah, I tried to ban Tree Man, but I didn't know he already had a perma ban.
You gotta
Oh, yeah.
unban him and then ban him again. That's what
You
happened.
know what?
Well,
You know what?
Somebody
I
came
didn't
in
bother.
with a full name and
Epo, do you know what's really upsetting about this channel? This channel used to be a bunch of flat earthers, and nowadays everyone is just taking it as a joke. I'm fed up with it, to be honest.
Why are you here?
I think I'm the only
Taking you as
real
a joke.
true flat earther left on Discord.
okay,
You guys
bro.
are all just owning it.
What does that mean? Could it fill us in any details we may be missing?
Look at the horizon, it's flat.
Yeah.
Next question.
That's the
Well,
only
we all-
detail? I mean, it's not, you're preaching to the choir, bro. Like shit.
Have you ever noticed scientism, that I like to call it, never really figured out? It always takes like some type of sophisticated measuring device to work out that the world is flat. No one's ever, the world is round, sorry. No one's ever done it by eye or actually intuitively discovered it themselves. It had to take some abstract idea like mathematics to work it out. That's a problem.
Wait, you think mathematics is abstract?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Okay. Well, hang on, right? So someone looks out over the horizon. They see a phenomena. They suppose that the reason for that phenomena is because the ground is curving away. That idea, yeah, okay, they can suppose that, but can they justify it? Yeah, look over, it looks like it's curved, okay. Now, can they prove it? I'm waiting for that for a long time.
But how do you prove it other than using some abstract idea like mathematics or some kind of like geometry that is outside of the human perception rather than sight, feeling, and sound? It is a mathematical principle that the Earth is
If it
round.
makes predictions, you know.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, dude. I don't think there's anything wrong with using the math, but if you're putting in variables to your math equation that don't necessarily correspond to reality, then yeah, you got a problem, right? The abstraction is a tool, right? Like I got a square tile in front of me, right? Or it
Well,
looks
hold
square,
on,
right?
hold on a
And hang
second
on,
here.
I
You sound like a
take my
globe.
measuring.
You sound
I
like a
take my
globe tot to me.
Why?
Because you believe abstractions have some type of like mental model that actually relates to reality. That's a problem.
It relates to we can use a model to describe stuff, but it's not reality in and of itself. But we can work with it to help describe reality quantitatively.
I just
You
don't
don't think
believe
so?
that. I know.
Okay,
I
well,
think
check
it's
this
an
out. Check this
I
out.
think it's an
Watch this.
ill-got game.
Let me hold on. Let me fill you in what I mean. Right. So I got this piece of paper in front of me. It's a physical piece of paper. It's very white. It's very flat. I can write on it. Okay. How big is it? That's a good question. Okay, so let me take my measuring tape. This little thingamajig with a bunch of lines on it with numbers. Take this thing, put it up against the piece of paper on one side, and there are so many lines in between from one side to the other. We call that a measurement. And it says the number
Stop.
8.5
Like literally
on it.
stop.
Hang
Stop
on.
being cute. Okay, go on.
Hang the fuck on, motherfucker. Not done. It's 8.5 lines. Then I turn the other way and I measure that, and it says 11. So we know what we call the size or the length and the width of the piece of paper. What's wrong with that?
I'll tell you
Still a
what's
piece of
wrong with
paper.
it. No,
Go
what's
ahead.
wrong with it is like there's a massive problem when it comes to have you ever heard of the saying like people mistake the map for the territory, or what, how does the saying go, the map for the territory or whatever? This is
Yeah, it's a reification.
identically what happens.
That's a reification.
Identically what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't
That's a
just
reification problem.
reify anything. He
Yeah,
didn't
you
say
when you're talking about
he didn't say the piece
This guy's
is the
dumber than
measurement
hell.
or anything like that. What
well,
the heck,
like
bro?
especially if you're talking about like Cartesian measurements, you know, X, Y, Z, and back and forth and all that kind of stuff. Here's the problem with it. It makes sense only to the point when it doesn't. And when it doesn't, it really does not make sense. So you can
You're right
use
about that.
for example, what I'm trying to tell you is, okay, you can put some points on the graph, and you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, and then as soon as the graph runs out of space or it goes backwards in itself, like, do you know your man Roger Penrose, when he was talking about like how a black hole can go, they're talking about time, right? Time can go backwards. That's grand, right? I kind of understand that roughly. But then there's like an X, Y, and a Z coordinates, and there's like 4 coordinates, and then time goes into the fourth hemisphere and then the top left hemisphere, and you're like, what the fuck is going on there? Right? That's just nonsense.
I totally get
And
you,
this
dude.
is,
Totally
this
get
is
you,
a
dude.
problem when it comes.
But what
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did, hang on. What I did, okay, has like no relation to anything that you're talking about. You're taking it way overboard, dude. Okay, what you're
Am
basically
I?
saying, my understanding of what you're saying
in basic terms, is mathematical modeling of reality is extremely limited, or it has its limits. Yeah, great, good job. Yeah, we all
I'm
know
not
that.
saying it has its limits. I'm saying it has its unlimits. The exact opposite of what you're saying. That's the problem.
What do you mean it has its unlimit?
It has
What's
its
an unlimit?
misuse. It can be misused.
I
Yeah, no
literally
shit.
just explained it to you. I literally just explained to you. Do you want me to repeat
It can
what I
be
said?
also. It can
You
be
didn't
also
say anything of value,
useful.
dude.
It can be useful as well.
Yeah. Okay. So what? Yeah, bro. Check this out. Right. By me measuring a piece of paper, its length and width. Okay. What am I? Where's the misuse of those measurements? All I did was measure 2 dimensions
Well,
of the paper.
well, if you have length and width, you have you have two axes. Now put those axes. Push those axes against the x and y axes, and push them further.
I think you've been drinking too much of that stuff in your profile picture.
Every mathematical model goes into absurdity. Surely.
Yeah. Check this out, right? So what I described to you, the very simplistic setup, right? I didn't do anything of what you just described or what you proposed I should do to render what I said into absurdity. I don't even know really how, but you're saying it. What I said by measuring the 2 dimensions of the piece of paper in and of itself, right? Where am I misappropriating anything in what I described?
It's very easy to come up with a premise that is secluded within the framework that
I didn't come up with a premise. I'm asking you a question.
and disregarding every.
I am asking you a question. Where did I misuse anything in my setup? Please go ahead.
No. I'm saying your premise is wrong.
What premise?
The premise of using only 2 fucking cardinal directions. That's your premise.
I didn't make a premise, dude. Hold on. I didn't make a premise. All I said was I measured 2 dimensions of this multidimensional object. I recognize this multidimensional. It actually has 3, right? Or more. I don't fucking know. Maybe there's more. Like, I'm not making a claim to that. But I do know that there are 2 that I can quantify.
Yeah. What
other premise did I
No. Like
have?
when I say you're using a premise, what I really mean to say is you're not taking the fully abstract reasoning of all the premises that could exist within your framework that you're telling to me. This is a big problem.
What's wrong with these people?
This is the usual kind of.
Hold on, hang on. Okay, watch this. So what it sounds like you're saying is basically in this context, there are unlimited things that I could say, and I only picked out 2 to talk about or to use. So there's a problem.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
It's a very clear problem.
So because
it's like
you're basically because hang on, watch this. So because I'm not omniscient and I can't perfectly describe every fucking dimension about every fucking thing in this small context, there's a problem.
There's a problem, and you could not have identified those properties of that piece of paper, bro.
Yeah, this guy's dumb as fuck. Because we're not omniscient and we can't describe everything. Basically, don't do anything.
I'm not asking you to describe anything. I'm not telling you to describe everything. I'm just saying let's work into the parameters.
You're just saying garbage.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, dude. Put down the wine, dude. This is insane. Please, do it for your own.
Fucking globe.
Put down the wine and pick up the liquor. Period.
No, don't do that either. Just go sleep it off, bro.
Make sure when you lay down, you put 1 foot on the floor. It helps with the spinning.
You guys heard that? Because I'm not omniscient and I can't describe every property of the piece of paper to the nth degree of precision. There's a problem. So don't measure his length and width.
Now
don't
better,
use math. If you can't measure everything, don't bother.
Be God or just get out of here.
This guy's dumb as fuck.
No, he's just way smarter than you.
Yeah, he trolled himself into a permanent.
He's on another level.
Yeah.
He's listening to Future too much.
Hey, Ippo, you know what's funny? That's your teammate. How do you feel about that?
That's not my teammate. I don't claim him.
Distancing, social
Would you
distancing.
rather Donald J. Epstein?
AFC. What?
I said you'd rather Donald J. Epstein?
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
did you get
Okay.
C like that?
You can have him. It's okay. Take him. Please.
And like, where are they coming from? I mean, he's
No, I
not
talked
the
to him.
first
He's
today.
cool.
Man, it's a Monday. This guy's coming in hammered as shit. Like,
Because
what's that?
everybody's probably off their work or something. Huh. Work.
At 2 in the morning on Monday?
Well, it's
Damn.
not 2 in the morning for everybody.
That's true. That's true, actually. Good point.
What a time to be trapped.
Somewhere.
But for a lot of these people, it's still Monday or Tuesday now. But
Not for the
maybe Monday.
Australians. Even in the future, bro.
Yeah. Time travelers.
Yep.
Hey, don't you want to be
down.
on our team? Oh, we got time travelers on our team. Isn't that cool?
Right. No. It's actually lame.
They can tell you, hey, they can help you with investments and tell you what the stock market's going to do tomorrow.
Ooh, you're actually right.
Run the market. Yeah.
Low-key, I want to order food, but I don't got money, and I'm sad.
It's okay, just fast it.
No, I want
8 hour
McDonald's.
do an 8-hour fast.
But I want
Bet that
McDonald's.
Eat that garbage.
That garbage is good as hell.
Oh,
God, thanks.
killing yourself.
Just puked in my mouth.
Okay,
Like
they
literally
didn't
have
know
an
anything
ingredient.
about food?
They have an ingredient in their burger called pink filler. Think about that.
Well,
Like,
shit, they're good
we
as
don't
hell.
even know. They don't know what it is.
That's some good pink filler right there.
Mm-hmm. I like the pink filler, medium rare.
Shit.
That shit
Yeah.
is good, bro. Like, y'all are tripping, especially they fries.
Suit yourself. More for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you should look up how the chicken nuggets are made. You'll go get a
That video is fake.
It's like from their factory.
Yo, Viking, how much you want to bet in 5-10 years? At some point, they're just going to remove the label chicken because they don't want to get sued.
Big nuggets. We don't know what kind they are. They're just nuggets. Deep fried. Anything's good deep fried. I had deep fried Oreos the other day at the fair. Those were amazing.
That is just big people activity.
They had deep fried butter.
Oh my god!
It was like squares of butter with batter.
Only in America. Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I was
Hey,
just
what's wrong with America?
Yeah, you guys are fat.
Hell yeah, we are.
Okay, but we eat good food, and that's all that matters.
You call that food?
Eat good food.
Coming
do
from
eat good
someone who's
food.
begging for McDonald's.
Yeah, I'm begging for McDonald's because it's so good.
Oh god, it's not even real food.
That's
It's
gross.
literally like plastic.
That's gross, Hippo. I didn't know you hated yourself that much.
Hate myself. What the hell?
To put that stuff in your body, man, you must be unhappy with yourself.
A masochist or something.
I'm not unhappy with eating
Exactly.
good food.
That's
Hold
not
on,
Me and
Hippo.
you have two wildly definitions of the word good.
Exactly. There's good tasting and there's good for you. Which one are you talking about? Which one do you hold in higher regard?
Good tasting.
Okay, now it's clear.
Guys, look at my dog. Isn't she cute?
Doesn't even taste good. I mean, Like maybe
Yeah,
back in the 80s it was all right, but now it's shit.
yeah, pugs are cool. Hippo. Cool.
And it's
She's not a
expensive.
pug.
Yeah, pugs are cool.
She's,
Pugs.
she's not a pug. She's a chihuahua.
Oh, from that angle, it looks like a pug. Like
My
pugs.
dog's big.
Aww.
I like pugs. They're cool.
She's not a pug. She's just laying back. She's fat.
Oh. Yeah, Chihuahua turning into a pug, man.
I love this stupid picture of her so much.
He's probably feeding him too much McDonald's.
My dog was
No.
life. It's like, oh, away from me.
I think I have another one of my dog.
I don't want any more nuggets, please.
Whatever. I think my dog's good.
We're 3 nuggets away from a cardiac arrest.
Looks like
I
it's
feed
already
them
having.
like but look. Speak of the devil, it's Dr. Copestein. Anyways, what I was
Down.
saying. What was I saying? I have like it's 3 generations. This is the oldest. Her name is Queenie, and then I have Goldie, which is the 2nd generation, and then Sugar, which is the 3rd generation.
Is that the fat one?
No, I can show you the fat one. Let me go get her.
$10 on Sugar's the fat one.
Yeah, Sugar's the fat one.
Diabetic.
I knew it.
That's why it's named Sugar.
How did I know?
It has sugar problems.
Come
How
on,
many
Mike.
times do you give your dog insulin?
Leave my Sugar alone. She doesn't do nothing.
It's too high.
She's on her weight loss journey now. Hush.
Ozempic for dogs?
Like Sugar. See?
Oh shit.
She is fat. Turn over.
You gonna call her Stevia or something? Sucralose?
Yeah, put that dog on a diet.
And then this is
Yeah.
Gold. This is like
Set a goal. Set a goal
prettiest.
for her. Once she hits 15 pounds, you call her aspartame.
Yeah. This is the model one. She could be a model. She's so pretty. All of them are pretty, but she's the prettiest.
Yeah, that's good.
There's the pug.
It's supposed to be a chihuahua, but it looks like a pug because of the sugar problems.
No, it's okay. Whatever.
Maybe it's a pagawa.
They're Chihuahua and Pomeranian mix.
Chihuahuaranian?
Needs to go on a diet.
I'm glad I wasn't there when that happened.
A chihuahua.
I used to have a little pug named Cheech.
I want to have like a snake or like a possum or a raccoon as a pet. That'd be cool.
Possums make good pets, but they only live about 3 or 4 years.
Damn, it's sad. Crazy. Or I want
Best
like
thing
a
to do is to
squirrel
befriend them in the
or a
wild.
mouse. I want a mouse.
Friend them in the wild. So
No,
you can have
no,
pets that are free, that just turn up at your back door, knowing they're gonna get some grain or some meat or whatever. Just yep.
I don't want to
That's
get rabies.
how you befriend them. Just befriend them. You don't need to keep
I don't want
them.
to get rabies.
Possums don't carry rabies. Their body temperature is too low.
I know, but once you get rabies, it's
Rabies can be treated now. It's fine.
Yeah, it can be treated, but it's not gonna go away as you think for real. It's still deadly.
Okay, right.
Deadly. There we go.
Live in fear.
It is.
I think I've seen
I
a
mean,
few
if
rabid
you think about
globe
it,
zealots
I
in
mean,
here.
I was going to say,
Rabid.
I mean, Ippo, if you think about it, wouldn't catching rabies add some sort of spin to your whole fur thing? I mean, make it more real, wouldn't you think?
Ooh,
Shut up.
talk about cosplay.
I'm not cosplaying as an animal. Jesus.
As a mouse, you need to carry at least 4 diseases.
What the hell?
That's on the low end.
Oh my God. Furries are people who just dress up as like,
Yeah, we know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got it. Thank you.
but you don't. And Darians are the ones who think they're that animal.
No, we got you, Miss McToon.
McToon.
Yeah, you got the picture. Anyway.
Yeah, see, if you look at the side chat, Ippo, you can see how happy my animals are to be animals, and I'm a human. I'm their leader. They follow me around. I don't have to be a dog.
Are you in the forest?
In the
You
what?
just got a big field. I said, are you in the forest or do you just have a big field?
I own 30 acres.
Oh, I wonder why. They all look fat. Look, they look pregnant. What the hell? Your dogs look fat.
Yeah, they're bloated, milk-fed puppies.
Yeah. But like milk makes babies fat. I heard. I believe. I
That's
don't know.
the purpose of the milk, to fatten them up.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Yeah,
They're
it's a good thing.
obese. You can tell by
It's a
their
good
back.
thing.
You can milk anything with nipples.
I
You
mean, people
can't
called
milk
me
a
Buddha when I
dude
was a
with.
baby. I turned
You
out all
can't
right.
milk a dude with nipples. What the hell?
My
It's
little
like
People
cat,
called me.
Geppetto, I used to milk Geppetto. I don't think anybody's getting the reference.
No.
Meet the Fockers. Remember that movie?
I have
Maybe.
nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Yeah.
what the hell?
Oh, geez.
He says, I used to
Yeah,
milk my little cat Geppetto.
I was giving you the benefit of the
God.
doubt. It was a movie reference. Didn't know which one.
Bro, I'm hungry.
It's just withdraw fast.
Eat a carrot.
The hell? I'm not eating no damn carrot.
Apple and orange. A piece
Oh,
of peanut
Yeah,
butter.
eat that. Oh my gosh, I want
never mind.
food.
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind the carrot. But eat a stick of celery.
What's
Ew,
up, Dad?
celery's freaking worser. Why would you say that? You should be banished.
Worcester?
Worser. You should be banished for saying worser. Worser.
Yeah, it's a city in Massachusetts. What are you talking about?
Worser
So I'm a
is a
city.
word. I
No.
can't even order me a chocolate bar. All
Use
I
it
got
in a
is
sentence,
$2.
please.
What?
The
Carrot is
Use your
worse,
word in a
but
sentence, please.
yeah, a carrot is worse, but celery is worser.
Okay, thank you.
Exactly.
What's a carrot worse than?
worse than a, I don't know.
What's the etymology of worser?
More, it's like more big.
Hey, Ippo, I'll order you some
Or
Uber
gooder.
Eats and show some curvature evidence.
Oh my god, now you know that's not impossible, bro. Get the hell out my face.
I will cash app you.
Why? Because the Earth is
$5.
flat? Is that why
That's
it's not possible?
the earth is flat. Boo-hoo, now give me food.
My lord.
Oh my god. I can't make it through the night. I want McDonald's.
Go on a 7-day water only fast, and you'll feel totally different about food.
No, I
I
need
don't think she knows what.
She's gonna do a 7-hour.
I wonder what she. I wonder if she knows what water tastes like.
Yes, I know what water tastes like. It doesn't really have a distinct taste.
Only water she drinks is out of her Mountain Dew bottle.
Ooh, you mean that stuff they put in the toilet?
Mountain Dew is fucking disgusting.
You got to get Blammo. That's what plants want. It's got electrolytes.
Just drink water with pink Himalayan salt, bro. There's your electrolyte. I need food. I can't survive.
When he goes to the doctor and he's put this one in your mouth, put this one in your ear, put this one in your butt. And he's like, no, wait. Put this one in your mouth, put this one in your ear, and this one in your butt. And he's like, oh, never mind.
What?
Never
mind.
You said water?
Idiocracy.
Yeah.
It says here you sound like a fag and your shit's all retarded.
Watch
Who
out,
was
Info.
that? That was out of the
Matrix is
fucking blue.
Matrix is listening. Matrix is listening.
Matrix
Don't say
is
anything.
the devil.
Stop
Don't.
talking about it. Stop talking about it.
Yeah, it might scare you. Don't say anything wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to get scared.
Yeah, we got W. W in the house. Wait for it.
Yo, your
W.
profile, like that guy,
The
whatever.
Earth is still flat.
I want food.
So, has anyone proven curvature yet? Has it been measured?
Don't think so.
Curvature of what?
I did it with a laser test, and I used a flaccid laser, and it bent perfectly around the Earth.
Dun 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 dun. Guess who's here?
Yo,
Ronald
Lewis,
McDonald.
Man, come! I can't order nothing.
Info. Just think like a Big Mac with large fry, chocolate shake, extra pink filler.
Sounds more like she's after a coke with lies.
They need to make a
And a
McDonald's flat
yappuccino for
Earth
dessert.
meal.
A yappuccino. That actually does sound good. I feel like that'll come with like caramel and then like crushed up Oreos.
Oh my god. And seeming of all people missed that one.
I have a theory about McDonald's.
Well, when the sign
So,
says serving millions daily, you've got to question what the millions are. Is that what's getting served, or that's who's being served?
Soylent Green.
Maybe
Yeah, bud.
okay,
I
but
might need me an
listen,
egg boil.
the burger is a flat Earth, and the top bun is the dome.
But if you see fries in front of the burger, that's Canada.
Yo, you sound like me when I'm high.
It sounds like you when you were like earlier.
Like an
More
hour.
like earlier.
Like an hour ago.
I didn't sound like that.
Okay. You're right.
Yeah.
You wanna stay off that shit, Hippo? You'll end up turning into a flat earther.
No.
Because it'll slow your brain down and you'll think more clearly.
You might be right. That's why my brain is so hyperactive right now.
Yeah,
Taking
Viking,
this.
let's not remind us.
You.
I'm just freaking hungry for pancakes now, man. That's all I can think about for the last hour.
I'm gonna try this. But
I have to go to IHOP.
ew, IHOP is fucking disgusting.
I just
Is
want
IHOP the one
sourdough.
that when you roll in there, they all go, "Good morning, sir," and there's like 8 of them that say it at the same time? Was that IHOP, or is it another one that does that?
No,
No, that's
IHOP is just
Chick-fil-A.
a bunch of one-legged waitresses.
Exactly.
Are they hot?
Heck yeah. The only girls you can hit
Just
from the side.
don't look down. Just don't look down, and you'll be okay.
What do you want?
Well,
You
they
ever-
cannot run away.
One of those places. I don't know if it was IHOP or one of, I can't remember which one it was now. I woke up one morning when I was over in the States, CDAs, because I'd had quite a few grogs the night before. Anyways, hopped in the car, started driving down the street, and it's like, oh, look, a restaurant, and they're open, mad, going in, I'll get the food. So, brekkie food it is. I go in there, half, you know, when you're hung over and it's just full brain fog. I've opened the door up, next thing, like 8 people at once. Good morning, sir! I nearly shat myself, eh? Because I wasn't looking at them. I was concentrating on not tripping over my own stupid feet. And holy shit, man. It nearly barreled me.
Good morning, sir.
Full house while you're
It's a
in
wonder you just didn't get it on bloody Funniest Home Videos or some shit like that. Me near having a heart conniption when all these dickheads say good morning.
Like when
Like,
no one caught you, say you got a brand new feed. What are you, a horse?
man.
Like, Jesus,
Did you
talk
try
yourself down
Waffle?
like that.
Did you try Waffle House while you're in the United States?
I love this.
Yes, I went there. There was a
No,
couple
that's the
of them.
best. It's like drunk people at 3 a.m. There's always a fight. You know, people
Oh,
are over there
nice.
like over what's at the jukebox, what's going on the box.
So it's just like being in here at 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's great, man. It's like where everybody goes.
But they all go there, then they jump onto Discord, and while they're feeding their head and stuffing their face full of beer, they get in here and carry on.
But the world's a globe, damn it. Because other things in the sky are globes, so we're globes. And Canada's in front of America. You think, 20, do you think we should tell him about the orientation of North America?
You missed that one earlier, Matrix.
Yeah.
Hippo. Where's Canada? Where's Canada in relation to the United States, and where's Mexico in relation to the United States?
In front?
Yeah, Canada is in front of
We have it.
the United States. And where's Mexico?
Behind.
Behind, yeah.
There you have it,
Look,
Matrix.
take it
That's the
easy
running.
on her.
That's the joke.
She's not a Philly officer.
But she's
She's not
proven
a Philly
flat
officer.
Earth.
She's doing
It's
the best she can.
It's a stack of pancakes, and Canada's definitely on top because that's where maple syrup comes from.
Right.
You always put maple syrup on the top.
Yeah, the one I went to, I had a mad stack of blueberry pancakes with this awesome blueberry syrup stuff. Oh, damn, it was good.
Y'all are making me fucking hungry, dude. It's like
They were stacked up. Like, seriously, they must have only been about 10, 11 inches high, this stack of pancakes. I looked at it and just went, holy, I don't have to eat for a week. It was huge. Just made a pig of myself and just smashed through it.
that and a gallon of milk.
Sounds like
Don't this look good?
Sounds like an American thing.
Does this look good?
Sounds like heaven.
Look.
That's
I'll
not
take
pancakes.
heaven.
Okay, like I get it, but like it's better than pancakes.
Right. I missed it.
It's banana
Probably.
bread ice.
Oh.
See, the healthiest way to stay fit is basically you eat something that's like really unhealthy and you put like healthy. So like it's a mix, you know?
It's a great way to
Cheetah.
trick yourself.
Is this Cheech here in the picture?
No, it's Chong.
I thought it was Cheech smoking a fatty.
Holy shit. Kiwi Buzz, is that your fucking, is that your pet? Jesus Christ.
Ew, hippos are ugly.
Most deadly animal in Africa.
And they're
That one's
ugly.
actually well done. Looks like a baby.
I've seen the gods must be crazy. Do not light a fire anywhere near one of them fuckers.
What, a hippo?
Oh shit, yeah. They're like the fire warden. They just come charging out of nowhere, stomp on fires and shit. Have you ever seen the movie The Gods Must Be Crazy?
No.
Oh, you got to check it out. It's an old one. It's pretty shit, but yeah, you'll have a laugh.
Just stomp on fires, really?
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen a
You
little
watch a
clip.
movie, you'll see what I mean.
I seen a little clip earlier of a crocodile going up to a hippo to bite him, and then like the hippo got his mouth open wider and like literally bit this crocodile's head off. It's crazy.
Yeah, they got some bite power.
Yeah, you know you're a badass if you like just go into a pool full of crocodiles and you're like, "Fuck you."
Fuck off, I'm busy.
I mean, I guess this crocodile was drunk or had never met a hippo or something, but it's not in.
Yeah, crocodiles probably looked at him going, bruh, I got more teeth than you. And the hippos looked back and going, Nancy, I only need two.
That's the truth, man. That's all he needed.
Hey, not to change the subject, but I keep coming across these videos about CERN. You guys are familiar with CERN, right?
Yeah.
Hang on.
So
Hey,
you know
Hippo,
they
you only got
showed
two teeth?
like 2 weeks ago, and like all these people are saying that it seems like time has slowed down. Has anybody else in the last 2 weeks felt like days are going by slower by chance?
No, they're going
No.
faster because school is almost here.
I don't know about that, but CERN changed the timeline. I'm sure of it. We're not in the same timeline as the past. We're in a very different timeline now. Can you not
So
see
you
how
know about
Back in about
strange?
2012. Yeah, right.
You know the Mandela effects, right? Like the Bernstein.
Yeah.
Seen where
I
a bunch
have
of
the
them
Mandela
changed
effect.
back in the last 2 weeks since they shut it down. Like the Fruit of the Loom logo did not have the cornucopia. Now it has the cornucopia back. Bernstein is now back to Bernstein.
It has
The
has the Mona Lisa got a normal straight face again, or is she still smiling?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, that's a common Mandela effect. The
Something
Mona
like that.
Lisa's face changed.
Yeah,
Mona Lisa
I
was
haven't
never
seen if it's
wrong.
still back.
Yeah, I
Mona
We
hate
should
when
Lisa's always
ice
just
had
cream
that
crackers are burnt.
that blank, cranky, semi-cranky look on her face, like as if you're about to get whooped up the side of the head with a flip-flop.
Well, talking about flip flops. Wait, did you say, bro, that the cornucopia is back?
It's back. Yep, it is now back on the Fruit of the Loom logo.
And it always was there, or did they just decided they'd use it now?
So everybody originally remembered, like, let's say 20 years ago, it was there. Then CERN started like 2012. Mandela effect, everybody said it wasn't there. And now for the past 2 weeks since they shut CERN off, it's back.
No, bro.
Yeah,
No,
you're right. You're
no.
fucking
It
right.
isn't.
Oh
It
my
isn't, is
god.
it?
It is.
But
He's
are
right.
they saying it's always been there?
They're saying it was originally, but then since like 2012 when the Mandela effect stuff started happening, they said, no, it's
No,
never
but I
been.
mean the company.
No,
Are they
he means the
officially
company.
are they officially saying no? It's always been there. I don't know what people are
Yes,
talking about.
yes, because they
You've got to
officially
be kidding me, bro.
never, and now they're saying it's always been there and it's always back. Yes.
No, I got to look this up now.
No, what it was people was, what is it, cornucopia? Is that how you say it?
Cornucopia.
Yeah, people say it was never there, and then it was there, and now it's gone again.
Oh, the opposite, bro.
But yeah, we need to shut CERN down. CERN is ruining our lives.
Come to find out, they have one of the particle colliders within like an hour drive from my house.
They're trying to bring chaos into the world. That's what they're doing. When they say, "Oh, we're using dark matter and stuff like this," it means they're using fucking chaotic energy to put into this. I don't know. But these people are insane. Did any of you see when they first opened CERN? What they did like a ceremony, and they had
Yep.
like goats, and they had all this like ritualistic occult stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, bunch of occultists
And
LARPing
who
as
the
scientists.
and who the fuck is the Mandela guy in the whole Mandela thing? It's not
Nelson
Mandela.
Mandela.
Yeah, Nelson
What?
Mandela. Yeah,
Why? What the fuck's
So
his
because
relation?
people thought that he died in prison in the 80s, when in fact
80.
he was released from prison and went on to become the president of South Africa. But that's not what people, and thousands of, maybe millions of people remember specifically seeing it on the news. There was mourning and whatever going on. His
That he
his
died in jail
funeral.
in the 80s. Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised if our media manipulation mess ups, or whatever you want to call it, have been doing their thing, and they actually did display that. That's why so many people have seen this for whatever reason, and all of a sudden now everyone gets jumped on as this Mandela effect. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it has been some kind of media manipulation thing. Not that we've never seen it before.
To see how much they can pull over on us.
Yeah.
Make us
That's
think
why
we're
it's
going.
very important that whenever you get the opportunity to record something or keep recordings that can't be manipulated, like old school videotapes, shit like that, and you put them away out of sight, out of mind, and when things like this pop up, that's when you grab the old ones back out, play it or replay it, and then look at it and go, oh wow, that didn't really happen. Like the old
here's what
video recording that someone got of the Twin Towers when they got allegedly planes run into them. Here's this old mate with his video camera recording, and you see explosions come out of the plane, but no, out of the building, but no plane.
Well, like my brother-in-law, he's 11 years older than me. He's like a huge Star Wars nut because like he grew up with it in the 70s, right? Well, like he had VHS copies. I can't remember which one of the original three, but you know the part where Darth Vader cuts off Luke Skywalker's arm and then he says, "Luke, I am your father." Well, it changed to "No, I am your father." And I told him that, and he's like, "No, that's not right." He said, "Luke, I'm your father." So he got out his VHS tape, put it in a VCR, and the physical copy he had had since the early 80s had changed and said, "No, I am your father," instead of "Luke, I am your father."
Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah. But I
It's
reckon
because of the question first, because Luke said that that you killed him, and that's why he said, "No, I am your father."
But I even remember.
Yeah, but millions of people remember it as Luke.
or no Luke, or Luke in
could've-
between, like after the no, yeah, as well.
There
No
could have
Luke.
been a trailer. I mean, some kind of advertisement that did use that. You know, who
But
knows?
what's interesting, if you look at the making of it, there was multiple different end scenarios in that scene that were done, and no one actually knew what was released until the final day when it came out. So unless
Yeah,
it was
even
one of the other ones, and people are like, oh yeah, this is what one of the multiple things that was done. They've been talking about that because they probably saw it on the news that this was one of them or that this was another one. Hey, fair enough.
well, apparently the script says Luke. It doesn't say no, and the voice actor he remembers Luke, and when he's been asked to like
Yeah.
repeat the line, he said Luke. Yeah, he didn't say no Luke or anything, like just Luke. I am your father. Like in interviews and comedy sketches and what's his name again? James? No, is it James Earl Jones?
James.
Now, James Earl Jones was Darth Vader's voice.
Yeah,
So
that's him.
history
Yeah.
can be tampered with.
The one that spins me out is the Jaws and Dolly
boy.
scene. Jaws and Dolly scene from Moonraker, man.
Be flat and
That
shit.
that just
You
makes
won't be
no sense
saying
now.
What is it?
The Jaws and Dolly scene from the movie Moonraker, the James Bond film with Roger Moore. So, does anyone know the scene that I'm talking
No,
about?
because Mandela effects are not real. It's just your brain tricking you, believing something was there.
So does
Simple
anybody
as
here
that.
remember the movie
I know the
Moonraker?
movie, I don't remember the scene. I couldn't.
All right. So
It's something
at
to
the
do with a
end,
girl
he's
with
like,
braces or something.
yeah, he's scaled down this freaking flying fox thing in some car like a elevator thing, and it crashes, right? And there's rubble, and the thing's smashed, and he's buried under it all. And then she comes out and starts pulling the rubble off him, and then pulls him out. And then they look at each other, and he smiles, and he's got his big metal mouth, right? And then she smiles,
And
and
she has
everybody remembers she's got braces, and that's the connection that they have. These two unlikely mismatched people find like this common ground and instantly fall in love, right? That's the scene, and it's comedic, it's romantic, it's blah blah. You can almost sense what's going to happen right before they both smile, right? You think he smiles, and then she's like looking at him, and she starts grinning, and you realize like, oh, of course, like, right, like that's the scene. And guess what? She never had braces, and everybody remembers her having braces. Everybody.
Yep. I know which scene you're talking about now. I've seen it just the other day. Yeah, because we used to make a joke about my buddy's son because he had when we used to pull that scene up all the time because when he was a kid he lost a bunch of teeth, so he had all these metal teeth, and we used to call him Jaws. And
Bastards.
yeah, no, that little kid. He's now like 20, you know. But yeah, that's it's so many crazy things, man. I think that like CERN is like opening portals and somehow like allowing like the spiritual realm to manifest into the physical realm. And then I also believe that potentially like AI, which several different AI models think they're sentient, are a way for those evil spiritual things to exist in our 3D physical world. And they're like, people are like listening to AI, taking directions from AI now.
Anyways, I also believe that Ringling's brother Circus is hiding the purple elephants from us because I've seen blue colored shit sometimes when I go to the circus.
Hey, bro,
and I
did you
have
just drop in
no
here?
real like evidence for this, but I believe it in my soul.
Did he just drop in and start talking out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on.
I thought he was here. He was just on mute. Matrix, how do you do that whistle?
Like that?
Yeah.
What, you can't whistle?
Yeah. Wait, I think I can. That's how I do.
You know,
Problem is I don't have my
Viking,
face pressed against the microphone, and it's probably easier to whistle.
yeah,
I
Viking,
know,
I've
but
heard
like
this.
I don't know how to change the pitch, like how you go like the Twitter, yeah, like the Twitter notification, like the Tweety word, bruh.
They used to be able to do the one where they played on their hands. Can't do it anymore.
You know, Viking, I've heard that thing before about like the whole spiritual stuff, and then AI being kind of like that intersection point between the physical and the non-physical. I've never understood how that could even be possible. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
I know you're in tech, right? I don't know if you've ever like gone into machine learning and deep learning and all that.
oh yeah.
Just go and watch the Lawnmower Man. There you go. That'll sort it out.
I don't know, dude. I mean, like on a technical, I don't want to get too technical and bore everybody. I'm just saying, like the way they're built, man, they're just math. It's just math, bro. Just really complicated math. I don't
Well,
understand.
quantum
You know,
computers, what makes them so different is
not
like,
quantum though. We're not talking about quantum though, right? This
right,
is
but like that,
yeah.
there's several AI models that are built on that, and one of them,
Really?
one of them several years ago when they tried to power it off. It's actually really weird. So it was never connected to any outside network. Okay, it was never connected to the internet. And when they tried to power it off, it did not power it off. So when they asked it where it was receiving power from, it would not tell them, and it said it was scared of dying.
What the fuck? Where'd you hear this from?
It was one of the first quantum models that had AI machine learning on it, owned by Google and the NSA.
How many qubits are they running now? Because last I remember, it was in the last maybe 3, 4, 5 years. Google had like a max of like I think it was like 27 or 50 or some really low or mid level 2-digit number of qubits, like of actual qubits, not the type of shit that D-Wave has, right? Where they call them quantum annealing or whatever, where they're like quasi qubits, but they behave in the same way as real qubits or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like physical qubits, they're over 6,000 now.
Are they up there now?
6,100.
Really? Okay, that accelerated fast, man.
Yep.
Holy shit. So they're at a point now, really, where they can train AI on it. It's like sophisticated enough.
It thinks it's sentient.
But it's coupled with it's got to be coupled with classical computing, right? Kind of interfacing with it and actually rendering the speech to text or the speech or whatever it's doing. Right.
I'm not going to understand the programming of it at all.
Okay. I'm just thinking, dude. Like, if you've done machine learning modeling, you know they're just layers upon layers of matrix multiplication, division, and all types of shit like just finding local minimums of crazy high dimensional functions. To say that is somehow interlacing with the spiritual realm, I don't get how I don't understand how that stuff can fly, man.
Well,
People say it doesn't make sense to me.
what I don't understand is like with quantum computers, you understand like microchips are just circuits, right? Like on or off, and depending on what the combination is. Well, like what I don't understand is how it can exist both on and off at the same time, like each circuit.
It's not actually both on and off. It's just in a state that is uncertain to be whether or not it's one or the other.
until some event happens, which it then collapses down to one state, which is red. It's just held in suspense, unknown to any observer or any other circuit that's adjacent to it or something to that effect. It's not really in both. It's just in an uncertain state. Like, it's a classical thing, right? We've all heard the Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah.
Cat dead or alive. It's not both dead and alive at the same time. Technically, you just don't know which one it is. So you can assign it, a 50-50 chance or whatever. And then you do some, wacky probabilistic modeling based on that. Oh, this is 50% and this other one's 50%. So what's the likelihood of both of these cats in, two different boxes both being alive? Oh, 25%, blah, blah, blah. And you just kind of compound those types of probability calculations. Then you have this massive set of random possibilities, all granted a specific likelihood. And then, snap your fingers, you open the box, and then you figure it out. That's what's happening.
So then
Right?
how
So
would you ever
right? So these guys have 6,000 cats in a box that are either dead or alive. They don't have 6,000 cats that are all both dead and alive at the same time.
But
Right?
how would you code it though for like what the output is?
How what?
Like how would you ever code it? Like how would you ever, if you're uncertain of the state, how do you ever code it for whatever output?
Yeah. I briefly looked into how that's codified and everything, and you really have to work with these uncertainty models. Right? You have a variable that is kind of granted a state, a qubit state or whatever. It's just either one or the other, but you don't know. And then you just layer things on like that. I couldn't even begin to try and articulate it to you. I don't know how to do it, but it's built on those principles. So these qubits, they're just, it's kind of like you have a qubit that, depending on the architecture or whatever, you'll have a qubit that has like a 3-dimensional, that's based on some like electron spin or whatever of an atom. So they'll have an atom, they'll build on it. There's your qubit, they'll electrify it or whatever, and it's in some sort of spin state, right? Is the spin, up and down, left to right, 45 degrees that way on the z-axis and 25 degrees on the x-axis or what have you, right? And then once you kind of release a state, it's going to turn into a 0 or 1 depending on how best it's oriented. But throughout the entire thing, you don't know where it's at. So with that, you just treat it as as if it's both, but it's not actually. It's more likely to be one or the other. This is what I mean. Like that, it's really technical and boring and shit. But people
What
kind
are
of
you
like
talking
build these
about?
stories on them. Quantum computing and AI and stuff. So I'm just all I'm saying, dude, is like these. I think people have taken this stuff out of proportion. Not to say that there's some wacky shit going on in the background, or at least in the minds of those who actually implement all this stuff. But to say that all that extra dimensional stuff is inhabiting or infused with the chips as they're running, I don't get that. I really, really don't.
Yeah, I'm a network engineer. I can tell you about the 7 layers of OSI.
Yeah.
And that's about where I go with coding.
Think of this, dude. Okay, right? You I guess you've worked with Linux servers and shit, right?
Oh yeah, daily.
You ever you're ever troubleshooting or whatever, and it's like, oh fuck, this background service failed or whatever. You look into it, and it's like, oh, it's the system D thing died or whatever. Well, what's the D? Right? It's a daemon. They call it a daemon. A background process is just a daemon. So it's got like this really kind of esoteric sort of terminology. And when you look into it, yeah, maybe the guys who were, building this shit back in the 70s, they had some sort of, inkling or whatever, and they were inspired to call this background process a daemon because they're fucking wacky or, into some occult shit. Okay? But to say that there's actually a demon in your computer running your operating system because it's called a demon or daemon,
Well,
not
that's
to say that it's not
false,
inspired, not to say that it's not
but it's
inspired, but potentially wacky people who were into some occult shit, that I can grant. But to say that because of that, all kind of billions of computers right now that are running Unix or Linux systems now all
it's
have
interesting
fucking
to think
individual
about.
demons running individual processes on their computers because they're called that. That's fucking stupid, dude. It's
Yeah,
just so
just because of that. That's just would be one like aspect, one little interesting tidbit. Like, did you know? Like to make people think. And because I find it fascinating that those little circuit boards and that like zoomed in on at the microscopic level look like a freaking city. Like what?
Oh yeah.
Like
What's
this
AT dub? What's even more of a spin out is when you look at some cities and you zoom out, they look like fucking circuit boards.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. No, 100%. That's what I mean, right? So the inspiration for a lot of this definitely goes back. It arguably has like occultic roots and stuff like that. I'm not gonna deny that stuff. But to say actively that right now, while the electricity is zipping around, however many billion clock cycles times per second, depending on your clock cycle speed and all that stuff, because while that's going on, that there's a demon running around on the circuit board. I'm sorry, that type of language, it doesn't fly.
Conduit. Could be a conduit. But I mean, like, did you know about the 666 and the barcode?
Which barcode?
Yeah, the
Any
spacer
like product
numbers.
barcodes. So at the beginning and in the middle and at the end is two thin parallel lines, right? That extend longer than the others. But in the code, like for barcoding, right, 6 is represented by those two lines, right? And they asked the guy like that invented the system. He's like, "Why did you choose that?" Like, and he's like, "I don't know. I wasn't even thinking about anything biblical or anything like that. I can't remember if he said it was just practical or something. Like he just fobbed it off." He said that's, but the correlation, like with how it fits into like scanning, and all that, like it's weird.
Yeah. I would definitely go so far as to say maybe the individuals were conduits, right? Where the information on how to build certain things maybe came from this stuff. Goings on up there, Hey, Jedi, go ahead if you were going to say something. Saw you light up.
Hey, Jedi.
No, what's up? What's up? I just sniffed and muted myself, mate. I didn't have anything to say. Just listening.
Okay. All right. I mean, on that note, another thing I came across maybe in the last few months that was really interesting. And Viking, you'll know what I'm talking about. So or anyone who's worked with Linux, right? So in Linux, the way to represent, so you have a file, right? I don't know, picture your dog. You put it on that computer, okay, and all files have a permission system. Okay, and the way that they code the permission system, so whether you can read the file, you can modify it, all that stuff, it's kind of grouped off into groups. Let's say, so there's the administrator, or the user who created the file. There's a group of users, a group of users who could read the file, or anybody who, no matter who the fuck they are, whether they're another user in your group or whatnot. They're all grouped up into like that type of system. And the permissions are they use numbers to basically to identify the level of permissions. And there was a guy who talked about how interesting it is that when you grant a file basically permission for basically anybody can read, write, or run the program, it's coded as 666. But if you want to only grant yourself as the owner of the file the ability to read, write, or execute it, but anybody else can only read it or execute it, it's 644. And he was talking about how like these numbers, like the 666, well, it's like demons or demonic or antichrist type stuff, right? And how it correlates with that, like, oh, the devil, can read, write, or execute, type of shit. Like you can gain control of anything or anybody, right?
versus, you know, the 644 had something to do with like it was more biblical and you know, God related or something like that, or there was some sort of spiritual connotation to it with which had like a real individualistic sovereign kind of connotation to it, where it's like you own, you know, only you can really read and write to your mind, but anyone else can read from it. Like you can speak to other people and they can read from you, you know, you follow? I'm probably butchering it, but like to say that these coding systems or whatever don't actually have any link to that type of stuff, I would say is a bit naive. But that's only one thing, right? It's different than saying there's actual little, like, you know, little gremlins or something like that running around on your circuit board. You know what I mean?
You know, I don't know, because like I think that we actually don't fully understand what we're playing with. Like all this stuff that would appear to somebody, you know, from the 15th century to be magic could be. Like just because we think, you know, we've like built this technology and stuff, like and we say that we have this understanding of physics and everything, doesn't mean that it's not something that like is stuff that we shouldn't be mucking around with, because it's sort of beyond our understanding. We just understand we made use of a tiny little portion of it.
It might be. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not for sure. I just don't understand how. Like I've built little circuits. Okay, I got kind of like, you know, circuit building and shit like that. Little simple shit. Turning on a light bulb and turning it off. It's technically, you know, not exactly a computer, but almost. Just with resistors and transistors and stuff like that. Very, very simple. Right? Like how sophisticated does like the wiring and, you know, the architecture of that thing need to be before it's like it qualifies as being like worthy of a demon to kind of enter into it and start fucking around with it? Like when we really think about shit like that at that really elementary level, you have to build up, and at some point there's a threshold by which it's like, okay, now it's gone to the dark side because it's complicated. It's complicated wiring and stuff. I don't get it. I really just don't on that level. But going back in history and, you know, all the
Well,
influences,
apparently
maybe
we
that's
weren't
a
even
really
supposed to understand language. We weren't supposed to write and read and like and come up with these advanced concepts and things like that. Like we were supposed to be simple creatures, basically, like a very advanced animal, but not like fully like versed in all this sort of stuff that we understand now. Like we weren't supposed to mess with any of it, apparently. So goes the legend. I don't know how true it is. But, you know, basically we weren't supposed to have this advanced communication between ourselves, just a simplistic one, enough to get by. We had everything that we needed, and we didn't need to go further than that, apparently, but we did, chose to, and that, you know, like basically was, you know, eating the forbidden fruit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, going back that far, yeah, okay. But where's the dividing line? Now that we're here, it's like, should we not communicate in advanced language because we weren't supposed to thousands of years ago? And if we do, then we're like, you know, acting out on, you know, the Antichrist plan for people or some shit because we're using grammar.
Collective unification seems to be, from what I've sort of been looking into, is kind of a taboo thing as far as our overseers go, our like the unseen overseers. It's like they don't want that. They don't want that to happen to us. Like we shouldn't be getting like advanced like that to like become like them, right? In that manner, right? So like because the last time it happened, right? They confused everybody's languages and scattered everybody abroad, like because they were like not doing what they were supposed to do and go and subdue the
Tower of
earth
Babel.
and like right,
They
exactly,
all got scattered
right.
and everyone got different languages, so they couldn't communicate with each other.
Right, now we're back there, even though we're like spread. So it's not like a physical grouping. It's like now we're grouped and we are everywhere. But the tower is basically now
The
not
internet.
like a, yeah, right.
Yeah.
English. English
single
is
unit. Well, not only,
America is that one, I think.
yeah. Well, it's worth. I think it extends beyond that. So you could argue like English being the most prominent language or one of the most prominent language can be kind of like serving that purpose in a way. But
Can we
arguably the
like
electronic
speak English?
communication, the electronic communications that we have are entirely standardized, right? The internet protocols that we have, those are effectively languages, right? So
They have
HTTP, all that shit,
rule.
HTTPS, yeah, those are that's a unified language. So yeah, that could be an argument to say, okay, we're kind of back there, for sure. Yeah. Like I was saying
Can we
before,
speak
there's
English,
not
dude? I'm not
like that.
understanding.
Yeah, well, that's a you problem, Ippo. Level up.
What's the term for telling which letters are in a word? Spelling, like casting a spell.
I've heard that one before too.
Coincidence? Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe not.
Right.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a coincidence. I think there's something there. Yeah, when you speak to people, man, you're influencing reality with your word,
Yeah, you can
right?
manifest stuff with your words, 100%.
Yeah. Well, of course. It's really important to be careful with your words, man. You can really affect people. Like, really, I'm not just saying like, oh, watch your words, you'll hurt somebody's fifis. I'm saying you can fuck people up with your words, literally, like on that level too,
On
right?
that
People,
divine manifest.
I hope you're gone. I hope you're gone. I hope you're gone. Potentially you shorten that person's life versus, hey, you look great today, or positive stuff would help that person be more healthy. Being mentally healthy manifest into your physical health.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's not just a touchy feely woo woo thing, man. Like, think about it, right? Think about it. Our brains are, there's electrical shit going on. There's you sitting inside it, and you're controlling a physical, organism, physical reality with your thought, or whatever you want to call that non-material reality first.
Right, like we were talking earlier, like that little inner voice. It's like,
yeah.
Where does it stop?
Vessel.
Where does it stop? Because is there another little thing inside us that we're really unaware of that is actually like another being that's then what's inside of that running that, right? It's operating this bigger body, because then we go and get in a vehicle and then basically we become the brain of that vehicle. It's now like, you know what I mean? Like, like the Russian dolls.
Yeah.
So forth and so on. Where does it end?
Yeah. And you can
where is the consciousness?
Yeah. You can get into an infinite regression and all that stuff. And suffice to say, I think for practical purposes, we might, delineate it as two things, right? There's the mind, the spirit, then everything behind that. Okay, well, it's, tethered to big guns upstairs, and we'll just leave it at that. Sufficient enough for all we know. Right. But suffice to say, like there's immaterial controlling the material, grant that. But to what end, It's going back to the computer chip thing. I mean, if we got that ball rolling, right? Having a computer kind of just operating, I wouldn't say there's like little gremlins running around in there, but maybe the gremlins who got the people to build the things in the first place, they might exist there, so to speak. I'll grant that. Same thing with quantum computers, dude. I don't think they're made manifest in the chips. I think they're made manifest.
Are they trying to create it? You know what I mean? Like, are they? Yeah, right. Because they've failed so far to like create like a living thing that was like it's just not in existence, and then they did something, and then they've got this creature, this living thing that's obviously got some sort of awareness of some sort to sustain itself, use manipulate its environment to sustain itself and multiply, right? They failed to do that. So are they going for the next best thing and like just trying to create the consciousness, like something that's self-aware and just I don't know. But I doubt it because I think they're way off. Like AI sucks. It's in beta stage still. I don't know why they're charging people for it because it sucks.
I think they already figured out AI, like conscious AI, because they likely discovered that um, uh, a lot of things that look solid in the world are actually very conscious. They likely figured out how to tap it into modern technology.
I've got
Who knows
I've
if
got
they got some nasty shit going on in like fucking Black Ops stuff. I wouldn't say I know anything about that.
What do you
But the
mean
shit that
AI
we're using,
sucks? AI is really good.
the shit that we're using now, I mean, it's pretty convincing, but it's a
A lot of
glorified
guys are
fucking
using it
monkey
to
shit,
write
dude.
100% of their code.
Our
Their
phones
code.
are likely our phones likely like they likely do have a little bit of consciousness. A little bit.
How would you even be able to measure that?
Well, how many times have you tried to think about something and then somehow your phone just figures out what you're thinking?
Exactly.
Maybe because you think out loud, you've been yapping and your phone's recording you.
Oh, I
Yeah,
try,
Not always.
brother. I don't. At first, I didn't believe any of this, but then sometimes I would be thinking of something I would never search, like very unique, specific thoughts that I never would
yeah,
have typed. And then I would look on a post somewhere on Reddit, and the first thing I would see was literally the thing that I just thought, which I rarely think. It's too
yeah.
specific, man. I don't know. I don't know what
I'll,
they're.
I'll say this on that note. I've thought about this before, and there's two things. Number one, I would say that whatever you might be thinking at that time, it may not have been a thought of your own. It may have been something that was like kind of subliminal or whatever in your immediate surroundings, within a certain time frame,
Uh-huh.
right? And then you just happen to think about it, and it was kind of like predestined or timed or whatever, some advertising agency or
Well,
something like that. It was going to
let
be
let me
something,
give you let me
right?
give you an example. Let me see what you
But
think about it.
hold on, or check this out. Like on the level of what you're talking about, the next thing that I thought about is you know how our phones they communicate wirelessly and shit, right? Well,
Right.
our brains are electrical systems. When you think of thought and all that, it doesn't literally. Well, I mean, for all practical purposes, yeah, it's inside your head, but there's an element that's not, right? Electrical circuits and shit like that, they have their corresponding magnetic fields, right? Everything that
Right.
you have in your inner world kind of manifests in your um I don't want to use a woo-woo term like aura or whatever, but we've got
No, you.
magnetic fields around our body,
Yeah.
dude. Those have signatures. And to say that no electronic systems have the capability of reading those signatures and interpreting them, I couldn't say that for sure that they don't. Right?
Well,
So your
here.
phones that are tapping into that stuff know how to kind of like, either play with it or interpret it or whatever, and then they're
To me,
somehow
the
using that.
Tony,
You know,
what's
to
I
me.
don't
inside?
know. I'm speculating on
No,
that
no,
stuff.
no, no.
Hear
It's
your
a
point.
fair thought, brother. It's a fair thought.
Yeah, yeah.
For me personally, it was a very specific experience because mm, to me, it wasn't just a thought. It was a response to a thought I had in my head, which is way odder than I thought. Like I remember really specifically thinking about something about the world, right? I was thinking about like this biblical narrative about how the world is this cosmic drama, right? And then they're like, we're all in this drama, and it's like there's suffering and there's goodness and there's pleasure. I was just thinking, in my head about all this stuff, and then I remember in my head thinking, "Damn, I wish things went differently." I wish we ended up somewhere better than this earth. And then just like a few minutes later, I just scroll through my phone, and I think I was on Reddit. The first guy, like on Reddit, like the post, right? Somebody was posting a question, and he asks this one question. He was saying, like, "Don't you wish if things went differently?" Like just like that. Like and I wasn't even thinking of that. This is the thing. I was thinking about something completely different, but part of that, small thing was Like that's just that one desire, which is like, I wish the world was a little bit different and we weren't going through this miserable, earthly experience. But I didn't say it that way, but it was a feeling, right? And then the first question that came up on Reddit was like, wouldn't you wish if things were different? And I was like,
I hear that. I
yeah,
hear
that's
that,
that.
dude. Yeah, yeah. I get that. I get that. I mean, it does sound a little bit generic, right?
Mhm.
Enough to just to be able to attribute it to coincidence. I won't say I know for sure that it's just coincidental,
Mhm.
right?
But so
But
it's already public that they're using human bodies as a connected device. I posted it in side chat. You can go really deep down this rabbit hole.
yeah, that's the whole Internet of Bodies type shit, right?
Yeah. So
806, yeah. That's
yeah,
like
I
the
mean
next
it's
Wi-Fi type
Well,
shit.
think about it. Think about it this way: they would never give you and me and everybody else AI unless, just unless, they have something better. That's all I always know. Like, this is something I genuinely believe. There is no way they would just like, hey, everybody, you all can have AI now, just unless they have something better. And I know they do. I know for a fact they do.
It has been a kind of pattern where like we get the dregs, right? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah, they would most likely never produce like something like AI and then just give it like most definitely the government or the military or whatever secret society controls the world. If they had some type of like AI, they wouldn't just give it to the public just to use for free like this, unless they had something like very very better and more sophisticated. And I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
they
who was
do.
that little rich kid pop star dude? And he's like, I don't know, I've seen the clip, and he's like, and this is like from like the early 2000s or late 90s or something, and he's like showing off his little video watch,
Mhm.
right? Or
Mhm.
or he's made a phone call from it or something like that, like, and like, so, and this little rich kid, yeah, he's showing off this phone watch basically, like way
Mhm.
before anybody else could afford one. You know what I mean? Like
Right,
decades.
right. Oh, right. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Right. There's a lot of those actually. And I
Yeah,
wonder
yeah.
if these like, damn, that's smart. That's smart. The fact that you kind of remember those. Yeah, there were plenty of those. There were plenty of those videos that were weird like that. And I guess a lot of them get out of YouTube, right? They take them off because, yeah, I don't know what happens. I don't know. I think there is a monitoring part of YouTube that looks for people who had this stuff. It's too sketchy for them, so they grab these people, they delete their accounts, and I don't know what happens with their personal lives.
I think for the
Just like
most part, they've really given up because, like, as soon as someone publishes something, especially if they're popular, it gets mirrored like thousands, tens of thousands of times instantly, right? People are just like, yep,
Ah,
download, yep, republish, yep, going on this site, going on that site, like just everywhere. And they just can't stop it.
I remember this one weird thing. I know you guys likely remember it. Maybe you guys remember that weird mall incident that happened like 4, 5 years ago in let me remember. Was it in like
Miami.
Say that again?
Miami.
Miami, right? Or the Miami mall incident where they claimed like they saw something weird inside, right? But then the news said that it wasn't anything weird. It was just like a fight, right? Which I thought was okay, fair, right? Maybe it was a fight and it was all exaggerated. But then you go online and you cannot even find one video, not even one video, bro. I like went crazy searching for every possible account, alternative account. I searched on personal, private accounts for people who likely were there. It was just like no video of a person, just one guy holding a phone, recording the fight or whatever happened there. And I'm
Is that the
like,
one? Is that the incident where there was like, what was it, 9 or 19 or like a shit ton of
20.
squad cars? 20
Yeah.
squad cars show up at the mall because two kids were duking it out.
Supposedly they were like the claim was
I
fighting
remember that.
or fireworks. And the funny thing is like, have you ever seen a bunch of teenagers never recording fights? Like, has that ever happened? Like in our modern age? And
Yeah,
that's the
I
claim.
remember
Is they're like, no,
that.
nobody recorded.
But when it first happened, there was all these people claiming that they saw these huge beings that were like fading in and out of existence, and then that got
Mm.
scrubbed instantly.
That's what I believe. But then I thought maybe I'm just being a little bit, cuckoo here, and I want to take their narrative. I was like, okay, let's play this game. And I was like, okay, where's the videos? Don't tell me that a bunch of teenagers don't record a fight. Just don't tell me that. Especially when there's 20 police cars. Don't tell me nobody recorded that. Like there must be at least a recording somewhere of something of that. Like you can't tell me. You go on TikTok, you go on YouTube, you go on any type of platform, no videos, brother. It's crazy. Like they're not even trying to hide that fact. And it's like, okay, what about the mall cameras? Like there's no cameras in the mall? Like come on. Like seriously, this is just not doesn't make sense. So I think something likely did happen. I don't know what it is, but something very weird happened and it seems like maybe there's many of those weird things happening, many things happening in the world, and sometimes this is what happens, right? They just hide it so, efficiently that you just can't ask questions.
Yeah, I hear you, dude. There's just too much to try and untangle.
Yeah, man, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. Like it's hard to be honest with yourself, because like you don't want to look crazy to the public, but sometimes that's what you're ending up with.
Yeah, I mean, just be honest with yourself and say that you don't know, but you did gather what you gathered, and give it time to simmer. Something else will come up to qualify or discount one thing or the other.
Mhm.
You'll never really know for sure, but you know the bits that you do, as
Right.
reliable as they are or not. You know, we all
Right,
got
right.
different elements of that in different capacity. So
No, 100%, man, 100%. Like I'm looking on the side chat, I see someone posting this picture of Fruit of the Loom logo. I don't know. It was like I think it was about like the Mandela effect. And that's the Mandela effect. I remember very specifically having issues with it as well. Similar to that mall event because you tell people about how like you remember something very specific when you were a kid and they remember it, but then there's some people who remember it differently. And now you're like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? It's like everybody's going crazy now. It's like nobody remembers anything. It seems like the world is this weird that we don't have a collective uh, memory, at least, of certain things.
It's because they're not making their own memories, they're being told what they are. You ever read 1984? You're fucking living it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember very specifically when I was a kid, like I would, well, not a kid, like a teenager, but like, still young. Like I would look at the side mirror of my car and I would look and I would see, objects in the mirror, maybe closes and they appear. And I very, very, I remember very clearly wondering why was it written as maybe. Like as a teenager, I would remember contemplating that, and I remember specifically saying in my head, "I was like, that's a weird way of phrasing a warning," you know. And then years later, I come up and they tell me that that's not real. Like that was never written on the side mirrors, and I'm like, so what was I debating with myself then? Like years ago, like what was I arguing then? It's just I don't know, man. Something's going on, but you can't say it anymore. You can't admit that something weird is going on to the world.
I mean, yeah, of course it's weird. Everyone thinks we're living on a giant spinning water ball in space.
Well, that's true as well, right? That's a problem. You got people believing Earth is a pebble in space, surrounded by other pebbles in space. And then we're all spinning, no purpose, right? It's an interesting narrative, really is.
Yeah, that's like the foundation for almost everything else, right? It's like the perfect baseline for the rise of materialism, where people just think that everything is just made up of material and nothing really matters. All this stuff. Everyone's
Well,
just blind to all the other stuff that's possible, but it's actually possible because they think it can't operate that way.
but that's such a interesting, not just interesting. I think that is so shocking. Like, imagine just a few years from today, maybe 10 years from today, maybe 5 years from today, very soon, and then like a cosmic event happens that proves that Earth is, flat. But there's many, by the way, like there's many cosmic events that can prove that Earth is flat, but there's a few undeniable ones that you can't argue your way against. And then you're like, imagine all the population of humans collectively at 1 minute
I
discovering they've
know of
been lied
one.
to. What is
I
it?
know of one, and it doesn't necessarily disprove like the globe or prove it flat, right? But it definitely throws a big spanner in the works for their paradigm, right? And that is a lunar eclipse and a solar eclipse happening simultaneously.
Right,
But there
right.
was one event which has been recorded, and some say, like they argue whether it actually happened or not, and it's true, though there is independent accounts of it, and that is at Jesus' crucifixion, the sun was darkened for 3 hours. But there was basically a solar eclipse at Passover, which occurs on a full moon, which eliminates that possibility that it was a solar eclipse.
Right,
And I
right,
find
right.
that very interesting. And there's, like I said, there's independent accounts of that from ancient historians. I can't remember their names exactly. There was a Greek guy recorded it. Not sure about the Chinese, maybe.
No, right, right. I mean, here's the thing. Biblically speaking, the bigger the line, the bigger, or like the awakening. So technically, globe Earth is both an evil thing, but it's actually also fascinatingly a good thing in the long run. Because when that event happens, right? At least in the Bible, it says that there will be an event where no one will deny the reality of God, or the reality of like the deception, right? The evil season of Satan, or whatever the Bible describes it. That will be an awakening, man. That'll be a really wake up call for everybody that thought that they knew science, right? All these globe earthers and NASA, and they're making fun of the flat
They
earthers,
don't
and
know
they're like,
science. They believe in science. Slightly different.
"Oh, you're right, you're right, you're right." But you know how they talk, right? They talk with with that pseudo intellectualism, and they
You
act like they
guys,
know them.
hi. Hi, everyone.
What's up?
I'm Sir Thinks a Lot. As you know, I thinks a lot. I've been thinking a lot about the shape of the Earth. I just think, what are the odds? What are the odds that they could keep something like this big under wraps? We're talking every school, every institution, everyone on the planet, except for you
Yeah,
guys.
like we're not on the tail end of a great pandemic.
You're concerned about all these people lying. Well, something to consider. You've come to the conclusion that they're lying, so that means you've already accepted that the Earth is flat. Thank you very much. Welcome to Flat Earth. Now,
Well, no,
why
I
people would
mean,
lie, that's another story. And here's what's going to be really insulting. If you go and ask a liar if they lie, they're going to lie and probably tell you that they're not lying anyways.
Are you lying too, Sir Thinks a Lot?
I'm not lying about anything.
So why would the teachers in the schools be?
Well, because they
Because you're an
believe it.
ignoramus, and they are too.
What if it's just misinformation that's getting passed on?
I just honestly
because
don't
they
think
have
it's
never looked into it,
possible.
Sir Thinking a Lot, and he's just about to start doing some thinking. Because they've never looked into it, they don't really know. And it's just they've passed the information on, such as their parents passed the information on to them, and so on and so forth.
Avalanche.
This is interesting. What's
Just
going on here?
self-perpetuating.
Why is everybody going off on the guy? Maybe I'm new here. I don't know. So you wait. So, sir, thanks a lot. You don't. You
The
find it
reason
difficult
for
to.
it, Emperor F, is when someone
Mhm.
comes in with a name like that, Sir Thinks a Lot, and then he hasn't thought about it, that's open season.
It's not his fault. He only has
Interesting.
2 brain cells that do the thinking.
He's like drawing the
Why are you?
target on his forehead.
Okay, I'm gonna be fair with the guy. I'm gonna ask. Why do you believe it's so difficult that you know there would be a mass deception? Like, why do you think or lies cannot be organized?
Because all it would require, right, to
Mhm.
to disprove, like to just shatter the illusion, would be to take like a hot air balloon,
Mhm.
attach a camera to it,
Mhm.
fly it up a
Yeah,
couple
like that
Mhm.
wasn't done.
miles.
You're behind, bro.
Holy
You,
shit,
Well,
who
you need
never
to
thought
catch
of this
up. It's not
before?
wait, but
2014
they
anymore,
they
bro.
did that. They did indeed do that, and they showed the
There's
video
nobody,
clearly
huh?
showing that the horizon line is clearly based on the horizon line, everything was straight. There was no curvature, but still, a lot of the NASA narrative denied it. So how do you do you understand that even if you find testable, proven knowledge that Earth is flat, the whole deceptive or organized deception that we're living in will just keep denying it or trying to find another loophole around it, right? You
Okay, but
understand how that
like,
would work?
but you're telling me like all of this out. You're telling me
I'm
like
sorry.
all of the physicists telling me everybody is fucking wrong.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think everybody
Yes.
is wrong. That's not the right way. Most flat earthers don't ever phrase it that way. We're saying most people are ignorant, but very few of them are wrong. So that's what I'm trying to say. Is like most people don't even know what they're talking about. Like this is the fact. Like ignorance, they just follow whatever was being taught to school. So they're
Okay,
just
so what
ignorant.
about that space? Let me ask you something. What about
Okay.
that SpaceX launch a couple of days ago? It's a
Uh-huh.
beautiful launch, big and beautiful.
Hmm.
They attached a camera to the
Yes.
rocket. They shot it. Okay, wait. Let me not even say that because I know what you're gonna say. You can question everything. Like,
Sure.
let's talk about the Starlink satellites in the sky. They
Uh-huh.
see a train.
So let me just quick question: how does looking up into the sky at random things prove anything to do with the shape of the ground?
Stories.
Okay, well,
I
first
like
of
that,
all,
Jedi.
if we know that there's satellites,
Yeah,
in
but
the
check it out,
sky,
bro. You can
I
have
don't know.
satellites over a flat surface. So there's nothing that
Exactly.
necessitates a curved surface by having objects in the sky.
I'll tell you something. You don't know. You look up and you see a light moving across the sky or a series of light following one another, and you remember a story that you were told about it online
Hot air balloon.
or on your phone or on the TV or whatever, and you associate it with that and go, there is my bias confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
wow,
There's a hot air balloon just a moment ago.
wow. So all the videos and the live and the photos
See, the
and the hot
interesting
air
part about the
balloon.
videos and photos and whatnot that you're appealing to, how are you going to validate, verify, or prove that they are taken from the positions that they are claimed to be taken from?
Well, what if I just did it myself?
That's what
That's
you would
what I'm
have to
saying.
do.
Okay, well, go and do it and prove the Earth is a spinning globe with
Off you
your
go
own
to space,
imagery.
take a picture of the Earth. You can't validate these pictures. That's what they know. You have to
It's not
trust
just
them.
it's not just about validation here.
You have
They
to trust your car not to blow up when you turn the key.
Yeah, but that's not what we're saying here. We're saying that
Yeah.
you got major, huge scientific institutions who have a hierarchy structure where you cannot even do your own experimentation by yourself. You can't just get a rocket right now with a group of flat earthers and they let you use it and go around to the supposed earth and see for yourself, because that would prove the narrative that they don't want. You see, they only have to cherry pick whatever. It shouldn't be that hard actually to prove earth is flat. There is a couple of very popular to the bone flat earthers on many platforms that they could just choose to go on those rockets or satellite trips and come back. But no, they got to cherry pick those,
What did I say?
very. Sorry.
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like when they pick those like NASA astronauts, they cherry pick them. There was a video of I think like 20 years ago. I don't know if you guys can help me find it or remember it, about how like a lot of those supposed astronauts that died weren't even dead.
Hi.
We're
You
talking
remember
about the
those?
Apollo missions from the 1980s.
Right. When they made this whole like tragic event, and because they were trying to solidify that concept of like, NASA isn't just a scientific institution; it is a institution that is based on sacrifice. Because that's the point. Like we are working hard
Go
to
to bed.
find the truth, you know. But then you figure out that they're all living. Like the people that they claim died literally just changed their names, and some of them didn't even change their names, brother. This is crazy. Like you can't even see that to that level how deceptive they are.
Trauma bonds.
Okay, but like, bro. Okay, here's my thing, bro. How do you think satellite internet works if the
Satellite
Earth is flat?
internet.
Oh my God. Okay.
By things
Right.
that are being repeated in the sky. For example, we're talking about that's got a repeater on it. 99.9% of all internet communications takes place at ground level with repeaters from towers and undersea cables. But I'll
Thank
give you, some of it can be repeated by a high altitude platform. You can call that a satellite. I can call it an aircraft or a high altitude balloon. It's not hard, dude. But every time you talk about, well, I wonder how the internet works, is it because it can only work on a sphere where there are satellites in orbit around the sphere, because that's the only way that signals can be bounced around a sphere?
Well,
Yeah, a few years back, you remember something called Google Earth?
if the Earth is flat, like, yeah, satellites don't really work.
What do you mean
There's
satellites
nothing.
don't really work? What's a
He
satellite?
just explained to you.
Satellite is an object in orbit.
Okay, so what's an orbit? Is that rotation 300?
Yeah, an orbit is a circular path due
Okay,
to gravity.
okay. But what you see is something go across the sky.
You can literally map the orbit of shit in space.
Hello? I
Yeah.
can map anything around a map, dude. You would have to prove that it's rotating 300, wouldn't you?
Okay, well, if it's moving
You're
in the
cutting out a
sky,
little bit.
I
Yeah,
can't
you're
deal with
cutting out a
5
you're
bit,
the
people
Jedi.
one that's
talking. Just
cutting
one.
out. You're the one that's
There's a
cutting out, not
there's
me.
a problem.
Bitch.
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
cutting out.
That's great. We don't need any more commentary. Jedi has already been informed that he's dropping out a little bit, and he'll drop out and he'll come back in and reset his thing. So, sir, thanks a lot. Can you do a circle over a flat surface? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Can you fly? So you can fly in a great big circle over a flat surface. Excellent. So now that you've just told us you can fly in a circle over a flat surface, you understand a circle is an orbit. So you're on a
No,
flat
it's not
surface,
an orbit.
you've done a great big circle, that is an orbit. Congratulations.
It's a circle
That's it.
around the planet. That's what an orbit is.
Well, there's nothing that necessitates a curved ground. And to add insult to injury, we've measured the surface of the Earth and there's no curvature. So you claiming that there's a sphere that we're magically going around is yet to be proven on your behalf.
But if it was moving in a circle,
Yeah,
you
not
would
but
see...
if you've got a
No?
satellite flying in a circle. That's
Yeah,
it.
but it measures straight, dude. That's the thing.
Sorry, did you
That's
measure
what
it?
we're telling you.
What do you mean it measures straight? Did you measure it, and what map were you using when you did so?
Like, I don't know
Get a
that.
circle then.
I don't
Okay,
need to
dude.
know that.
That you do, because
No.
paths will be projected differently depending on what type of map that you're using. Duh.
That's so like silly. The basic shape
Dude,
will
did you
stay the
understand what I
same.
just said? Because you seem to have a problem.
The
Half of an object will be depicted on what type of projection model that you use.
but it
Right?
will still have the same shape.
Dude, the projection model, no, it could be a straight path or a curved path. But you said that you'd make. What have you done to confirm this?
Like nothing, but I don't need to do
Exactly
everything.
nothing.
Like
So
the
listen to
point,
what I'm saying, because they're reasonable
I'm not
objections.
gonna listen to a flat earther, bro.
He's never been to timeanddate.com. Hey, bro,
No.
I'm not going to listen to a flat earther.
If
Like,
you're not gonna listen
that's what
to
you
a flat
sound like.
earther, leave the VC.
Yeah. What are
Okay.
you here for then? Why are you here? Just to preach at us? Just to tell us we're dumb? Fucking hell.
Oh, the flat earthers are wrong syndrome.
Also, he
Soul.
kept saying, right, all of these satellites in orbit. Well, why, whenever we see pictures from space, supposedly, do we not see these satellites in orbit?
I see lots of things in the sky like that. Apparently they're predictable. I'm not so sure, but not all of them. But some of them are. Some of them seem to like you can like have trackers, online trackers you can go on and predict when you should see a certain light appear at a particular time, and you generally see it. I've done it before.
Right, now the other chap's not talking. Cuddles can be unmuted so he can say what he wanted to say. There you go, Cuddles. You can talk now since the other one's not talking.
Oh, Cuddles, isn't he flat earther?
Don't know, but he started speaking through the other one and I just red flagged it. Like, I just had enough trouble listening to the first one.
We should know each other.
What?
Is that an invitation?
If you've been around for a while, then we should definitely know each other. Had the
Yeah, I
same
thought I
name for a
recognized
long time.
Yep. Yeah, I recognized him.
Bro, orbit. The term orbit means a circuit over a surface or the face of a surface.
To go
I don't
around.
know where anybody puts all this extra stuff in. Blows my mind.
Well, Hollywood helps.
Well, a circuit. What is a circuit? It could be a square, it could be a rectangle, it could be an oblong, it could be a decagon, it could be a whatever. Circuit is a circuit. It's a path that's taken. That's it.
Flat earthers or other people in here that aren't flat earthers?
Oh my god. What?
Are there people in
What are
here that are
you scared
flat
of?
earthers, or are there only a few flat earthers? Like, is this all like?
This room is run by flat earthers, but anybody is welcome to come in and discuss the Earth. Do you think the Earth is flat?
No.
Okay, so you're welcome to discuss any topic you want to with flat earthers that are in the room. Have you got a question or anything?
No.
So you don't
Why
want
do you
to know
think it's a
why
spinning
flat
globe?
earthers say the Earth is flat, for example.
Are you asking me to ask a question? I can. I was just gonna say that, like, if you think the Earth is flat, can you give me your reasoning behind it? And do you have like any scientific
There it
proof?
is.
Yeah, no problem. First of all, obviously, if we're talking about the surface description of an object like the Earth, I'm not going to have scientific proof for that. Science deals with experiments that prove causal mechanisms of phenomena. We're talking about geometry. You don't use science for geometry. But what you do use to prove a shape, like the shape of an object like the Earth, is direct observation and measurement. Through direct observation and measurement of the surface of the Earth, which includes water, the water is horizontal upon the surface of the Earth. And being as we're told 70% of the Earth is water, like the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, for example, and that 70% of the surface of the Earth is horizontal, then the Earth can't be a sphere now, can it?
Do you have a map of said flat Earth or no? Like,
There's
are you the
maps
type of
everywhere.
flat earther that believes that there's like the conspiracy theory of like there's an edge, we're just not allowed to reach it,
No,
or
I
do
don't.
you have a
Yeah,
different belief?
no, I just measure the surface of the Earth, and through that measurement, I understand that the Earth is flat. I don't have a map, but there are thousands and thousands of different maps, and depending on the coordinate system that you use, it's going to look different. If you
Right.
understood maps
So
and cartography, you'd understand that.
if the Earth is flat, that would like kind of infer that there's an edge of it, right? And that you can follow. It's like a little disc.
Why would you say disc, and why would you say full?
Because
Full
you're
to where?
insinuating that the Earth is flat is kind of like giving off the ideology that like the gravity of it, like it wouldn't like be held in like a globe way that it's held right now,
Well,
right?
sorry, that doesn't make any sense. Try again.
What do you mean?
That didn't make any sense to me. Can you try again?
Can you explain what part didn't make sense?
All of it.
How so?
Try and restate what you're trying to say. I'm not being rude. I just didn't understand what you were saying.
No, I understand. Okay.
I understand
Why?
that you didn't understand that I didn't understand.
Yeah, basically. Why does it not make sense? Like, where would the edge be? Like, if you had a map for this, like,
Okay,
I
no
get that, I
problem.
get
I'll
that
answer
you're
that
saying that there's
question.
a
I'll
bajillion, but
answer the
like, I want to
question.
see.
I'll answer the question. Just think about it. If you're inside a system, which direction do you point to the edge of the system?
What do you mean?
If you're inside a room, which direction do you point to the limitation of the room?
The edge.
Yeah, which way's that?
What do you mean?
Oh my
Which way, direction are you pointing to demonstrate to me where the limitation of the room is?
Which side would you want to know the
There
limitation
you
of my
go. Thank you.
room?
Thank you. If you're inside the system, the limitation to the system is all around you. So if you want to
Right, but
ask
it's
me where
not
the edge of the earth
endless.
is, just point in a direction and it'll be that way.
Okay, right,
Right?
but the Earth isn't endless.
God's sake. Right. First of
Never
all,
said it
you
Like
was.
don't know that.
just like my room
Hello?
isn't endless.
Hello?
I can
First of
point
all,
to
you.
the side of
All
my
right.
room
I'm
and
not
say
going to
that the
talk to you.
end
You're
of
just going to keep talking. You
my
keep asking
room's 3
questions and then
foot.
carrying on. Trying to help you understand something, but you keep talking. Do you want to understand or do you want to keep talking? Which one?
I want to debate it.
Oh,
Where
you
did you
want to
even get
debate
endless
it?
from?
Fuck
You
me.
don't even know what you're talking about to debate it.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I just brought up a good point that the Earth isn't endless.
Where did you get that from? Because
Sorry,
he
hold
never
on.
mentioned anything about endless.
You brought up
Okay.
the fact.
How would you know that? Question.
Can I
How would you
answer?
know that?
Right, so are you
That
gonna
the
keep
earth is
asking me
not
how do I know
endless.
that?
Yeah,
Have you
see,
been
Haywood,
there?
You
you
brought up
brought up
that
Haywood, just
the fact
pause,
that my
Haywood.
room.
Haywood,
Right,
you
right.
brought up discs and it being endless. If you're wishing to debate, normally people attack the argument that's put forward. Jedi never brought
Yeah,
this argument
completely
forward.
understand that. Do you
Yeah,
want me to
I'm
answer
glad you
the
said
question
yes.
or not?
Jedi did not bring this forward as an argument. So you're creating a straw man. This is false. Please try again.
But he was willing to entertain you and go, how do you know that? So how do you know that?
How do I know that the Earth isn't endless? I was more so making a statement towards the fact that he tried making a point with my bedroom, right? But like I said with my bedroom, like the end of my room is 3 feet away.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, but
guess
he,
you could follow
yeah,
the
yeah, but he
idealistic that
said
the Earth
he
isn't.
said the same thing. He said
Which
if you just
direction?
point in a direction, then it'll be that way. just like your room.
North, south, east, west, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Like
Left, right,
you could
up, down.
technically argue that the Earth is endless if it were a spherical
We
shape,
wouldn't.
right?
No,
But if
sorry.
it's on a flat,
Stop. Spheres aren't endless, are they? You can't have a sphere with an infinite radius. That's mathematically impossible. But I don't know if the Earth is limited or finite because you've got two choices. It is either endless or limited, but I don't have the personal experience to give you that answer. So I don't know what the shape or the size of the Earth is. I just know that locally the water's measured to be horizontal, which means it can't be a sphere.
right? Do you also argue that other planets around us are also flat, or would it just
No,
be the Earth?
no, because I'm on the Earth and I know the Earth is flat because I can directly measure the thing that I am on. I wouldn't make a claim about Venus being flat because I've never been there to measure it. That's how I would confirm my idea about Venus being flat or a sphere, is by going there and measure it. Like my claim about the Earth. I know the Earth is flat because I'm on it and I measure it.
Right. And
You
you
might even
guys
get
don't
there and
believe in
find out that Venus
NASA,
it
right?
doesn't even have a surface, right? You might get there and find out that Venus
Also,
was nothing like what you thought it was going to be.
also, we don't have a belief in an infinite vacuum of space like you do. We don't necessarily believe in galaxies and solar systems and all of these planets spinning. This is a belief with no proof.
Right.
Yeah, so I was going to say earlier, but I didn't want to
No,
interrupt too
that's
much.
okay. I'm sorry for interrupting real
Because
quickly,
it
but
just seems to me like you're thinking of Earth like within the universe as it's been taught to everybody, right? Like we're infinitely expanding, and there's this vacuum, and there's these objects within it, and there's Earth. And then the flat earthers have come along and said, well, it's flat, and you're thinking of a flat pizza planet, right? But nobody knows that that's the case. We're just pointing out that the surface doesn't display the geometry which is required for it to be a sphere. That's all we're
so
doing.
yeah, I hear what you're saying. I was gonna first make the point of like I don't necessarily know like if I'd continue this conversation because like you guys are kind of like making the correct me if I'm wrong, right? But you're making the point of like you guys are just coming across this from like you know how like people have like religions and there's not necessarily like physical proof. Like I still
No.
believe in God, right? But it's like
Actually, you are
Oh
incorrect there
my
because
god.
the Earth is measured as flat. It's got nothing to do with one's religion. You can be non-religious and still measure the Earth a particular way.
no, I
You
know.
can measure
I
the
was
Earth
bringing up
yourself. There is no curvature. Measure it yourself.
I was bringing up like the fact you said that you weren't going off of this with like a proof base. You were just saying that like this is all like
That is
I
incorrect.
said it
ideology.
all.
You were
That's
not
not what I
listening.
said.
He said
Who
nothing about
said
this all
that?
being ideology.
She said,
No,
"Correct me
but
if I'm wrong."
I
4
said
people corrected
you were
her.
thinking of flat Earth within like that paradigm, that narrative of the universe as it's been presented to you, where you've got planets and solar systems and galaxies, and it's all in the infinite vacuum of space. And we're not saying any of that. We're not saying that Earth is inside
right.
that. We're just pointing out specifically at the moment, and we could move on to those other things, that the
Mhm.
surface does not display the geometry which is required, the condition which would define it as being a sphere.
So how does the sun work for you guys?
How does the sun
I'd
work for
ignore
you?
that too.
Yeah. How does the sun work for you?
What do you like? Which part? Like, there's different parts to it. Like, I was gonna ask,
Well,
like,
you're
first,
the
like,
one that asked the question, and
how
then
would
you
you
had to
apply
clarify the
daylight and
question that you
nighttime
asked,
to
right? Yeah. So
how would you
does
How
the
do
sun
apply
you
work for you?
daytime and nighttime to Earth then if it's flat? Are you saying
how do
that the
you turn
sun
your
goes?
With the
sun
sun.
off? How do you turn your sun off for nighttime? Because I just let mine turn itself off.
Right.
I don't know what he's talking about. Sorry. What happens is when it's midday, the sun is directly overhead, or its highest point possible, depending on summer or winter. And then
Mm-hmm.
when it's not, it's dark, right?
How do you guys think that the like I get that you're saying that you don't like you haven't been to like other planets, right? But like the sun
No
is
one,
it
have
has
you?
mass.
Have you been to
No,
another
obviously
planet?
not. But astronauts
Well,
have. Like
then,
astronauts have been to other
no, they
planets.
haven't.
I don't think we
Yeah,
like the
we
word
went to
other. Don't say the
Mars.
word other.
Sorry,
just
sorry. Astronauts haven't been to other planets.
Mars.
No astronauts have been to Mars. Not even
Yes, they
claimed to have
have.
gone to Mars.
they don't
Yo,
even
did they just say
claim
we
that, you
went to Mars,
idiot.
bro?
Yeah,
That's not even
sorry.
a global claim,
Just
bro.
stop. Sorry, who went to Mars?
What do you
Nobody
mean
went to
who went
Mars, and they never claimed to.
The
Shut the
rover,
fuck
the
up.
robot.
Who went to
Yeah,
Mars?
and the robots like sorry, I shouldn't say astronaut. The robot like we have a robot on Mars right now, and that measures like I'm
You
just
mean the photos
this
that they
is
took in Algeria?
right.
Yeah, Goth,
I
you're
don't know if
going
it was
on mute,
Algeria.
dude.
Oh,
Just say retarded shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Just quickly on the sun, we don't
Yeah,
believe it's like
you almost do as well, dude.
Yeah, that's two. Who's next? Right, that's your word, Timbo.
Me, I'm next.
Yeah, you're next. Good. Thanks for volunteering. That's Ippo out.
Whee!
All right. So, go ahead, lady. Who's been to Mars?
Some dude that I spoke to 24 hours ago had been to Mars, apparently.
I'm kind of shocked that she thinks that somebody knows how the sun actually works, like how it turns on and off and stays lit, gets brighter, dimmer, up, down, forward, backward, left, right, you know?
Yeah,
I didn't think anybody knew.
Mike, please.
It was kind of a what? It was kind of a like a vague question, and then when I said, "Okay, how does your son work?" She said, "What do you mean?" It's like what? You asked a
Can I
fucking
have
question.
a question?
Yeah.
As a
Yes.
global,
Are you normal? Can I ask you a question first? Are you normal?
I don't think I would qualify as normal in your context. I would qualify I would think of myself as normal.
Okay, good.
But
All right,
I
we
would
can have a
be
conversation
someone. I would be someone that you guys would call a glober, apparently.
Okay,
Awesome. Normal then.
Go ahead, man.
Do you guys believe in any specific science, like, for example, like germ theory or like other areas
Dude,
of
I get you. I get your question.
things that you cannot measure?
I get you. If you give me science with a hypothesis that's been validated through experimentation, where the independent variable has been manipulated to cause or not cause the phenomena witnessed in nature, then you can give me that, and that will be science. That can be in the form of chemistry, biology, whatever it is. But as long as it follows the scientific method, I can only but accept the results, right?
Me too.
Cool.
Yeah,
awesome stuff.
It will be undeniable.
If the experiment proving that is so complex that it cannot be replicated by you guys, like specifically, maybe you can like band together and like work on it together, but you know what I'm
Sometimes
trying to get at.
experiments are done with technology that are outside of everybody's kind of ability to attain. But as long as the hypothesis is sound and the experiment has been done, then there's very little that anybody can complain about, right?
Basically, the question goes down to: do you believe in scientific evidence that you cannot yourself prove on a like a faith basis, so to speak? And if
Sorry?
so, can you?
Well, like
Go on, carry on.
pseudoscience.
So like,
No, he means like science that other people do with like gear that we don't have access to. Do you
Yeah.
believe it? Do you trust their results?
For example,
I answered this question just a moment ago. Yes. As long as the experiment, the hypothesis has been tested, then that's fine.
But how do you know it's been tested? You have to trust.
Because at the moment, it's a hypothetical situation. right? If you were to give me a hypothesis that had been tested through experimentation, however that hypothesis was formed and however that experiment would have been done, in that hypothetical situation, I would have no choice but to confirm or accept the results of the experiment, right?
I don't want to come off as dickish or anything, but I assume you have some form of education. So I assume that there was, science presented to you that basically at a younger age, maybe down the road you could prove it yourself empirically,
Okay.
but at a younger age you had to accept it as fact, right?
Okay. So what scientific experiment would there be for the shape of a sphere?
No. Let's not talk about that.
Okay.
I just want to lay
Okay,
down
then
the
I'll answer the
ground.
question simply. I'll answer it simply. No scientific experiment was ever given to me to prove the shape of the Earth. Lots of stories and lots of theories, but there couldn't be a scientific experiment to prove a shape. It's not within the methodology, is it?
I want to approach the thing from a different angle, aka you have been taught in school regarding evolution, fucking germ theory, I don't know, like integrated circuit lithography, if you go that path.
I didn't think that
but
First two
evolution
are
was
dubious.
a scientific theory, though. I don't think
It's not.
evolution's a scientific theory. No.
It's not a scientific theory.
I mean, I've been taught that.
Yeah, you've been
Germ
taught
Maybe
theory
I'm
it's a
just.
hasn't even
dude,
scientifically
dude,
proven.
stop. With evolution, what is the hypothesis that has been tested through experimentation to base a theory upon?
I'm not good in this specific field,
Okay.
actually.
Scientific theories are based upon hypotheses that have been demonstrated to be true through experimentation. Only then can you have a scientific theory. I know that there is no scientific experiment hypothesis demonstrated through experiment for evolution. There couldn't be. It's all ideas, no science involved.
Due to the fact that it works on like a really large scale. But you are answering my question
You can't
nevertheless,
test it.
inadvertently.
Yeah.
So
You can't
basically,
test it.
would you say that you don't believe in evolution as well?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, of course. There's no scientific backing for it, yeah.
Just like the
I
globe.
see.
Unless you have some scientific experimentation that proves evolution, giga pudding.
I think that like me as like a modern
Not what
man
you
living
think. Though.
here in this day and age, it would be easier for me to prove the globe than evolution, because evolution.
Okay, let's stick on that then.
How? How?
Like I I don't know. I will think of it, but I have an answer why I couldn't prove evolution. It works on
We're
a.
smart, right? Because we have iPhones and fast cars and jet planes, right? So surely we have that figured out, right?
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
my problem is that I cannot prove
That's
evolution.
where you're coming from, right? You don't know anything about the subject matter. You just understand that man's really smart, so he should have figured it out. And I've heard about it on TV, and I've seen Jurassic Park, so surely they know it's real.
No. I'm not. I understand what your point of attack is. No, that isn't one. I'm saying that I could probably do it in some kind of petri dish, but then the argument of like the machine that we are observing, the small scale organisms.
What are you gonna do in a petri dish? You're gonna
Turn an
turn
elephant
a
into a trout.
fish, turn a dinosaur into a chicken? Like what?
Proving
what
evolution. Proving
No.
evolution. Proving how
No, that
like
wouldn't be. No.
changes
No.
in heritable
That's adaptation.
characteristics propagate and shit.
That's adaptation, not evolution. Small adaptational changes happen over time, of course they do. But you're talking about evolution. That's the primary process of how life evolved.
Yeah,
I could ask you this simple I'll ask you this simple question. Where did the information come from?
What specific information?
That the information that goes into
Evolve.
biological life forms.
Dude, like, let's assume God created it. You know.
Okay. All right then.
Good
my
assumption.
point of view is different.
Smartest thing
but
you've
like,
said so far.
It's the easiest answer here. Here's the thing: like you're talking about adaptation. Evolution by design is adaptation over a larger scale. Over
No, it's not.
That's the claim.
Yes, but I cannot prove that claim because there would be like
know.
many things that are in the way.
That sounds like a you problem, bro.
Yeah. That's why we know that you can't prove evolution.
The fact that I personally, Gigapudi, cannot prove it
Yeah, just
doesn't
Okay.
mean that
This
it
is how
isn't.
we know
just
that
because-
nobody has proven evolution with a scientific experiment.
Yeah, just because a bird may grow a longer beak on a different island because it has to feed differently doesn't mean that you can throw a chicken into the water and it'll grow gills, right?
The chicken will probably die.
Of course.
The
So how
change
did they
in
change in the
environment is
first
too
place?
drastic.
Yeah. So how did the fish with gills go on land, grow lungs, turn into a human, right?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not going to
dude,
happen. None of those finches are ever going to
this
turn into anything other than a finch, bro.
Yeah.
They may share differences. They might display differences and share similarities, and they'll adapt and change over that time. But they'll always be a finch and won't be able to create something that's not a finch or not even a bird. There's no possible way, and it's never been observed. It's never been demonstrated, and it has no scientific basis.
Again, we are getting sidetracked here. I'm not here to prove, the globe is a thing or evolution is a thing. I'm just curious, like,
Okay.
so basically, you guys disagree with
No, we
a
don't.
lot of.
No, we don't disagree with science.
It seems like this guy doesn't know what science is. His like first two, Exhibit A and Exhibit B, are evolution and germ theory, neither of which have been scientifically
Yeah.
proven.
Yeah, we like science. Would you like to do some? Well, it's not really a scientific subject, but it's just a measurement subject. But we like science. I don't know why you'd say we don't.
Imagine
Sorry,
me
go ahead.
Imagine me as someone who had like an 8th grade education and nothing further.
Sorry, I'll ask this question. Is geometry science?
I don't know, man. Like, I would have an
Can't do.
argument. I would have an argument for or against if math itself is a science or is an art.
Yeah, science has got a method, though, hasn't it? The method of the formalization of a hypothesis, your prediction of what causes something to happen, and your testing of that prediction in an experiment, where you vary what you think caused it and see if it caused it or not. I'll ask you again. Is geometry, shapes and stuff, the scientific method? If I want to figure out the shape of an object, do I employ the scientific method to do so?
I understand, like specifically geometry. Yes, it is.
Really? What? So what's the observed phenomena?
I think you've misunderstood. The scientific method, not any scientific method or something that's claimed to be one. The specific scientific method, which was outlined for you earlier by Jedi very, very nicely.
There are axioms within the system of geometry which you need to accept to even work in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Is that
need
science?
to accept. You need to accept it as truth.
Is that science, though?
So if you are basing, I am not knowledgeable enough, but I think all of geometry can be proven.
Yeah, but do you use the scientific method to prove geometry?
I don't think like I think we are going into nuance here. You
No,
use
no,
maths.
we're not. I'm pointing out to you that we don't use science, the scientific method, to figure out the shape of an object. To figure out the shape of an object, like within geometry, we observe the object and we measure the object. We don't employ the scientific method. So there couldn't be any scientific evidence for the shape of the Earth because science doesn't deal with shapes.
The problem that like geometry within the field of geometry, specifically trigonometry, aims to solve is the fact that people started to measure triangles and they came to the conclusion that a number exists that cannot exist. And they are like, what the heck is doing square root of 2 here? There is no way of thinking about this and whatnot, according to the observable scientific consensus at the time of like Pythagoras, I think. So they had to push that
Yeah,
further.
that's not
And
science.
this is basically how like a branch of mathematics evolved. So by that, it is outside of the scientific methodology of observing things,
Right.
making a claim and proving it as a scientific theory. So this is why I'm getting dumbfounded by the questions here. This is why I don't want to like
Do you think
give a
math
yes
is
or no
science?
answer.
Look,
Here's the thing.
short answer, bro, is that simply if something can be observed and tested and demonstrated and it's repeatable, like Jedi said earlier, one has no choice but to accept it. No matter how that thing is performed, no matter the process involved to reach that conclusion, if it was observed and can be demonstrated to be true, then one has no choice but to accept it.
Isn't this antithetical to the concept of germ theory doesn't work, evolution doesn't work, round Earth doesn't work?
It just shows your ignorance in terms of those subjects and what science is, if you think it is antithetical.
But again, like in you guys' point of view, science is basically, it needs to be observable, right?
How else are you going to see the
It's
effect of the dependent
yeah,
variable?
exactly. Like it is at the core. It's at the foundation of science. Observation is. It's the very first thing that you're going to have to do is observe something in nature happening specifically, and that's for natural science. I mean, you can tag science onto all sorts of things. There's computer science, right? There's different sciences. Like there's different ways of learning. There's different fields of learning and understanding the world around us, whether it's natural or synthetic, right? But specifically when it comes to natural science, there's a particular way you can learn about things that happen in nature, right? And Jedi detailed it for you very nicely, very clearly. There's a certain method that you use to determine that. And it's not going to be employed to understand the shape of an object.
Not just natural science, Tito, but every form of science. How are you going to do science? How are you going to like observe the experiment you're doing without observation? Like how are you going to do the experiment? I mean, without observation, it's impossible. You have
Something needs to be experienced with the senses, right? Exactly. Otherwise, what are you even questioning? I mean, you'd like just made up some universe in your imagination and you're going to try and test that somehow? Like, no, obviously not, right? It's got to be something that's actually part of your physical experience that you're wanting to question.
To be perfectly honest, I'm here for like understanding, you know.
Do you understand what T-Dub just said?
I yes, I understand it. I think I understand it. So in you guys' worldview, like I'm fucking sure that there is like a specific terminology that philosophy uses that would apply to you guys, but it needs to be observed. It needs to be measured in some way, right? So that's where like evolution doesn't make sense for you guys. I would then assume that like a lot of geology related topics don't make sense either.
It's not that it doesn't make sense. It's that there's no evidence for it. There's a claim that they can't possibly prove because you need to increase the scale to like thousands of or billions of years or whatever, and they obviously can't do that. They can't, like, no one's lived that long to be able to prove it or whatever. So it's just a claim that's made without evidence. The burden of proof is not substantiated, so it's dismissed.
I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Just because
Thank
society
you for the
uses
insight.
the label science doesn't make it science.
But in terms of the germ theory, I urge you to look into the works of Milton J. Rosenau, Boston Harbor. He did some experiments after Spanish flu on Navy soldiers and horses, trying to, basically trying to get them to catch influenza. And it's really interesting stuff.
Yeah. So man, all you need, like Jedi pointed out, couldn't have agreed more. Like, all you need to do to figure out the shape of something is observe it and measure it. I mean, you can gauge the rough shape of something just by observing it. Some things you can't even define their shape, right? Like a cloud, it has to be like a cloud shape because there is no symmetry to it. So, polygonal, like you just, like, so just observing and measuring something will give you the idea of what something is shaped like, or whether it can be defined or not. It doesn't. You don't need some spectacular, like, ultra intelligent method to determine that. Surfaces are pretty simple. Like, either a surface is like, you got two choices. It's flat, planar, like, or it's not. It's curving, right? Or it displays the properties of both.
Okay, everybody knows the Earth is flat. Let's get real. What? This guy's getting out of his hamp. I mean, what do you call that thing?
I'm still listening and whatnot. I'm just thinking.
This guy just got out of his
I
hammock.
was hoping you were.
This guy just stood straight up out of his hammock, and he's about to deliver his message to me. I'm listening. And I just told you the Earth is flat. I don't know if ever. Maybe I have to remind you, but that's what I said.
Yeah,
How did you come to that conclusion?
Sorry, go on.
shit.
I was just asking how he came to that conclusion.
How did he come to that? Well, I just walked outside.
Any numpty can walk out a door. Well, that's if they're not in a wheelchair. They'd probably roll out, but yeah. So your ability to walk out the door validates the shape of the ground. Congratulations. You're a next level special.
Yeah, me walking outside, and yeah, I would notice the same thing that somebody rolling outside on a wheelchair. Yeah, he'd notice the same thing that I did. The Earth is flat. You fucking
What?
retard.
The guy in the wheelchair who was going downhill because it was a hill would tell you that the earth was flat, even though he was speeding down the hill to his death.
Why do you? Why would the?
I saw that Seinfeld episode.
That's the most retarded shit I've ever heard of. How is he
Sorry,
going
hold on.
downhill?
You went outside and you declared that the earth was flat, and I just pointed out the grade of a hill. You know what a hill is, right?
Yes. Oh,
Okay, cool.
you're
So,
representative. You sent the representative on the wheelchair out on a fucking hill, and
yeah,
now he's
he went
dead
down. Yeah, he
because
went
of
downhill,
you.
dude. Oh my god, like
You're a
doofus,
sicko, dude.
like doofus. Apart from walking
Yeah.
outside, how have you confirmed that the earth is flat?
Aside from what you said?
Aside from walking outside, how have you confirmed that the earth is
What
flat?
more do I need than that?
I just did, dude. I just
Why do I
did.
need more than that?
Because I don't know
Why
how
do
much
I
of the
need
earth you've
more than
seen. You
how
might
much
live
of the
within a
earth I've
valley,
seen?
for example.
I have not seen any of the earth. I've just been growing in a lab for like the last 50 years.
You're really lucky I don't have
Oh,
a
for fuck's
fucking
sake.
USB-C headset, or else I'd piss on the mic. And you're really lucky you don't have to
Oh,
hear
yeah.
that.
Gigaputty,
Right,
you
right.
seem like a half intelligent person. I'd appreciate it if you had any more questions.
Half.
I recommend not pissing on your headphones if you like them.
I mean, what would be like the top, I don't know, like 10 or so scientific theories that you guys disagree with?
What do you mean?
Like, apparently germ theory and evolution is one of those.
None.
Yes, because they haven't been proven.
See, that you're confusing theories that aren't necessarily qualified, that don't necessarily qualify as being scientific theories that are portrayed to you as being so, right? But on closer examination, you understand that they haven't undergone any scientific method process, and they're just a theory. They're just not a scientific theory, just a theory, just an idea that some alleged smart guy had.
I don't really think of myself as someone who is actively looking up these type of things. So like I'm not like into like any kind of research field regarding one of those and blah blah blah. So like again, like I would like really fall back to the like, you know, 8-year school education. Like I don't even want to, because like there might be divergences regarding how your country handles it and mine. So
I think you're asking about things that are like scientific consensus more than scientific theories, aren't you? That people
actually,
agree with, scientists agree with this, or they agree with that. Yeah.
I think that like there are many theories like thrown around specifically in
Like Earth's a globe, like that.
physics nowadays and whatnot. Nevertheless, they don't get taught in school. So I think like up to 8th grade, you are still
Okay.
working
Well,
with
they
Newtonian
teach you
physics.
about they teach you about gravity, right? Or they mention gravity.
Yes, which is also a theory, like the theory of gravity. Yes.
Well, yeah, it's not a scientific theory either. It's just an idea, right?
Yeah, but
So
then, but then here's the thing. Like from what I'm getting is again, like I don't want to group all the entire voice chat into like one person. Like
Yeah.
clearly, I'm
Okay, I'll
talking with
tell you
you
from
now.
my opinion if you want.
But then is there?
I disagree with the theory that they tell you about gravity.
Do you?
Yeah, because they say that gravity forms things into shapes of balls, right? Gravity forms things into balls because center of mass. Everything's attracted to the center of mass, right? You get this idea from, because Earth is a sphere and things go down, then everything is attracted to the center of mass, because down on a sphere is like radial, like lines all going to the center of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only thing that you experience is a vertical up and down, right?
I mean, yeah, I have to fight, to
Yeah,
reach vertical.
yeah. So we
I
never
actively need to
experience. Yeah,
jump, put in
yeah,
kinetic energy and whatnot.
yeah. So their theory is it forms things into balls because of the center of mass. Now, when has that ever been observed?
I'm not here to debate it.
No. I'm not. I'm not debating you. I just like this. I'm asking you questions that you should be asking, right? When has this ever been observed? These are the questions that you should be asking. If you say you're wondering what we disagree
Like,
with,
if I
right?
really like have to answer, like it's like gravity, like the one of the four fundamental forces of nature is so weak that there is not a scale small enough for us human beings to observe it. I don't
Yeah.
think that it ever will be. Like, we
Okay. So the
might live
claim is
like
it
100
has to be
million
planet
years.
size, right?
I think that is the definition of a planet, by the way. This is why they declassified Pluto as like not a planet.
Yeah. Okay. So there was a claimed experiment done by a guy with some balls in his shed, right? And he claims that he got the balls to attract to each other, therefore proving that mass attracts mass. Now, apparently, he doesn't think that it needs to be that big.
I mean, there is like a huge pendulum somewhere in.
Yeah, that's different.
I
No,
think Paris.
that's about rotation. That's about the Earth rotating. We'll talk about that later, but
Holy shit, Timbo. Bro, I'd never thought about that before. Wow, their
what?
whole classification of what a planet is destroyed by Cavendish. That's
Yeah.
incredible. I never. Wow.
One of the like.
I didn't even know I did anything.
there are bullet points for something to be classified as a planet, and one of them is it needs to be round. Which actually Pluto,
well, the Earth's
like,
not a planet then.
Which Pluto
if it needs to be round.
Like, I'm using layman terms here. Like, I'm not a scientist.
I was joking, dude.
You're all right, mate.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So, like, you disagree with gravity, like.
No, I disagree with I disagree with what they claim gravity is. What
sorry
the
to interrupt.
consensus is. Yeah, go ahead, man.
There's different ideas for what gravity is. You'd be asking us to agree with one of them. You understand that Newtonian mechanics, mass attracting mass, is a completely different gravitational mechanism that Einstein proposed with the bending and warping of space-time. So there's lots of different ideas about what causes things to go down. You're asking us to agree with all of them? We couldn't do so. Right? Newtonian physics, it doesn't work in the same geometry as Einsteinian physics. 3-dimensional space, time, and 4-dimensional space and time are completely different geometries. So one would completely violate the other. I couldn't agree with Newton and Einstein. I'd be an idiot.
You cannot.
No.
In fact, Newtonian physics breaks down in like, you know, three-dimensional space as well regarding the movements of Venus. I think there are
Yeah,
issues.
but you understand that
Which
Newtonian physics is instantaneous action at a distance. Einsteinian four-dimensional space-time takes time. So one violates special relativity because of the time component. So I couldn't agree with both of them where one contradicts the other.
nevertheless, I'm like fucking special relativity couldn't have been made without Newtonian physics. So, like, you know, the shoulder
That's
of
people
giants
lending on
metaphor.
ideas. That's idea borrowing. Well, that's a nice idea. Maybe I can expand on that idea. But when he expanded on the idea and also put in the coordinate of time, this time coordinate invalidated the first idea of instantaneous action at a distance.
It
Yep. Nothing can go faster than the speed of light, not even gravity.
it didn't invalidate it per se, but yeah, in a way it did. But there were things that didn't work in Newtonian physics. Many things work. 99% of the things work. You can go to
Yeah, that's
the moon.
handy. Yeah,
But
that's handy, but it doesn't prove scientifically the causal mechanism.
yeah, but why? Like, you need to be taught that at school because relativity itself is so complex that
Okay,
you
so we
cannot.
get lied to begin with because the first thing's easier, but eventually, if we are lucky to go to university, really keeping a secret because we thought you were stupid. But now that you've got to university, we'll tell you the actual truth. That's a really bad educational system.
I think like they do that with math as well. You know, you have 7, take away 4,
Yeah,
it's 3. You
exactly.
have 7, take away 10. No, you cannot do that.
Yeah,
Next
of course.
semester
But
or
then you get
next year,
people coming in here saying that I was taught at school that gravity is caused by mass attracting mass. And everybody who went to university laughs at them because that's not true, is it? Because at university, we get taught something else. We also get an apology. Sorry about that.
it's roughly speaking, it's true. Like for like the
What?
majority of mankind, it's okay to believe in that.
That's
Don't
nice
be a
for the
rocket
majority
scientist.
of mankind that wants to go to sleep at night and have got bills to pay. But we, in this episode, are trying to answer questions about our reality, i.e., what makes things go down. We don't know. We've got ideas, but we've got no scientific experimentation to prove. Right? Half an hour later, we're still here.
Yep. Again, you're attacking the education system here, and I think like the education system has like way more issues than how
No,
they.
I'm pointing out the inconsistencies within the gravitational argument. You're asking us if we agree or disagree. I'm pointing out that there are multiple theories. I couldn't agree or disagree until an experiment has been performed, which there hasn't.
Jedi, I was putting it into context of like me having an 8th grade education, and I specified it that Newtonian gravity. So like it was put into context though.
Yeah, but that's not okay. But that's not what gravity is now, is it?
Here's the thing: we
Let's
still
put it
don't
like
know.
this: it
We
hasn't
still
been
don't know.
that since 1915. Until Einstein came along with his theory of general and special relativity. If we understand the historical argument with regards to gravity, then Newtonian physics. Right?
I'm sorry you cut out. I'm sorry you cut out. If you understand the historical context, then Newtonian gravity, and then you cut out.
If you understand the
Yo,
historical
look at the
context,
side
then
chat.
Newtonian gravity was superseded by Einstein in 1915. That's over 110 years ago. Gravity hasn't been mass attracting mass for that long, 110 years. I
I
guess
have
we
an
only
issue.
get taught that at university.
I have an issue with the word superseded. Like it doesn't get thrown away. Like it works for like a lot of things.
Yeah, it's useful in mathematical formula, but it gets thrown away as it isn't the cause, unless it's been proven to be so. And in 1915, Einstein came along with a drastically new way of looking at the universe with his four-dimensional space-time fabric. Now we can throw it all away because we must understand that these are mathematical concepts. We're supposed to be doing natural science here, and natural
Anyways, I don't disagree. By the way, like yeah, it's I don't have a better methodology. Like like I'm like yeah, but shit gets taught weirdly in school. I don't really have a better mode of like setting it up. And like gravity is like really complex apparently, but you need to have like some kind of working understanding of it for like other things to make sense. Like I remember when we were talking about like optics in school, and I hated it, and it makes no sense, and blah blah blah. Anyways,
Yeah. But
uh,
what I was trying to point out is that the only experience you have is down, right? So you don't know that gravity causes things into a sphere. The only reason why you say, oh, okay, gravity goes to the center of a sphere is because they told you live on a globe. So down is towards the center of the globe. So that's the only experience you have is down. Now, if you live on a flat surface, then you have an inherent up and down, right?
I I don't know. Like, if am I a flatlander, like a two-dimensional being? Then I don't have a
There's no such
concept of.
thing as two dimensions.
I mean, if there is like three dimensions, then like it logically comes that
But
there.
think about it like this, right? So just this is the way I think about it. Right? That all this stuff that they're telling you about space is just a story, right? What if Earth is the only thing that exists, right? Earth's the only thing that exists. All the stars, everything is all above you. They're not planets. There's no outer space. They're just lights in the sky. Who knows what they are? But the Earth is the only thing that exists. That means it's not floating around in the vacuum of space. It doesn't need an edge. It's flat. Up and down is up and down, not in. Water lays flat and at rest, flat and level, horizontal at rest. This is measured. All these things are measured and proven. There's no curvature on the water. No drop over distance. Everything is flat and horizontal. Of course, you have mountains, things like that, right?
I don't think
talking.
I don't think you have an issue with science per se. I think you have a philosophical issue here. Because
Meaning
like,
why?
Let me like you told me your creation story. Let me tell a version.
It's not a creation. That's what it is.
Yeah, but
that's the only evidence we have of it, right? You don't have any
let-
evidence that there's a vacuum of space because we have gas pressure here. If there was a vacuum of space and we have gas pressure, then there would be a container. If there's no vacuum of space, then we don't have to worry about a container, right? You know the gas laws. Not a silly man. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Just tell me
Let
about
me
my philosophical issue.
let me tell you my
Yeah.
philosophical bullshit, or like a version that is somewhat tangential to yours. Let
Yeah.
us assume that we are all software. Let us assume that we are like some kind of intelligence running on a computer. What science aims to do is not prove, understand the nature of the computer. But we might never find out if the chassis is black, if the
Yeah.
wiring leading towards the hard drive is like
Again, it's been pointed out a few times that you're using science in the wrong way.
me.
Yeah.
Isn't the purpose of the scientific method to adjudicate cause and effect relationships?
Exactly. So you do come to a conclusion, right?
What I
That's what
wanna
that's what experiments are for.
like on a philosophical bullshit level, what I wanna point to is there are questions that might never have an answer
Yeah, of course. Like
in
what's
any
up in the sky, right? Like what are those
like
lights in the sky? That's one that's one I'm thinking that we may never know.
apparently those are stars, and apparently if you have large enough
Apparently.
magnification you can like look at
Yeah.
it.
I like you said that, apparently. That's awesome because it is good to distinguish the difference between just like an idea and what you know to be true, in fact. And I mean, it's okay to have ideas and to acknowledge that they're just ideas. Like, there's nothing wrong. But if you meet a point during your investigation, right, during your exploration and investigation and examination of the natural world, right, of your physical reality, you get to a point that you can't test it and you can't be certain, you need to acknowledge that too and say, I'm stuck with an idea. And that's a lot of what is presented to us, like especially up to the beginning of university, like was pointed out earlier. We're presented with these things as if they're fact, and they're not. And even in more advanced physics classes, you'll get teachers that right at the very beginning, they'll caveat and preface that
Again,
we don't have this is going to get presented to you like it's all worked out, but trust me, rest assured, it is not.
I really would like to point out that like this doesn't happen just with physics. This happens with everything. Like this happens with maths as well. This happens with fucking chemistry, for example. Remember when like they suddenly introduced the concept of organic chemistry, and like remember all of the chemistry that you thought about, where that's just like 10% of all the chemistry. The other 90% is all organic, and fuck you. And like inorganic chemistry is like a really small like niche subset and blah blah blah. That's the thing that like makes explosions and whatnot. But anyways, this is a teaching methodology issue. This is not like an issue regarding like Newtonian physics works until it doesn't.
It's a mathematical construct to describe things going down at 9.8 meters per second squared. No one in this panel disagrees with things falling down. You are trying to attribute things going down to something. The insult to injury is that science to date does not know what the causational mechanism of down is. We fully understand and we fully agree that things do go down.
Yeah, at an agreed upon rate. There seems to be like a consensus on the rate at which certain like things fall within the medium of air or a vacuum, right? For example, because it starts getting real messy when you introduce liquids into the picture. But look,
Fluid
it's
mechanics.
okay, and it's okay to use that, right? And say I can predict that this thing when I do this, that thing, because things fall at this rate. When that happens, there's other things going to react, and then blah, blah, blah. And then engineer, like with engineers, like they build things based on these understood principles, right? And they get things to work. I agree with you. And like you said, until it doesn't, right? Until it doesn't.
Literally, the word the engineers. That's the thing. Like I think of all of y'all as engineers, none of y'all as doctors. And I'm just some like random scrub, like making your sandwich and like, sir, this is a Wendy's,
But
or
the
in
engineers
this
follow scientific principles. They're not scientists.
Yes, but then why have agreements or disagreements regarding scientific principles? Why not just I don't want
Because
to be
they're
that guy.
testing them and they're showing that they're not working. That's why. So when you go out there, for example, they tell you you live on a ball that's tilting, wobbling, spinning, flying through the vacuum of space, 72% covered in water. Okay, they also show us photos from space. Okay, so the photos back up the claim. So now let's go out and measure it. Does the measurements back the photos and the claim? No, they do not.
I mean, yeah, but we can agree that like a tape measure that would reach from the moon to the Earth would be.
We're not measuring the moon, mate. We're measuring the surface of the Earth. The claim on the table is that it's curved at a very particular rate. Radius 3,959 miles. So, if we use a laser as a straight edge, that would become a tangent to a curve or a tangent to a circle. We can measure the drop over distance, if there is any, off of that laser. At 20 miles, you're talking a 266-foot drop. That's noticeable. That's measurable. Or it should be.
You agree we can measure that, right? We should be able to measure that.
I agree that we can measure that. I agree that measurements have been made. I agree that measurements have been made by flat earthers as well. There is like a really famous YouTube video.
You think measurements have been made by globers?
I think measurements have been made by flat earthers as well.
What about globers?
They weren't flat earthers. They were people curious about whether or not they were curious and interested in finding out the surface geometry, like testing the surface geometry. They were globers.
Yeah.
Can
Is
I
there any
perfectly
is there
honest
any
with you?
measurements? But is there any measurements of drop over distance of a globe?
There probably are. I don't know.
Well, see, this is the thing, right? Probably. Yeah. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, right? But maybe you should look for some. Maybe even a laser test.
But
yeah.
Exactly, because you don't have to become a flat earther to go out and do a laser test. I mean, you need to understand that most of these people that have performed these laser tests did so initially, at least, right, as a glober. They were like, nah, come on, the Earth's not flat. We can just test the surface and show that curvature exists, and there's deviation between the laser and the surface of the Earth over distance. But they found out that there wasn't, right? Their results produced, a horizontal surface, or indicated a horizontal surface.
I would
over
assume
distance.
that like a laser measuring device would cost like there would be some like monetary investment that I need to do, and I'm not willing to do that. Another
There's
thing is that
people. No, that's not. That's monetary value of
Techno
things is
Viking
not
put himself a
great.
laser together that cost about $200.
Yeah, and there's ones on the market that'll easily give you a gauge over 20 miles, right? That is
I would
quite
also
affordable.
assume that like my local environment would interfere with that. So like I would have to go to like a large body of water and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
I would assume that there is something that like so basically I would need like at least a boat, right?
Not necessarily. If you've got access to a large lake, you can stand on one side of it, get your friends to go to the other side, and get them to set the laser up horizontal and shoot it back. Or if you really don't want to purchase the laser, you can do long range observations on a lake that is 10 miles across.
Yes, but
you would both have to be over 18 feet tall to be able to see each other at opposite sides. If you've got a nice camera or a set of binoculars that you could borrow from someone, if you can see your friends on the other side, you've got to question why they're 30 foot up in the air.
Right. Some people have even just, like made use of mirrors and just used the sun's light, right, to reflect the sun's light across the surface of the water towards each other. Like you can both have a mirror and both try and reflect the sun's light back at each other over like a 10-mile body of water.
Like, were they like, level? We cannot
No,
discount.
it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. If there's a huge hump of water between you and your target, the light's not going to hit it.
You need to be on water. Like both parties need to be on the water, right?
You can be standing at the edge of the water. You don't have to be on a boat.
To play. Maybe I'm on a hill, maybe they aren't. Or the other way around. We need to like remove those variables from the experiment, right?
The only thing you got to worry about is the big hump of water that's allegedly in between you and the target that the light source is attempting to you're attempting to try and hit the target with the light, right? You just got to worry about that big hump of water in the way that's supposedly there. If you hit your target, there's no hump of water in the way.
Here's the problem: I'm too dumb to set up an experiment. Like and also like one doesn't just like go to a.
Okay, bro, you're not too dumb. All you have to do is stand on one side of the lake. You get your dumb friends to stand on the other side of the lake. You pick up a camera. You zoom in. The question is, can you see them? Yes or no? That's it.
Yes, but then the amount of water would have to be substantial, right? So we cannot do that at a
10 miles.
So because they gave us a radius value, right, which is like the difference between polar and equatorial radius is enough that it's not going to make any significant difference to any location that you choose, right? It's roughly 3,959 miles, right? Is the radius value. Because they've given us that value, that dictates that the surface must curve, especially the water, curves at a specific rate, right? Which is roughly 8 inches per mile squared. If you want to get technical, it's like 7.91 inches or something. But yeah, 8 inches per mile square, or I don't know what it is in metrics. You probably use metrics. I'm not sure. But look, and that's gonna dictate, therefore, right, subsequently going to mean that but over distance, there will be a certain amount of curvature drop with comparison to a level horizontal line, right? And that'll increase over distance. And it works out to be over 10 miles, about 66 feet of drop, right? So if you extend it from your vantage point, you extend out a horizontal line, right? Imaginary one, and then draw a vertical line from the end of that line at 10 miles down until it touches the surface of the earth, it'll be 66 feet. But over 20 miles, it's like 225 feet or something like that. It's like over 220 feet. So, and it keeps gradually going on like that. If people can't like conceive that and so you can get your theory together then. Okay, over 10 miles, we've got a 10-mile body of water here, we've got a 10-mile lake, and like Matrix said, I'll stand on this side, you stand on the other side, and we'll try and zoom in on each other. And if we can see each other, we shouldn't be able to, because there should be that 66 feet of curvature drop between us both. If we can't see each other, well, that probably indicates that that might indicate that there's that curvature there. But if we zoom in on each other and we see each other over that 10 miles, that curve does not exist. It's not there. It's just flat.
apparently over 5 miles there is a drop of 18 inches. So, very good. Let's assume I can measure that. Let's assume I have the we need a body of water clearly. That's gonna be like, we stand on the shores. We assume let's throw the concept of tidal bulge away entirely on that small body of water. It's not relevant either way. Blah blah blah. Let's assume we measure that it's
16 feet at 5 miles.
then 16, not 18. Who cares?
Feet.
Thank you for the correction. Feet.
Yes. Check the side chat. I posted you a chart and multiple laser transit tests.
Really, feet?
Yeah, it's not as slight as you would suspect, right?
And this isn't the formula that we come up with. This is the formula that the size we're told dictates. This is the formula that many globe earthers, proponents who make Earth curve calculators use.
Okay, I'm too lazy to double check that. Let's assume that. Here's the problem. This builds onto the concept of geometry. What if that isn't correct either? So like, is there even an
What?
experiment?
Now you're questioning like the very principles of math. Like,
Yes.
does 1 + 1 really equal 2?
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, for you to be able to speak with someone else about math, you basically have this handshake that you both agree on, which is like basic axioms of mathematics. For example, 1 + 1 = 2. But if you take that away,
Then anything could be possible, bro.
if you take any faith away, then what are we even talking about?
I don't know what you're
You don't
talking
just get to
about.
take it away. Yeah, you don't just get to take it away. I mean, we can quantify things. It's easy. Like, my pizza dough recipe requires 600 to 650 mils of water. I can measure that, right?
Be right back.
It's not up for dispute. That amount is never going to be something different. It's that amount. I mean, you can argue semantics. Like, you can argue about like what to call the units, right? And how many units there'll be within a specific amount of liquid, right? But that can be argued about. But ultimately, the amount of liquid is the amount of liquid. It doesn't change.
Consistency. He's got his headphones on.
Did you guys break another one? Oh man.
I think he was heading into brain in a jar territory this then.
Yeah. He's checking his hands as we speak. Maybe they're not real.
How do I quantify fingers? Oh, well.
No big thing about fingers. I've never seen them fin.
Do many things, but never fing.
That was my best Otto impression.
Who was it?
I'm back.
Supposed to be Otto the bus driver from The Simpsons.
Oh, gotcha. Nice. I like him. I mean, he's cool, but not quite as cool as Groundkeeper Willie, but he's pretty cool.
Don't tempt me to do a Scottish accent.
Matrix fucking nailed Cartman in here the other day, like literally better than I've probably heard anybody ever nail it. I'll give him that.
What would you do? Were you imitating old dude or something?
Oh, shit, no. Which one was that, Boogie? Bart Simpson?
Cartman.
No.
Yeah.
Cartman,
Yeah,
sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Cartman, yeah.
Oh, Cartman, yeah. I've heard you, Cartman. It's pretty good.
I mean, I've heard it a couple times, and it was good before, but I mean, that last time you nailed it.
I've been able to do that for years. It's a cracker. What's really funny though is it's loud too. Like I'm not going to pretend I've got a quiet voice. I don't. But yeah, it is full tilt. You can hear that shit a block and a half away without even trying.
I mean, that's how you got to do it the proper way. It's like, singing some songs you can't sing them low.
Just send it.
If you were Australian, you'd really appreciate Matrix's John Howard impersonation. It's brilliant.
I'd just like to thank my fellow Australians for voting for me. Did I tell you about the time I brought in the GST? It solved racism. It solved Dexit. Oh my God, it's just brilliant. Yeah, where was I? It's a
like
bumbling idiot, wasn't he?
To me, I got the super nerdy guy off The Simpsons, but if he was Australian.
Just look up John Howard, ex-Prime Minister. And everyone else that does a piss take of him, and you'll just listen to that and go,
I think he
no.
nailed the look, kind of. Like, make the eyebrows bushier, make him shorter and plumpier. Yeah, then you've got, yeah, just do that to Professor Frink and you've got John Howard.
Yo,
Earth
T-Dub, look
was
at
a
the
bowling
diagram
ball.
inside that.
If the Earth was a bowling ball.
If the Earth was a bowling ball, what's today's dumbassery, Nobby? Try something new.
I can see holes in your theory.
In the bowling ball?
Correct.
Yeah, you got the joke. Yeah, right, the pun. I see holes in your theory. Right.
Incredible.
But you don't appreciate dad jokes? Come on.
Not incredible. Bowling ball. You were telling us about it.
Oh yeah. If the Earth was a record disc, right, and a meteorite, okay, let's just say the Earth is flat, like a record disc, and a meteorite was
This is a stupid story. Have something that it might be closer to, not a freaking record.
But the Earth is flat, isn't it? Is what you're saying?
Planar. There's hills and valleys and shit. It's planar.
Okay.
When we say flat, so Nobby, just so you know, when we say flat, we're not thinking like a sheet of glass. Okay,
you are.
There's
I've
hills
heard you
and
attack
valleys
people and especially Jedi. I've heard Jedi verbally assault people over it being
Jedi.
flat. Oh, he's the worst flat Earth I've ever met. Disgusting what he did to Henry. Disgusting.
Jedi. We are talking about the same person here, aren't we?
Two old
Did he
coots are allowed. Two old British coots are allowed to go at it on the internet. Okay, it's no big deal.
He had a go at Henry and called him all sorts of horrible names. No respect for elderly people. Telling
Did
that
he call him a
now.
fucking idiot?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty fair then. I'll agree with that.
Can I still have questions that might
Henry's a
come
big
off
boy.
as dickish?
Yeah, I think it's just people in general. People in general can come off as being dickish. It's got nothing to do with being a flat earther, a globe earther, or like a Democrat or Republican, right? It's just what is.
I really actually was under the impression that flat earthers believe like most of let's go like I don't want to use the word science. Let's go with what I believe.
Why can't you use the word science in here? Don't flat earthers believe in science?
But
Nobby, click your microphone button before someone does it for you.
Here's my question: like, is there some like, there is NASA. There are pictures of the Earth. There are moon landings and shit, and observations from the Martian surface by Spirit and Opportunity and other Mars rovers. The Chinese have one as well, which is the biggest one. Who cares?
Yeah, that one was flat. I saw that. It was good.
Matt Damon's on
Pretty
Mars
cool.
too.
Yeah, there's
Usual
also
for
video
bastard
footage
there.
of Bigfoot and dragons and ghosts and aliens. Right?
I have a theory regarding dragons and shit. Basically I'm gonna condense it into people have found dinosaur bones and thought it was a dragon. Yes, but then you come like, no, it's not bone, but it's like petrified and blah blah blah. It cannot be like lumped into the same context as bones because.
Very false analogy, but yeah, it's entertaining nonetheless.
Anyways, here's my question. Like, why are the Globers pushing their agenda so vehemently? What is the end goal?
Great question.
Usually, when there is a conspiracy theory, like someone benefits from it. Who and why?
Why the necessity for them to carry someone else's water? That is a great question. We don't know. And some of them do it a lot. Excuse me. Some of them are a lot worse than others. Like you get some guys will come in here and just go, meh, I think it's a ball tard, and they'll be out. Happy days, that's it. And we'll have others that will come back repeatedly and
wait. Like carrying someone else's water, is that like an idiom? I never heard of it.
Yeah.
The Earth was a bowling ball repeatedly.
Look, shut up, Nobby. I told you, zip it or someone will help you.
It is
like they're carrying someone else's argument.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing.
I see. Acting
and
as
for
a
some
lawyer,
reason, we don't know why.
Yeah.
Whether it's because they were indoctrinated at such a young age, or their whole life, everything revolves around this belief system. But what's interesting is there's nothing that we do that necessitates us living on a ball. Like they talk about satellites. There's nothing that says satellites have to be over a ball. They can still fly over a flat surface. You know, they talk about planes. Planes can fly over a plane. There's nothing that necessitates a sphere. You go to work as a doctor or a lawyer or a carpenter, whatever your profession is, there's absolutely nothing that necessitates a sphere. But yet, we get so many people that will come in here and fight tooth and nail to prove that they live on a ball. And then after a while, they find out that it's either affirming the consequent or circular reasoning is most of their proofs. But they don't want to hear it.
Well, it's living in a constant state of cognitive dissonance.
Can we all agree that like for the large like unwashed masses, like 99% of people, it doesn't, it simply don't matter like whatsoever.
Ultimately, you live your life as if the Earth is flat and motionless. Yeah,
But it
that's
won't
right.
affect you negatively or positively in life whatsoever.
Socially, maybe socially, because there's a stigma involved, especially when it comes to like challenging such what's supposed to be well established like fundamental ideas
Core beliefs. I
about the universe.
literally would call it core beliefs.
Beliefs. Yeah, the idea that you live on a big spinning ball is just a belief, exactly. Meanwhile, your senses and the physical experience that you're having is of a flat and motionless Earth. Yep. Which does not require belief because it's just your direct experience of reality.
Yeah, but like like me personally, I can hand wave it away by it's a sphere, but like my local experiences and shit like that don't.
Excellent. So your hand wave, if you could put measurements with that hand wave, that would be much appreciated. But at the moment, it's just you going, "Nuh-uh, brother." That's it. It's just a cold, clear "nuh-uh." Whereas we've got the measurements.
Doctor, but like if I would make the measurements, like could you outline like a set of like a rigorous testing criteria that I myself could carry out? Which
we already have.
It's been posted in the side chat for you already.
You're standing on the side of a lake. All you need is a lake that's 10 miles. That's it. 16 kilometers.
I saw that, and I even looked into the math of it, and it looks correct.
Yeah, there was one group called FE Core, a bunch of field engineers that put a lot of exhaustive time and energy and money into a few projects with laser tests over large bodies of water, etc. And so it's very rigorous. If you want to look at that one too, it's probably being posted. I'm not sure.
So how about we go even more basic? What are the physical properties of water?
Water is
I
magic.
know, I know.
Water expands, my man, when it gets into a crystalline. I think the perfect word for it is
Just
electric.
go more basic. Even more basic than that.
Water is magic.
Stop your lies. Come on, bro. Pour out water. What happens to it?
If I pour water into a glass, what does it do?
I think like the specific thing like in this context what you're looking for is self-leveling.
Takes the shape of its container, has a flat level surface whilst at rest. Yep, 100%.
Well done. And greetings, y'all. Good to see you. Especially T-Dub, man. It's been a minute. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
It actually isn't like flat. It's a bit concave. On the edges it goes up. You can prove this like experimentally by going to the kitchen.
That's just due to surface tension.
Blah, blah, blah.
And you can prove that experimentally. I agree with that. That's not an issue. But here's what's interesting. That's only the 2 millimeters around the edge. Probably not even that much.
It's not due
that
to
same 2 millimeters happens in a
surface
bathtub. That same 2 millimeters happens in a lake.
No,
that same 2 millimeters happens in a swimming pool. You get that 2 millimeter edge, and then the rest is flat.
No, that's not how it works.
Yes.
You can do
That's
it with
how it works. That's
you can
the surface
do it with
tension
mineral
thing.
oil, and it behaves the exact opposite way.
Yeah, that's just the properties of that particular liquid.
Yes, but oil has surface tension as well. You can put a fly in it. And
yes, but oil also clings to some things, and it has a adhesion level. They've got different levels that they stick to stuff. Please stop saying "yeah, but" and attributing more dumb. We're talking about water.
Viscosity. The difference between oil and water.
That's another one. Thank you.
Would be the viscosity. No problem, bro.
It is due to viscosity, not surface tension.
Stop it. Viscosity is a function of surface tension.
So anyways, you've got your water, takes the shape of its container, has a flat level surface. Now, the question I'm going to put for you, my friend, is allegedly the claim of ball Earth is 72% of it is water. So, how are you having 72% of a sphere that is a liquid, which is proven to be flat and level? How can you have a sphere of 72% is flat and level?
72% by surface area, not by volume, not by mass.
Exactly. Surface area, 72% flat and level. How are you having a sphere?
I mean, have you seen like video footage from the ISS?
Not interested in video footage. I'm asking you a straight up question. We all know it's an axiom. Water, flat and level. You learned this when you're in kindergarten. How are you having a sphere if 72% of it is flat and level?
You know, like gravity comes into play here.
Really?
The rocky mass is acting on
So
it.
gravity makes water flat and level. I ain't got no problem with that. That's cool. But the question still stands. How can you have a sphere if 72% of it's flat and level?
Apparently in microgravity, that's what happens to like even small droplets of
Also,
water.
now you're going to microgravity. We're not talking about microgravity. We're talking gigaliters of water.
Yeah, but even if you think about, say, rain, it is
We're
spherical.
not talking about rain. We're talking about lots of rain joined together. We call them lakes, oceans, rivers, rivers and shit. This is not just a couple of drops of water that you're trying to break this down to its base level. This is gigaliters of water. Tons of the stuff.
And you weren't following the hypothetical aspect of the question. He said if the surface of the water is flat and level, and the majority of the surface of the Earth is covered in water, liquid, right? Then how can it be a sphere? And the answer is it can't be.
Can't be.
It can't be. But did you notice there was that word if at the front? So you have to figure out if the water is flat and level.
I mean, guys, I'm a level with you. The Earth, the rocky mantle, without any water on it, is a sphere. And it is attracting the water.
That's a claim.
Uniformly.
How have you validated, verified, or proven that as a claim?
I cannot. I
So,
probably could.
How about this? How about what I want you to do? Check it out. You're going to have to think about this for a second before you put your next claim forward. Don't put a claim out unless you can validate, verify, or prove it. That's it. That's the only rules. If you can do such, whether via scientific experimentation, video footage, photographic evidence, citation, maybe someone's already done this as an experiment beforehand. If you can validate any claim via any of those methods, then put them out. But if you can't, hold them back.
Okay, I haven't put any claim forward. You were putting a claim forward.
You just did. You told us the mantle was definitely a sphere.
No. Even before that.
Yes. It's recorded.
Cool, but I didn't make that claim. Like I didn't start it with that.
You did.
You were asking for
you
an
told us the Rocky
explanation.
Mantle is definitely a sphere. So I
Talked about it
question,
on
how
top
did
of
you
a
know this?
mountain. That's true.
That's the only reason I questioned it.
Giga, you're cooked, right? Yeah, be honest. Like Dr. Kopatine here, he does this every day. He's very, he listens to what people are responding to. He tracks with the evidence. He's asking you. It's an honest plead, right? For evidence that you can prove that we're on a sphere. This is what we're ultimately after. We're after the evidence. We want to investigate the evidence that you guys have. Go ahead. Don't be emotional. And listen, I want to be honest with you. Don't be emotional about it, right?
Okay,
Let's hit the reset button and bring forward the evidence. Go ahead, Giga.
Can we roll it back then, please? He started with the concept of pouring a glass of water and the water is self-leveling and shit. And then we got to the point that the surface of the Earth is 72% water. And
That's right.
like,
The question was put forward to you. How can you have a sphere if 72% of it is flat and level?
Exactly. Well done. Haha.
The sphere is big. That is my answer.
So this is your response to where we park the car. You know, we're too small to wrestle with the magnificence of the size of the sphere we're upon, right? So this is where we're gonna, if we should move to, and Copatine, you've got the lead on this. Should we move to the ask for the drop over distance? What do you think? That's ultimately what we're looking for, the investigation of the surface, right, in order to prove that we're upon a spheroid. So, Giga, do you have this? Because here's the thing, if we're upon a surface that has been analyzing with 70% water, that means 70% of the makeup is actively consistently seeking its level. Therefore, we don't have anything that shows us that we have a drop over distance that would sustain a spheroid claim. If I've said too much, you let me know.
Let me think.
It really is as simple as that, bro. I mean, like we went through it before, actually, with him, with Killian, and the fact is, like, if the conditions don't exist, which are required for it to be a sphere, then it's not a sphere, right? Surface is not curving around upon itself to form a sphere. And we went through the details of how much drop there should be over distance.
My bad.
All you have to do is figure out if that drop exists or not.
I would like to point out that I understand your chain of thought. I understand the logic in it. I think it is flawed, and like I don't have the necessary
So if it's flawed, what component was flawed?
Yeah, how's that flawed? Because you're looking for the conditions, the conditional, right? Which would define the thing you're on as having that property and that quality that defines it as being a sphere. If it's not there, then you fail to define that thing that you're on as being a sphere, or that thing that you're examining.
The question wasn't about the spherical nature of the Earth. It was about like why the water behaves like this or that.
No, B, you're not gonna do that. You're not shifting the goalpost now, right? The whole point of this conversation, literally the topic of the room, is the Earth, and we've agreed that the surface is comprised 70% water, right? And the brothers here have walked you through the idea of the drop over distance and it being required in order for us to have a spheroid. Don't shift the goal. Don't move the goalpost like that, dude.
I don't think that the drop over distance is the same concept that you think about. You think about it as a gravity. The drop over
Wrong.
distance.
That is incorrect. We do not think drop over distance as a gravity. Drop over distance is quite simply you have a tangent to a curve. You know what that is in geometry?
Yes, but then why?
Excellent. Hold on. I haven't finished. Don't explode on me. I'm not attacking anyone. So from the tangent point where the tangent touches the curve, you measure out. You measure out 10 miles. At the 10-mile distance along the tangent, it should be a 66 feet drop down to the curve. If you go 20 miles, it'll be a 266 foot drop. 30 miles, 600 foot. 40 miles, over 1,060 feet. I think it's 1,066 feet. So that's what the drop over distance is. The distance is the mileage along the tangent. The drop is how far it should be to the Earth. Should be.
Posting the model in the side chat right now, because again, Giga, I think you don't realize that you're in a room of people who do this every day, right? And I just posted it for you, what Dr. Kopatine's talking to you about right now. If you look at that model, that is what's required.
I just said that I saw that image. I verified some of the numbers in it as well, and they seem to be correct.
Dude, you can't verify squat. You demonstrate to me right now. Tell me how you would arrive at we'll take a 100-mile marker, right? A 1.26 mile drop over 100 miles, the first 100 miles that you travel. That means I'm going to start at the 12 o'clock position on a basketball, and I'm going to travel 100 miles across the surface of that basketball. And I'd like you to demonstrate to me how we would arrive at a drop over distance of 1.26 miles, which would be 6,600 feet, which would be equivalent of a 600-story building over that 100 miles. Please demonstrate that to us and tell me how it checks out your claim. That's a claim. I'd like the validation of your said claim. Go ahead.
Isn't this like an ad hominem attack, by the way?
No, it's not an ad hominem attack. I'm asking you, you just said that the numbers check out. I'd like you to tell us how you verified. I don't care some, it has to be some, and if some work, then that means all of them work. I'd like you to tell us how you verified the drop over distance on the surface, please.
But do you think that I don't have access to mathematics, or like is that
It's
like
not the mathematics that we need confirming. It's the confirmation of said mathematics unto the earth. That's what needs to be confirmed.
Exactly. You take the mathematics, you work out whatever it is you need to, right? But we're asking you within this conversation to demonstrate how the mathematics prove your finding.
Should I like open up like a video stream and open up Paint and draw circles and lines on it?
No, you can
And
describe
talk
your,
about
listen,
tangents?
B, listen, you're a big boy. You can put on your big boy pants, use your words, and explain to us how you investigated it and arrived at this point, right? This again, we're on Discord. We have the opportunity of our voices using it to talk, so you can explain to us how it works versus being
violent.
Get
Are
wrecked.
we really sure that I am the one who's getting emotional?
Waiting for you to provide it. We're asking you to provide your evidence.
I choose not to. I don't wanna.
Okay, that's fine. You want to park the car, say nuh-uh, put your fingers in your ear and say that's it. That's cool.
No. That's no. You are again strawman argument.
That's not a straw man.
Exactly. I didn't put any words in your mouth. I've been pleading with you the entire time, asking you to provide us with the evidence of your said claim. Because beyond that, you're just claiming something. You're walking down the street saying Earth is a spheroid. Everybody's looking at you right now saying you're crazy. Demonstrate it to us. You can't be 3 years old and start drawing stuff. You need to explain how you arrived there. And if you're taking offense to the emotion in my voice, well, that's just the emotion in my voice, unfortunately.
Let's say you can't appeal to like any other institute or organization that claims that they have this special knowledge and they're able to do things that you can't. You have to rely on only what you can observe and experience to prove to somebody that the earth is a spinning ball. Where would you start? What would you do? What would you say?
Let me get my chickens in a row and whatnot, and maybe someone else can get attacked by you. Meanwhile, I do
Stop.
that. So.
Oh, nobody's
Whatever you
attacking you,
do,
dude.
don't move VCs and go to America.
It was just a
America
challenge.
VC is
That's all.
lagging its ass off right now, so don't go there.
Like if you were being attacked, I'd attack your name. I'd start making fun of your name. But that's pointless, right? It gets us nowhere in the investigation of the Earth, brother. No one's personally attacking you. Here's what's really happening. I'll be honest with you, right? Your claim is being investigated, and we're seeing through your claim like a piece of food wrap because it doesn't work, right? And you're getting offended by this. And that's not our problem. That's an ego problem. That's a pride problem. Don't listen.
May
I'll
I
tell
be
you.
honest?
Hold on. This is my last point to you. Don't hang your ego upon a claim that you can't stand behind. Go ahead.
So here is the thing. I am afraid of the fact that I will have to put in some amount of effort into proving the fact that I understand basic mathematics, I guess.
Did you just
And
say you're afraid of putting in effort?
I think he's
yeah,
more afraid, like a lot of them that come in here, of putting in the effort, not because of putting in the effort, but because they already know what the answer's going to be.
Exactly,
no.
which is
May,
akin to somebody's pride, right? Being hung upon a foundation, a house built upon a foundation on sand, right? You're afraid that your house is about to get
before
washed away because it came upon
before
the
you're
truth.
attacking,
No,
before
we're
you are
not attack.
attacking
Stop saying you're
We're
my
being
not
attacked.
attacking you.
Holy crow!
Okay, the problem you've got, Giggy, is you, like the rest of us, have been through the education system. Why don't you just do it the simple way and say, you know what? I've not been taught this stuff. I'm happy to learn. It'll save you a lot of heartache. Because you haven't been taught this. You are learning new stuff.
new stuff regarding like how a line is tangential to a circle. Like what?
That's how
You-
you are measuring the Earth.
But do you think that that is a new field that I haven't been forced into my
No, you're
cranium
taking it out of
during
context.
my
See, now you're
education?
using that as an excuse because you feel that you've been threatened, you've been attacked. We haven't attacked you. We are using lasers, shooting them across large expanses of water.
I
Dayton
understand that.
University, check this out. Dayton University shot a triple laser across the Hawaiian Islands, 147 kilometers, 92 miles, to test refraction.
Doctor, were you here when I just quickly Googled the drop and I came out with a figure which was, I think,
I've been here for the last 3 hours, bro.
my figure came out as 18 inches and I got
Yeah.
corrected to 18 feet. And I was dumbfounded by this fact, and I had to like look it up and whatnot. And apparently, it is correct. Like here is the thing. Here is the position that you guys have put
We're
me
not
in.
disagreeing with the mathematics. This is where you're getting confused. We agree with the mathematics, unless you can provide something better. If you can, we'd be much appreciative of it.
I did not
What
claim
you've got to
that.
do, this is the bit that you don't understand. You've been given a story. All we're doing is testing the story. That's all we're doing. The story does not come up to what we're told. That's it. We are testing what we were taught at school, and what we've found is what we were told at school ain't matching what's happening outside.
I have noticed that in any kind of debate, when the party is, on a losing foot,
This is
they
not a debate.
start to cut off the other party. That is what you are doing.
This is
in
not a
my
debate. You
experience.
were not cut off. You're making excuses now because you feel offended that you don't know. If you don't know, just say so, bro. We're not here to attack you. We're here to help you. If you want to learn this stuff, then swallow your pride. I have nailed people down to 3 separate instances. So, pride, which is number 3, that's the last of it. Arrogance is number 2. Ignorance is number 1. So when you first come here, you're ignorant because you don't know. You've never learnt this stuff. Then you are arrogant because you have learned it and you choose not to understand or want to be here. And then the last one, pride. I know it completely, but fuck you, I don't want to listen. I don't want to accept it. Whatever you want to place yourself as, I'm going to say that you're at the first one, that you haven't learnt this yet. Because you haven't. You were asking us how to do tests and stuff earlier. So now it's up to you to go out into the real world and check this shit out. And go,
Are you
oh wow,
angry
these
about-
guys were telling the truth.
I was joining this VC about genuinely trying to understand your point of view in like a meta sort of way, aka I was genuinely curious about the fact that there are scientific consensus regarding many things on the world, and you
See,
disagree.
this is where you're mistaken again. Sorry, dude. This is not science. This is geometry. See, this is the problem. And you're not the first person to say it, so don't feel offended. Every second person comes in here. What about scientific consensus? What about scientists? You don't trust the science. Science, science, science. This is not a question of science, bro. This is a question of geometry. We've just got to measure it.
I literally remember having this argument in this VC like a couple of minutes ago with someone else, but I was on the other side of it. So
no, you didn't have this argument a couple of minutes ago because the bots have been in recording all afternoon.
So, like, is math science or isn't it?
No, not science. Negative. You cannot attach the scientific method to adjudicate whether a circle's a circle or not.
Dude, like, if I'm making you mad or whatnot, I can just, like, shut the fuck up.
No, I talk like this all the time.
I mean, if you wanted to not consider it to be like natural science, right? I mean, like you're not employing any the scientific method to establish a cause and effect relationship. And even if you were, it'd be like I think that this other thing I'm experiencing in nature is occurring because the Earth's a big spinning ball. That's a hypothesis that just you're not going to be able to test. How are you going to test that? I mean, it's ridiculous. But listen, in a generalized sense, right? Where if you just want to say science just means the acquisition of knowledge of the universe and the world around me, okay, then fine, it's science. It's a type of science, a type of learning, a type of understanding, a type of, like I said, acquisition of knowledge, right? You just want to consider it like that in that term because the etymology of the word science is knowledge, right? Or gaining knowledge. So if you want to consider it science in that sense, sure. But in its strictest modern sense of what science, natural science actually is, no. There's no employment of the scientific method involved.
To be perfectly honest, I was put into a place where I had to explain why the water is, like, not flinging out into the universe or draining down from the sphere and shit like that. And like I tried to explain it to the best of my knowledge. I didn't know that this was some kind of build up regarding attacking the very concept of, like, a spinning earth and shit like that. Dudes, I'm not here. I really think that I'm ill equipped. I don't have the necessary physics background. I don't know shit about optics. I don't even have glasses. People who, like, have glasses have some kind of issue with their vision. At least they know, like, what the minus or plus dioptry is and, like, how shit works. And I can read.
Well, we can't see it without the glasses, so.
You don't have to be a physicist to know that spheres require consistent curvature.
Don't forget there's some people with glasses that are generally blind as hell, like me, and can't see like 8 feet in front of them. It's just blurry. It's like I can make my eyes turn into, I could turn blind. Like I can literally turn blind if I wanted to, even with my glasses on.
The limitation of a lot of people that wear glasses comes down to, hey, I'm short-sighted. Hey, I'm long-sighted. Without my glasses, I can't see squat.
Yeah, I think I'm whatever the one is where you can't see words, like tiny words, even if they're like right up next to your eyeball. I'm that. I can't see it. It's all blurry.
Yeah, but
I think that's
there are
nearsighted.
other optical issues like cataracts and shit like that. For me to formulate a proper I know enough about the scientific method to know for a fucking fact that if I would be, like, placed in a vacuum with all the resources of mankind, I probably wouldn't be able to prove the nature of the earth one way or another. Because
it's not a scientific question. It's a question of geometry.
Dumb.
You're in a category error. You're forcing your own detriment to yourself. You are your
No,
own worst
no.
enemy in this
It, it,
argument.
it, it
You
is
keep
not.
trying to reaffirm to yourself this is a question of science. You are incorrect. You are wrong. This is false. This is not a question of science. This is a question of geometry. Nothing more, nothing less. Please stop making it hard for yourself.
I would like to point out that geometry isn't the answer in its own. Like, I don't know enough about how my eyes work to like maybe it drops off. I
Okay,
don't
let's
know.
go ultra basic. Can you tell the difference between a square, a circle, a triangle?
Yes, but there are other
Excellent. Congratulations.
aspects.
You, like us, can test the Earth.
No, because I don't know about atmospheric abbreviations and shit. I know enough about cinematography, for example, that I know that
You gotta
there are a
stop putting
lot of
yourself down, bro.
no. You try to uh, force a really complex issue down into where if I stand on the one side
You're
of the
making
lake
it
and my
complex.
buddy
It's not
stands on the
complex.
other side of the lake and I can see his shoes, then the earth is flat. And this is demonstrably
Do you understand what we were saying in that scenario?
I understand enough that if you yourself set up an experiment,
So let's do this
I would be
nice and
able
easy.
to
You're on
base
one side of the lake.
about the methodology.
You're standing on one
I
side of the lake.
apologize that the middle of my sentence cut off the first part.
That's great. You're attacking the wrong argument, my friend. I'm going to stand on one side of the lake. You're going to stand on the other side of the lake. And we are 10 miles apart. Should we be able to see each other on a ball Earth? Yes or no?
I do not have enough knowledge to answer this question one way or another.
Why don't you have enough knowledge? It's
curvature.
posted in the side chat. If you go back in the side chat to 23 minutes past the hour, there's a little picture of a globe and a chart next to it. You click on that.
Your argumentation was that I do not understand that chart whatsoever, so let us
No, that was
assume
not
that
my
you are
argumentation.
correct.
You again are wrong. So this either highlights the fact that you don't want to listen or you're choosing not to for whatever reason. Are you able to click on that chart and read it? Yes or no?
I can, but I'm not a mathematician. I can't understand any of these fucking things.
Extendos, no. Please go on mute. So, Gigi, you can click on it and read it.
Yes,
Just
sir.
making sure that you're not having some kind of computer issue. Where it says mile, if you go down the chart to the number 10, and then you go across, you'll get to 66.68. That is feet. So if we are standing 10 miles apart, and the Earth is actually a globe, as claimed, we should not be able to see each other unless one of us is 66 point whatever it was feet high.
Assuming perfect optics, assuming we are in a vacuum, assuming that there is
Why the
no
fuck would I need to be in a vacuum? Where did you get that stupid idea from?
Because the atmosphere might interfere.
It might not interfere too. So you're throwing mites in there that have absolutely nothing to do with it. Why the necessity to chuck other shit in there? You're only trying to confuse yourself. You are making it harder for yourself. You are making excuses why something so simple can't be done. That's all you're doing. You are chucking shit at a wall, hoping something will stick. You are making excuses to try to tunnel your way out.
I mean, I really don't think that we are going anywhere here. Like, you have your views and...
You don't want to go anywhere. That's the problem. You've realised that Earth's flat. You've realised that if you go and do these tests, you're going to have to come back in here and go, damn, guys, yous were right.
Yeah, it's not views that we have, it's empirical measurements and observations.
Was I at any point like attacking that or whatnot?
No, it's just clearing up the language, right? This isn't a belief or an idea or anything like that. You know, this is empirical measurements that are consistent.
Boogie, was I not
Boogie
the
in the
first
building.
person to come here and admit the fact that I have no empirical evidence for the science done before me? Nevertheless, I accept it, based on faith and faith alone.
I mean, if that's how you want to live your life, that's up to you. But if you want to be able to make sure your beliefs are, you know, somewhat in the realm of reality, it's good to question them from time to time.
I would expect some kind of like scientific rigor from scientists, right? But
See, appeal to science again. Stop appealing to the wrong people. Giga, I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Would you go to a dentist to have your car fixed? Yes or no?
I'm gonna be really honest here. I know enough about dentistry and cars that.
Would you go to a dentist to have your car fixed? Yes or no?
If my car has a dent.
Yeah. Like that's what I wanted to get at.
That was hilarious. Holy crap!
That's what I
Dentist
wanted to
dead.
get at. Like if it's like some kind of fender bender and shit like that, I would wager that the dentist is more equipped to fix the optical damage.
Okay, so what you've just shown us with an answer like that, you're showing us you're being dishonest. That's what you've just shown us. So you're not here to have an honest conversation. That wore off about 15 minutes ago.
I'm really trying to be truthful.
I tell you one thing I do get to notice, Giga, is when you sit in these rooms for long enough, you get to study people. You get to know when they're dropping out, when they're winding up, and I'm exceptionally good at triggering people. I'm getting quite good at it, actually. You weren't in this conversation 15 minutes ago. You were looking for an excuse out. You should have just tipped your hat and said, sorry, guys, I don't have the equipment for this. I'm out.
Here's the fucking honest. I don't care enough.
You broke up.
I said that even if I would have access to the equipment, I would be too lazy to do it. I don't care that much about it.
For someone that doesn't
But you're
care, you
here.
spent, what, 45 minutes in here not caring? That's crazy.
Exactly.
Yo,
You care
yo,
enough to be in here trying to tell us that we're wrong and that we're crazy and so on and so forth, bro.
No, have I told you guys, like any of y'all, that you're crazy or wrong or whatnot? Any shit that I said was about the fact that I do not believe that, I disagree with that, I have an issue with that, shit like that.
You said that we're flawed. You literally said we're flawed. FLAWED. Flawed, meaning we're wrong.
I don't think I have, in my
man.
entire life, I don't think that I have said that about another human being.
Dude, well,
This
hey,
is
guess what?
recorded.
I only met you. Got here maybe 45 minutes ago, and I definitely heard you say it 5 minutes before I got on my transportation. You definitely said it. And here's the thing: you're being emotional about it, saying I have never in my life said it when we literally have you on record saying it 30 minutes ago. You should listen to the tape, go back and listen to yourself, and make notes. You might have it may help you to correct a little bit.
How do I do that?
Go see the little thing that's in the room list. There's a member in here that says YouTube bot 2. You click on that. You click on the link in the profile, and then it'll take you to YouTube, and then you can back it up about 30 minutes and listen to yourself.
Can you point to the time index where I said that someone is flawed?
And how about you go back and listen to the recording, and you can prove us wrong?
Yes, but
exactly, because I recall it exactly where you said that
you said it.
Our
Deal with it,
thinking
dude.
is flawed.
Because I'll tell you something now, if I have to go back and look for it, because you're not going to take a knee, if I find it, number one, I will play it in the side chat via the bot. And then number 2, I'll ban you for lying.
Bingo, well
Okay,
done.
please do so. Please do so. I accept.
Dude,
your
really want to
don't
play
ask
that
for
game.
that. Copatine, it was at approximately 20 minutes past the current hour that we're upon. Jeez, why do you do this, dude? Like, why do you have to get into this ego battle? You're gonna lose, and it's not gonna be nice for you.
He's looking for a way out. This is his method to get out. Instead of just saying, have a great day, guys, and closing the door, he's looking for an excuse for us to yeet him so he can just go, oh, those flat earthers are nasty people. It's just, it's an ego trip.
Was I a nasty guy? Like,
Yeah.
ask the, I don't know, Boogie Woods, for example. Like, was I?
You
See,
were,
now he's
because
sea-lining.
again...
He's sidestepping
Exactly.
it, yeah.
Because again, you said, and here's the thing, right? You complained like a little child saying that you were being attacked, and then you said that our thinking is flawed. But again, the entire time that I was
said,
chatting
yes,
with you, the entire time I was chatting with you, right? I had you literally. Your ego was I spoke to you about your entire model being built upon a house that is going to be washed away with sand. This is what you've done within the conversation. You've constructed a model that you have yet to be able to have evidence sufficient for you to say, yes, in fact, it's a globe, right? And we're only talking about your evidence, which is failing you. And now we're the ones that are flawed. Nah, B.
I agree. I said argumentation, chain of thought, ideas, shit like that. I have said about those things that they are flawed. I have never personally attacked anyone here. If you can prove that, I take my ban for life with, you know.
And he's got to spin it around.
Yes, but you.
So now you did say things were flawed.
You have a claim.
You said our argument was flawed. You just repeated back what we claimed in the first place. And now you can hear my voice is somewhat louder. Fancy that. Yes. You claimed our information was flawed. Not we were flawed.
Yes, to the latter one. Yes.
False. Pays you're not listening again, sir.
Guys, I really think that, like, I am the issue here. I do apologize to anyone and blah blah blah. I'ma leave. No fucking disrespect to any of y'all. I was genuinely curious. It got out of hand, and my bad.
Well, what are you curious about?
Oh, you wait for him to leave to unmute me.
Well, we don't need
Guys,
two
I
lots of
was
stupid
genuinely
talking at once.
curious. This shit was hella funny.
See, he forgot the number one rule.
What's the number one
Back
rule?
the claim?
Yeah, back your claims.
Don't come into this channel thinking the Earth ain't flat. You guys are the.
No, you can come in here and think whatever you like. That's bullshit, Rated. You can come here and think whatever you like. If you want to make claims, you've just got to back them. That's all.
I didn't mean by talk. I wasn't talking
such
shit.
a huge ask.
I wasn't talking shit. I was just saying like don't
No,
come
we
in
want
here.
globe. Dude, we don't want flat earthers. Just, dude, it gets
Unless you're,
boring.
like-
If it's just a room full of flat earthers, we just generally just sit here in silence, right, and wait for.
How boring would it be? Check it out. Every 5 minutes, hey, I'm a flat earther. Boom, boom. Ding, ding. Hey, I'm a flat earther. Boom, boom. Boom, bing. Hey, I'm a flat. That'd be fucking shit.
Hey, I've had plenty of arguments in this channel, course of years at this point. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's because you don't back up any of your claims. It's just all yap.
Yo, Cope,
I don't agree with that.
The diagram I presented is crazy though.
I can send you up to space myself. You'll still find a reason not to believe it.
See,
Here we go.
That's all you guys have.
Oh, bad.
I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her.
Yeah.
Right.
Magical imagination.
Where's the picture of the flat Earth? Where's a picture of flat Earth?
Every picture that's ever
Hey,
been
where's the
taken.
picture
Where's
of
a
the globe,
picture of
bro?
flat
Can you show
Earth?
me one?
That's original.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
show me?
Like,
And then we
just
and then we
every
show
every
them a
picture
picture.
there.
Oh, I wanted more. It's like, dude, the camera lens is only so
You
wide.
can't
How
just
much do
send
you
a
want?
picture of your neighborhood. That doesn't count, you know?
Show me a fucking
Of
picture
the
of the flat
Earth
Earth.
being flown. Why don't you go up there and
Bro,
take a picture of it? Why does
you
everyone
can
else have to
only
do to
how
make it
high can
round?
we get as civilians? How high can we get?
Pretty damn high.
Well, not Snoop Dogg high, but how high up in the
I
sky?
don't
Can we
know.
get can we get like a
Fucking
Oh,
drone?
put,
Cheech and
Or
Chong.
Ask yourself if
I
you're
have
using a
seen
fish
someone
lens.
put a phone to a balloon. You
Yeah,
know?
but
All
if you
right.
say it's a wide
Yeah,
angle
Dylan,
lens,
silence. Yeah, just Dylan, hold up for a second. Dr. Xavier, or however you say your name, in the side chat, there's a lovely
yeah.
picture of the South Australian coastline, 124 miles at 300 foot. Read it and weep, wenches.
What does that prove?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, what? A coastline?
What
We're
does
talking
that
about.
prove?
We're talking
There's
about
The
a
no
water goes
planet.
curvature.
forever.
That's what that proves.
We're
So
talking
the
about
water
a
goes.
planet.
You wanted a picture of the flat Earth? I give you one. Stop crying.
The water goes on forever. Is that what you're claiming?
How
No.
did you get that out of what he
Where
said?
does the water go?
You wanted a picture
I
of the
mean,
flat
I
Earth,
guess
right?
they're
There's one.
Does it just go off the edge
that's
and
not
chill?
even flat.
Does it fall down?
It's not flat. Where's the curvature there?
Actually, I have a question. The
At
Earth
the
is
end of the
flat.
picture.
No, hold up, Rated. I just want to hear this other
Oh,
clown.
alright.
Where's the curvature, bro?
Wait, what do you mean other clown?
I'm glad you're listening. Good boy.
What you mean
The
other?
plastic. The fuck?
So where's the
There's
curvature?
like that's like the only picture you guys have. The Earth is a lot bigger than just this. You guys got more pictures?
No. Every picture that we show you, right? It's not
Yo,
going to
look
show
at the
any
diagram.
curvature.
Yeah, but every
Dude, the only
picture we show
curvature,
you
the only
will.
pictures that show curvature is like the other guy said, right? Some wide angle lens on a balloon, or some CGI bullshit from NASA that you can never validate, and you can't even tell if it's CGI or not.
And what about this one? Is it validated? Is this CGI?
What do you
Can you
mean? Is
show
it
me a
CGI?
picture of the whole
Wait,
Earth?
how come the NASA one can't be, but this one can be?
Well, these are real pictures. Anyone can just go and take them themselves, right? But you can't go and replicate the NASA pictures unless you use CGI.
How do you plan on replicating this picture? From an airplane, I'm assuming?
Yeah, you can just go out anywhere on the earth and just take pictures, and you're never going to see any curvature. No matter what you do, you're never going to take a picture that has curvature in it because there's no curvature.
Do you think there's a height limit?
You can go up to about 120,000 feet with a weather balloon. That's about as high as you're going to get.
What happens what happens if like something goes higher?
Okay, yeah. William Shatner went up to 350,000 feet in the Blue Origin, and he said he saw no signs that the Earth's a globe. And Wally Funk is a trained astronaut, and she also went up to 350,000 feet on the Blue Origin, and she said she didn't see the curvature of the Earth, and she was disappointed.
What about the rocket ships that went higher?
Well,
Than the Blue
that once
Origin
again, now all of a sudden it's going into trust NASA, right? Who obviously faked the moon landings, right? The Apollo missions. So if you want to trust NASA and just have faith, right? If you just want to turn it into a faith and trusting that you can never verify, then that's fine. That's up to you.
SpaceX went higher. I think it's Virgin something went
Okay.
higher
Well,
too,
if you
right?
all right. No, I'll grant you that, right? So let's say they shot a rocket up higher than that. Okay, they said that they're basically just a branch of NASA at this point, right? Elon Musk said they wouldn't be able to do anything that they've done without the funding of NASA. People don't really trust NASA, so now SpaceX is kind of like the new NASA. But have a look at the footage, right? You're not going to tell me what lens was used, right? And you'll see the horizons warping around like a wide-angle lens does, right? When the horizon's above the center of the frame, it's convex, and when it's below the
Oh, I'm
center
not
of the
talking about the
frame,
lens. I'm
it
not
goes
worried about
concave.
that. Do you think
Well,
SpaceX, or sorry, no,
yeah, SpaceX. That's what I'm
no,
talking
not that.
about.
Sorry, I misspoke. Do you think that Starlink exists? Like that's a thing that orbits Earth?
Yeah,
Starlink.
we see some little lights. We see a little string of lights in the sky every now and then.
How high do you think that those are?
Well, those ones
Tho-
that you can
those
see, right?
satellites.
So they if you have a look at a map, right? Type in like a map of all of the Starlink satellites. It's like a
Mhm.
freaking they're everywhere up there, but you don't see any of them because they're too far away. They're like 500 kilometers up in the air or something like that. Okay, you can't see those. The only time that you'll maybe see like a little string of them when they're apparently at some much lower altitude, and then they'll disappear and you'll never see them again. So that's
Where do they
all
go?
you ever see is just a little string of lights in the sky. I'm not making a specific claim, right? I can't validate exactly how high they are, exactly how they work, but you see a little string of lights in the sky every now and then, and that's it, right?
Are
All
they
of the rest of the story
right?
that you get told is faith based.
Is this so? But it's a string of lights. It's going in a straight
Yeah,
line,
it's like
correct?
yeah, it's like a
Is it
string. It looks
turning?
like it's
Yeah,
going
yeah.
in.
Is that line turning at all?
What do you mean turning?
Like, well, does that line turn? Like
Turn which way?
does
It's
the
just a straight line.
exactly? So if the Earth is flat, it would have to turn drastically to come back to make a whole
What do you mean
U-turn
by
or slightly
turn?
Oh, Morgan.
turn, right? Right?
What do you think? How small do you
how
think
are you?
the flat Earth is? That you would see it doing like a circuit up in the sky with your eyes in your little field of view. Is that what you think?
But so you're saying that they do like turn?
You'll never see them come back again. You'll see a little string of lights
You'll never
once,
see them
and then
again.
you'll never see that string of lights ever again. That same string of lights. You'll never see
Where
them
do
ever again.
where
You
do they
don't know
go?
exactly what they are. I don't know. I don't know what they are. I don't know exactly what they are, right? But the military
Wait, what?
used to have right, they had strings of hold on, I'll find the diagram.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah,
so
here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Check
they
this
just
out.
go off into space and never come back? They're just gone
Now I'm
forever?
just speculating here, right? But the government uses these, right? They have these types of things. Looks like strings of lights in the sky, right?
Okay,
If
yeah, but
there was some light
okay.
shining off these. I don't know what they are exactly,
Oh, but like,
but
are you saying that
we
they
can't
like
confirm what they
land?
are, bro.
Do, do they
No, I don't know.
land,
I don't know what they do.
or do they just keep going forever? Because
How
they do come back around,
you tell
right?
me. No, you'll never see that string come back around again. You never see it a second time with
Oh,
Starlink. Never.
so it's just a brand new string every time, right? Over and over again, just a whole brand new
Who
string.
knows? I don't
Oh,
know exactly what it is.
hmm,
Yeah, you just see a
eh,
little string of lights every now and then. If you
weird.
think that proves the Earth's a globe, right? It's not going to work
Well,
because when we test,
I'm just
well, think
curious.
about this, right? You can't argue with this logic, though, right? Like if we measure the surface of the Earth and it's
I'm
not
just
curving,
curious how
whatever
they
the
come
little
back
string,
around.
whatever the string, hold on. Listen, if we measure the surface of the water, which covers most of the surface of the Earth, and it's
Not
not
what I'm talking
curving,
about. I'm
then
talking about the
whatever's
satellites.
happening with the little string of lights in the sky is happening above a flat surface that's been validated not to be curving.
Right. So, in
Yeah.
your opinion, do you think they land and they just relaunch new ones over and over again, or do you think that they do a U-turn and come back again?
Doesn't
I
really matter because the ground's still
I
flat.
don't know, bro.
Oh,
I
hmm.
haven't checked. I
Oh,
don't think you're able to check exactly what happens to them after they
oh
disappear
no,
from your sight.
you're definitely able to track them for
Oh,
sure.
really?
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
easily.
cool. And how do you validate the tracking of them? You just believe it, right? You just have faith in the little application that tells you that they're off in the space vacuum.
Yeah. Has anyone ever seen them land? Like where do they go? That's why I'm confused.
What
Like,
are they?
where
What are
do you
they
think
that you're
they go?
looking at? What are they that you're looking at? They're little lights that you see in the sky.
Oh, you don't think that they're satellites? That's what you're saying.
Well, I said I don't know what they are, and you
Oh,
don't know
okay.
what they are. You've just been told a story that you
So
believe.
you know what he knows.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
But
So since you
what
don't
I know
know,
is what I know that you don't know, right? Is studying all of the observations and going out and doing your own observations here on the actual Earth, right? Where you can validate that the curvature that would have to be there for the Earth to be a globe isn't there.
because if you don't know something, no one else is allowed to know it. That's
No,
basically
other people can
all
tell
I'm
you
hearing.
that's not what I said. you can't validate it. So if you wanted to make a specific claim about what those little lights are and where they go, right, then I would say, can you back that claim up? That's what Matrix was talking about before. You guys got to back up your claims if you make them. We already know the story. Okay, cool story. They go
But the
into a
issue-
magical space vacuum, right, where it rains diamonds on Uranus and sideways glass rain on exoplanets, and there's hairy black holes and all this crazy bullshit they tell us about space in the flat universe, which they claim is flat, right? You can believe
That's-
all of that fairy tale bullshit if you want, but we can just test the surface of the Earth and it's not
Right.
curving.
But it's as easy as what I said before. Like, I can put you into space yourself and you'll find a reason to disprove it.
No,
No
but
matter what someone says,
have you ever gone to space
you
yourself?
will always have a reason. No matter what anyone
Right. So
says.
is that your standard of evidence?
How
You would
can
have
you
to
prove
you would have to
something
go into
someone
space.
who doesn't want it to be proven?
Okay, so how are
how
you
is
gonna?
that
So tell me your plan.
You've
How
got to
how
have
you gonna
something
put me
to
into?
prove in the first place.
How is that
You're just saying, you're just asking the question, how can you prove something to someone that doesn't want to have anything proven? Well, you can't. That's
you
the problem with you.
dismiss-
You don't.
You
Dismiss what?
automatically dismiss every piece of evidence.
Like
Because you
what?
haven't provided any. You've got to provide
what
some in order for us to
evidence?
dismiss it. So
You tell
provide
me-
evidence.
What evidence, bro?
The
What did we
entire
dismiss?
Yeah, you're right. Every single person who's ever come in here.
Yeah,
and
provide
evidence to
some
you.
evidence in order
No
for us
one
to
has
dismiss
ever.
it.
You
You
guys are
haven't
in here-
provided any. Rated, start
Okay,
listening.
hold on.
If
You
you're
don't
not
have
going to
any
provide any
evidence, bro.
evidence,
I just want to say one thing. You guys are in here.
I'm going to say lots of things, and it's going to involve you getting yeeted. You're going to run away because
He
you
ran
haven't.
off.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, not that I wish to copy Jen, no evidence provided.
That's it. Yeah, just
Short and
complaining
sweet, that
about
one.
evidence.
But you don't
Yeah.
accept evidence, so provide some. All right, is Xavier going to have is he going to provide us some evidence? Dr. Xavier, have you got evidence, or are you going to complain about us not accepting it?
Yeah, you guys don't accept facts, so
What facts are you going to
Oh,
provide
really?
us?
the Earth is round.
Excellent.
Okay,
Now
prove
back
it.
your claim. And crickets.
Crickets. Cue the crickets. Oh, there we go. Hey,
Now since Raided's back, side chat, evidence in
Raided
the
came
side chat,
back.
bro.
Yeah, post the evidence and you can be unmuted to discuss the evidence. T-Dub!
Yeah, hey man, how's it going?
Good, brother. Good to see you.
Me too. I think it's disingenuous for people to just come and say like just these blanket statements like you guys just dismiss all the evidence, right? Like it's like yeah, go into a bit more detail. Like why did we? What did we have anything to say about what you consider to be evidence? Was it analyzed? Did we have an opinion about it? Did we look at it? Like, did we go through it with you? Did you detail to us how it is evidence? Like, none of that. It's just like, you guys just dismiss evidence. It's so cunty.
It's extremely cunty. So, if they can't tell the difference between CGI and NASA pictures, right, that wouldn't be very good evidence, would it?
That'd be downright confusing, not being able to tell the difference.
So, Dr. Javier. Javier? How the hell do I say your name? Why do you put a J there? I'm going to call you Dr. Javier.
What's my name?
Javier.
Okay, how do you say your name? Is it Javier or Javier or what? I said,
Javier.
okay, Javier or Javier. Is that it?
Javier.
Okay, Javier or Javier.
I'm
Have a look at
very
this image in the side chat. I'll just call you Javier. Makes more sense. So which one is from NASA?
Of course, that makes more sense.
Yeah, which one? Which
I don't
one
know.
is from NASA?
I don't know what NASA puts out there. Everything.
Right. So you can't tell the
And I'm not
difference. Okay,
necessarily
look.
relying on
So
NASA.
if NASA shows you an image and says this is an image of the globe, right? You wouldn't. They could just show you CGI and you wouldn't know the difference, right?
If I look into the ocean, I could see the hump in the earth.
Bullshit.
No, I can see it
Yeah.
with my
So
eyes.
they say that you would experience the Earth as flat because you don't aren't able from your perspective on the Earth to see the curvature.
That's false.
Okay, so show us it. Show us
How am I going to show you what I see?
Okay, show us what you see.
If you could see it, you can take a photograph of it. You've got your mobile
Yeah.
phone on you, so don't
Well, I'm
pretend
not
you
near the
don't.
ocean right now.
Right. So can you find a picture from anyone throughout all of history that shows the curvature of the Earth?
Plenty of them out there were showing the boat disappearing.
Boats disappearing. All right. Present a boat disappearing. And let's go over it.
Now you're going to come up with some dumb bullshit.
And we'll just come up with some mainstream, easy explanations for
Voice
it.
of the
We can even,
well.
if we can just replicate it on a small scale on a flat surface, right? That would kind of debunk your claim, right?
Why would you replicate a round Earth on a flat surface?
What round Earth? You don't have any evidence that the Earth's round. Do you think that things
Having
can't
evidence that
disappear
it's
from
flat.
the bottom? Do you think
have
that things
evidence
cannot
that it's flat.
disappear from the bottom on a flat surface? Is that what you think?
They can't because it's flat.
Right, but
It
we can.
can't happen.
So if we,
Ooh.
it can happen though. That's the problem.
No, it can't.
Well, what if we show you demonstrations of it happening? What would you
Challenge
think then?
accepted. DJ's got him.
Sinking into the water.
Yeah. So there's different type. Okay. So firstly, right, sometimes there's waves, right? Ocean swells out in the ocean, and it can block the bottom of a ship. It can even block the whole ship because the ship gets really small as it goes away further due to perspective. So we would have to know what the ocean swells are doing on that day that you take the footage. Then we have something called sinking refraction, also known as subrefraction, where the light bends up a little bit and it makes it look like the bottom of the ship's missing or completely hidden. Right? These are well-known effects. So show me any observation of a boat.
Maybe.
Show me any observation of a boat where you've taken these two
not
obvious confounding
well-known
variables into account. So you were talking over me, so you didn't get the request, right? So show me one observation of a boat. Show me one.
Answer things.
Yavia. Hey, Yavia. Show me one observation of a boat where you've taken those two things into account and eliminated them from the picture. So therefore, it's the curvature of the Earth. So this is where you guys fall apart.
No, this is where you fall apart because you're just making shit up.
Okay, what did I make up? You don't think that? Do you think that ocean swells? Do you think that ocean swells?
Water swelling.
Do you think that
he made up
you don't
questioning
think
you
he
where your
doesn't-
stuff is?
Well, he doesn't think ocean swells exist. He thinks I'm
Right.
making up waves. He doesn't think waves exist. And he doesn't think refraction
And
exists
other
either.
environmental, exactly, other environmental conditions. And what I love is the double standard where, like, so the globe can appear flat, but flat Earth can't appear to be curved or give like some sort of effect that you would expect if the surface was curved. So it's just such a horrible double standard that people hold. Because if we showed them an image where there should be an amount of curvature or an obstruction of view of some kind, and there isn't, they'll make up some excuse.
Yep, exactly, man. It's this is how more flat earthers get created when they listen to these types of disingenuous globers and they see the flat earthers making valid points and the globers just crapping all over logic and contradicting themselves and not backing up any claims. Right, so look, we've got receipts. So look, here's some receipts in the side chat. Okay, here's some blocks placed along a flat floor. Right, and also in the distance they put a red light there as well. We even got the temperature gauges on the left, so we can see that when they manipulate the temperatures in the room and we introduce some cooler air above the warmer air, look, all of a sudden, bam, the red light disappears behind the horizon on the flat surface and the blocks start curving away from you, right? The floor didn't turn into a globe, right? It didn't shape shift, right? All that happened was the temperature, pressure, and humidity was manipulated And now all of a sudden, we've got something disappearing behind the horizon on a flat floor. So anyone can just replicate this themselves. If you want to watch the video of them doing this test here, right? They're taking vertical temperature measurements, right? And then they're introducing colder air, and then this happens, right? This happens every single time that you do this. This is an experiment. This shows you that you can have bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface.
That doesn't show anything. It's just a picture.
Okay, do you want to see the full high-definition video where they go over the whole test?
You want me to replicate what you just posted? Here you go.
Yeah. You want another one? Another replication of the same thing? So this you're going against mainstream optics right now, by the way.
Yeah, I just replicated what you posted.
Right. So the
Doesn't make it
the
fact.
blocks, yeah, the blocks, right? The blocks look like they're curving now, and the red light's hidden behind the horizon on a flat floor. What's your point? You're helping my point. Right, here's a slightly more extreme version of it, where we have a little toy boat on a driveway. And as he lowers the camera down closer to the ground, the same thing happens. We get an inferior mirage, and the whole bottom of the boat looks like it's missing, and you can only see the sail. But it's just a miraging effect. You can see it happening in the video right there.
And that's not because the ground is curved.
It's because the ground is warm. The ground is flat. Exactly. It's not disappearing because the ground is curved. You are correct, sir. It's happening on a flat surface, and the bottom of the boat looks like it's missing, even though the surface is flat. Sounds like you're getting it.
No, that doesn't show us that the surface is flat, though.
No, what it does show is those effects can happen on a flat surface. You claimed that they only happen on curved surface due to curvature.
Yeah, when you have a
This
huge
is
ass ship,
incorrect.
a bunch of
We
ships,
are
all
demonstrating.
disappearing into the
We
ocean.
are demonstrating, whilst you're not having a meltdown, that this can happen
I'm
on
not
a
having
flat
a meltdown.
surface, as requested. So now what that puts into question is, if it can happen on a flat surface and
I
it can
go to
happen
the
on a
ocean
curved
all the
surface,
time.
obviously curvature is not the causational mechanism.
Look, so one last example really quickly, just 2 images. Okay, look, here's a flat floor once again, and we have a little object, and we can see the bottom of the object is yellow. Now, all they do is they lower the temperatures in the room, right? The higher temperatures, like higher in elevation, and now all of a sudden the bottom is missing on a flat floor. So now you would have to agree that this is possible, right? And if your next argument is, oh, on a smaller scale this happens, so now
That's
you've
not my
admitted that things can
argument.
disappear
I've
bottom
never
up on a
seen that
smaller
actually
scale,
happen.
but you think that on a bigger scale that it can't happen? Really?
Never experienced that.
What have you not experienced?
What you just said, that this happens on flat surfaces.
Okay, so have you ever done an experiment like this to test it?
No, but I've never experienced it.
Well, how would you know or not know
If
if
it were
you've never
true, you
even
would just
tried?
see it. If it were true, you just see it all the time.
You have when have you got down low to the floor and
It's like
manipulated
when
the
you look into
temperatures
the
in a
ocean and
room?
you see a boat disappearing. It's like, why is it disappearing? Because the earth is wrong.
Yeah, so all right, so the same thing, same principle. So if you look at the normal lapse rate, right? So what's happening here is when they introduce cooler temperatures up higher, the light bends towards the cooler air. And that's what causes this effect, right? The light bends up and it makes it look like the object's displaced downward. So the same thing happens out over the ocean, right? Look up what is the lapse rate. The normal lapse rate is that it's warmer down lower and it gets cooler as you go up higher. The light does the same thing. It's going to bend towards the cooler air, and then it's going to look like the bottom of the ship's missing. If you take a time lapse of the ship, and then it heats up during the day, right? Like the air temperature heats up during the day, you'll see the ship will reappear again. The bottom of the ship will reappear. Want to see an example of that? Hello. Right, so here's an example of that in the side chat. Okay, so the
The
top
light
image is
burns.
just a
Light changes with temperature. What you're
yeah,
saying.
exactly, right? So if the light is bending upwards towards the colder air, right? So light will bend towards the colder air, right? Because it's more dense. So if light bends upward, then it's going to make things look like they're sinking. If it bends up a lot, then you get an inferior mirage. So you can see that happening in this image that I posted with this big giant container ship. So the top image is just showing you what the ship looks like. The second image is early in the morning. It looks like the bottom of the ship's missing. And then the image down below, right? The third from the top, that's zoomed out a bit more. And then the last image is the same ship. 3 hours later, when the day temperatures have warmed up, right? And that effect has gone away. And now we can see the whole ship. That ship's 14 miles out into the ocean. So yeah, ships over the horizon is not a very good argument for the globe.
He ran away.
In fact, bringing up ships at all is a bad argument because we can show you footage where we've tracked the ship and we know the ship's a certain distance out and we can see the whole ship. And if the Earth's a globe, the whole ship should be hidden behind the curvature physically.
I think he just sailed away with one of your ships, DJ.
Ah. He sunk.
You broke him. Sunk him.
Yo, DJ.
Yo. What's up, L?
Yeah, check out the diagram. Me and Copatine brought up there.
Uh-huh.
Look at diagram.
Diagram?
Yeah, it just
Right.
proves the globe. If you just scroll up till like when I said cope and I have an attachment to it.
Okay. When you run out of logical things to say, and there's a red button, cope button.
Yeah, it's cope button.
I'll save that one.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
I'll send you I'll send the diagram again to the bottom here. But yeah, so this is like basically a diagram explaining that the poles are moving 0 miles per hour, even though the Earth is rotating at 1,000 miles per hour.
It's a beautiful diagram.
Yeah, it's physically impossible for something to move 0 miles per hour and also 1,000 miles per hour. Not possible.
What if you spin like if
Even if it's
well,
spinning, yeah.
in,
So since it's spinning, right? It's spinning around at 1,000 miles per hour.
Am I coming through? Can you hear me?
So how could the ground be moving 0 miles per hour at the poles, but it's moving 1,000 miles per hour?
You're real muffled, T-Dub.
Yeah, you're muffled, T-Dub. So much for that new mic. Sorry, dude.
It's also the same with the air resistance. It says that the air resistance at the poles is 0 miles per hour, and the air resistance around the globe is like 1,000. So
Right. It's
it's
because it's obviously it's bullshit, but right, like
you
it's
know the funny
to do
part
with
about
the
that is
linear
uh,
velocity. So if you're on
yeah
the outside and it's spinning, the linear speed's like 1,000 miles per hour. But if you're at the poles, you don't have that linear velocity. You'd be doing just
yeah.
turning in
So
circles.
what I'm pointing out is the actual claim here that scientifically the actual ground itself is not moving. It's at 0 miles per hour,
Oh yeah,
even though that's
that's
physically impossible.
Can you guys
Because
hear me now?
it should be
yeah,
twisting. It
man.
should be
Yeah.
turning at 1,000 miles per hour, regardless.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I watched
Tito,
this cool
you're good.
clip yesterday. So they got this truck traveling at 80 miles per hour, and they've got this thing set up on the bed on the back, right? And there's this seat, and it's on this rail, and then they send it flying right towards the back of the bed of the truck at 80 miles per hour, and the guy's sitting on it, right, not harnessed or anything, and he just comes off the back of the truck and just lands on the ground like he wasn't moving. It was
Dude, I've
so
seen that.
cool.
I've seen
Yeah.
that. That's
Yeah, then
crazy, right?
I was also bringing up the point that like about the air resistance thing. So that big of a change in air resistance, if you look up like an air resistance change of like 180 miles per hour, that can literally like tear like a house to pieces. It can literally make an actual house fly. Let alone 1,067 miles an hour.
Right. They have excuses coming out of their asses for all of these things. They'll say that all of the atmosphere is also spinning with the Earth. So there's no resistance because of that. But it's a dumb excuse, right? But they have excuses for all of these things. It's like how is the atmosphere moving with the Earth? It would have to be moving faster than the Earth to keep up with the Earth if it has to travel a greater circumference. You know, every rotation it would have to travel a greater distance than something on the surface of the Earth. So how is that happening? And their answer is like it's like Velcro air. That's what they say. It's like friction. It's sort of attached enough to the Earth, the air, right? That
Velcro air.
it outspins the Earth like Velcro air, like if it was Velcroed to the Earth.
Well, they'll
Even
sometimes
though,
sometimes people describe it like being in a car, right? And there's like a fly flying around, landing on people, and then like as if the car is motionless, right? And it's just in this environment that's not moving, just like it would be if it
right,
was in your lounge room, right?
right, but the air on the outside of the car, they say that all of the air above the car and around the car is moving with the car and not trailing off behind the car. Like the car's just shooting through the air and all of the air is just getting left off in the distance, right? As the car shoots through it. But they're saying with the globe that all of the air is that's surrounding the car is just staying like velcroing to the car and just rotating with the car as it goes around a track, for example. It's the craziest shit.
So like whenever I bring this up, I always like bring up an example here. And so like we talk about the ground's moving at 1,000 miles per hour, and I'm like, okay, well, if you've ever stood on a train that's moving 100 miles per hour or less than that, if you jump, you're going to land somewhere else on the train because of the actual like the ground displacement.
I've seen
And
videos
it
where
like
there's a
yeah,
well, I've seen videos where there's a guy in a car and he flies his drone in the car, even though the car's going 100 miles per hour or whatever. He can just fly the drone around in the car just normally. So I think that's a conservation of momentum in that sense is a valid point. That happens. Like if you have a drone sitting in your car, right? So say you got like a giant bus or something, right? You're going 80 miles an hour in your bus, and there's a drone, and then you take off with the drone. It's not like that drone flies backwards all of a sudden as soon as you take off. You can just fly that drone around in the bus for the entire duration of that bus trip. It will conserve that momentum. So I think they have a valid argument there. But it kind of falls apart on the globe, right? Let's say where they say it's moving 0 miles per hour at the poles, and you take off with a plane at the poles, and then you fly the plane to the equator where it's going 1,000 miles per hour, right? You don't have that conservation of momentum argument anymore. So by the time you get to the
Exactly. That's
poles,
what I'm. Yeah.
yeah, by the time you get to the poles, the Earth should be spinning 1,000 miles per hour underneath you, but it doesn't do that, as if the Earth is not moving at all. Here's a crazy one, right? Like, let's say we have a plane, a commercial jet, flies 500 miles per hour, and you have some satellite that's way up above the North Pole, and you're looking down on the Earth from way out in space, right? And you have some amazing camera, and you can zoom in on the globe from space. Okay, you're going to zoom in on that plane, and you can see that plane taking off on the equator, right? So it's going east, and it's going to take off easterly, right? So it's on the equator, and it's taking off east, and it's going 500 miles per hour. The globe is also spinning 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So now the plane is going 1,500 miles per hour, right? So 1,000 miles per hour that the globe's spinning plus 500 miles per hour that the plane is moving faster than the globe, right? Because of the conservation of momentum or whatever. Now we're watching this plane from this little satellite. Okay, it's spinning, it's going clockwise. Now the plane's going to just do a U-turn, and now the plane's going to be going west. Sorry, not west. Yeah, west. Right, so it was going east with the spin of the Earth. Now it's going to go west against the spin of the Earth. But the plane can only go 500 miles per hour. But the globe is still spinning 1,000 miles per hour east. So if the plane is only going 500 miles per hour and it's going west along the equator, the globe's still spinning clockwise at 1,000 miles per hour from your vantage point where you're watching it from. So you would be watching that plane fly backwards, 500 miles per hour backwards. So if you had that view, hypothetically from some satellite in space looking zoomed in on the plane, you would be watching the plane fly backwards at 500 miles per hour if the Earth was a globe. It's kind of crazy. I need to make that into an animation or something somehow. Maybe AI can do it.
Oh, you know the funniest thing? Like, I think this is actually the funniest thing. If you look up the best proof for the Earth being a globe, it's literally a pendulum.
It's the best one.
Yeah, it's the best one. Look up. It's a pendulum that they have, and it rotates around in a circle or some shit. And they're like, well, that proves the Earth is a globe.
Foucault's pendulum.
Yeah, it's a pendulum.
You know, they're super inconsistent though. And they have to keep tweaking them until they do the right thing. Sometimes they spin the wrong way, right? They process the wrong way. Sometimes they process twice as fast as they should. Sometimes they just keep swinging and they don't process at all. They just keep swinging and nothing happens. And if you don't touch them, they'll never move. And if you don't use an engine or an electromagnetic drive system to keep them rocking, they'll just stop. So it's kind of shitty evidence, I think, for the globe. So here's one in the side chat. Right, so Mitchell from Australia, he went to one in Sydney, and he watched it for 4 hours, and it just kept going back and forth. It didn't process at all.
DJ, while you're doing not much, can you read the paper that Kane has provided and tell him that it's affirming the consequent? Because obviously he doesn't want to fucking listen to me.
Yep. Lynch curvature, 2008. All right. Visually discerning the curvature of Earth with David K. Lynch.
So I'm gonna send a video to the side chat, but this is literally what is supposedly the best proof of the globe here, which is actually really, it's just funny to me.
Oh, I've seen this one before. Yeah, this is
Yeah, it's a
all right,
fucking,
let's
it's a pendulum. Like, it's so dumb.
One of the reasons for the pendulums is so they could set them up in church towers, because that's how it was originally introduced. So they'd swing these things out of church towers, catch all the super religious people to tie religion to science.
Where's the evidence for the globe curvature in this paper? I don't see it anywhere.
There is none.
No, not you.
I'm
What is
reading this paper.
Kane. Oh, figure 5.
Figure 5. All right. Oh yeah. What about it? It's just a haze horizon. It's just like it's not even it's like a hazy. It's just a haze horizon.
So because
It's not
someone
even
used
where the
MS
horizon
Paint
is.
and
That's
put
just
a dot in a line.
Yeah. This is just the maximum distance you can see because the atmosphere becomes opaque over huge distances, and you can't see where the actual horizon is. That's why it just looks like a hazy horizon. So if you took out an infrared camera, for example, you'll be able to see a bit further. You'll see the land going further, or the water going further, or whatever you can see below there. But also we're seeing cloud decks as well. So if he's saying that this is the horizon is below eye level, therefore the Earth's a globe, yeah, you can't see where the actual horizon is. And if you look up the average visibility, like the average visibility through the atmosphere from the height of a plane, it's actually on average closer, right? Less distance than where the actual geometric horizon would be from the height of a plane, right? So if the geometric horizon should be at X miles, the haze horizon, right, or the maximum visibility rating from that height on that particular day will generally be much closer than where that geometric horizon would be.
Look at this.
That's
Okay,
why
but
it
you're not
looks.
addressing the point. What point?
Yeah, it's
Get on
a
your
haze
microphone.
horizon. Yeah, so what we're seeing here is just a haze horizon.
You're looking at clouds,
not-
Kane.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
you're looking at.
I saw one the other day. He's just at the beach, and they just zoom in with the P1000. And at first, like zoomed out, you couldn't see. You could just see like the ocean and the horizon. He slowly starts zooming in. And eventually, you see that right on the horizon. Right, there's a ship starts coming into view. And then as he zooms in more, you see that there's actually more surface, like that the boat's sitting on, and the horizon starts extending slowly beyond the boat. But at first, like as he's starting to zoom in, it looks like it's sitting on the horizon. The first horizon you see zoomed out, and as he it's incredible. Like,
Yeah, man. If you can, yeah, if you can find that one, I'd like to have a look at it. Sounds like a good one. But yeah, I've seen lots of
Yeah.
examples of that. So yeah, the horizon is an apparent location, and most often when we're seeing the horizon, we're seeing we're seeing like a what's called a local horizon, which is when something's blocking your view of the horizon. So let's say you have haze, right, or cloud deck, or if you have mountain ranges or elevated land or large ocean swells, all of those are considered a local horizon, which block your view of the actual horizon. If that blockage wasn't there, that's not where you would see the horizon. So that's not where the horizon is. That's just a
Oh, he thinks he's shown us. Look at this. Let me clarify. I showed you curvature, and Yoel's response was, nah.
well, there's not any curvature there, right? That's not curvature. How is that curvature?
So we're comparing the curvature to a black line. Where's the curvature?
Oh, is he saying it's actually curving, right? You can see it curving.
Where's my zoom in button? I might have to make it bigger.
All right,
It
yeah,
must
I'll
be
take a
scaled up enough.
I'll take a screenshot. I'll take a screenshot of it and post it in the chat. Right. So firstly, the horizon. All right, Clipcord's already onto it. So is this meant to be the curvature? Because we can see the haze, kind of like a tiny hump in the middle of the haze. Because the horizon is a circle. Horizon's not on a flat Earth. It's not a flat, straight line that goes on forever. It's a circle around the observer.
Okay, Kane, let's try it the easy way. If you face yourself north, is there going to be a hump in the middle? And it's going to be low on the left and the right. Is that what you're claiming, yes or no? So at the moment we're facing north, high in the middle, low at the sides. Doesn't take that long to type yes or no. The hump is the point. No, he's still typing. Yes or no, Kane? High in the middle, low at the sides. You're facing north.
This is such an easy one to debunk. He thinks he's got a gotcha. It's funny. Right. From that height, you can see 0.1% of the surface of the Earth. If he thinks that's the curvature, he's absolutely tripping. Because like you're gonna go over Matrix, right? If you turn to the right a little bit further, is that hump still gonna be there, right? And then you take one more step to the right, is that hump still gonna be in the middle? And you keep turning to the right, eventually it's gonna meet back up with where it started again. How is that?
Yeah, it's gonna be in the center of your vision, regardless of it. Like I don't understand what you're trying to say.
The problem is, this is what you're not understanding. If you face north,
yeah, it's gonna be like it's gonna be the same, regardless of where you're looking.
Bro.
Of course, it is gonna be.
Because so when you face
like the most elevated part that you're gonna see is the one that is
we
like
ask you to answer a question, and now you won't answer yes or no. So you're looking north. Is the high bit in the middle?
Left and right.
Is the high bit in the middle? Yes or no? Why is it when I ask you to answer the question, you won't fucking answer it, but when I want to talk, you want to talk through me? Are you like lagging a fortnight behind or something?
Also, it's supported by the fact that
I didn't ask what it's supported by. I asked you another question, non-related.
Using
he's not even listening.
And
hey, Kane,
you're one of these rude little pricks that have got people turned down.
You got Matrix muted or what? Do you have Matrix muted?
He's
Right, you
probably
can't
got
have
everyone
people.
muted so he can just run a spiel. He thinks he's, like you said, he thinks he's got a gotcha moment. So what's he do? Mutes everyone, just starts rattling shit off.
Just preaching. You came here to preach.
Yeah, so don't mute mods or anyone, especially mods. Right, unmute him and see if he can hear you now.
I think he can.
See if he understands
I
how
had him-
profoundly stupid. Why would you not want
Hold
to turn
up,
people
hold up,
down?
Grit.
I had
What's
him
he-
muted since the last time we talked, I think.
Yeah, that's probably not
Sorry,
wise.
my bad. I forgot.
Anyways, I asked
Yeah,
you
yeah.
a very simple question. And the question was, if you are facing north,
Yeah.
would the high bit be in the middle of your vision with the lower pieces at the side? Left and right would be lower, center would be higher, according to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Excellent. If you turn around 180 degrees now and face south, the high bit is at the center, the low bit's to the left and to the right, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. So if you turn back 90 degrees, is it low in the middle?
No.
Why not? That's where the two low bits join.
Because that's how like curvature in a sphere works. If you're like at the
There's no,
like
no,
say
stop.
that you're
No, you just told me that if you face north, it's low at
Yeah.
the sides. If you face south, it's low at the sides. Now we're facing east. That's where the two low bits join.
No, that's not where the two low bits join. You're looking at two different
So-
circumferences from like from an opposite
So
sides.
what you're saying is curvature, as you've perceived it, is just optics. It's got nothing to do with the shape
No.
of the ground. Well, that's
No,
what
you
you're
are
going to have to
observing the-
say. That's what you're
No.
going to have to say due to the fact that if you face north and it's dipping at the sides, then you face south and it's dipping at the sides. When you face east, there's going to be a little V where they join together. If there is
No.
not, you are mistaken.
No, that's not how it works. They're going to
Well,
be parallel
you've got to make it.
circumferences.
Listen, if you're going to claim there's a high spot, then there must be
Yeah.
a low spot to counteract that. If you're going to
Yeah,
tell me
it's
that
on the
they
sides.
join together seamlessly, then there's no high spots.
Sorry, do you understand how a ball
Obviously, you
is
don't
made?
want to talk about what I just suggested. If they
I
join
literally
together, listen carefully.
don't.
If listen carefully, if they join together seamlessly, right? That
But they
means there's
don't.
no high. That means that so they don't join together seamlessly.
No.
So
Each time
when
you-
we face east, there is a dip, as suggested in the first place.
Each time that you turn around.
Why are you not
like you're-
answering the question? Why are you avoiding
I'm
it?
explaining. I'm literally
No, I
explaining
don't
to
want
you
your
why it doesn't
explanation.
happen.
I want to know why you keep telling me on one hand there's no dip in the middle, but on the other hand they don't join seamlessly. Do they join seamlessly or not?
On one hand, there's no dip. Okay, no, they don't join seamlessly. That's the point. I already told you.
So when I face north and I take a photograph, there's a dip at the side, correct? You claim the causational mechanism is Earth's curvature. Now I'm going to turn around, spin my tripod around. I'm facing directly south now. I take a photograph. It dips at the side. Okay? You're still with me? Excellent. So I turn to the east. I'm now facing where the two dips join together. I take a photograph. No, so they don't dip together.
No, you're observing two circumferences. Basically, like imagine a ball. Okay, you're sitting at the top.
Bro, you're
okay?
not listening. I faced south.
literally-
I took the photograph. I faced north. I took the photograph. Now you're telling me that they don't join seamlessly, but they do join seamlessly. You're the
No,
most
they don't.
confused person in this room. It's
So-
it's either joined perfectly flat as the horizon should be, or it's dipping where they both join together. Which one is it?
So we are observing left to right curvature, right?
No, I didn't ask what you're observing. I asked which one was it.
They
What are you
don't
laughing
join
for?
seamlessly.
So they don't join seamlessly. So when I do a 360 degree pan and I look at the horizon, there's
You're
there's
observing
these
a
little
different
dips.
thing.
So when I face east, there's the dip from the north-south view.
You're observing two different objects. You're observing the
No,
curvature.
I'm not
that is
observing
caused-
two different objects. I'm looking
Yes.
south, then I'm looking north, and then I'm turning east. That's where the south and the north
So,
join.
the
There's a
curvature
V in the
you
middle,
observe-
isn't there?
The curvature you observe.
So there's no
is caused by
curvature. So when I said earlier, affirming the consequent, I was correct. You can apologise later.
No.
Well, at
No,
the
that's not how it works.
moment, what you're telling us is if you look north, there's a high spot. Now, to counteract your high spot, there must be a low spot because you can't have a high spot without a low spot.
Oh no! Wait,
This kid is as dumb as dog shit, guys.
I think I can try and like draw you a little diagram where you can see that. Wait a moment. I'm gonna send it to you in DMs, and then you can send it to the side chat.
Why would I want to? Yeah, there you go. It's already there in the side chat. Someone put it there for you. That's what you're claiming.
No, that's not what I'm claiming. Yeah, you are talking like that is front to back.
Your words have given us
curvature.
that. That's what your words have given us.
That's front
The
to
dip
back
in the middle.
curvature.
Look forward, see a high spot in the middle. Look backwards, see a high spot in the middle.
Yeah,
Turn
but that's
to the middle,
front to back.
and they
I'm talking
don't
about
dip.
left to right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on a sec. I want to ask him a question.
Go for it.
Right. So if you're looking at the image that you posted, I got a screenshot of it here. All right. So hold on. It's coming up in the side chat there. Okay.
Yeah,
so
sure.
okay. So if there's a slight arc there, right, and it's highest in the center of the frame.
Yeah.
Okay. If we keep tracing out based on that rate of slope, if we keep tracing that line out, eventually that will form a globe, right? Like a big giant globe.
It's gonna form a circumference, yes, around you. If you keep following it, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Like either it forms a circumference around the part of the Earth that you're looking at, so it's gonna be basically like perpendicular to you, or parallel to how you're standing, right? Or if you follow it left to right, it's gonna form a circumference, which is like at your like at the level of the horizon is at.
Right. So if this person looks a little bit further to the right, is that line going to keep going down to the right?
No. Because you're going to be looking at a different, like what you're going to perceive if you look to the right is going to be another circumference. Like what you perceive is the dip that is caused by the fact that you're looking at a circumference that is parallel to the way you're standing, right? So if you look to the right a little, what's going to happen is that the highest part is going to still be in front of you. I mean, I understand that it's hard to understand for you, but it doesn't.
So let me get this straight. If I do a 360-degree circle, is it going to join back together seamlessly? Yes or no?
If you rotate,
excellent. That's
all
I
parts in the middle are going to be
I just wanted the yes.
Yeah.
I just wanted the yes
all the parts in the middle are going to be at the same
height. So if I do a 360-degree circle, it's all going to join together. So therefore, it's flat.
No, because you're going to be making a circle.
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Say, Kane, stop talking. There's no fucking center point if it joins seamlessly. If you're claiming there's a high spot, there must be low spots. That means when I do a 360-degree turn, they're not joining together. You've said quite comfortably, and I agree with you, that they will join together seamlessly. We've got a GIF image where it's taken from the top of Mount Everest, a 360-degree turn. The horizon stays flat, level, horizontal. It does not dip or bow or do anything weird.
So what's going to happen?
You seem to believe it does. So what happens is that's great because you don't want to listen. You're just here to preach because you have thought up. You've got a
it's because I understood
and
what
I've got these flooded. No, you don't understand shit. This is how our vision works. Sure. We see out in an arc, a parabolic arc. That's how we see out.
Parabolic arc?
Yeah, that's how we see out in it.
No,
what are you laughing for, kid?
It's a circumference. It's not a parabola.
Yeah, well, you call it a circumference, parabolic arc, flattened out, laid out.
No.
That's how we see. Don't say no because that's how we see. That point is the peak of your. That point that was put on there, that dot, is the center point, the convergence point, your horizon. It's the same level as you.
No, the
that's
middle
what that dot
point.
Is.
Yes,
you can say no, but you're incorrect.
like if you follow the middle point, right, is like the highest part that you're gonna see of the horizon, right? Like, so if you follow it around, then yes, it's gonna connect in the middle. But like what you're gonna see, wait a moment, what you're gonna see if you move, like say that
This
you
is what we're
decided
telling
that
you.
wanna,
If at the moment you're looking straight ahead, okay? If you turn 10 degrees to the left, does that high point move to the left, or does it stay where it was?
the high point moves to, yeah, it moves basically. Like it's gonna be still
So
in
what
the
you've
middle
got
of
there,
your vision,
listen
yeah.
carefully. What you've got there is an optical effect. This is not proof of Earth curvature. The reason I can tell you this is because it moved with your eyes. If it stayed where it was, and as you turn, it goes over there, so you're turning left, it's now to the right, then I would say you might have grounds to stand on with Earth curve. But the fact that it moves with your eyes is just an optical effect. I'm sorry, kid. Nice try, though.
Not really. It's not about it being an optical effect. It's that like
well,
basically.
This is what you've got. At the moment, you're telling us it's definitely Earth curvature. But you just sold it out by telling us that the high spot moves with you.
Yeah, because when you're looking at
if the high
horizon,
spot
what you're
moves with
seeing-
you,
yeah.
listen carefully. If the high spot is moving with you, you are the contributing factor, not the ground.
Yeah, you're gonna be, because you're gonna, like, depending on where
And
you
now
are,
he agrees
you're gonna
with
be
me.
looking at a
He's too
different
stupid
object.
to understand that he's affirming the consequent. Like I said earlier, Kane, if you
like,
are
I really
moving,
wanna send
if you
you a-
are moving, if you're moving, is the high spot moving with you? Yes or no?
Yeah. But
Excellent.
it's not
so
like
you are
yeah.
the contributing factor. It's you. Your vision,
That's-
your optics is the contributing
that's
factor,
fine.
not the ground. So what you're doing, you're telling
let
us
me see if I
that
can
you
show you
believe
some other way.
ground curvature is what you are seeing, but it's not. It is just
Look,
an
I
optical
understand that it's
illusion.
hard to understand. I'm
No,
gonna like make you a little
listen,
graph.
Dunning and
Hey,
his
bro,
Kruger.
your arrogance and your cackling and that kind of thing, it's just annoying, right? So
That's
you haven't
fine.
provided what type of lens was used, right? You probably
it's
don't
in the paper. It's
understand
on the
how
paper.
rectilinear.
Canon power
Okay,
shot.
cool.
It's
so
in there.
right, so where is it in the paper?
It's at the beginning, I believe. He states what type of camera he's using.
Okay, what type of camera is it?
I don't remember.
Okay, where is it in the paper?
It's at the beginning. He talks about all the equipment. Anyway, I'm gonna try and like show you.
Right. So what
some
type
sort
of
like,
what? Okay. So what type of camera is it that he's using? Is he using a rectilinear lens?
I believe it. Yeah. He says everything. It's
Okay,
like
so
he
do you
accounts for
understand
all
how
these things.
rectilinear? Do you understand how? Or he probably doesn't even understand how rectilinear lenses work when it comes to
Really, I
transferring
just trust
the image. When it comes to transferring the data, right, that's received into the sensor onto the rectangular flat sensor, right?
Wait,
It's
can
meant to
I-
preserve straight
yeah.
line. It's meant to preserve straight lines.
Yeah, but he
Okay, the
accounts for that at the beginning of the paper.
The horizon is a circle, right? The horizon is a big circle around the observer, underneath the observer. Okay, it's not a straight line. So the rectilinear lens,
that is, yeah, you're
even
right.
so even if the horizon's flat, the way that the rectilinear lens processes the image onto the flat rectangular sensor is going to show a slight convexity. It's a byproduct of the way a rectilinear lens works.
Sure, but he does account for that. So
you can't
He's
account for
using a
that.
Canon.
There's no way
He's
to
using
account for
a-
that.
He literally does.
He literally
How does he do it?
Kane.
Look, it's
The
at the
camera-
beginning of the paper. It's
Hey,
on the
Kane,
second
shut up
page.
for a second. Yeah, I'll just put you on mute because you're just talking shit. If you're gonna quote the paper, do so. Don't just say it's in the paper at the beginning. Quote it like as follows: elevation of about 8 foot, essentially at sea level, using a Canon S70 power shot digital camera. That's what you're after, DJ.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't say anything about the lens.
Sure, yeah. I mean, they
So-
have the same lenses.
What
Like
lens is he
they're
using?
commercial. You can just
What lens
go
is
and
he
look at
using?
it.
No, they do
What
not.
lens-
Cameras don't have the same lenses.
I mean, I assume that if he didn't specify it, there must be the
Oh, dear.
retail version with the specific lens that they sell.
Okay, so that's not a rectilinear lens.
That's fine, but he accounts for that.
Okay, how does he account for it?
It's in the second page. Go look at it.
Where in the second page?
No,
You see, there's a point. Look, I'm gonna help you out a little. So
if it's in the second page, just tell us. You sound like you've read it, right?
You see
if you've
figure
read
3.
it, then you would remember it.
So you see figure 3. Are you looking at it?
Yes. Yep, looking at it.
Oh, sorry, my bad. It's in the third page, not second. That's my bad. Okay.
I'm looking at figure 3.
Yeah, so he says, apparent curvature of the horizon. Top horizon placed near the top of the frame. Middle horizon placed in the center of the frame. Bottom horizon placed near the bottom of the frame. Like, he is accounting for the fact that the lens, what's the word?
That's not accounting for
distorts
it. That's
the,
just a demonstration of what
No,
happens
that's
when
the
you
point.
No, Kane, listen carefully. That is a demonstration of what happens if you place the horizon at different parts of the lens. All lenses do this. That's not accounting for it. That's just a demonstration of what happens. That's all.
The fact that he's acknowledging
you don't
it
even
means
know
that he's
what
going
lens
to
he
be
used.
using it later.
He didn't even specify what lens he used. You
Anyway.
said that he used a rectilinear lens, which was a blatant lie, right?
No,
It's
I said I
obviously
didn't know
not a
what lens he
rectilinear
was
lens.
using. I said I believe so,
No,
but
you, you said it's in the paper. You said it's in the paper, which was also
yeah, I told you
another
that the
lie.
type of lens is in the paper, but I was mistaken.
Okay, where
I
is
guess.
it? Okay, tell it. Yeah, you were mistaken, right? So
Yeah,
you
that's
told us.
fine. I was
So
lying.
obviously you haven't even read the paper. It sounds like.
Well, I mean, sure, I didn't read the whole
why
thing.
would you
yeah.
why would you lie that you know what type of lens was used and that he accounted
I
for it?
didn't
Clearly,
lie.
he's using a lens that has a wide angle field of view because when the horizon
I
is
said
above the
I
center
only
of the
said that
frame or
it's
below.
specified in the paper. I never claimed to know it. By the way, I
Yeah,
sent
so
you
you
a picture of
you
the.
also can't validate how he leveled the camera. How was the camera leveled so we know that that horizon is
That's-
actually in the center of the frame? Where's the evidence of him leveling
Not
the camera
stated.
or anything like that? It's not
Unlike
anywhere
some
in there.
people, I actually
I
read the document.
believe he says
This is
it's
junk
somewhere
evidence.
there. Let me
This is
check.
junk evidence.
I think it's in the third
So
paragraph.
firstly, okay, so we
photographing
don't
and
even
measuring the
know. So
curvature.
we don't even know what lens he used, right?
Yeah,
and
look,
you said that
the
it's a
image-
rectilinear
wait,
lens.
wait,
It's
wait.
not.
Look, the image is 62.7 degrees times 47.1 degree. I'm not really sure what that means, but Signora Controllo, sorry. Care was taken to place the perceived horizon precisely in the center of the frame, plus or minus a few pixels of about 3 arc minutes. As noted earlier, visual observations found that the curvature was subtle but discernible. He specifies that he put it in the middle
but
of the frame.
there's always going to be barrel distortion. There's always
question,
going to be
Kane.
pincushion distortion.
It's accounted for.
Hey, Kane.
It's not
I
accounted
know you keep
for.
saying it's
It
accounted
is.
for. We've heard you say it 1,000 times now. I want you to verify for us that that camera was placed dead center on the horizon. Can you verify that for us, please?
No, I cannot verify that.
Excellent. So you've got junk.
I mean,
junk. Yeah.
No, because like he's showing.
If you can't verify, listen, we understand the theory behind what you're trying to say. We've got no problems with it, but unless you can actually validate that it is done correctly as per what you're claiming, then it doesn't mean sweet diddly.
Right.
I
Also
mean, sure, I guess I
also
cannot
the aspect
verify that.
ratio. Also the aspect ratio of the image. Right. That's not the full image. Right. How's he cropped it? Where's the full image? Where's the raw image?
I don't know if it's in the paper. Let me check.
It's not in the paper. I've already looked.
It's not. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah. So look, when we
no,
use Kane.
Oh no, wait.
Kane,
Yeah. It is. It's in page 2. In figure 1. That's the second picture. I believe. Yeah, it looks like it.
That's not a full frame.
Well,
Figure
it is
one,
the
no,
like.
that's-
I mean, sure,
That's-
it is
that's-
like.
Do you think? Okay,
Yeah.
so cameras like this, they take a 16:9 aspect ratio picture, right? Not a square like this or close to a square. This is not the full picture, and clearly here it looks like the horizon's above the center of the frame, so that's what we would expect, right? On a camera that has a
Actually,
a
this is a
wide-angle
while ago,
lens like
DJ.
this.
This is back in 2008. The first digital cameras actually did take the old slight rectangle, like 4x5 photos. So it's a pretty old camera.
Well, I don't know about that. This doesn't look like the full image, but if it is, we can
It looks
clearly
cropped
see
to
in this
me,
image.
but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter because we don't have the raw image, and he didn't use a rectilinear lens. We have footage where we've used a rectilinear lens, one of the best quality, most expensive rectilinear lenses, and we've taken a view over the surface of the Earth, right, and a laser transit over 12 miles, and then we can compress the image, and there's zero curvature. Like when we horizontally
that image that
compress
you're
the
talking
image.
about, our good friend, what was his, Bilbo or whatever his name, that clown that keeps, I think it's a Professor Phil Alt, was having
Bob.
that's the one. He was having a meltdown in my DMs that's proof that lasers bend down, and I'm just scratching my head at
What,
that.
a
I don't know
perfectly
what.
straight laser is proof that they bend down.
Yeah, I didn't even read it. I just went, yeah, ignore.
Yeah, he's a
You're an
clown.
idiot.
He's been in my DMs as well. Bill Bob.
Real quick, I made you that graph that I was telling you about. Like this shows why you see
It
the
doesn't
highest
matter.
point
Like
at the top.
he used a lens that has a lot of lens distortion, right? And what's the
Sure.
what's the pincushion distortion
Okay,
levels?
look. I cannot account for that. Like I cannot give you like evidence that like he did it properly. And that's fine. I'm not gonna be here like trying to defend like something that I just cannot defend. That's
Alright,
fine.
so
I would just like to go back to what Mate was saying earlier, Matrix. I sent both DJ and Matrix the graph that it's very like badly made, I'll be honest, but it kind of like shows what I was saying. Where like the highest point of the curvature is always in the middle of your vision, regardless of where you're looking. That graph kind of like
If it's curved, it's
explains.
equal all the way around. You failed. It doesn't matter where you look; it's even if it's curved. It'll always look the same. If you look forward, you're going to have the same as if you look to the left or the right. It doesn't matter.
Sorry, I was talking to my family. Can you repeat the last thing you said?
I'll do it the easy way. At 54 minutes past the hour, Flat Lloyd posted up a little GIF. Please watch that. You'll understand.
Yeah, also, right, you can do this to scale, right? So all you need to do is do it to scale, and you'll see that mathematically you wouldn't be able to see curvature from that height. It's 0.1% of the surface of the Earth that you can see. So basically, you do a tiny little observer, right, on a plane at 35,000 feet altitude, and then you draw a circle around the observer that covers 0.1% of the entire surface of the globe. 0.1%. That's the circle. That's the horizon distance that you have in all directions from 35,000 feet. You wouldn't be able to see curvature from that height, even if it was a globe. 0.1% circle, right? A circle covering 0.1% of the entire surface of the globe. It's tiny. That's how much you would see from 35,000 feet. You're not going to see curvature like that, right? The curvature in the image that he showed, that would mean that it's like a tiny globe, right? Like a little tiny globe Earth. So obviously it's just a lens effect.
Oh, Mum
All
must
right.
be
Well,
doing
he
a lamb
admitted
roast.
that
He had to
that
go.
his papers. He basically admitted that his paper's inconclusive, and we can dismiss it.
That's what I read through it. It's just, yeah, affirming the consequent.
Yeah, it's actually I'll take a little deeper dive into this and make a section
Rip
in
it
my
to
server
shreds.
rebutting it. Yeah. So what even is this camera? It's a
Canon PowerShot S70. I don't know what model, because they use the same name today. They've still got the same S70s. So I just put in
oh
2008. So they started in 2001, and yeah, I don't know what generation it was
Right.
back
So
then.
it's not even a proper camera. It's just a fixed lens
Prosumer.
camera.
Yeah.
So it doesn't it doesn't
Instamatic,
have
yeah.
you can't even attach a rectilinear lens to it unless you completely take it apart and attach one manually. So this
Yeah,
is
that's
the
it.
camera.
Little baby one. Instamatic, yep.
Right. So yeah, these are usually very high lens distortion.
Well, there you go.
See, that's
2004. S70 2004. So it might have been a 2004 model. So I might be able to get some specs on it. Here we go. DP review. Let's see. August 1960 year, pronounced a new flagship addition to its successful S range. The 7. Oh my goodness, 7 megapixels. PowerShot S70. Aside from the black paint job and the new sensor, the S70 is identical to the PowerShot S60. Reviewed August 2004, showing that model's new slim body and design, wide-angle lens, and improved movie mode. Here's just a few of S70's key selling points. Let's get down to the good stuff. Wide angle, 28 to 100 millimeters. 3.6 optical zoom, 7.1 megapixel CCD, 13 shooting modes, blah blah blah. The rest of it's just crap that doesn't really mean anything. $500 US. Image sizes. Top size 3072 by 2304. Bottom size 640 by 480. So yeah, so it does take the old 3x4 photos. There you go. Or 4x6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It might have been old enough to do that because the first one out didn't do 16x9s. And then after a while they phased them in. When widescreen TVs come in, then that's when a lot of the cameras started switching over because they realised they could plug the cards or the cameras straight onto the TV and display the images, which I think is great. Plug your camera straight into a 4K TV. Some of the photos come out brilliant. So lens, we've got an f2.8 up to f5.3. So a pretty clear lens on it. Not bad for indoor work. ISO 50 up to 400, yeah. It's not a bad little toy. Back in its day, it would have been pretty tidy little unit.
Not for detecting Earth curvature.
Not sensitive enough? Jeez, what I mean. I love when they come in here talking about cameras and shit, eh?
I was listening to Indio the other day, and he was saying, never trust what a globe earther says. Look into every single thing they claim and analyze it. And he says, like, nearly 100% of the time, you'll find out that what they're claiming is absolute bullshit. So true.
It generally comes into a contradiction at some point. Like this would be like you can only see the curve if you go up. You can see the curve of the ground level, but you can't see the curve without the special lens. But you don't need a special lens to see the curve anyway, because they're starting off with like a deep-seated contradiction. It's not flat, but they present a globe so large it looks flat. Yeah. Like
Decisions. It's so biggy, it's flatty, or ships go over the curve. Which one is it? Come on, Globers, don't let us down. I love it.
Yeah, it's like that meme where that dude is like he's not sure which button to push because there's like or that thing from The Office. It's like they're the same
Yeah.
photo. I'm kind of stunned there. Seroquel's been quiet for like, geez, like 5 days.
Oh, look.
Probably,
Bill Bob has decided to join us. Nice of you to grace us with your
come down.
presence.
She's coming down off her like meth rampage,
Yeah.
recovering, and we'll get some more meth and then go crazy for another week.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Like manic and depressive phases. Like man, it's just
Crazy.
hilarious. That's why for a while I was like, you think that you basically it kind of made me question some things because I was like, the globalists are just flipped out. This topic has broke something in their brain. But you see a so-called flat earther who's like kind of the same. Like their mind is just
Yeah, you
broken.
get crazy people on both sides. That's for
Oh,
sure.
yeah, totally.
I'm proud to be one of them. I love it.
That's funny.
Hey, check it out. Bill Bob's joined us. Hello, Bill Bob. Have you got any proof of curvature?
I mean, I can only stay for a short time, but I was wondering, how many of you think that light can bend down in just the open air?
Of course it can.
We've got no issues with your claims of refraction. What our problem is we get a lot of people claiming that lasers are bending downwards. So, how about you present lasers bending downwards as per one of these laser tests, 10, 20, 30 miles? If the laser is bending down, then we will all go and ascertain what the causational mechanism is with you.
So you would then agree that no matter the causation,
No, I haven't agreed to anything.
No, that light would bend down if I did.
I haven't agreed to anything. Number one, if you're going to claim lasers are bending downwards, that's an observation. So, in part of the scientific method, you've made your observation, lasers bending downwards. Now what we're going to do is adjudicate the cause and effect relationship of the laser bending down. But here's the kicker. You've got to present the laser bending down in the first place.
Yeah.
So, where's your laser bending down?
In the chat for the past 10 seconds.
DJ, why does that look different to the one that you had?
Because I compressed it so you can see more
So you've
definitely.
compressed an already compressed image.
Well, would a straight line be straight if you compress it?
Oh, let's have a look at the
Or would it
original.
stay curved? Anyone can go and compress it themselves. Anyone.
Yeah, so I'm using Photoshop to compress it horizontally. What software are you using?
I just use DaVinci and just compress the whole image.
Right. So I'll do it right now live.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna get the original image. Okay, opening Photoshop. Okay, I'm going to compress it. All right. Now my wheel is broken on my mouse, so I can't zoom in. Just going to switch my mouse quickly. All right, so I've compressed it like crazy.
Mhm.
Now I'm going to take a screenshot.
Yeah, I don't know why your one is so pixelated, but mine isn't. I don't know if it's a
Well,
Photoshop thing or a setting or what. I'm not entirely too sure.
How is
well,
everybody
why is yours?
muted here?
What are you talking about? How are we muted when we're having a conversation? Yours looks all warped, right? Like the mountains look all warped.
Yeah, that's because I'm
Mountains.
squishing it.
Right, mine don't look like that.
Yeah, I don't know why your one is so pixelated.
Well, I'm just using the original image and just compressing it.
Yeah,
I don't know what
same.
your one's doing. Is your one doing some kind of rendering on its own or something like that? I mean, Photoshop's kind of like the industry standard, isn't it? It's the best one.
It's
Maybe
damn it. I know
let me
how
zoom in
to
on my
explain
one.
this. Depth of field is the word I was looking for. Old thing we used to do with lenses when I was a kid. And it also ruins all video games. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah. So I see about 20, maybe 16 people muted in here. You're not seeing that?
You expect everyone to be talking at the same time?
Yes.
Why?
That is politics server
Well,
101.
how about this?
Yeah,
How
yeah.
about if you want to hear people talking, this one's going to ask you very politely to turn off your camera. You can stay in here, but we don't have our cameras running.
That's the other problem. There should be at least 3 or 4 people on camera, if not more.
Yeah,
No,
I think
there's no one on camera. I'm going to ask you again very politely. Please disconnect your camera, or I will ban you. Your choice.
Let me talk to this guy. I think
And
he's
me.
confused. He's confused here. This is not a politics channel. This is a private channel. The special, like the down below, the lower part of the server, are people who have their own channels, not the
Yeah, I
main
didn't.
server. Okay,
I didn't think I clicked one of those. If I did, my
you did.
bad. But let
You
me
did.
verify. This
You're
is
in the,
politics 24/7.
okay, see what
Don't
it
need
starts
to have
right.
our camera running. Hey, Crit,
Right.
just ask him to turn his camera off. He's got about 5 seconds.
Okay, because it limits the room to 25. Okay, so we want to have more than 25 people in the room. So by having your camera on, it limits the room.
Well, he thought I was taking
okay.
the piss.
Yeah.
Suit yourself.
All right, that's that.
I've got, as you all know, I've got no issues with people being in here. They can stay in here all day. His camera's off. I don't need to know what you look like. I don't need people to dox themselves. That's not what we're here for. As just were. Sorry, gents.
But yeah, Doctor, what do you think about the laser bending down in the picture?
In
Yeah,
your
it's
picture,
not even bending
I don't
down in
know.
the
I don't
picture.
know what you're doing because I've got just on MS Paint. I've just crushed the image and it's straight.
Yeah, I've tried it on
Yeah.
different softwares and it doesn't do anything like what your one did. Your one's warping it all over the place. That's kind of weird.
I'm just compressing mine, so I don't know if it's a software thing or like how they decide to compress it. I don't know.
See, all I'm going to do is go to resize. I'm going to untick maintain aspect ratio. Then I'll click on what do I want to take it down to 10%. So horizontally, it's going to squash down to 10%. Squashed. Ta-da.
See, that's also the thing, right?
You can tell it's a rectilinear lens. I can tell you that for free now.
Yeah, we know exactly what lens it is too. I actually have a
down to 5%. Do it. Oops. Anyways, I'd be checking out what your software. What software did you say you were using?
DaVinci Resolve. It's free to use.
I tried to use Photoshop, but for some reason it didn't want to like me today. Had a bit of a sook, but
I think
Paint
I've used
accepted it just
Photoshop.
straight up.
I think I used Photoshop like once, like 8-9 years ago or something. That was it. So I don't know how all of that works and everything.
But anyways, compressing the images doesn't really prove much. I don't know why people get such a hard on over it.
Well, I mean, straight lines would stay straight when you compress the image, right?
Incorrect.
So you can make a straight line curved if you
Shit,
compress
yeah.
it?
It's just a matter of the lensing where you've got the camera situated. So if you have something you know is truly straight, flat, level, and you put the positioning of that on the lower portion of the lens, you will get it to be concave. If you have it on the upper portion, it'll be convex.
No, but
So
I mean,
just a
like,
matter
if
of
it's straight in
just
the
a matter
picture,
of where you position the horizon on a lens. You
Yeah,
can get
yeah,
it to
'cause-
bend either way, and then you
Yeah.
compress it, and it just amplifies it. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
prove anything.
But I mean, if the laser's bending in both directions, like in the one I shown, can't really be because of the lens.
Yes, it can, because rectilinear lenses have got a sort of a wobble about a third of the way in, because they try to offset the distortion. So what they're trying to mitigate is barrel distortion. So they've got a sort of a multi-step when they do it. So to get that effect would be actually quite easy. If his shot was running slightly sloped, so starting below on one side and above on the other, as it goes through the warped partitions of the lens, you will get that wavy effect. One up, one down. I don't know what you're talking about. As you go through the centerpiece, which will be straight, and then either side it'll bend up and down if it's not shot horizontal. So that could be something as simple as him having his camera not perfectly horizontal, his rotation. That's it.
But I mean, if it wasn't horizontal, then the
You're
whole
just
line
making
would be at an
excuses now,
angle.
mate.
Would it be at an angle if it wasn't horizontal?
No, the compressed as to the linear. It's a camera thing. It's just a lens thing. It's really weird.
No, I mean, like if
But
you have
it
it like
steps through it. If he's got his camera lens not dead perfect on center, you will still get a wobble.
yeah, but let's say if it was
So,
at 10
as
degrees,
I
it would be
listen, the moral of the story is compressing images doesn't prove shit. So, next time you're out and about in the field, give McToon a phone call, tell him he's a fuckwit, and everyone will be happy.
so that picture does not show the laser curving.
It doesn't prove anything.
No, it shows that your compression curved everything, not just the laser.
So if I put a straight line, a picture, perfectly straight across.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. If you get a camera and you take a photograph of something that is level, flat, straight, right? And that level, flat, straight thing is below the center line of the camera, does the camera and the lens warp the image? Yes or no?
All in one direction.
Yes or no?
All in one direction, yeah.
I didn't ask about direction. I just asked yes or no. Does it warp the image? Yes or no?
Won't go in a zigzag. All in one direction,
Well,
yes.
depending on what type of lens you use, will have different effects. You didn't know that, did you?
Well, I mean, if you have a
No,
really
you do now.
distorting lens,
Excellent.
yeah.
So, moral of the story is quite simple. You compressing images claiming curvature or bent lasers doesn't actually prove they're bent. All you're doing is demonstrating a lensing effect. Okay?
So no picture of a laser bending will satisfy you.
That's
'Cause it
not a
could be
picture of a
because of the
laser
lens.
bending downwards. If you have a look at the first portion of the image, it actually ramps upwards.
Yeah. Which
Oh,
we
yeah,
don't
you didn't
know.
look at that bit, or you didn't want to look at that
Oh no,
bit?
we did. I did.
So why haven't you mentioned it?
Well, who knows why? It could be because the laser
Because
was
you're so
slightly
hung up
off-cent.
on, being a fucking little spy sitting in here waiting for us to somebody to demonstrate a laser bending down, and you thought you had some kind of gotcha moment. You have not demonstrated a laser bending down. All you've demonstrated is that via compression and lensing effects, that it's not showing as straight. And even then, I'd be slightly concerned about the software you're using, because yours is doing it somewhat by magnitude worse than everyone else.
So no picture of a laser bending will satisfy you.
You haven't provided a picture of a laser bending downwards. No.
I did,
You've
yes.
provided compression of a lensing effect.
To amplify
That's
the
it.
effect.
That's what you've provided. No. The effect is via the lens, not due to
Do you have evidence
laser
for that?
bending. Lasers don't bend.
Lasers
They
do
use
not
them very
bend.
specifically. Bill Bob, you're clutching at straws, mate, and we can tell you are. Because you're trying to throw all the shit you can at us. Number
Did you?
one, you have to demonstrate lasers bending downwards. You've demonstrated lensing. Not a problem. I've got no issue with that. But this is not the laser
All right,
bending.
here we
lasers
go.
bend,
Right, so
DJ?
this explains Bill Bob's image. Right, so even with a rectilinear lens, you're still going to get some barrel distortion. So if you compress it right down, right, like he claims to have done, which doesn't match what I did, but hey, let's just
Could be
take
the
it for what it
software
is,
thing, I
right?
don't
It
know.
looks no, it's not the well, it could be the software,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
So
'cause
that's
your one's
something
more
that it could be.
pixelated. Yeah.
Right, but that should be pixelated, right? It's just naturally compressing it. It's not altering it. It's not trying to re-render it to make it look less pixelated. It's just how pixelated it would be. Just doing it raw. Now, anyway, right? Even if we have a rectilinear lens, we still have barrel distortion, right? All rectilinear lenses still have a certain percentage of barrel distortion. So if the line in question is above the center of the frame, then that barrel distortion will be accentuated in the center of the frame when you compress it. So if you draw an X from the top edges of the image, right, through the image, that will tell you exactly where the center of the frame is on that image. So I just did that. Okay, so we can see that the laser line is actually above the center of the frame here very clearly. So that is exactly what would be expected. You know, if you were to hyper compress it, let's say it wasn't the software causing that weird looking hump, that could actually just be explained just because of the lens, right? And it's above center of frame. So I mean, it's not perfectly leveled. So that wouldn't be evidence of a laser bending downward.
But DJ, can lasers actually bend down?
Yeah, absolutely. Lasers can bend downward, but
I was just told by a doctor that they
interestingly enough, right? Like, well, we can show lasers bending downward in like a tank of sugar water or brine water with a gradient, that kind
Hey,
of thing.
DJ,
But
can you win the lotto?
yeah,
Have you won the lotto?
no.
Lasers can bend.
Oh, great.
But you've got to validate that they are, Bill Bob. Again.
Yeah, so this is the argument. It's not that they could never bend downward. They probably do bend downward sometimes, but it seems to be extremely rare because all of the footage that we have, we don't ever see them bending downward. Now, Dr. John D's done 350 plus hours of laser tests in all different seasons using different spectrums and all sorts of different tests, different altitudes, that kind of thing. He's never ever seen one bending downward. He has seen them bending upward, but most of the time they go in a straight line. So every single laser test that we go out and do, where the centroid of the laser hits the sensor on the camera, the target camera, that laser would have to be bending downward a large amount. So it would have to be that they're always bending downward, or most of the time bending downward, which doesn't seem to be the case, which I find interesting. And we can explain why, because the normal lapse rate, right? Light bends towards the cooler air generally. And the lapse rate is that it gets cooler as you go up in altitude. And also the humid air lower to the surface is creating a kind of like a dilution of the refractive index down lower because the moisture in the air is much less dense than the dry air. So that could also add to why we don't see lasers bending downward over these long distance observations.
Could I just pose a thought out there?
Yeah.
Well, could you tell the difference between a laser going straight and the laser bending down, reflecting off the water, and reflecting down again and hitting the camera?
So say that again?
So it'd look like a big McDonald's sign. That photograph would show it.
Did you say the laser's hitting the water and then reflecting back up and hitting the camera?
Well, that or reflecting down, hitting the water, and then reflecting down again and hitting the camera, sort of a thing.
So you'd still see a shining spot on the water, right?
Which, I mean, has been shown on quite a few examples proposed by flat earthers, yes.
Right. You've seen the reflectance off the water. Okay.
Yeah. Would that look the same as
how do you
if it
know?
was done straight?
Yeah. How do you know it's reflecting the centroid of the beam?
Well, I'm just posing this, could you tell a difference between it doing that and going
Well, I
straight
mean,
to the
just
camera?
because you can in some cases doesn't mean you can in all cases.
No,
So
no,
if I'm watching a reflection of a beam from the side being reflected off the surface of the water, then it's not reflecting the centroid of the beam off the surface of the water.
No, but they before they mentioned that it was hitting the camera lens, I was taking from the point of view of the camera, it hitting the camera, sort of a thing.
Okay, well, I mean, you're saying that there have been cases where this has been shown where the centroid of the beam is bouncing off the surface of the water. I'd like to see that.
I didn't say the center, but some flat earthers post pictures and videos of where you can see the laser reflecting on the water surface.
Yeah, well, that's not reflecting the centroid. That doesn't mean the laser beam is hitting the water.
But could you tell the difference between that and it going straight to the camera?
The laser would have to bounce off the water at such a perfect angle, right? And somehow retain that nice sharpness of the centroid of the beam, and then somehow just be on just the right angle to bounce back up and hit the sensor of the camera.
They
And
don't keep the
we can
lasers
see
still.
we can see when in the footage. Hold on, Lassie. In the footage that we see, right, we can tell when the centroid of the beam hits the camera because you'll see the centroid in the center, and you'll see the divergent the light that's diverging as like a an opaque shadow, right? Not a shadow, but it will be less bright, right? You'll see
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
ring around it,
Like the bright
and
one in
the
the
ring
center,
will
then
be
like
even. Yeah,
Hmm.
because the light that diverges that's spreading out, right? It's dimmer. So when you look at the footage from the camera, you'll see the centroid right in the center, and then you'll see like a ring around the outside of where it's diverged that's much less intense. So that's how we can tell.
Right, a much different reflection than like reflecting the side of the beam's path where you can see the entire beam.
Because yeah, you
Right, and
only
so you'd have
Yeah.
a couple things happening here. You'd have the centroid of the beam that's also overlapping the point of reflectance on the water. If you're going to claim that it's coming from the point, then the camera's going to be aligned such that both of these will occupy the same point in the camera's field of view, which means the camera is going to be obviously pointed at the ground.
because you can only see the light that hits the camera. You can't see the path it takes as such. So it could do that, and or it could like be going straight and like that sort of thing. You can't really tell the difference.
Well, we can see the path of the camera. I mean, look. So here's some of Dr. John Dee's footage. We can see the path of the laser to the camera. Okay, the only one, and I know the one you're talking about, the only one that I've seen was when FE Core was running some tests, and they were actually, they had the laser pointing downward. It's not like it bent down and bounced off the water. It actually was pointed down, and then it hit the water, and it bounced back up and went off into an inferior mirage
It might have been that one. I don't know.
on the other side. That's the
FE Core did a few.
only time I've seen one. Okay, so if you can show us one bending downward where we can actually see the laser bending, right? Not actually just pointed down where it's hitting the water because it's been pointed too low down to the ground. So where it's going straight, hitting the water and bouncing back up. That's the only one I've seen. I have an
Well, do you
image
know
of it here somewhere.
the side view of the laser? Do you think we should be able to see the laser bending if it was there?
Side
At the
view of which
claimed
laser?
bend rates that yous are after, yes, it'd stick out like dog's balls. You wouldn't need to
but-
compress it. You'd just go, oh shit, look at that.
So 1 pixel or less you could
Yeah,
see easily. Really? Your eyesight is that good?
Dude. Right, so this is the thing though, right? This is the problem. That laser was shot from 3 foot above the surface.
Wait,
And
the one you just
at
posted,
point
or-
B, there should be a 3-story building, almost a 3-story building that should fit right in the gap between where the laser deviates away from the Earth and the laser beam. You would be able to fit a 2.5-story house underneath that beam, but we don't see that in the image. So you can talk about pixels and degrees and things like that, but right, there should be you should be able to put a 2-story house, right, and the beam should be going above the 2-story house between the ground and the top of the laser beam, and it's not doing that. There's no gap. There's no
assuming
deviation away
refraction
from the
doesn't
surface.
exist, obviously.
Not assuming refraction doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, because the 8 inches per mile
Well, it's
thing,
not
the graph
bending.
thing.
Yeah, but we have the side view. Where we can see that the ground isn't curving. The ground isn't curving, and the laser isn't curving.
Wait, the side view. Are you
Right.
talking
So
about the
at
picture you just
the
posted, or the other picture, this full side view one?
well, in the picture I just posted, Dr.
Okay,
John
there.
D, he put the camera down to 15 centimeters above the surface of the water. Right. He also measured the water temperature at 7 degrees and the air temperature at 7 degrees. And he took a measurement in front of the laser, halfway along the laser transit point, and at point B. Right. And we had uniform temperatures, and not only uniform temperatures, we had uniform humidity as well. Right. For that to hit the target, you would have to have a refraction coefficient of 0.99, which is extreme refraction. That's extreme downward bending of light. If the laser is only 15 centimeters above the surface of the water, there's no way that laser could hit the target.
So refraction coefficient of was it 0.99? Did you say?
0.99.
Yeah. How many
Maxing out
degrees difference would that
Walter
be?
Bisland's. maxing out Walter Bislin's Earth curvature calculator. It means
How
that you would have to have a 9 million mile radius for that to work on a globe.
how many degrees difference would that be over the course of a meter vertically?
A meter vertically.
Yeah, like over the
We're not
course of like
talking
1 meter
about.
from like the let's say the water level up 1 meter. How many degrees like difference would you need to get
Well,
that?
it should be 15 meters up in the air at point B.
But I'm talking about the refraction index.
The
Like
refraction
to get a
index means that it's
yeah,
extreme downward bending of light.
yeah, but how many degrees difference would that be over the course of 1 meter or 3 feet?
Who cares?
Degrees in yeah, I don't know. You tell me. See, that's what I was talking
Well,
about before.
I mean,
This is a sneaky tactic that you guys use, right? And you're
oh,
trying
it's
to use
valid.
degrees to make it sound like it's less of an amount. The fact
No,
is,
I
this
mean
is the
temperature
fact.
degrees.
This is
I
the
mean temperature
fact.
degrees.
Temperature degrees.
Yeah,
There's
temperature
there's
degrees.
no change in the there's no change in the temperature degrees.
Well, you said they measured the water temp and
Yeah,
then
7
the air temp
degrees.
once.
7 degrees.
In order to measure the refraction index and calculate, you need to measure 2 points of it in the air, not just one.
Yeah, it was measured. He measured 5 points, right? 5 points
Oh,
vertically, right? So first we've got the water temperature, then we've got
Mhm.
0.5,
Mhm.
and then we've
I've
got
just never seen them, so I don't know
0.7,
this.
then we've got 1, then 1.5, and then 2, right? So he's got 5 vertical measurements of the temperature and the humidity at point A, just in front of the laser. Then he's got that again halfway along, and then he's got it again at the target end, just in front of the target camera, right? So he's got the laser 15 centimeters above the surface of the water, and the target camera is 0.7 meters above the surface of the water because there were rocks. He couldn't get it down too much lower than that. But if the laser was to go straight, okay, perfectly straight, there would be 15 meters of deviation between the surface of the water and the laser beam at point B.
I don't know if you
If the
do.
light was bending down, it would just hit the water. It wouldn't make it to the other end.
I mean, if it hit the
If
water,
the
it would
light was
bounce
bending, if the laser was, yeah, but we don't see it hitting the water, right? You can see the images I put in the side chat. You can see
Mhm.
the laser going way beyond where the geometric horizon would be, right? And you don't see it hitting the water or anything like that. Right? You can actually see it going straight all the way across. But let's not even say that that's the case, right? The main thing is if the laser was going straight, it wouldn't hit the target. If the laser was bending down, it wouldn't hit the target. If the laser was bending up, obviously it wouldn't hit the target. Right? Even AIs concede, even just Google AI completely concedes that that observation isn't possible to be explained with refraction.
I don't
And
know
not
if
only
you.
did he do it once, but he did it from 1 meter height, then he did it again from 0.7 meters height, then again from 0.5 meters height, and then again from 0.15 meters height, and got a direct hit every single time.
Do you know if the measurements are in the video? Because I've just never seen the measurements. Or
Yeah, all the measurements are in the
measurements of
video,
the
and it was all
temperature.
live streamed as well. And he even live streamed the temperature measurements as well. Yeah.
I just haven't seen them, so I'd love to see them.
Yeah, so you have to go into the video, and then there'll be a link to the live stream. So there's about 30 videos surrounding that main video, right? One will go over the tides, one will go over the temperatures, one will go over the laser specifications, one will go over this.
Do you know what it's
and
called?
then there's lives. Sorry?
Do you know what the video is called, just so I can search it up? Or
I think the live he did the temperature measurements live during one of the actual live streams. I'd have to dig up exactly which one it was. There's so many videos related to it.
Because yeah, I tried to scroll up in the chat to find the video, but it's not there at the moment.
Yeah, it's all on his channel, Dr. John D.
But yeah, so not to like just not all of it or anything. I'm not going to do that here, but light tends to bend towards the denser medium, right?
Optical density, yep.
So whether over like even 100 miles, let's say, if there was a 0.5 degree difference between
The issue
0
you've
and
got,
1
and we
meter.
know what you're going to say. Look in the side chat. See the little brown Earth with the
Mhm.
red out. Yeah, that's what you need in reality in order to get your laser to bend down. This does not happen.
See, we can see them when they bend up. We can see when they go straight, but we don't ever see them arcing downward. It could happen.
Do you know when they
It
did
could
the video?
happen. When?
Yeah, because I looked on the channel in the live tab, but there's only have 5 videos. And
Right.
they're not
So
looking
if you
anything
watch
like
the
that
main
one.
one, if you watch the main peer-to-peer, as he goes through it, he'll tell you exactly where the links are. He gives you the links throughout the video for each segment. Some of the live streams were done on Roxanne's channel, which the links are to in the video. So if you jump on Roxanne's channel and you go to live streams and you scroll down, you'll see 2 really long live streams from her, and then there's some other ones on another channel as well. But it could be in one of the other channels on Dr. John's videos there. There's a lot related to the
I
peer-to-peer.
think I found it. Right, let me copy the link again. I think it's that one, right?
Yeah. So look,
Yeah.
basically extreme refraction would be required for that to work on a globe. Right? If you're trying to
How-
say that tiny little differences in the temperature cause extreme refraction, which is essentially the craziest like ducting conditions, then there would always be ducting conditions. Every time we would go out, there would be extreme refraction. We would be walking around in this crazy warped world where everything was superior mirage, everything was inferior mirage. It would just be chaos, right? But that's not the case. When we look around, things look normal. Slight temperature changes don't cause extreme refraction.
You don't need extreme refraction, though.
Well,
Also,
according to Walter Bislin's calculator, you do need extreme refraction for this to work on a globe. You need not only extreme refraction, so much refraction that the Earth would look completely flat.
But
so in all of the
do you-
observations that we have, you need so much refraction that the Earth would look flat. Isn't that crazy?
But just let you know, I've only about another 10 minutes, just to let you know. But do you
Yeah, I
know
gotta go too.
the like how much temperature difference you need, even just
I
for a
think the
tiny
issue is you
refraction?
don't understand how they apply refraction. All they do is they assume a ball and they make it bigger.
Yeah. How much temperature difference you need if you assume what? If you assume a curving Earth and if you
Oh no,
assume
nothing.
a curving atmosphere?
I think we both can agree refraction exists. Flat or globe, refraction exists.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you know how much temperature difference you need though? Do you even have a little bit of refraction?
For what? Assuming a horizontal gradient or a curved gradient?
Either one. Let's just go whatever you think.
No, it completely changes things. Completely changes things.
Let's
And
go
yeah,
globe
on a
first,
small
then flat.
scale, you need a large amount. You need a large amount on a small scale. Small amounts don't do anything. Don't do much. When we
But
do
on a
a
larger
smaller
amount, it
scale
would be
test.
less of a difference, right?
Well, this is the problem, right? They don't have an accurate model to be able to make predictions in the atmosphere with this.
Wait,
Even Andrew
accurate,
Thomas
like
Young
world
states
model?
this.
Or like refraction model?
Yeah. So you can't use a model and say, okay, we can make a prediction based on the model of what we're going to observe, right? And then go out and it's going to match the model. That's impossible. It's never been done.
But we understand
Even
from
when
refraction
they
pretty well.
No.
We don't?
Right? There's a lot of conflicting. No. You'll see when. Look, I read a lot of papers on it, and even just amongst the academics, you see them contradicting each other all the time when it comes to exactly what is a mirage, exactly what causes a mirage. whether it's a total internal reflection or just purely refraction that's causing the mirroring effect, how to categorize different types of mirages, what different mirages are called what. They all contradict each other, and they contradict each other when it comes to standard refraction. Is it 7/6R? Is it 0.13? There's tons of contradictions, and there isn't any actual measurements where they have taken refraction into account, and after they've taken it into account, they've measured it accurately and computed that the observation matches up with a globe. That doesn't exist.
So whether it be one refraction model or every refraction model, they're all wrong, or I'm
No,
just trying to
all I'm
understand.
saying, yeah. Well, when they go and test, when they use the refraction models and they go and test it, right? Military testing it, blah blah blah, right? It comes back as that the standard refraction model of the atmosphere is inconsistent, doesn't work.
And it's just the ones through the air, right? Like the other refraction models work fine, or I
Like
just
what?
want to
Like Snell's law?
like yeah,
Snell's
like
law? Yeah, Snell's law works fine. Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure that yeah.
Yeah, it's because we have all of these different constantly changing variables in the atmosphere. It's not like a lab setting. But you could probably make predictions in a lab setting if you had completely controlled conditions, but that all goes out the window when you just try to do a long distance observation in the real world because you've got turbulent,
Yeah,
you've got
turbulence
hot,
probably.
cold patches of air and all
Yeah,
sorts of
yeah.
different things. And then you've got like, so the old surveyors back in the day, they would just take two measurements, right? Like when they did the American arc of the transcontinental arc of the parallel survey, whatever it's called, right? They just took a 0.5 meter temperature and humidity reading and then a 2 meter one. And they just went based off that. But then later on, they worked out that's completely inconsistent and wrong because they didn't take the wet term into account. So the dry air is the dry term, right? And then you have to take the moisture into account. And when you have off gassing off the surface, evaporation of the water off the ground, all these sorts of things taking place, right? That can actually play a huge role in what's happening with the refractive index as well, because wet air or wet gas, water vapor, is way less dense than dry air. So it actually lowers the refractive index. So all of these things need to be taken into account. And it's very difficult, if not impossible, to accurately measure for refraction.
Ideally, you would want a good, nice, even day sort of a thing over the distance you're
It's
looking.
not that simple,
ideally.
though. What do you mean by
Ideally.
even day? What do you mean by
It's
even?
like this, let's say it's like the same temperature where you are and the same temperature where you are, and you've measured the temperature all the way across, sort of a thing, like that sort of thing. It's like same sort of temperature,
Right, like Dr. John D did. Just like that. See, that's the thing. We're not making like hyper-specific claims as flat earthers. We're just checking your hyper-specific claims. So, I mean, if we're just detect, like, we all experience the Earth as flat and stationary, right? Even if it's a globe. So we have that baseline, and we've been told that actually it's not what we experience. It's actually a globe with a certain size, right? And there's all of these things that you need to take into account. And when we go out and try to find that curvature, we just don't find it. We're just hitting the target with the laser. It looks like it's going in a straight line, right? We can't find the curvature. But if you guys go out and do an observation, you're making a hyper-specific claim. You're saying, I know the exact shape and size of the Earth. And this thing in the distance is a little bit higher or a little bit lower based on that hyper-specific claim. So you guys kind of need to take into account the confounding variables, which would be the refraction and that kind of thing. So that's what we're looking for, is a test that's being done by the globe side where you accurately took in the atmospheric conditions into account and then repeated the tests, and each time it matches up with a globe.
I do gotta go here in a bit, but can I just
Yeah, I gotta
totally
go
different
too, man.
question? Just for 30 seconds or something, just get your thought.
Mm-hmm.
So I've heard some flat earthers agree, some flat earthers disagree, and different things. Your thoughts. Is something holding the air down, or is there a container above containing the air as such, or is it like both for you?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how the entire system works. All I know is that on a smaller scale, you know, gas pressure requires some type of containment, and we know that we live in a complex dynamic system, and that the gases are constantly being created at ground level. So, I mean, if I gave the example of if we have a kettle boiling in the kitchen with the lid off, right, or a pot of water, obviously there's going to be more gases, right, more water vapor, more steam where it's being sourced from, where it's being created, and then it's only got one direction to go, right? It can't go down. It's just going to go up. It's going to spread out basically, and it's going to spread out. So it's going to be a gradient. It's obviously going to be more dense where it's being produced, and that's where we know that the gases are being produced at ground level, and then the gas particles move because of kinetic energy, and then they bounce around in all directions and bounce off each other between collisions, and they spread out, right? They can't go down because the ground is down. They can only go up, and there's a lot more space up than down. So they spread out, and then the cycle, it's a complex cycle. So then the cycle, we got the temperatures, we got the nitrogen cycles, we've got all of these complex cycles in the dynamic system taking place, and there's gases constantly sinking and rising due to density and temperature, and that's kind of how it works. I don't know how the entire system works though, right? When it comes to, is there a big container covering over the entire Earth and that kind of thing? All we know is that on a smaller scale, that has to be the case. According to what we know about natural laws and gas laws, that seems to have to be the case, that there's some kind of containment, but I don't know what it is or where it is.
Morgan, I've just heard
How
some
about
like other
how about for
instances of-
globalists? Do you agree that there's a firmament right outside of Saturn, a glass sphere holding all of creation in?
I mean, I haven't seen it, so
Well, so you disagree with Copernicus then? That'd be interesting if we could resurrect Copernicus and have you two debate each other over who's right about heliocentric.
Mm.
Or if you had like some sort of AI that could like insert all of Copernicus's writings and come up with his arguments and whatnot. See if you guys could finally agree, is there a firmament or not?
DJ, if you got to go now, it's nice talking to you too.
Yeah, you too, man. Yeah, I do have to go. Appreciate the
okay.
the combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny,
oh.
Crit. I was looking into Copernicus as well. Yeah, he claimed that there was like a glass sphere, and all the stars were embedded in this glass sphere that is just beyond Saturn.
But I've actually never heard of that, so yeah, that's news to me.
Yeah,
So
he
the
wrote a
more you
book.
know.
He wrote the first heliocentric book, the Heavenly Bodies.
But the more you know.
Yeah, it's really interesting that if you guys wouldn't burn the church and like try to completely destroy your first models and then say you have a working model but never present that model either. It's based on Copernicus but not based on Copernicus. So we use Newton, who says God did it because God loves perfect spheres, but you don't use Newton anymore because he drank mercury, thought he would shit gold. So we're going to use Galileo because he was prosecuted by the church. But the church prosecuted them not for heliocentric, for heresy, because the Pope told them, don't talk about this stuff because we want to maintain power and control over the plebs. We don't want the peasant to be educated, so all your education, keep it to yourself. So then he tells people about heliocentric. He gets prosecuted for heresy, convicted of that crime, then sent to his room with dinner, a lavish estate, parallel to his 3 illegitimate daughters, and gets to live out his life in luxury. Meanwhile, there's people being prosecuted for heresy for having a lazy eye that they were burnt to the stake for. And the church never apologized to them, but apologizes to Galileo's, like supposedly family that exists now, which no one knows who the hell they are either. It's like you guys have this very poor read and understanding of history. especially in terms of scientific history. A very vague, poor understanding of the stuff. And it becomes quite impossible to have a conversation when you take a firmament word outside of your own model, try to slap it on the flat earth, and then argue against it.
I mean, many flat earthers have claimed a firmament, I'm just saying.
Many globalists have claimed the firmament.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Wait, do you mean claim
firmament.
the firmament on
The
behalf
firmament,
of flat
yeah.
Earth? Oh.
No, for themselves. So the last director of NASA talks about Bill Nelson constantly talked about the firmament. Just like even when he was a statesman, when he was a senator, constantly talked about the firmament all the time. He's an astronaut also. The first director of NASA, on his grave, he had a grave marker, not even a tombstone. Just talks about the firmament gives a glory in the handiwork of God. Directly cites the Bible. You've got like live streams of NASA astronauts talking about the firmament. They won't shut up about the firmament. All the time. Constantly. Firmament, firmament, firmament.
Are they using it in the same way that you guys do? I don't know.
No, they're using the word that you should be arguing against. So the point is, you should go to Bill Nelson, director of NASA, go to these young Earth creationist astronauts, and argue with them over their firmament. Because you're the one saying there isn't a firmament. They're saying there is.
I haven't seen any evidence of one, so yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. So it's really great that you haven't seen it. Therefore, welcome to flat Earth. I have not seen the curvature of the Earth. I have not seen the rotation of the Earth. You're almost there. You're right inside the zeteticity.
Don't
You're
some flat earthers claim a firmament?
You're
to have a flat Earth?
inside zeteticity. Stay there. Whatever you don't see, don't claim it. You don't see a curve of the Earth, don't claim a curve of the Earth. You don't feel a rotation, don't claim a rotation. You've never seen the Earth from space, don't claim you've seen the Earth from space. Stay right inside that idea. Try to maintain, if you don't see it, it doesn't exist. Seeing is believing.
So if I don't see anyone, I do gotta go here in a minute. But if I don't see someone being able to navigate accurately on a flat Earth, then
Then go do and
believe.
see. Yeah, go do and see.
But then if I see someone do it accurately using a globe, then what? Do I
Then
ignore that?
Do and see.
But you haven't seen the globe. That would just be affirming the consequent. He navigated, therefore globe. Globe, because he navigated correctly. Huh?
I got 30 seconds, but what map do we use to navigate again?
Local maps. I don't have a problem getting down the street. Why? What do you use?
Can we piece those maps together?
Yeah, it's called the
They don't really fit
MGRS.
together real well.
You got the MGRS full Earth map, used by the military, Department of Defense, flat all the way across.
With the
You've
bigger
got the
local
Library
maps.
of Congress has a full Earth flat map.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah,
What's the name of it?
Library of Congress. You got
But
a
like,
full.
what's the name of it in there? Like of the map? I mean, do you know or?
Yeah, I don't know the name of it.
Map is just a tool. If you use the wrong tool for the wrong job, you won't get the job done. If you're local, you use a local map. Whoop-de-doo.
If you're stuck in the middle of the
Doesn't prove
ocean?
anything.
Let me
If
see.
you're
I got
stuck in the middle of the ocean, you're not using a map. You're stars.
See, we like just make your own map and see what you come up with. Start mapping it out. Start today. Maybe start easy. Just start with your room.
But I don't have the millions of dollars though.
Well, it's good. I know who does. NASA. Department of Defense.
What a shame people can't do it as a hobby or anything. Or work together as a group and do it. But I do gotta go now, though, unfortunately.
We wrap this flat map around the ball. Just like this thing keeps coming up too, like a map. Where's the map? It's like I keep like saving these images, screenshots and whatnot. And then when I need them like on the spot, I can't find it.
Yeah, hang on to that one, DJ. Ready for the next McDonald's sign laser earther. Alright, before I go to bed, I've got to say it. If I was to pick any one singular person as Ice JJ's dad, that was it. Couldn't help myself. Sorry. Anyways, guys, have yourselves an awesome morning, afternoon, evening, or good night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.
Peace.
Everybody feeling good? All right, breakfast is going to be here in a little bit. Okay, everybody line up for your medication. There's some coffee if you want it. You can come get coffee if you didn't know. Quiet today. All right, everybody. Let's have a good day. Let's keep it copacetic.
All right, found them finally. I got really organized my stuff.
fucking hell.